Okay. Hello, team. Hello. I was kind of finishing stuffing my face, but hello. I'm here. Hello, I'm here. Hello, team. Hello. Yo, Crypto Dad, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. What up? Hello. Good morning, guys. Hello. I've got Macca's iced kavef and Otovu. What more can one ask for? True. Bro, I got a big ass cup of Tim Hortons, and I've slept for 1 whole hour. 1 whole entire hour. So, like, I feel like that means I'm good for the whole 12-hour day today or something, right? Ralph, thanks for the raid, man. Wow. Wait, were you streaming, like, extra? Yeah, you had to be streaming at least a little extra late, right? God damn. Yo, appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Once the countdown ends, by the way, like, as soon as the countdown ends, I'm going to hop in Discord with Hens. We are duo casting today. Like, the plan is that there's basically 6 best of 3s happening today. The first 4 best of 3s, me and Hens are casting together, and then the other 2, he's gonna cast with Spooky Loops. So I might end up casting those solo. But yeah. So 4 best of 3s we're doing today. It'll be Russia versus Saudi Arabia to start, and then it'll be United States versus Italy next, and then Spain versus Poland, and then Portugal versus Argentina. Those are the 4 matches that we're doing together with Hens, and then the winners of those are also being done today too. So 6 matches in total today. It's like 6 best of 3s, I should say, in total today, not 6 matches. I mean, in terms of individual DVD matches, there's going to be a fuck ton of them, but yeah. I'm new to this living up here in New England thing. Are people up here okay? Like, Dunkin' Donuts is their go-to for coffee? That place is absolute cheek. So wait, what do you mean? I don't know, man. I've always lived in like Northeast. Like where the hell do you go for coffee? Like wait, weren't you in like Texas before or something? Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't have Lone Star Coffee. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, feller. My bad. Well, I don't know though. I really have no idea. I don't really know like what coffee places are available elsewhere, so I'm not really sure. GSR, what up? Hi, Ralph. Oh, yo, hope streaming well. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Lone Star Coffee's the best. It's not a thing. I was hoping I just had a lucky guess there, you know? Lone Star Coffee, you know? It sounds right. But yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't disagree with you, though. I do think Dunkin' Donuts is kind of ass. I never really drank a lot of Dunkin'. I always just had, like, homemade coffee when I lived in the States. And then when I came to Canada, I was like, ooh, Tim Hortons. And now I'm just addicted. So, like, you know, I don't know. You know, they kind of got me fucked up out here. You had me fooled. I was convinced too. Okay. I'm gonna be hopping in call with Hens, so I won't be able to really talk to you guys as much today because we're gonna be duo casting. So bear with me. But yeah, I'm excited for World Cup. So let me hop in and see how Hens is doing. Well, he's deafened, but once he undeafens, I should say. Ooh, first set here, bro. Guaranteed. We have a bunch of guaranteed goal sets, by the way. Like this first set, this first best of 3 is there's a guaranteed goal set. Second best of 3 also.
Oh, Tofu, you exist. Hello.
Yo, how's it going, my man?
How's it going? Are you excited,
Great.
Tofu?
Yes, I'm pumped. I'm very, very pumped.
Yeah, me too. We are gonna have a lot of matches today, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is the knockout stage. I feel like this is what we all, I don't know, this is what it builds up to, and now we're getting spicy. The first group stage was kind of like, yeah, but now we're gonna have the best teams play against each other, and whoever loses is out.
Yeah, and what's crazy is by the end of the day, we have 8 teams today. By the end of the day, 6 of them are gone. Like by the end of the day, we're gonna have just 2 left. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. A lot of these teams look so good too. It's so exciting. How do you feel about this first matchup? Like with Russia versus Saudi Arabia. I think this is, in my opinion, it's hard to say this because I think every team looks strong, but I feel like this to me looks like maybe one of the weaker bracket winners versus one of the stronger second place brackets, if that makes sense, or from groups. I mean, like I think Saudi Arabia looked like a very strong second place in their group, and Russia was like, they obviously looked strong, but they didn't look like Portugal level dominant, right? Like they looked good, but like this one could be really, really close, I think.
And we are loading in already. Okay. Well, are we actually?
Seems that way.
Ooh la la, that was earlier than I thought, but I appreciate it. We are gonna get gameplay. And is there anything surprising about these builds?
I'm not really seeing anything that jumps out to me. No, not really. Seems pretty standard, like DDS stuff for, you know, like what you expect when like a killer like this of this tier with Freddy. I mean, the killer build's interesting, right? I mean, you have the option for a pain res and all these things, right? But just call it Brian Eruption, which I don't hate, honestly. I really don't hate. I feel like, especially with a killer like Freddy, who has like gen teleports, and I do think Call of Brian is a very solid perk now ever since you got buffed a while back. So I don't hate it.
Yeah, that is true. And we are breaking a breakable wall.
Yep, and
okay,
this should be okay. Something I'm a little surprised that we didn't see, and I'm kind of curious to see how this happens throughout the day. I mean, this is with buffed Ruin too, right? Like, I'm really curious to see how much we see buffed Ruin today, with it being at 150. But so far,
okay, I will say we had a tiny bit of balancing changes that might be important. So Ruin is now banned on tier 1, the strongest killers, because we have deemed it too oppressive with the early game and stuff like Blight and Nas. But on weaker killers like Freddy, you could have absolutely brought it, and yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, and Dead Dog being like a really good totem map too would make a lot of sense. Yeah, and to be fair, I think that's a really good call to ban it on tier 1s, because yeah, new Ruined is pretty insane. So looks like Bultar, he kind of just got distance around main, and I don't think Bubba really wants to mess with that. I feel like this is that's the old Dead Dog Saloon special, right? The old take distance and go behind main, and then suddenly the chase is not takeable anymore. But he's got a better chase here with Abo.
Ooh, wins the 50 though.
Yeah.
And does not go to Shack Pallet. Interesting, but is he gonna pay for it?
Yeah, he's eating at least one hit for that. Yep. It was there now. Yeah, that was a little odd pathing. Like, it was right there.
Really? Does not throw the Shack Pallet, but he doesn't need to, I guess.
Yeah, Bubba not committing. I mean, getting multiple tags though still does do a lot, because you have Sloppy though. Like, getting these tags and leaving is significantly better with that.
Refinding Bolitar, and the first down comes out.
Unfortunate.
That was a great find.
Yeah, Bolitar, I think, just trying to get lucky in that pallet throw. And I think he did the thing where he threw it right as he came around the corner, which is just so unfortunate. Yeah, that's a fast first down. I mean, no gen's done. Like there was a little bit of progress on Gallows, and then that gen at the top of the street has a good bit of progress. But if you can interrupt that as well, there's not that much progress to speak of. So even here, he shows up with this jet, and he's like, huh, what the, interesting. Like, not much even going on here. Like, I think he probably thought they might be, like, doubling that out and trying to get it done quickly for that down, but no. This gen right here is pretty much the only one with progress.
Ooh, and the Bill playing aggressive because the unlock is coming through. Oh, okay, they definitely want to make it to main here. That's their objective. And with the body block, I don't think there's much Bobo can do here, right? He doesn't have Bamboozle. But, oh, you can actually outplay body blocks on Freddy, right? I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward because I like, how fast do you move? I think it might be only if they sit still in a doorway, but maybe not.
Yeah, true.
So
true.
yeah,
I think they need to be asleep.
Yeah. He actually just goes for Cobb J here and gets this down instead. So not opting to go for the tunnel on Bulletar, just goes ahead and takes the safe down, which again is still working out pretty well for him. I mean, he gets it down here. He might be able to get that hook in time to interrupt Gallows again. And I still feel like the hook stages are coming in decently fast.
True, but like we're not really pursuing the tunnel out, I guess. I mean, how likely do you think is a 4K here?
Oh, I would say not super likely, but like it's still kind of within the realm of reason. I feel like it's like at this point, if Cobb J or Bulletar kind of mess up badly with positioning and get caught out and get hooked again before a couple more gens, these downs are happening quick though. Like these early tags he got are paying off huge, right? Because like everyone's just been injured this whole time. Like Abu was still injured from way earlier, and he just gets that really easy follow-up down.
Yeah, so the sloppy, he's getting rid of the pallets, and yeah, they don't respawn on this map. So if Bobo keeps this pace up with the hooks, then he's definitely on track. Oh, we're breaking the wall.
Oh, he's doing some bathing. Oh, here he goes. Bubba, what are you cooking? What are you? Okay, I think he thought he was going up behind the building again, but he went around the side instead. I respect it. Bubba's just doing stuff, bro. He's just doing stuff. He's trying stuff. Yeah, but this is still so much, and that doesn't land either.
Wait, he's gonna cut him off though. Oh, he doesn't go back to the. spicy. Is he gonna win the pellet 50? No.
That's such a hard one to win. That's such a hard one to win coming from the bad side like that. See, this is where I think 4K could be possible now, right? Like, he's getting this second hook stage. There is still a lot of progress on Gallows, but he has the hook right on top of Gallows too, so they can't really, like, I don't think they can really afford to, like, let him sit on hook, right? They're gonna lose all this progress on Gallows if they do. So I feel like they kind of have to take this unhook as soon as they can.
Especially with Call of Brine, and I think, is there still a 3-gen in this area?
There is, yeah. There's still 2 gens behind Gallows, yeah.
Yeah, so, Bobo's in a great spot here.
Yep, you see right here, he's kind of peeking at him. Yep. And
so he's not gonna let the Jake progress the gen.
Getting a free tag there is also pretty massive as well. He interrupts it with a tag, and now the unhook comes in again pretty early too, like we were saying. You kind of have to in this stage, but now it's really on them. Like, the Kobji has to stay alive for a while, otherwise this might be big. Oh, it's teleport.
Oh, that is so huge. What? Balance landing doesn't come in, and that's eruption on Gallows. 3-gen still standing, and I think Kobji is about to be out.
Yeah, he's done so, and this is such a strong position for Bubba to be in now. This is like actually like 4K1, maybe even 4K2 territory if he could really if he can keep popping off here. He's been getting the downs really quick. He's been winning 50s and chases like fast. Like, he's gotten a lot of downs quick. So they're gonna have to
generally going into the 3-1 and having 2 people injured is so strong, especially for a killer like Freddy, where the longer the match goes on, the more dream pellets you have, which I don't think I've seen a single one this game so far, but they definitely come into play later on.
And on top of that, like, healing needs, you basically need to wake up to heal, otherwise you reveal your position. Like, there is a lot of extra stuff like that comes with Freddy too, right? Where you have to, like, do all these extra little steps with everything. Oh, these new tiles.
Is that an Orman gym?
I think that was an Orman gym. Yeah, I think that was a Dead Dog Orman gym, because that exists now. Yeah, I guess every tile exists on Orman now. So there's like jungle gyms, Orman gyms, and all kinds of goofy stuff.
Oh, I know. I think every team here like almost practice every day. By the way, everyone who made it to the knockout stage, they're all hard grinded this week. So I expect great plays, and I think they should have. I mean, obviously adjusting to everything is hard because like there are like 6-7 new tiles on Dead Dog, and you might have not seen all of them in practice. So, but there's also skill, right, to adjust on the fly.
Yep, yeah, that's absolutely a massive skill that I think we've seen, especially from the top end teams, is being able to just adapt to anything, right? Like whatever comes your way.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, this isn't. Wait, is it? Yeah, no, it is. It actually is an Orman gym. It's just a very odd looking Orman gym. Yeah.
And yeah, I think the gen regression limit might kick in on the Gallows gen, but for now he still has the 3-gen to hold.
Yeah, and honestly, I think every time he takes a chase near here too after kicking it, like, again, Call of Brine is just doing so much. Like, even right now, like the fact that they're not interrupting that. Well, is that bullet time on that gen, or is he on a different one? I don't know. But if they don't interrupt it, it's gonna regress a lot. And I feel like at this point, if you're Saudi Arabia, you might start thinking about playing. Man, that's rough. There's significantly less vision on that than there is most Orman gyms. That is rough.
Wait, that gen eruption and proc, which means this gen is completely blocked.
Oh yeah, it is. I think you're right. Yeah. Yep, I think you're right. He
cannot regress that gen anymore. But if Bulletar goes down fast, that might not matter. But I'm sure he's gonna call for the rotation. Oh, light being used.
Still though, even if they rotate and pop that gen Gallows as Bulletar dies, this is still looking like a 4K2, which is still insanely good for Bubbo.
Yeah, absolutely. Bubbo is standing on business. Didn't go for the classic 3-hook. He didn't play he played the map. He played it very smart, I'm gonna be honest. Like he hit once he had a good survivor death hook in a good position. He used Call of Brine and played it very tactically, and yeah, well, that's a great result, right?
Yeah, I feel like it was interesting. I feel like he kind of like split the difference early on, and he he didn't really play full for the tunnel out immediately. He was like kind of spreading damage and spreading hooks, but then still was like, hold on, if I see the opportunity to go for him, so I'm gonna capitalize. It was kind of interesting. Like, in theory, if they play, like if they could have avoided the tunnel out maybe, but he would have still been in a good position to get high stages. Like, he didn't overly commit to any one strategy, which I feel like worked out really well for him. And that ends up being a huge result, man. Like, that's going to be really tough for Saudi Arabia to beat, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Bulletar showed last week that what he can do. So I mean, I feel like Saudi Arabia's like kind of getting carried on killer by Bolitar because he's a great killer and he can make things happen. But 4K2, especially against these survivors,
Yeah.
this is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a, as far as I'm aware, this is kind of like a legendary roster for Russia, right? I mean, like
Yeah,
in terms
it
of
is.
like, as far as I'm aware, I think like the Russians and like a lot of people even from this roster are people that like literally like revolutionized comp throughout the years, right? Like big like macro gamers, like huge, like just really good players. And I think we saw that a lot throughout group stages too. Like we saw so many, like I don't know if you remember that like 5-gen game on Wretched that they had versus Dracula. Like that was like they
Zynox.
yeah, just so many like insane things like that that required such good macro where they just handled it so well. Like I feel like this team is very capable. So, but you are also not wrong that Bolitar is a nasty good killer. So it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for sure.
I mean, it's like the funny thing is, you could literally make 2 survivor rosters with the Russian team. You could make 2 survivor rosters that were like really strong. So they have the trouble of choosing. I don't know if they're gonna hate each other because like someone has to make the rough choices of who's actually playing. But
I was really thinking about that during groups. I think it was pretty much every single game we saw Russia, and I was looking at the roster. I was like, who are the 4 survivors going to be here? Like, who sits? Like, do you sit out Excise? Do you sit out Swatter? Like they're all like so good. Like, how do you sit one of those out? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah. Excise, Granod, Bobo, Swatter. I mean, there's so many good ones.
Yeah, like it's just such a stacked roster that like I feel like like even if 2 of them overslept, they would still have like a super stacked roster. It's absurd. So yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious. I'm excited to see how this goes. I mean, I do think Bolitar is pretty nasty on this, and I do feel like the ping matters here a little as well, which is obviously a whole thing with the Saudi players in general. I know that like to them it's probably like nothing because I think they're always playing on ping, right? Unfortunately, the Saudi Arabia players don't have a server, so they're always connecting to Frankfurt. So like they're always on kind of ping. But regardless, even if you're used to the ping, like there are maps like this that are sometimes like a bit harder, and I'm curious to see if that matters here as well. But I think all these players will be pretty used to that. Yeah, that roster. Oh my god, dude. It's just so gross. Like, just looking at that list of players, like I don't know what 4 are you hoping to go against if you're Bolitar, you know? Like fuck.
Kind of crazy for sure. I mean, we're gonna, dude, I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna see Clash of Titans today. I don't know if you, but like, at the end of today, we will know who are the 2 finalists, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Russia wins this and US comes out of the quarters, they will have to go against each other in the semis, right? Yeah.
Oh, Cold War, baby.
Right here.
Yeah, let's go.
Look at that. And the bottom side is, this is insane. We have so many strong teams here.
Bro,
I don't think no favorite can be safe here. I think no favorite can be safe.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like the matchups actually look so good. Like I think Poland versus Spain, like I feel like the favorites are still favorites, right? Like I feel like Spain's still a favorite a little bit. I feel like Portugal's obviously a favorite, but like those teams they're going against are solid, bro, and like dangerous. Like anything could happen. It's really exciting. Ooh, that's a build. Okay.
To be honest, if you would choose a build to win really hard, that could be one of them.
That is true. Yeah, that is very true. That is a very good point. We do see counterforce on Excise, which is kind of important to note. And yeah, actually, I think that's it. I think we saw clairvoyance on a survivor last game too. So I thought maybe we'd see something like that again, but nothing like that. Just counterforce. But Excise might if he can get on totem duty, maybe they can deal with this because there is no like thrill or anything to defend it, right? Like if you can just cleanse a few totems and kind of knock those out, then Bolitar might be in trouble.
True.
And I feel like with Ruin being buffed, I feel like it seems probably a little bit more likely that they're going to actually target it.
Yeah, I don't think you can. How can you leave Ruin up? 150% is kinda nasty.
I feel like you can only leave it up if you're very confident that you're gonna have really good chases. And I don't know if you can say that on this map versus like a good killer like Bolitar on a killer like Freddy, right? Like that whole combo. I think you just saw a Hex in main too.
Oh, dude, you know what we just seen? The survivors are always scouting totems. That's what we just seen.
Yeah.
The magic did just check if there was a totem inside. And I'm pretty sure the survivor at main was also looking for the totem spots. So they're
And he
very aware of the danger.
Yeah, he found it in main too. He found it and already broke it. So Excise with counterforce, he's already started the old counterforce adventure. He already got one down. But I think my worry is if the one he got down was ruined, they might be like, oh, okay, job's done, and then they might just ignore them. I mean, okay, Magic definitely sees that hex right there. So I'm sure he'll call that out. So like they definitely know of at least one more. Ooh, Magic gonna play 50 here.
Oh,
clean.
Great job, though.
Super clean on this pallet. This pallet is not safe at all.
Oh,
Ooh,
dude.
baits that swing too. Such a good chase from Magic here.
Is he gonna break? Is he trying to zone break? Yes, he is. But can he zone break?
A jungle gym. There's a jungle gym. Long wall jungle gym on Orman, baby. You love to see it.
Oh.
Thanks to 50 Vault gets away with it. Does he make anything though? He might make this. Yes.
Dude, isn't Daryl like the worst survivor in the game? He's like so loud.
Is that? I don't know. I know he makes weird sounds, but I'm not sure if it's loud weird or just ooh that swing. Ooh.
That was a nasty swing, but we see the Gen Pros. Look at this. We're already on the second totem. 2 gens being done. We're not fooling around.
Yeah, Russia came to play today. This is like that was a good ending to that chase for Bulletar, but overall that was a fantastic chase for Magic. Like they are in such a good spot, and that's everything but Devour gone, I guess now, right? I believe both the other totems other than Devour are gone. So I think Devour is the only totem left. So the whole build now is just Devour Sloppy, and that wasn't even a stack. So yeah, not looking great.
Not getting that stack is so bad, so bad.
Yeah, because at this point, that's kind of like your lifeline. I think that's the only thing you can really hope to win this game with is your third stack, you know? Ooh, Swatter ends up eventually getting tagged there, but again, of course, he's going to take his distance and go main with it.
Yeah, that was a good hit, by the way. The way you got hit there means that Bulletar will never be able to caught him off guard from main.
Yeah, that's a big thing that I think a lot of people don't realize from like high level play is that like the way you take your hits is so important, right? Like if you like vault into a bad area as you get hit, then suddenly you're just instantly dead, right? So yeah, I mean,
so he would be dead if he was hit on the other side, but he's obviously aware of this and he will never let that happen.
Ooh, that hit one exercise.
Yeah.
Still though, like that first chase was just so strong that like Rush is in such it's just such a powerful position here. Bulletar though, I think aware of it, is slugging, and once more finds Magic, who's already been hooked once. And I feel like this kind of makes sense. Like he really needs to make something happen here. He can't really just be like, oh, let me just down and hook, and you know, but like I think he's got to take some risks, and this is kind of a good risk to take. I think Hardwell's already picking up X-Size, but
wait, are they gonna get that? They will.
Yep, just barely. Oh, and he makes it.
What is showing from Team Russia survivors here?
Yup, and here's Hardwell to take the hit as well. Oh, he tried to phase through him, but see, like real smart too. I think Hardwell, once you realize you're trying to phase through him, he just started following him. I think that's how it works. I think if you try to block a doorway, I think you can phase through. But I think if you follow the survivor, I'm not sure if you can, because I don't think Freddy moves fast enough. And Hardwell should be dead here, but Swatter's about to pop. Yeah. Swatter and Magic are doubling that, and they're about to pop the gen that will make this at least a tie. This will confirm at least a tie here. And look at that progress. Oh man, that high progress too. Yeah. Not looking great for Bulletar.
The pacing of the hooks was not fast enough. If you compare this game to the last, there's a drastic difference of how things happened.
Yep, I honestly feel like a lot of it was just that first chase with Magic. Like Magic just played that first. He just won a lot of 50s on that water tower palette, and like it was basically a 2-gen chase, right?
Dude.
Which is pretty wow.
He's just nasty with it.
Like actually, and they even get Swatter up now too, and they get Excise up or whoever was down, and then they're back on their feet, and that gen pops, and that confirms it. Russia does take the set.
Yeah, that is fast set for Team Russia in a dominating fashion, I have to say.
Yeah, they looked. Yeah, it was not really that close. I gotta be honest, it was not really that close at all. They were super dominant on both sides. Like Bubba was just dominating on Freddy, and then on Survivor here, they looked so good. Like again, like that's what the second hook. of the whole match. I mean, I know that Bulletar has been playing kind of risky, and he's been like slugging a lot because he knows he had to 4K early. So I mean, obviously he probably could have had more, but still, like, not much more. These guys did so well this whole match.
But so obviously the group stage was best of ones, which means there was only one set. This is different now, and even though Saudi Arabia is down one set, they can still win the other two and be totally fine here. One thing that has to be said though, the one tiebreaker, in case there's a tie here, right? So we sadly do not have time to replay sets because we have a 12-hour schedule today, and the tiebreaker is hook difference. And this hook difference is massive because, like, if it comes to a situation where one is drawn and the other one is won by Saudi Arabia, then I think with this hook difference, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge hook difference because then it basically boils down to just like how much harder did your team win, right? And I do feel like Russia is winning this very, very hard, right? This is a big win. Like, they're getting close to finishing the last gen, and that's hook stage number 3. So this is looking like this might end up being anywhere between like 4 and maybe like probably maximum, if things go really well for Bulletar, like 6 stages maybe, like maximum, like, which is not super great. He doesn't have this gen at least.
Can Le Magic lose a 50?
Actually though, like honestly, today I don't think so. Honestly.
Yeah, he woke up and chose violence.
Like for real, he is locked in. And Bulletar, to be fair, is defending this gen that's really high prog. Like this gen's like basically 99, but I think they're just gonna start doubling that gen at the other side of the street. So it's gonna be impossible to defend both. And I think he just wants this. Yeah, he wants his fresh hook, I think, on Excise.
So just to explain the hook difference thing like a little bit more, because someone asked in chat, they were confused about it. So right now we have 4 hooks, and Team Russia got 12. So this would mean that is a -8 for Saudi Arabia and a +8 for Russia. And hook difference is the tiebreaker in case it comes down to a tie after 3 sets.
Yeah, so like basically like if the next set was like a pure tie, then set 3, Saudi Arabia would not only have to win, they'd have to win by like more than 8 stages basically, right? They'd have to win by more than the difference of this game, which is, again, like you said, I think it's gonna end up being 8 stages. Well, did they all fork it out? Yeah, that's crazy. So like, yeah, that makes us like even tying. Like, yeah, a tie set at this point is like close to just being a loss for Saudi Arabia at this point because that was such a big difference. So yeah, it's rough. That's rough. But man, Russia looks really good today. My lord, that was really close.
If that ties, that's a great question. If that ties, we do gen difference. The reason why we do this is because this weekend is so packed. I'm so sorry, we are here for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Like, we cannot have like a singularity 3-tie, 3-hour like obsession. Like, that's sorry, we don't have time for that today. So never ideal, but yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. And I think it's still, there's some fairness to it. The teams know this, so they're gonna play under those conditions.
Yeah, I think that's better anyway. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know if I'm being biased here, but even from like a viewer perspective, I don't really enjoy when like one set gets replayed like 3 times. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, all right, how many times are we gonna see matching 4K ones? Like, come on, you know, like, yeah. So I think that's probably for the best regardless. Yeah. I did notice, at least on that screen, that at least this was Russia's pick in terms of killer, right? So for whatever that means, I guess we are going into the pick that Saudi Arabia chose now. So Bulletar and the rest of Saudi Arabia may be feeling good about this Ghoul pick, and I think that could be a big one, right? I think if you're like a really, I think Ghoul, and I don't know if this is probably a huge hot take for like the general community, but I'm not sure how much of a hot take this is towards you or not, but I think Ghoul is still a killer where people have a lot of potential to still get even better with him. I think he has a high skill ceiling, and I feel like I still don't know if people are playing him to like his full maximum potential yet. I mean, I feel like close. Like, I think people have gotten really good at him and have kind of figured him out for the most part, but I still think there's a lot you could do with this killer. Like, I think he's like kind of Blight-esque in that way, where I think like someone that really grinds Ghoul is going to be really dangerous compared to someone who's like a all-around killer who just kind of dabbles in him a little bit. You know what I mean?
True. Absolutely agree. I feel like Ghoul also makes a lot. I feel like Ghoul is one of those killers that makes a lot of sense in the comp setting, in my opinion at least. Like, if you look at that killer, against solo queue, it's kind of lame. I agree. But in a comp setting, there's a lot of team play to it, and I'm always excited to watch Ghoul on comp. I'll be honest.
Same.
I know some people like absolutely hate him, but I'm not one of those.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people that hate him probably do hate him because of the solo queue experience, which again is fair. Like, it's a totally fair opinion to have. But yeah, in a comp setting, it's so good. I think one of the biggest things he does that I love is he really punishes positioning. Like, I feel like positioning against him is so important. Like, I've seen so many like interesting plays, especially when people are good at like slingshotting, you know, where like if you're like holding a gen or something and someone's trying to if they're trying to like pressure a gen injured, you can like fake leaving and then slingshot back to the gen. And if they're not careful, you can land right on top of them. Like, there's so many cool things like that you can do that you have to be aware of. And I feel like I'm excited to see, again, considering that they chose them here, I'm excited to see Bulletar play. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm excited to see the Russian code. I'm assuming it'll be Bubbo on everybody if I had to guess, but I'm excited to see both sides play. But I'm really excited to see Bulletar play because I'm wondering if he has something good up his sleeve here.
I mean, they have Fallen Art, so Fallen Art is probably the nurse player, I would guess, for Russia.
Yeah.
But I think everything else I would expect Bubbo on.
Yeah, I would too. Bubba is just a very all-around strong player, so wouldn't surprise me at all. Looks like they're using the same roster for on the Russian side, which, hey, I mean, I don't blame them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? I would definitely not be taking Magic out. That's for damn sure after that first round. And we are seeing...
Excise also. Like, all of these players have been playing comp for, like, I think, like, 5 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are, like old-school OG comp gamers, which is really, really cool to see. Bolter as well, running the... Yo, we've been seeing this a lot more lately, that iridescent add-on. Like, I think it's iridescent eye patch. It's such an interesting add-on. It's like the third dash in your leap. If you vault a pallet, breaks the pallet. It's interesting. I've been seeing it a lot more out of people. It actually can be kind of good sometimes.
Mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's the first time I've ever seen it was in the last duel match. And I feel like it didn't really work out for Ultra in that match, but we'll need to see if it works out now for Bolter.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those niche add-ons where I don't think it like pops off always, but I think you can sometimes find scenarios where it works well, and then when it does, it just like saves you a lot of time. No. Magic, stop it! Again. Stop it, Magic! Bruh!
Wait, there's someone for pallet save. Oh,
yeah,
no,
and he's
they
still
get spotted though.
Oh.
Alright, Bobo taking the hit and taking the chase. He does have light here on the main building. And 3 injuries, okay. Bolitas going around.
Yeah, he's spreading the love, that's for sure. Swatter's the only person who is currently untouched, so I'm not sure where he is. Probably on a gen somewhere. And who are we going after now? Looks like Bubbo we're staying on. Ooh, that's gonna be problems. Gets the good scamper on that pallet, and down goes Bubbo. That's a pretty fast down, considering he like spent all that time just getting injuries. Like, he has 2 injuries and a down now before a gen even pops. He's gonna be able to pain res the gen with the highest progress, and he's gonna get a hook like middle of the map too. Wait, is he gonna make this? This feels kind of greedy. Does he make this?
I think he barely makes it, right? Ooh. Yeah, he knows the distance. I mean, this is, like you said, this is a great start. 2 injuries, having map pressure, and the hook is right in the middle, and wow, everyone is injured now.
Yeah, now this unhook gets a little hard. Well, I was gonna say if they don't get the unhook right now, then the unhook's gonna get a little bit hard, but they do get it right now, which they kind of needed to, right? Everybody getting injured makes that really awkward because it's kind of hard to go in when you're when you're basically one tap. But that also means Boltar can follow up this chase quickly, and Bubbo really needs to... Oh, no, not do that! Oh, no. Well, that's a second hook really quickly. We're still at 5 gens. Okay. This is getting a little worrisome. I mean, I don't want to look too far ahead right now, but, like, in theory, if you can get a kill on Bubbo and make this a 3v1 and still have Hex Ruin up on a killer like this, that could get real gross. They do have a lot of progress though. Like this gen that he's interrupting is high progress. Excise is about to pop one. Oh, big 50 win from Swatter. Ooh, down. He's gonna go down though. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I think the game crashed.
Yeah. This feels far enough in that you probably... I don't think we're going to be able to probably reset here, right?
Wait, let me go check.
Bubba's taking this chase at the tile. He's actually... Okay, Boltar's just going to leave that. Oh, I think he wanted to interrupt the gen before it popped, but then it popped. Well, no, that was a different gen.
mean, it's just that by daylight. Sometimes the game just crashes. We're gonna see what we want to do, and the referee team is gonna see what they want to do. Oh, I see. Like they're always like the thing about these kind of things is like there's no good thing to be done because like obviously if someone games crashes and they can verify that with like a crash report, then yeah.
Yeah, right. Like if
it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, it is hard because like it's not their fault. So like you don't want to, especially like this early, right? Like it's rough because okay, it looks like we are restarting.
I think the referees made the decision to reset.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is. All right. So the way this works is, if it DCs at 5 gens, we restart. That's our rule.
That's so like, again, it's kind of like you said, like there's no good ruling here, which is so unfortunate.
There's nobody at fault though. If the game crashes and he has a crash report.
Yeah. You can't, like, it's not like his internet died or like, yeah, it's not like he's like alt F4'd or something. Yeah, there really is no way to blame it. I think for the viewing experience, this is probably the better outcome. I think it's just unfortunate to see a game like that would have ended up being like a 4K3 or 4K4 or something, and that, like, I don't know, from that happening is just so unfortunate. So
okay, the admins got a clip of Exercise in his game crashing, so with the crash report. So
okay, so yeah, confirmed. Yeah. So what if my chat said even in comp people DC against Ghoul? Oh shit. That's a good one. I can't lie. That's a good one.
Yeah, it feels bad for Bolita, I won't lie.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm trying not to like mention it because I don't know if I want to like feel the fire, but like that was
absolutely like Hardison, because he was in a really good spot. He had a great early game. He got us down. He got someone on the hook again.
Yeah,
rules are rules. Maybe there's something that you might learn from, and you might do different less time. But we're gonna follow our rulebook because it was at 5 gens. So
yeah, this is like to be perfectly honest. They're like, I mean, like, what do you? How could this possibly even be handled better? Is like, I guess what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where there is no good call, right? Like, what do we like? Keep the result? That's bad. We restart. That's bad. Everything's bad. Like, I don't know. It just.
How do you verify a crash report? That's a good question. Video proof. Video proof. The way that works is if someone has a clip of them playing the game and then it crashes, then that's proof. So sorry about that.
Yeah, I feel like most people end up recording their gameplay anyway. So yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. And yeah, there's also no way to like give the killer like their same setup too, right? It's so hard to like, because like there was gen progress on like a bunch of different gens, and like it's so hard to recreate progress too. Like there's no like just getting the game back to where it was, right? You basically just have to reset and just say, hey, you know, suck, and I guess, I don't know, like that's unlucky, that's DVD stuff, and just deal with it.
Yeah, I hate to see it for Bolita though, I have to say.
Yeah,
he had a great start. I mean, it's his pick. Maybe you can recreate it, but like, yeah, well, definitely sucks. Sorry. Apologies to Bolita for that and everyone, but there's no real good call because like, I'm not gonna lie, like either way, it kind of sucks. Like you could either like counter game and then the game is straight up over at 4K5.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. DVD, CVD, sometimes you crash. That's how it is. So yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely one of those edge case ones where it was like far enough into the game that I feel like everyone's gonna feel robbed, right? Like no matter who you like, if it was like maybe like a minute earlier, I feel like then you could just restart and it's like, okay, it's early enough that it's fine, right? But that was like far enough in that no matter what decision you make, people are gonna be unhappy. So it's just that's tough.
Okay.
This is I swear this happens at least once every tournament. This is like the curse of having tournaments in this game, is that like this will happen at least once, where someone will crash at like an unfortunate time, and then you have to make a decision, and then everyone gets upset with you. Like it's just tough.
Thing is, so no matter what you do, like one thing you have to realize is, no matter what you decide here, someone's gonna be mad at you.
Yep.
So either you play the game out, and Team Russia's gonna feel robbed because their game crashed, and like they pretty much have no chance from that point anymore. I mean, yeah. Well, things to learn for the next tournament, for sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll be booting up again, and I'm curious to see if Boltar can get a good start like he did last time. I mean, he did look very comfortable there. Like, he was winning a lot of 50s. He was like, he definitely seemed like he was more comfortable in this kind of a setting than the Russian survivors did. That's for sure, because they were not holding up too well against him. So if he can kind of come out here and just do a similar thing, then I mean, I still feel like I would not be surprised if Bulletar just came right out here and just started like flying through things again, you know? And hopefully it's not like a mental thing to take, you know, like hopefully there's no mental tool there as well. But here he is, we're in game. Oh my,
what? That was a crazy attack. The auto aim looking onto a pixel of Bubble, I think.
Like a little fiber of his sweater was hanging out apparently. that's all you needed, yeah? Okay.
Winning the 50.
Yep. This is definitely a ooh.
Oh. Great try by Bulletar here, faking out, and the ruin is already cleansed.
Well, they're here for a hit to guarantee not losing this 50. Oh, but now Exas is playing the 50s. Okay, gets that vault. There's the scamper, though. He should make this pallet. Maybe? Oh, my God. He doesn't even make that. My Lord. All right, well, another pretty fast down. Again, in terms of, like, speed of downs, this is pretty similar to last game. He has one injury instead of two this time, but still, like, pretty fast down with at least one more injury. A pain rest as well. So, I mean, Bulletar just back at it, bro. He don't even care. He's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going to murder everyone again.
Like, yeah, I mean, he's just repeating what he did last time. Honestly, this hook is even earlier, no? I think.
Yeah, it is.
And
although,
injured Bubble here. Is he going to commit this? Oh, showing some great
he loses
play, and the life doesn't come out. Are we going to take this hook? Are we going to slug? I think we're going to slug. The magic on his way to the unlock getting interrupted. This is looking extremely good for Bulletar.
Desperate Venture's making that faster, but that's a 1-for-1.
Wait, this actually looks better than last time.
Yeah, it does. It does.
To be honest.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Bro, you got an even better start. Oh, and X-Size on the 50s.
Hey, he has to play a 50
Checking
here.
his own check spot video, maybe.
Making a new one as we speak. He's going to die here, though. Down he goes. Yeah, he did.
5 gens. Almost no progress. Bobo has one gen, 25%. Someone is Deathlock. Yeah, this is actually a way better start.
Yeah.
Literally.
There is another gen. I think it's like near Shaq. I think it is Shaq, actually, that had like maybe like 40-50% progress too, and then that's it. That's all they really have. And they've just been on, yeah, Bubba's on that one now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm so happy we don't have to feel bad for Bulletar here.
Yeah, same. Yeah. And back he goes.
The mental fortitude to just, like, load back in and like be even more aggressive and get everyone down instantly. I respect that so much.
Yeah, he was like, ding, round 2, bitches, bring it on. Like, he just didn't even care, dude.
Coming back.
Just didn't care. And now Magic's back on the floor. X-Size in Death Hook and Chase. Actually doing good so far. He has Resilience, which is probably like the best chase perk you can have against this killer. Ooh, does he make anything here, though? The double back to that pallet works out pretty well. No one's full health to take hits for him, though. And yeah, eventually he's going to go down.
Yeah. All right. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to... Okay, everyone injured going into the 3-1. We had 4 gens, barely any progress.
Yeah, this is an insane start.
How do you play this? How do you play this for Team Russia?
I don't know. You pray that someone can hold a chase, I guess, is what you do. I don't know. Because so far, no one's been able to hold a chase at all against Bulletar. Like he's just been winning every pallet, and they maybe win like 1 or 2 50s, and then they just die. Putting Eruption down on everything. Sees a blood trail here too.
Did he just find every forest gen?
I think he might have, yes. Yeah, because this is main too. Yeah. Magic's working on something elsewhere. He might be working on a top side gen at this point.
Just a reminder, this is Saudi Arabia's pick, and Bulletar really does know what he's doing on this killer, so we can see it. Oh.
Bubbo doesn't get that. Unfortunately, he goes down, and that's going to be Eruption popping. Magic is getting some progress. That's like the 1 o'clock gen, it looks like. So he's getting a lot of progress there, and I don't think Bulletar has gone to that gen yet, so he's not completely aware of that progress. So there is at least a minor chance of something there, but he's slugging. He said, hey, don't mind if I do. Oh, new Kidnap?
Yeah, the nerf version. So with old Kidnap, he would have definitely died there. Is this safe, by the way?
It looks like maybe yes. Swatter seems to...
Really?
Yeah, it kind of looks like he like I
Okay.
think where he stopped right there seemed like maybe like a check spottable place. So seems like maybe safe. Yeah, I mean Boltar seems to think so too because he leaves. He's gonna interrupt this before
that's
Magic
the
can pop it.
one gen.
Ooh.
Oh, and the Magic is. Yeah, well, he just wants to get at least one gen done because I think it's very unrealistic to get much more. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this is the strongest I've seen Kaneki look in comp, I think.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like I definitely think Kaneki has felt like kind of figured out a little. You know what I mean? To the point where I feel like I've seen people do really good against him. But yeah, bullets out here. It looks like they just can't figure anything out here. Like it's just insane. He's just annihilating everybody. Jumping right on top of Bubbo. He gets nowhere. The only pallet there was the one beside Main, and that one's gone. So he goes down. Swatter trying to get this unhook. He should barely make it. But at this point, we're just, you know, we're on like musical slugs duty at this point. Oh, good stun though.
Gets the stun though. Nice.
But gets right back on top of Magic, and he's not gonna be able to go anywhere anyway. So down he goes.
Wow.
And yeah, he knows roughly where Swatter is too.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, that was a dominating performance by Bolita here, and we're playing the check spots.
SB's up as the pallet kick comes in. I mean, Swatter, like, if this happened earlier, then maybe this could be big because it looks like he's like, in a good position to at least have somewhat of a chase here. But I think it's just a little too late now. Everyone's dying on the floor. Ooh. This is a weird tile too because they like move this pallet. Like the position of this pallet's so weird.
Huh? Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, the killer cannot know if you go for the vault or like. I kind of like that.
Yeah, it is a bit odd. Like the vault becomes a bit hidden.
That way is really bad though. Like if you ever get forced that way, you're kind of cooked. All right, that is a 4K3. Well, solid. Yeah. So you might think that like Kaneki's really strong. He's always 4K. I don't really think he is. Don't think so. I've seen a lot of teams do really well against him and deny him, and actually loop Kaneki quite well. So yeah, we're gonna see.
I do think Kaneki is a killer that I like from what I've noticed. I feel like he gets because okay, basically like correct play against Kaneki, I feel like basically just forces a lot of like M150s, right? Is what happens. So I feel like he's definitely a killer that I think becomes a lot more dangerous on like high ping. Like I feel like if there's like a cross ping matchup, I feel like I usually see him do really well. Whereas if you're playing on like same ping where everyone's like very, very low ping, right? Like if you have like Germany versus Spain or something, and then I feel like he might struggle because everyone's on pretty good ping. But this is technically it's the same server, but like again, it's kind of weird because both Russians and Saudi Arabians both get high ping to their own server. So it kind of ends up being a high ping matchup anyway. And I feel like I'm getting a little fried here.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna re-add the audio source. How about?
Yeah.
I feel like the OBS thing is a little bit scuffed. Do you use that personally? The OBS to like the audio capture? Sometimes
I don't. Out. Oh no, I do not. No.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Hopefully it's gonna be fixed soon. We are on a little bit of delay, so there might be some delay, but we're gonna fix it as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we were going right into the in-between time, so I think it'll probably be fixed in time, hopefully. Yeah, this is interesting because I feel like maybe the like the most strange set of all day that I looked at was probably this Legion tiebreaker, right? Like Legion is such a weird set to see in comp, and I feel like Bulletar's performance right there puts them in a spot where I feel like we might end up going to that set, right? Like this is not a hard win con at all for Saudi Arabia. They just have to pop 3 gens against Kaneki, which again, like we say it's easy, but then again, if Bubbo performs the same way Bulletar just did, maybe not, right? I mean, I don't know, like that was absurd, but it should be like for the most part doable. And if we end up going to that 3rd set, that will be very interesting because I feel like Legion in comp is definitely not something that's super common, and I'd be very curious to see how that goes.
Same. Well, I mean, is that win con doable? Oh, not impossible, but really hard. I mean, it's like tieable, yes, right?
Yeah.
Tieable, even that, to be honest.
Yeah,
Hard,
even
hard.
tying is insanely hard. Yeah, I will say, like, I do think if we could circle back to that Freddy set, like, the tiebreaker for them is so in their favor that I feel like a tie for them is close to being the same thing as a win. So they at least have that.
I just realized. I think Russia has a Kaneki one track actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think Hardwell grinds that killer a lot. So I don't know if Hardwell's gonna play, but I know he did hard grind Kaneki when he came out. So he might have it. Let's see.
Interesting. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. I feel like that always seems to be a thing. It feels like even like even the players that are like mostly survivor mains always seem to like have like one killer that they kind of just grind. Like how like Dan's randomly like a Billy main, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a very interesting thing that you see a lot out of a lot of these teams. Is like a lot of like the people you only see on survivor will sometimes randomly come out on killer and just pop off. It is Bubbo though, it looks like.
It is Bubbo. All right, no Hardwell on. I don't know if he still plays him. Maybe he doesn't. But Bubbo can definitely play everything. Yeah,
build definitely different here though. No eruption, has brutal instead, which again I think is a very different approach from what we saw from Bultar, because Bultar was not kicking pallets unless like it was like downtime, right? He was just like kind of playing every pallet, and then we're seeing Handkerchief as well instead of the Ultra Rare, which we didn't see the Ultra Rare come into play at all the last game, which is kind of unfortunate because I do think it was an interesting choice, but it is like a very niche situation type use, so makes sense. And I feel like this seems a lot more like standard from Bubbo, I believe. Other than maybe Brutal. I don't know. I'm not sure how you feel about Brutal and Kaneki, but I don't think I like it very much. Also interesting to see.
Yeah, kind of relying on, like Ruin has to do the hard work here, right?
Yeah.
No, it is Hardwell. Okay,
oh, it is Hardwell.
That's gonna...
Oh, yeah,
yeah. More quiet now. There's a delay on the stream. 10 minutes. Keep that in mind. So
yeah, so it'll probably be
fixed. Do take a little bit of time. Yeah. Guys.
Boltar taking chase of Shaq though. Again, I feel like if someone's gonna get chased by this killer, it's probably best to have it be someone who plays the killer, right? Like that's always a pretty good chance of you knowing what to do. But Hardwell opts to leave. And what's he gonna find over here? His ruin's not really in the best spot. It's kind of just like in that little like open tile on the right side. So
true.
I feel like there's not a great chance of it staying up. But then again, I don't think this map has really very many good totem spawns at all. So I feel like that seems pretty likely already. Ooh, pretty quick hit there.
True. Are we gonna follow up on this? Looks like it. Yeah, this is an unsafe tile to be stuck on, and brutal strength coming in handy. He's breaking the pallet.
Yep, zone's dredge map, and now all she has is this window. Ooh.
Oh, great patience by Hardwell. Is that a hit? Yes, it is.
All right, pretty fast down. I mean, honestly, okay, and they also broke Ruin. This feels like a very similar pace as last game. Like they broke Ruin, raised the first down happened, which is the same thing that happened last game. And then also, this is going to be a pain res hook with like them being at 5 gens and not really a lot. Okay, the audio is currently gone, so I'm assuming it means it's about to be fixed.
Yep.
But still very similar pacing than last game. Like this feels the same. Like it could ironically be the same kind of pace that you could see for a potential tie. But I mean, keep in mind, Bultar popped off. Like he had a start like this, but then he continued popping off the whole way through. So like this is a good pace to match it. But I mean, we got to also continue popping off the whole time too.
All right. I mean, this is kind of slowing down. Everyone is full health. So I feel like getting those injuries and keeping people injured is going to be vital to like deny hook trades, make it really hard later on to not have to deal with hit tanks. So that is what Team Saudi Arabia is definitely doing well here. And the Ano is coming out completely for free, uncontested.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia was really slow playing this. Like there was only one person even on gens, and they were like stealthing around their gens and just trying not to get found. Like they were doing a really good job of just like slowing down and trying to like farm hook time as much as they could. And yeah, the unhook comes in completely for free because of it. And now Kate and this chase. Hardwell, like, again, the pressure's on here because he needs to end these chases, like, instantly.
Yeah. This down needs to happen on this pallet. Ooh. Actually, greeting to the long side. Well done.
Yep. Gets the throw. Has resilience, too, which helps this a bit.
Yeah. Rezi's gonna make this really hard and wins another 50.
huge from Kate. She's gonna be able to make this pallet as well. And there is that survivor, I think, Baz, I think had Metal Man, I believe, on the builds, which I thought was kind of interesting because I do think I can see the like hit tanking against Kaneki being a thing, but also 3 of them seems hard. But I was wondering if we were gonna see that. He did kind of come in somewhat, but he kind of just got bit. But yeah, I think Hardwell realizes that he's not gonna get this down in time. He needs to interrupt these gens.
It's kind of over already, right? They're gonna pop that gen. I think Kate is gonna be right on it. They're gonna force the locker to deny the slug pressure too.
Yeah.
No, actually, they're not straight on it, but
yeah,
he's not out of it. But
look at how high progress this is. Yeah, that's. I mean, if he gets a pain res, maybe not a pain res. Nope. Yep, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this feels more like what I expect from Kaneki and comp, right? This feels like more like the kind of stuff we usually see, where people like are able to like win some 50s and hold their own and chase at least a little, right? While they kind of just like slow play and pressure the map a lot. Like this feels a lot more the pace that I think we usually see. Bulletar just, I don't know what is in that man's cereal, but holy bro, he was just popping off. Like both games, like he popped off and then there was a reset and they just popped off even harder. Like it was crazy.
ooh,
Great 50 wins there from J. Playing this palette really, really well. Has to go for the fake there and does get away with it. And great.
Thing is, these servers are on a lot of ping, by the way. Wait.
Oh no, J's styling on him, bro. He's styling on him.
Oh my god.
And the firecracker too to bait the 50. And now Boltar is here to take the hit. He gets bit. That gets J back to this truck.
So we talked about hook difference, right? That is about to become very, very relevant because
true, actually, you're right.
It looks mighty good right now for Team Saudi Arabia on that front.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like in theory, if the Legion set was to tie, then this actually matters a lot, right? Like I feel like you're like there's almost like a secondary win condition here. I feel like, which is like getting a bigger hook stage difference than the other game, you know? But I feel like Hardwell will probably still be able to get that. Like I think just Ghoul being a strong killer here is going to make it really hard to avoid that. And also they're playing very greedy right now too. So that's also kind of doing them some favors.
Is he going to make that one? No, yes, he does. Yeah, this one knows. Oh,
he's not going to make anything else though. Yeah, he doesn't make anything else. But
the Kate is already back on the gen.
Yeah.
They are wasting no time here. Just bashing the objective.
This is a really good striver find from Hardwell though. This is basically the perfect striver to find because that forces Kate off the gen to go get pickups. So the gen progress is still halted. But Baz doing a pretty good job so far buying time here. Oh, Z-Wall? Nope.
Doesn't quite make it.
You can see.
I mean, if he can somehow get a performance lock, that would matter a lot.
True,
but
yeah.
It's probably gonna be really difficult. Oh. That is Sprint Bus coming out from Bolitar. Does he have Champions of Light? Yes,
yeah.
He does! Oh, he's so annoying with it too.
Champion of Light
he's
fixated.
Champion of Light.
Yeah, that build is so obnoxious, bro. I love it. I love it. I mean, I love playing it.
Might look a little bit goofy, but the thing is, what you can do is you can flashlight and you pretty much run at running speed and you recover your exhaustion, and that's how he got his Sprint Bus back.
Yep. And you also, I think, are silent. Like you don't have footstep sounds too. You also don't leave scratch marks. It's like a way to like run without actually running. Like you don't get any of like the downfalls of running. Like there's no footstep sounds. There's no scratch marks. There's no. It's goofy. It's super goofy.
Yeah.
I feel like honestly though, like if Hardball could just get it down on one of these fresh hook survivors, and then it's kind of an interesting position because again, obviously if the final game isn't a tie, then it doesn't matter. But if the final game does end up being a tie, if you could just get a fresh hook down and kill them on hook and make it 5 stages, that would I think be enough for the hook stage difference for the tiebreaker, right? So that kind of is like the secondary little mini win con here. But Boltar's here full health.
Even that, I think it's gonna be hard, right?
Yeah, from this point, I do feel like that's maybe what Hardwell should have been playing for earlier on too. Maybe instead of going for all those slugs, maybe just getting some hooks and trying to get that like tiebreaker win con is probably like the better play here. Because now,
Yeah.
if they manage to all get out here and they have a tiebreaker advantage, again, it might not even matter because what are the chances of the Legion set tying? But it could end up mattering, you know.
That would be crazy if Saudi Arabia takes this win in the quarters.
True, that would be wild. Kate goes down.
Okay, wait. This is a. Isn't this a complete tie?
No, because it was a 4K2 on Freddy, right? So technically.
Oh yeah, it's 4K2 versus 4K3. Right?
Yeah, so
wait,
I think.
Was it? I think it was 4K3.
No, it was a 4K2.
I think they're both 4K3.
No, it was a 4K2
Okay.
for Freddy. But they had, I think they ended up all getting out anyway, though, so it doesn't end up mattering.
Wait,
so,
actually,
yeah, they ended up getting Kate
spicy.
up with Soul Guard, I believe.
Spicy. Okay.
Yeah, so
All right.
Saudi Arabia wins that really hard. Like, we were talking about how Russia won the Freddy set hard, but like, I guess we should just shut up because Saudi Arabia said, hold on, watch this. And then they won that, like, just insane. Like, that was 2 stages versus 4K3. Was the difference there? That's absurd. You gotta.
You know what's funny?
What's
After
that?
the first game, I read in chat like Ghoul is so OP, and now I read Ghoul is so ass.
Yeah, that's Twitch
so
chat
funny.
for you. That's Twitch chat for you. Yep.
Everyone is getting confirmation bias whenever they want.
Exactly. This should be interesting. What map was that for Ghoul? Or for Legion? It didn't look like Dead Dog. It looked like I think an Auto Haven map.
Was it Wreckers Yard? I think it's Wreckers.
It might be. Yeah, I know that you guys use different
Wreckers.
maps for like week 1, week 2. Yeah. That'll be interesting to
Yeah,
see.
sometimes we spice it up, but we mostly have like very default choices on this. But like Dead Talk also got changed, right? So
Yeah, true. Yeah. What do you think about Legion as a killer now, ever since his buff?
Legion. I mean, he's not bad. He can do things. He can definitely do things. But it's like he can still get really rolled by team play. Body blocks really hurt him. So I don't know. I think we're gonna see the Legions. Like they're not gonna get like 0 hooks, but I don't think they're gonna 4K.
Yeah, I feel like with Eerie Button, which I'm pretty sure is probably allowed, right? I think in most like comp settings I've seen Legion in, which is not a lot, but usually I feel like it's allowed. Yeah, I don't see it banned. I feel like with Eerie Button, I think a good Legion player can still be pretty threatening, honestly. Like that add-on is kind of gross, especially with the new like faster recovery from canceling power or whatever. It can actually be kind of gross. And I'm not talking like, I know like the build that everyone runs in pubs that you see is like the Eerie Button Julie's mixtape and then like Enduring Spirit Fury Bamboozle thing or whatever. Like not that, just like pure like Eerie Button with like actual like slowdown perks and stuff can be quite deadly if you know what you're doing.
True.
And
yeah. With the lower cooldown, like that buff was quite a long time ago, but the lower cooldown did actually matter. And with Eerie Button, it does become very deadly once you're stuck in the dead zone.
Yep. And you can even just kind of like zone Palace and like break them instantly too, which makes it really rough. Like I feel like there's probably going to be a lot of like pallet greeting because if you're kind of just like throwing pallets in the killer's face, he just breaks them instantly, and it kind of ends up being like he kind of shreds. You kind of end up shredding pallets like even faster than someone like Bubba does, right? Like you just kind of fly through them if you're pre-throwing. So you really have to like play pallets a lot riskier, which can be dangerous, especially considering ping here, you know. So I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. I'm assuming we'll probably see Bubba 1 killer for Russia here, and they're gonna be coming right back out. And Saudi Arabia survivors. I mean, I will say I don't know how much like morale and momentum matters in a situation like this, but I feel like Saudi Arabia survivors probably feel amazing right now after that game.
Yeah, true. I mean, they definitely have momentum. The scoreboard is still gonna be bugged this game. I'm so sorry about that. We're having a little bit of issues with that, but we know the teams, right? It's right here. It's Russia and Saudi Arabia, so
Yep.
We can figure it out.
Yeah, we'll just try to mention it with casting a little bit, and I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see what a build is gonna look like here. Like what is a Legion build in comp gonna look like? This is so interesting. I kind of love sets like this just because they're so like unorthodox, and I'm just like I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? I've watched a million Wesker sets. I've watched a million Oni sets. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, I like them too. But like this is just very like I don't know what we're gonna see. I have no idea. You know.
I wonder if we're gonna see Ruin. I think we will. I
Yeah.
think maybe like something like Ruin, Eruption, Corrupt. Painless, maybe? Oh, that would be my guess. Let's see if I'm right.
Deadlock.
No. Wow.
Grim.
All right.
Damn.
I am-
yeah. Yeah.
All
what?
right, I'm as wrong as it could possibly be. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was not what I was expecting to see either, though. To be fair, that's very, very interesting. We do see a rebutton though with the with the roller add-on, which I honestly can't remember which one that does. I can't remember what that does, to be perfectly honest with you. But I know that Eerie button is, you know,
I think
obviously
that's-
Eerie button.
Isn't that moderation?
No, that's
No,
Mischief
that's
List.
recharge, right?
Yeah, that's
I
recharge.
think.
You're right, that's recharge. Yeah, because Mischief List is the more duration one. It's like it looks like a piece of paper. So yeah, I think that must be recharge, which I guess does make sense with Eerie button, right? You just want to get Eerie button back up like as fast as you can, that way you can keep using it. So it does kind of make sense for sure. And looks like we're ready to go.
All right, Bubble, are we heading into the match? Starting off with the power, and yeah, we can see the recharge is way faster.
Yeah,
That's why he has this add-on. A little bit more mobility for sure. And we're looking for the first survivor.
I actually kind of, it's really interesting. I didn't really think that, like, you know, if your recharge is that much faster, you can just start using your power for actual mobility, especially with the faster cooldown now. Like, that's kind of interesting, you know? It's almost like.
Oh, I saw this.
Sorry,
Scratch marks. I'm being spotted though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a great start for the survivors. They're kind of stealthing out, and this kind of attack is going to be all the way in the corner.
Ooh, this is the kind of baiting we were talking about, though. He should still get hit. Yeah.
Wow, that's so far away though. Okay,
Yeah.
now, this is the thing though. Bubble has puffed info on everyone on the map now, and that's so huge in the comp setting.
Yeah, they're all kind of scattering for rotations and spreading out, but Abo gets hit there as well. Makes the window at least.
The
Ooh.
reset comes through on the Legion.
But look how fast the power's back up. Look at that.
Bro, the window's still blocked now. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Ooh.
Hit tank though coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a great hit tank. All right. Wow, instantly back in power though.
But dude, that roller add-on is insane. He's getting his power back like instantly. What is that add-on? Holy, I never knew how strong that was. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. His
Bro.
power's like never off cooldown.
This
what in the
tile is
world?
shorter than it used to be,
Yep.
so not very safe for the Droid. Can he play it though?
Wins that
Oh,
50.
he wins that.
And the only full survivors currently on a gen. Are they doubling main? I think they might be doubling Shaq, which would be huge if they pop it. I think Dwight's winning just enough 50s here that they at least pop that Shaq gen. Was that Shaq? It was. That's honestly pretty
Shaq is
huge for them.
huge.
Yeah, that's really big. Dwight did a really good job there. Like he bought just enough time that they were able to pop that safely and get away. So at least that middle map gen is out of the way, and you don't have to worry about constantly getting interrupted over and over again all game. So that's huge for the survivors here.
Okay, not gonna lie, is Grim Embrace a great choice for Legion? It's like, can you just use the downtime to heal?
Yeah, it is a little
Oh.
interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, especially when perks like Pain Rush are on the table, right? Like, yeah, I'm not 100% on it. Ooh.
Oh, that's a very unsafe pallet, and we are on the 50s in the gambling, so that's gonna be a hook.
Yep, it'll be another Grim as well. So they'll get interrupted a little bit more.
So Bubbo, once again, choosing to not go straight for tunnel out. He's not playing like the classic, I'm gonna hook one survivor 3 times and then I'm gonna care about the gens. He is kind of looking to control the map early.
Yeah, he seems to do this a lot, where he kind of like splits both strategies, and then kind of like as the game plays out, he kind of just like commits to one more, like the other as it goes, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I do like that.
God, the recharge add-on is... Oh, doesn't get that though. Still gonna commit maybe? Yes. Okay.
Yep, I think I got some
Good.
info on people around, and now also has power back up too. So
We're fully going for fresh hooks here. Interesting.
another gen pops. Voltar is also on a pretty high progress gen here too. Oh, great greed from Comche. He's doing so
dude.
good here. This is what I'm talking about with your
Okay,
button,
one
though.
thing-
You kind of have to play this way, and it's working so well.
I don't know if you realize, but Saudi Arabia, these players are going to be on 1 high ping, by the way. So
Yeah,
like
to their own server.
it doesn't look like that, but they are doing so well.
Oh my lord, CobJ is juicing right now. He's gonna eventually. Wow. He still doesn't die. What? Okay, now he died. I think Bubba had to be like Bloodlust 2 there at least. Like at least Bloodlust 2.
Wow.
That was so. That's just disgusting.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was so gross.
Saudi Arabia is like, they are juicing up hardcore right now.
This is the tiebreaker too for like Team Russia. Might like, dude, like we could see them get knocked out first round. That could be crazy.
That would be so spicy. Russia definitely one of the teams that many thought is one of the favorites. So
yeah, like this team, like I think Russia's roster just looks so stacked, but Saudi Arabia really showing what they can do here. Like they are playing phenomenal. Abu unfortunately does lose that 50, but they're about to pop gen number 4.
Quick and quiet not coming into play, and we are not getting any value on this hook. There's not a Grim hook. The only one left is the Claudette, and I'm pretty sure they are aware of this, so they will probably try to deny that.
Did they have a high progress gen for Deadlock? Is that what I heard as he was walking around? I don't know if that's what that was or not. It might have been a gen that was already completed, but because there was Deadlock in play. I'm not sure if they had a high progress gen that was eating Deadlocks or not. I think that the gen that he's hooked on was high progress. I think. I'm pretty sure it was.
Really?
I think when he was walking away from the hook, I'm pretty sure I heard gen progress. So yeah, they might have some prog there. And there's also a gen.
That would be
way
crazy
over
decision
there.
to leave. Oh, you're right though.
Yeah.
The gen is 50, and what?
Chemtrap on the edge map.
I mean, he's never gonna break that though.
Polatar having a bit of a troll here, I think. Oh lord. He said, I want my Chemtrap value. I want that value.
Yeah, that gen is gonna be done. This is when CobJ playing very aggressive. What does Bobo want? Obviously he wants Claudette. That's the best thing he could possibly do.
Oh,
Let's see if he can get her though. This is a little bit of a risky scenario because right now we have 5 hooks. That is not crazy a lot. But if we get CobJ on the hook, we could get that to 7. So that's probably what Bubble wants to do here. Yeah, he's gonna be happy to commit.
I do feel like if you get either CobJ or especially Claudette, I do feel like if you can get, like, I think if the chase at least it can last long enough for resets, or like if you can just find a safe place to reset, I do think Legion's a killer that you can unhook against. Like I think it is pretty reasonable.
Oh my god. True.
So
this is directly on the gate. The power has been denied. Oh my god, he just denied the power break with the flashlight.
Yeah, wait,
and
that's
now obviously the gate is being opened right now.
Swings in front of him, has Hill as well. But he still has his pallet gym. And there's a couple full health survivors here. Claudette.
Wait, did they make this?
He's in a frenzy and then try to get in front.
Claudette is in great danger though. What if Claudette has to survive here? Otherwise, that's really bad for...
Ooh.
Yeah, well, they're gonna...
Yeah, CobJ's gonna be going down. Do they just leave or do they... Again, I feel like you could go for a reset here and save this. Like...
Oh, Legion is really hard to save against. Really, really difficult. Because you can... I mean, it's pretty hard because like the normal dual save just doesn't work. Because you can interrupt it, then hit the savior again after they become injured, and that kind of becomes a trade. Unless you can somehow get like a crazy body block, but this could very easily backfire. But they could definitely try because they have 2 other Deathhook survivors. So if one of the Deathhook survivors dies, there's like no risk involved. The only one that cannot die for Saudi Arabia here is Claudette. So that's the one that they actually have to protect.
Yeah, like even if things turn to go sour, they can just like throw themselves at the killer to save Claudette, most likely, just to make sure she gets out. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is definitely a freebie, and it looks like they want to try.
I'm a little surprised to see the killer not just immediately popping frenzy here and like getting hits. He does now.
Oh, wait, he doesn't hit.
But this is where Claudette can come in and take the hit.
Too?
Claudette can come in and take the hit though, but the power comes back so fast. Oh, Dwight blocked a little bit.
He wants Claude. Can he get Claude? No, he cannot get Claude.
He's got to bail from it.
It's getting spicy now. Hatch is in shack. Nobody there to body block anymore.
Oh, he didn't pre-swing at that.
That is not a hit.
Wait a minute. And this pallet we saw earlier is like semi-safe. Oh, but that double back was so clean. I think Kanji's dead. Yeah, Kanji's
doing
dead.
a good job.
The others have to just get out now, right? There's like, yeah, there's no way. Yep, he's death.
Oh my god.
Die.
Tofu, it's gonna come down to the wire.
Bro.
This next game,
Yeah.
7 stages.
7 stages feels solid here, honestly.
But against the survivors of Team Russia, oh, I don't know. This is anyone's game right now. Bolitra, great killer, has proven it over and over again over the course of this tournament.
Okay, I will say, I think what we saw, oh man, I was gonna say something, but I feel like I'm instantly contradicting myself. I think what we saw last game on Ghoul was that, like, it forced a lot of M1 50-50s, and Bolitar was winning, like, almost all of them. But then at the same time, if we think back to the Freddy game, like, Magic won, like, 10 50s in a row in that Freddy game, which is what got them the good start. So yeah, it's so hard. Like, I feel like either side here could pop off, but I feel like Bolitar is
I love this.
scary
This is like
here.
the high stakes. Like groups, obviously, you see so many games. It's always exciting. But like knockout stage, like they deserve to be here. They worked hard to be here. But like this is gonna be the decide. And one of them, sadly, will not continue to the semifinals.
Yep, and it's gonna feel so harsh every round to do this too, right? Because both these teams played so well. I feel like so invested in both these teams, right? So I think it's gonna be happening all day. All day we're gonna have this happen where like one of them has to get sent home, and you're like, fuck, like no, they worked so hard, you know what I mean? But I feel like honestly, I think Russia being the favorite here, I think, like, if they move on, I feel like no one's that surprised, right? Like, it's like, they're kind of the favorite.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, I don't think people are super surprised when Saudi Arabia moves on, but I definitely think it would be, like, a bit of a statement for them. And as, like, someone that likes rooting for the underdog, I kind of think that would be kind of cool to see, right? Because I definitely think on paper, Russia looks like a favorite here against almost everyone in this tournament other than, like, a couple teams. So, like, if Saudi Arabia can come out here and just beat Russia and be like, yep, that's right, we're actually that team, and then that's going to be interesting for the semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, one thing to note here, if Saudi Arabia ties, I think they advance.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yep, they definitely win the tiebreaker from the hook stages, right? Because they had that like 2-stage versus 4K3 result. Like that was wild. They have to have the advantage in ties, yeah. Damn. Well, that was an exciting series already. I don't care what happens here. Wow, what a series that was. Yeah, this has been interesting. I gotta be honest with you. This was like very, very bizarre because I feel like it was like a close best of 3 in like a very not close way, right? Like both the Freddy and the Ghoul sets were complete blowouts, but like it was from the opposite teams, right? Like each team is completely blown out the other team, and then like this first Legion set ends up being like it's like our first like neutral result of this whole best of 3, right? Like every game has just been like some kind of beatdown, and now we finally have this like kind of neutral, solid result of like 7 stages, and now it's like how do we respond to this, right? Like, oh man, I don't know. I feel like it can go either way. I do feel like they had some really good chases that last game though, like. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if Russia's not able to win a lot of 50s here and, like, put together, like, a good chase, especially against someone like Bolitar, bro, oh, man, this is so scary for them, dude. Like, this has got to be kind of scary for them. I think if I was Russia, it's Operation Let Magic take first chase. I think that'd be my mission here. It feels like today is Magic's day, bro. He's been popping off today. Like, don't get me wrong, every survivor on that team is capable, but like I don't know if this is a thing or not, or if this is just like a theory in my head. But I swear, like players will just like have days sometimes, right? And they'll also have off days. Like I mean, I think every player will have like their off days and then their on days. And I swear it's a thing, and I feel like Magic today is having an on day. I'd be putting that man in check. I'd be like, hey, you know what? You go play aggressive. You know what? You head one out there and get fouled. It's fine. Because I feel like I've seen him lose like maybe 250s today and maybe win like I don't know 20. So like I don't know.
Yeah, this is anyone's game. It's Legion. It's not the strongest killer. Team Russia has great teamwork, and I'm gonna be interested in what roster they bring. Is Grenade gonna come in? Yeah,
we haven't seen Grenade in this series at all yet, right? Which is very interesting. Grenade is.
We're gonna see the.
Oh, yep, he is there.
I was playing.
Yep. In place of Magic. Oh no. But also we also have double Iris on Bolitar, which is interesting. Fuming mixtape. That's the one that shows you the auras of gens, right? And I believe they like. Is that the? Yeah. Don't they also like regress while you're in power temporarily or something too? Is that the same add-on or is that like an old effect? I don't even know.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Is it? Yeah. Does that still work? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's how it works. So with Ruin, does that stack actually?
That's a good question. How does it work with Ruin? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Ruin would regress faster, so maybe it just takes Ruin's regression? Huh.
Maybe. It does stack? Okay. Maybe, yeah, that would be good synergy. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That'll be really interesting to see, yeah. I do think that roller add-on last game looks so good, though, so I'm curious. I'm going to be paying attention to the power bar now, because I'm very curious to see how different it looks, because I think Bubble made that add-on look really good last game. And here we are. It's interesting to see we saw Bardic Inspiration on that build. That's kind of spicy to see on Survivor. And we also saw Potential Energy too. Like actually some interesting choices there. Like, I think since Potential's changed, actually a somewhat decent perk that you can think about using now. Oh, Granout does make that pallet at least. Voltar was trying to swing in front of him.
Double hit means full cooldown, I think. So that's gonna take a while, and we do not have the same add-on. The brown add-on did quite a lot of work for Bubble last game.
Yeah, like you can see
but
that.
This is more of a default build, I guess.
Yeah.
So we have Eruption now.
Oh, and finds Granout again.
Oh, this is the new Giant Gem though.
Yup. This one's gross. Like the super long L wall is so nasty.
Yeah. XXL Jungle Gym.
Yup. Super safe window, but I mean, with Bamboozle, it doesn't end up mattering that much. This Fuming Mixtape add-on getting some good value here, basically telling Bulletar exactly what gens are being pressured and pretty much how pressured they are too, so we can go put Eruption on them. Excise getting deep booted here. Oh, the enemies counterplay. Yo.
Wow, that was great work by Excise. I don't think we saw that in the other match.
Yeah,
but
we did
with
not.
that fast cooldown now.
And they're about to pop at least one gen. Shaq about to get interrupted. They were doubling this, but looks like Excise just had to run here.
Dude, Excise has no... He's throwing them. Yeah, they want to deny the fast down as much as possible, I think.
Yep. And I mean, him having any means, I think it makes sense. He can throw this and then any means it. Yeah, look at this.
Nah, I didn't know that's
so
a thing.
Gross, bro. Oh,
that's a thing?
I thought he'd do it again right there. It's so gross, bro. Oh, man. It seems
that's
like
wild.
It seems like Bulletar's caught off by it too. I wonder if that's just different, maybe like this patch. I feel like DBD has a lot of things like that, where like patch by patch, random things will change like that. Because I don't know if that, maybe. Like, I'm not sure. That's so interesting.
Oh, Team Russia's like, I think they're gaming again. They know they're on the ropes and they need to do well this match. And I think they're showing, but I mean, 3 injured here. This window spammed. Oh, the pallet's still up though.
Bubbo does make that though. Yeah, huge. Good spacing from him to block him there and still be able to make that. And they have a lot of high progression. They popped Shaq. It was the gen that got done with Shaq. And then they had another gen like really high prog. I wonder if they were expecting deadlock or if they just really wanted to heavily prioritize getting Shaq out of the way. I don't know. But they have multiple high progress gens. They have 2 different gens that are at like 80%-ish. And they're still not a down yet. So this is looking really good for Russia.
Yeah.
And Swatter's still here for the hits.
The timing is just so insane. I mean, they're not going to get that much spacing. Like, usually a hit tank, you would have a lot more space after. But with Legion power, forced to straight up drop the next pallet and Eerie button. But like, look, you need the downs.
Yeah.
You need downs.
Yep,
that's how you win.
Yep, you can break pallets all you want, but yeah, if you're not getting it down, like gens are still getting done, right? You're still losing the overall matchup here. Like you need the downs. And yeah, gen number 3 gets done. They have a 4th gen that's at like 60-70%.
What?
The game's like getting close to over at this point. Like something's got to happen.
Great teamwork from the survivors.
Bubbo and Chase here too. He gets away with that as well. Oh, Bulletar seems he like swung late on that. I think he seems a bit flustered. Which I mean, of course you probably would be here, right? Like you need some hooks here to like get the win for your team, and it's just such a struggle. Bubbo, huge 50 win there as well. Oh my lord, bro. Still has that pallet if he can make it there. Oh, I think Bulletar gets that down. I think he took a little bit too long. There is somebody kind of nearby though.
Flashlight?
Oh, Does he? I don't think he makes that, right? No.
No, he doesn't. All right, first down. But look, the survivors are completing the last generals as we speak. They are all injured, though. We still have pain rest. A lot of the pellets have been depleted. So this is Bulletin needs to strike here. He needs downs. He needs to win his 50s.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is big trouble.
Xi's already doing pretty good in playing distancing here. Yeah, basically from here on out, we need like every chase to end like near instantly. And Xi's on his fucking any means necessary bullshit again over here playing pallets.
I mean, they're playing around the Legion power perfectly, though. That has to be said.
Yeah.
They're taking hits when they need it.
And they're also winning 50s really like a lot on these pallets too, right? Like he's not able to find any hits on pallets until he like breaks them, right? It's basically forced into breaking them all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finds Gren on edge map though. He'll be in trouble. Probably force lock here with these weird edge map blockers. Wait.
Bro, he's head on locker.
Oh.
No. Oh, he didn't get it though.
Yeah, no. And Bubbo will maybe pop that. There was a pain res right there, it looks like, I think, right? I believe that hook was white. Swatter.
Oh. I mean, this could be a little bit of an opening, but they're already on the last gens.
Yeah, and he does have a decent pallet here. I think Bus is still up, right? From earlier? I don't think they've used Bus yet. Yeah, Bus is up too. Good greed there as well from Swatter.
Swatter playing so well here.
Yup. Again with the greed. And they get Gren out up, and they force double lockers here. Could you, in theory, stay in that locker and maybe get a save there?
Wait, you could, right?
Yeah, I think they're just close enough that he might have been able to. Yeah.
I mean, then why take the risk though? If
Yeah,
you fuck
true.
it up?
Yeah, true.
That's actually insane. I never thought of that.
Yeah, and that's only the second hook on the Bubbo as the final gens get done. So Russia is in prime position here to win this. Like at this point, Bulletar needs like to get like multiple downs instantly, essentially. And I mean that's one, but like you need so much more. And they're already on the gate. Yeah, they're gonna be out. They're gonna be out. There's no way.
They're gonna be out, right?
Yep.
Damn.
There's no way you get
Team
there in time.
Russia's actually bringing it back when it mattered. They started gaming. That was impressive survival performance.
That was.
They were there
really
for hit
good.
tanks. I think the map has 0 pals left and 0 gens. It was expertly done. Well played.
Yeah,
But
that was phenomenal.
nonetheless, amazing showing by Saudi Arabia. Definitely the huge underdog, but their survival performance was kind of insane. Cop J popped off. Like there were so many amazing moments. So GG's to them for sure.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia, I think, definitely showed that they are a nasty good team. Lots of good players out of that region. Like, my lord. It's honestly sucks to see them go, but like again,
Yeah.
I mean, it would suck equally much to see Russia go with how well they played too. So, you know, obviously someone's got to go. So, GG to Saudi Arabia. I'm very impressed with them, man. I think they played phenomenal. Russia's moving on though.
Holy. Okay, I need to go. I'm gonna step out for 1 minute. Be right back.
Yep. Oh, good. Oh, Poland versus Spain. Okay, we got Dr. Konecki and then Huntress tiebreaker is kind of spicy. This is okay. To me, this is such a good. I think this is such a fun matchup because I think Spain has like, in my opinion, one of the like most interesting rosters of basically just like 1v1 juicers. I mean, I feel like a lot of people on all these rosters are like, you know, like 1v1 players, don't get me wrong, but like these guys are juicers, bro. And again, it's Doctor again. I think they played Doctor in one of the group stages too. And they look so clean here, right? A lot of these like 1v1 players love Doctor and they are very, very comfortable in Chase. And I think that game we saw before, that was a big deciding factor, which is how well they played Chase. I'm very curious to see how this plays. But we also have obviously Poland with Nightlight on Killer. And, you know, that's always a bit spicy. So I think regardless of how good you are on the survivor side, against Nightlight's Killer, I don't know how much it's really going to matter, you know? I guess we'll see. I think Poland is such a, like, wild card team. And I'm so excited to see how they do here. Like, I feel like they did so well in groups. And they only lost to Russia in their groups by, like, a little bit on the twin set. And they look so good against, like, everyone else. And I feel like they're such like a I guess like a dark horse here. I mean, kind of. I guess it's just like their roster doesn't look like fully stacked, but I feel like with the IGLing of Nightlight and also with his killer play, they are very, very capable.
True. To be honest, Poland also looked pretty decent on the group stage, so I don't think there's gonna be a free ride.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they have some very, very solid players for sure. Like and I think Nightlight like IGLing is probably doing a lot for them too. Like, dude, I still think like my favorite set of this whole tournament so far has been Poland Survivors against I think it was Thailand Nurse. Or whichever Nurse they played against, where there was
no, that was insane.
Yeah, there was like that nasty 3-gen, and they like, dude, they handled it like it was like textbook Survivor macro. It was so good, and like again, if that kind of stuff happens more with that roster, like they have a good roster too, like a very very good players. I don't know, man. It could go either way. It could go either way. But this Spanish roster is also gross.
The one surprise I had this tournament was how good Thailand played. They drew against Russia, and they were so close to winning against Poland.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like we didn't cast together on the first weekend, bro. Their killer player, right? That their killer player Tap was disgusting. He was like, I think he was top 5 killer in the whole tournament. Like honestly, like he was literally top 5 in the whole tournament. He played insane, dude. I really want to see that more.
Yeah, when I host another team tournament, I think I'm gonna have like I think I'm definitely gonna invite some Asian teams to see how good they are. After that Thailand, like honestly, that was just massively impressive.
Yeah, it was. I could not believe how well their killer player played. It was absurd. So yeah, I would love to see them back some more. Yeah. And that's why, like, that was interesting too, because I feel like I think Thailand and Poland were both kind of these like question mark teams to me, where I'm like, they might pop off, they might not, and they were in the same group, which means I feel like I saw how the games went, but I feel like coming out of this, I'm still like I look at like Team Poland and I'm like, I don't know how strong you are. Like, I know they're a strong roster, but like, I think this will be the actual first like real test to show like exactly how strong, right? I mean, we did see them against Russia, but even that was like a kind of a weird set, right? It was a twin set, which can get very snowbally one way or the other. Like, I feel like this is like a really, really good showcase to see just how good they are, because we know the Spanish team is really, really good, right? This is like, I mean, this is basically just like multiple teams that have already existed in the past, right? Like Spanish players already just play together. This is like Team Eternity, Team Torment, Team, you know, like these guys have played together on multiple teams before. So we know these guys are good.
Yeah. There's someone in my chat. Dude, using enemies to deny vaults is not equal to cheating. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that your team lost, but this isn't. That's a smart use of the game mechanics, in my opinion at least.
Yeah. I agree. I think if that got changed, I think what I'm thinking might have happened is that might have changed this patch, but that also just means that Russia prepared, right? That means that they must have went and did a bunch of games and they were like trying stuff, and then they saw that worked and they're like, oh cool, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, I mean, anybody could test that and try it, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
Park is allowed. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I did not know this before this game. So smart on Team Russia. There's also like one thing to be smart about with builds, right? Knowing these things. So yeah, props to them. That was such a nasty game too.
Yep. I think that like scouting and to be fair, I feel like don't get me wrong, that did play a big role, but like I don't think the whole win was just because of the enemies, right? Like Russia played that well in every other aspect too. Like like you said, they were taking hits like really well. They were like they were also just winning 50s in a really big way. Like don't get me wrong, like Bulletar definitely would have shredded the palace faster and kind of forced them into like, you know, deadly spots quicker, but they didn't exactly win that by like a small margin, right? Like it was like I think when all 5 gens popped, there was only 2 hooks, so like they won that by a lot. It was definitely not just that. Like they were just playing well all around anyway.
That is absolutely correct. And oh my god, so the first game we're gonna watch, I think, is Zaka against
Poland Survivors. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, something I do know about this Poland team is that a lot of these players are, you know, it's funny because I said this about Spain, but like these Polish players have a lot as well of like 1v1 grinders. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's interesting because I feel like if you just watch like high level like 4v1 tournaments, you maybe don't see a lot of these names. But like you probably know that I'm kind of a ladder enjoyer. I kind of love 1v1 ladder. Like Fasty and Dogmatic. Very, very good chase survivors, like disgustingly good. Like they are 1v1 grinders, and they are and Eternity actually. Eternity has kicked my ass up and down many, many times. So like they are very, very good. And again, I feel like I don't see them a lot in like 4v1 tournaments, but I also feel like with a good IGL like Nightlight, right? If you have like 4 good nasty survivor players in chase with a really, really solid IGL, that's dangerous, bro. That's real dangerous. Also interesting that Poland chose Ghoul again. We have another Ghoul set. I mean, I'm assuming that's, you know, I think Nightlight is a big Ghoul enjoyer, so I think that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that's his pick, right? So,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he probably knows he was teammates with Daka for so long. So I know that Nyla was very happy once he saw that killer pool. And yeah.
That's interesting. I feel like this Doctor set is very, like, Spain, though. Like, this feels like, I feel like I almost feel like if Spain can choose any one killer, like, I mean, maybe Ghostface, right, for Zaka, I don't know. But, like, outside of that, this feels like it's got to be high up there on their, like, killers that they would like to play. So I do feel like they have that advantage going, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I still think Nightlight is, like, possibly one of the best killer players to ever touch comp in general. So, like, I don't, you know, that's...
Yeah.
But, I mean, Zaka is, too. So, you know...
Nightlight has such high game intelligence. It's actually very, very interesting. I mean, like, when it comes to pure game sense, I think he was always one of the best.
Yep, I agree. I think he's up there as like one of the goats of this game for sure. Like it's insane. Like he's just so consistent. Like that's the big thing about him is I feel like there's a lot of high level players you see. You know, like I think a good contrast I always use the Nightlight is always Zeno, because Zeno is like he's like a high risk high reward player where he'll get like 4K3 sometimes, but then he'll also get like 3 stage sometimes. Yeah. You know, I feel like Nightlight is like he's like just consistent. Like I feel like I always see Nightlight get like good, consistent, solid results, right? And like.
True.
I don't know. That's really good in a setting like this. I feel like just getting good, solid, consistent results, and then just making sure your like Survivor team can follow up on it, can be huge here.
One thing to note though, I think playing Doctor against Team Spain, I'm not gonna lie, like Ivan, Zaka, Marcos, bro, like that is gonna be so hard.
Yep, that's what I was saying. Like this set list so good for them, dude. Like that team, I would not want to chase anyone on that team. Yeah, that's. Yeah, nope. Does not look fun at all, for sure. Oh, I'm guessing we need to bid it for something.
Yeah, we are fixing the bot, I think, a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit of delay.
How many perks do you think get ran here in order to counter body blocks?
Oh, I mean, probably like you probably throw everything at it, to be honest. Like that's the one thing you should be really, really afraid of a Doctor, if the survivors just like keep taking hits and you just cannot take downs. So yeah, well, Rapid, Sloppy. Rapid is guaranteed, so we're definitely gonna see Rapid. I think that's the one part that you will always see. Rapid, Corrupt. And the question, you have Safe, you have Pain Rest, you have Sloppy, and you could honestly take any of those.
Yep, and I mean, Force Penance is kind of an option too, but I feel like with Rapid stacking with something else, you probably don't need that, right? Like, I think I remember seeing a build a while back. I can't remember. I think it was Zaka actually that ran it, but I can't remember. Where it was literally like, it was like Sloppy with like Stabiful and Rapid and then Corrupt. Just like no like actual like gen hitting perks at all. It was just like, yeah, I'm just going to punish hit tanking. And it worked really well because, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that is like the main strategy that you see. And if you just completely shut that down and make it useless, then like, it just boils down to how well can you play the 1v1, you know?
That is correct. I mean, yeah, well, I think I would expect Spain to win the set. I'll be so real. I think they're massively favorites.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, I think Spain's the favorite in this overall best of 3, right? By at least a little bit. And then especially in this set, I feel like they are, this set's like perfect for them, I feel like. Which I do feel like if you're Poland, that means that I feel like it's like, I don't know if this is the way people view it. I mean, probably not. Like, they probably don't want to, like, obviously you don't want to lose any set, but I feel like if you lose a Doctor set, I feel like it wouldn't be like the end of the world. I feel like if Nightlight feels really good about the Kaneki set, then, you know, you can maybe have a pretty good chance of winning that. And then the tiebreaker is Huntress, which is a very interesting one. But I do feel like maybe it's not the end of the world if you lose a Doctor set, right? I'm sure they're probably aware that this is a very strong set for Spain as well.
Yeah, so I think Zaka had technical difficulties with this game. That's why we have this delay. I'm so sorry.
I see.
But we're gonna get right ahead back to the gameplay in a second.
Yo, hey, I'd rather have the technical difficulties happen before the game than in the game, like earlier, right? Like that's, I'll take that every day of the week.
I mean, so far, I think it was pretty smooth. Like, we had some hiccups here and there. Like, that's to be expected. You will
Yeah.
always have... Like, we're not professionals, right? We are just, like, enthusiasts, I think. And there's so many people behind the scenes working on this. And, yeah, we just do it for the love of the game. And we are not professional tournament organizers. But I think we are doing a relatively good job so far.
Yeah, no, I think it all runs pretty well. I agree. I mean, there's always going to be hard decisions too, just because DVD is unfortunately not built for this kind of thing too. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, one thing I want to say, there are some bugs in this patch that might lead to restarts. And if that happens, you can be mad at me, but it might happen because there's a bug with Kill Instinct, for example, where sometimes it stays on survivors for the rest of the game. We have some countermeasures to make it very unlikely to happen. If that does happen and we consider it game breaking, we might restart sets from Kill Instinct killers though, just as a fair warning.
Yeah, that's definitely a little rough. Doctor doesn't have any of that, right? So I think we're good there. Yeah, I don't think anyone in this set has Killer Instinct, which is good. I mean, that Legion set, I guess, was a little bit of a danger for that. But
actually, okay, I can go a little bit on the inside because I've been told, thankfully I've been told how it works. So it's Killer Instinct on survivors that are far away while you play lower graphic settings.
Oh.
So yeah, it's a little bit convoluted, but it's pretty relevant on things like Demo, for example, where you can get cross-map Kill Instinct.
Yeah.
Well, we have taken some countermeasures where they play on higher graphic settings when they play these killers, but might still happen, so...
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because I kept hearing about it on Pinhead, like above everyone else, and that makes sense, right? They'd be solving the box far away, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but I guess as long as you're aware of how it works, then they should be able to avoid it, which, yeah, it does help. I mean, we saw the Legion game, it didn't happen a single time, and Legion's probably one of the most, like, Killer Instinct heavy killers out there, so... Yeah, seems like decent chance that we won't run into it, hopefully. I'm assuming the map is going to be Wretched Shop, or does it get changed for day 2? I actually did not see that.
See, I think it's Wretched. I think it is. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we'll see it on the overlay here, right? I believe. Oh no, actually we just see builds.
All right, this one perk I actually did not mention. We have batteries included from Zaka.
Yeah, we did. I think we saw this on someone in the groups too, and it was like pretty spicy. Like with rapid, you like get a hit, and if you're also near a gen, you get like 10% haze temporarily, which is insane. Like you catch up so quickly. And also batteries is one of those perks where like it's a like maybe if it's becoming more meta and people are running it more, maybe people are expecting it, but I feel like it can definitely be one of those weird misdirection perks where you're like, wait, is this guy faster? Like what's going on here, right? Like it's a very odd, like it's a haste that kicks in a very weird moment, which can catch people off a lot.
True. Haste matters so much on Doctor because it's all about timings, and if you can catch up that tiny bit quicker, it does make a difference.
Yep. If you just make them uncomfortable in spacing, it can do so much.
Alright, first pallet already being dropped. I think Eternity is also a 1v1 player, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah. Eternity has, yeah. I said earlier, he's kicked my ass quite a few times. He is very, very good. Yeah. So yeah, I
fast chase.
I think a lot of these players are going to be comfortable here, right? Like there's a lot of very, very good chase survivors in this best of 3 in general.
Yeah, to be honest, like don't sleep on Team Poland survivors. They played amazing in the group stage, and I think they're probably gonna have a great showing here. So
yeah, I think they're extremely capable for sure. It's just they also have to go up against Zaka, which is rough, right? Like, you know, like that's an important thing to keep in mind too. Is Zaka is quite gross on killer, so we are gonna have that to deal with too. But we'll see what they can do. I mean, if they can come out here and get a big result against Doctor here, that would be an insanely good way to like pace this best of 3.
Oh, Zaka timing his vault perfectly, and Tab cannot vault that window thanks to the shock.
Yeah, he's gonna
be first hit.
Yeah, he's gonna at least one hit. Gonna be heading towards Shaq now, towards the corrupted gens. Rapid Brutality gonna kick in a little bit, but Dogmatic does make far enough that it shouldn't matter. He makes this car is so strong here because it just connects to everything, right? It connects to this pallet, it connects to that window, and he has a teammate here to drop pallet, but he gets shocked too. Ooh, that's pretty bad positioning there.
Oh, the thing is, the ace is running into the area where I don't think you want to go down here, but there was quite a few pallets on the way, and is Eternity going to be able to make use of them?
Oh, he's gonna stay here.
Not long.
Yeah, I don't think he makes this. Down he goes. They do.
Fast on.
Yeah, they do pop one gen, and there's another gen at about 50, but Not a horrible start, but not an amazing start either. Like pretty just, I think, neutral overall, I'd say. Definitely not bad for Poland for sure. Like this is definitely solid.
So this is not going to be a painless hook. The painless hook was too far, but I think Zaka's probably going to be pretty happy. I mean, contesting that main gen, it's a little bit awkward. One thing you can do though is you can shock it from the outside.
Yeah, to interrupt it. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Zakas is not even interested to protect the hook, I guess.
Yeah, he did bail from that chase. He's not full killing to V there, so we'll be bailing back a little bit. Looks like he maybe wanted to get a tag before he left, but I think V went a little bit too far away and does not end up getting the hit.
Oh. All right, Nightlight being spotted. He's the for the people player. He was definitely the one that was supposed to get the unhook. That is not completely ideal for Team Poland here. The other two are on generators though, so they are getting progress.
Yep, and
does Nightlight want to trade this? That's the question, right?
Yeah, like a lot. I guess a last minute trade. I feel like at this point, with him not being on a gen this whole time, I feel like maybe you feel like you have to now, right? Because I feel like well, no, he's bailing. Looks like he's bailing. Because I do feel like
very risky, especially against rapid brutality. That might backfire.
Yeah,
big time.
like if Eternity doesn't last after the 1-for-1, then you just end up getting snowballed on. Yeah, so I think this is probably the better, safer play. It's just to bail and trade for gen progress, and then maybe Nightlight can still come in and get a FTP play at some point.
All right, I think they're setting up for the dual safe, if I'm not mistaken. So actually, no.
I wonder if they're gonna try
to get the unhook for free. Yes, he does. He gets the unhook while Zaka's far away. I mean, this is an early unhook into the second stage, but Storm is gonna try to maybe help a little bit. One thing though, batteries is gonna make a big difference because the main gen is completed.
10% haste right now with rapid brutality as well because he just got that hit. So look at how fast he is! Look at how fast he is! Dude, he's in trouble. He needs. I think he needs a hit. Someone's here, but it's the. Ooh, Dogmatic was there, but they didn't come in for the hit. He's there for the pallet save, but I don't think that's as good as the hit because he can get chased away from that. I'm a little surprised. He was screaming with Scene Partner, but they didn't really like play for the hit tank. It was a little odd. I'm not sure like maybe if that was like a miscomm or what that was, but he was there for it. That's gonna be a death on Eternity. And also a pain res. He's gonna kill him on a pain res too, which will hit that gen.
Yeah, so we are heading into the 3-1, and one thing, okay, I always say this, but we see 2 survivors being injured, heading into 3 survivors being left. That is always very bad for the survivors and makes it so much harder for them
to
get a great footing.
Yup, and he finds Nightlight too. He finds a stealth spot on our side of that forward lane. He shocks over there. He screams, and now he has a chase. But it looks like they're doubling the 1 gen. That should pop, and they'll be down to 1 gen left. And Nightlight is the only full health survivor taking this chase, which is good, right? Oh, tries to bait, but no.
Zaka does not fall for anything. I don't think Nightlight has much, right? And the batteries and rapid brutality.
Yeah, look at how fast he is. He's so fucking fast. He does have a filler here. Oh, and he greets that. Oh, I think a little... Okay, wait a minute. Actually, no, he's not here. Weird filler. What in the world is this?
Never seen that before. Interesting. But oh my god, last gen, 75%. Okay, maybe I'm going to eat my words. They're doing quite well. But pain res, right?
Yep, it will be a pain res. But pretty far from the gen, to be fair.
Zaka cannot camp this. That's for sure.
Yep.
He has to play aggressive and contest these generators.
Yep, he's going to be chasing Dogmatic, who's going way far away, like deep topside, just getting really far from everything. But again, this is where batteries is going to matter, right? Because he's running up into the area where all the gens are done, and that's going to be perma haste for the killer.
Yeah.
Playing this time waster near this filler. This filler does tie into a maze tile here in some way, so you might be able to get something going here. The unhook comes in. There's a window there too. Yeah, it kind of ties into a window, which is decent. But Zaka's taking it in a really good way where like you kind of can deny the pallet and the window at the same time. Tried to dodge that shock, but doesn't get it.
Ooh. So this is going to be another pain rest, presumably. Yeah. He's heading to 1 and... Well, I mean, they're both injured, so Team Poland, they have a high-purse gen, but no... Oh my god, what is that tree?
Yeah, right? Jesus. Personal bubble,
he's
brother.
Not gonna be able to hook.
Yeah, right, actually. And this is awkward now because they're basically having to like pull someone away. Like they needed someone positioned away from it, right? To like pressure the hook. But then, so only one survivor is really able to pressure the gen at a time, but then they just keep getting pain res. So like the progress they get just keeps getting regressed too. And it's just, they're finding, I think it seems like they're just kind of finding it hard to actually finish it.
Yeah. Well, this chase needs to go on for a little bit. Otherwise, I think there's big trouble.
Yeah, this does get thrown, but this is pretty zonable if Zaka wants to.
Yeah,
like
he's gonna break it on
if he comes
right?
out here and kicks it, yep, decently zonable. But V does still make it to this tile. Has Shaq too, although this is kind of sketch. Breaks away to this pallet. Oh,
great
really,
shot by Zaka here.
Yeah, good patience. Man, they just cannot seem to last though. Is the problem? Like a lot of the resources, like in like the mid map, are down. There's not a lot to tie into each other, and Zaka's shocks are just so good right now.
He's kind of controlling the game. They didn't really. I mean, they had a Gen 75, but like,
and now
how short these chases were. These 3 pain rests all on that one gen.
And now the hook's on top of the gen too. So that's the only gem with progress, and there's a hook on top of it with everybody injured. Nightlight is in a locker right beside it though. Like he's in a locker right beside the gen and the hook, so he might be able to make a play for this. But Dogmatic basically needs to go to a gen across the map. Yeah, like he's gonna split a gen way across the map, and I think Nightlight.
Oh no way.
Uh-oh.
How does he know?
Oh no. Well, problems team. Problems team. I think that's a 4K.
Maybe
Problems
Crow
team.
respawning?
Yeah, maybe a Crow like flew back down. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, he sipped him out. Maybe he heard him in the locker. I'm not sure. Like, I mean, survivors do make faint sounds in lockers, but I don't think he was that close.
No,
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna guess it was a Crow giving him away.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah.
These are like the kind of things that, because your teammates are watching like the screenshot, right? I can definitely see a world where one of them like noticed a Crow landing somewhere by that tower, and he's like, yo, there's a survivor in the corner.
Yep. And then once you get close to the lockers, he was like, I think that's when he was trying to hear for him and eventually got it. Well, he's not recovered at all, is he? Yeah, he's just trying to crawl away. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of just, they're trying for something here, but I don't think Poland's going to be able to make anything happen here. This looks like 4K1.
No.
Especially once he goes tier 3, then you're not able to do anything anyway, so. Yeah, that should be 4K1, which that's a really, really good starter result for Spain.
Yep, that is pretty decent. Zaka, I mean, he's just rock solid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, actually managed to cue that wall, but Zaka reading it perfectly. And that's going to be 4K1, hard result to beat. I don't know if we're going to see Nightlight here. I'm not sure who's going to play Doctor.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. I mean, you could end up seeing one of like the 1v1 players, right? Who might be very, very comfortable in chase here against these other 1v1 players that Spain have, you know? Like, that would be maybe experience-wise good for like the micro, but yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, either way, it's going to be a very, very tall order to try to get a 4K against these Spanish survivors on Doctor, right? This is like such a comfort set for them, right? They're so good in like the chase here and also the teamwork. I do feel like Poland, like, it's such a shame because I feel like they did really good. I feel like if they were able to keep Eternity alive a little bit longer, like that tile he died at, again, I think Dogmatic was there hovering, and I don't, again, it's hard to say whose fault it is because we can't hear the comms, but there was a survivor there to take a hit for him and keep him alive, but they ended up just not really executing it, and then he ended up dying at that 2 gen left. But if they would have taken that hit and maybe popped 1 or 2 more gens there, that could have easily been outs with like very low stages too. Like they were very close to getting a big result there. So still, again, I think Poland looks pretty clean. It was like one little thing away from having a huge result, and pretty unfortunate for them. But we'll see now what they can do on Killer, and maybe they can still make something happen here. But Spain probably feels pretty good going into the survivor round.
True. I mean, Spain already played Doctor, I think, in the group stage. They did amazing, wasn't it, against Saudi Arabia? I think the first game, and like people were like, "Oh my god!" Like people were like overreacting so hard, like. Because Bolita couldn't get anything done, but they just played such a great. They just played great for hit tanks, and they just denied Bolita any pressure. But later on, thankfully, Bolita could show what a great killer player he is. So
yeah, Bolitar is so good, man. He's so good. Like I think he deserves to be one of those like household names, I guess, in comp, right? Like I know comp's been getting more popularity, and people obviously know people like Nightlight, right, and like Xeno. I feel like Bolitar is one of those names I think should be up there, and yeah, I hope he's proved it this tournament. But yeah, I'm curious to see this too, because it's kind of like you said, like even against Bolitar, they look so clean, And again, this feels like such a comfort pick for them. I feel like this is one of those sets that I think they all know really well. Even just having to take a chase alone, like chasing like someone like Ivan as Doctor is not a fun time, bro. It is not a fun time at all. Same thing with Marco, same thing with Zaka, same thing with like, I mean, all of them. It's just, it's not a fun time even in a solo chase, like let alone when you have like teammates coming in to drop pallets for you and, you know, take hits, and like it could just get real sloppy real fast. And I think at the end of the day, Poland is probably going to need Spain to maybe fumble a little bit here, right? Like I think at this point, like needing a 4K here on Doctor means that like you need to play well and also have them fumble a little, you know? Like I think you can't even just rely on your good play. Like you need kind of both here.
That is true. I mean, yeah, well, let's see how well Spain plays this. I feel like chase killers against Spain is what you absolutely want to avoid, I think.
Yeah.
If I was against Spain, I would try to like not have them like the pure chase killers like Doctor, Demo, because they are so strong individually. They're gonna make it so hard.
Yeah, like if you saw the bans, I mean, one of them was Wraith, that Poland banned, which makes sense, right? Like I feel like, you definitely don't want to give them someone like that for sure. And Doctor is definitely one of those other choices that you probably don't want to give them, but I think unfortunately they just had to give them something here. But yeah, I agreed. I think if you can keep Spain on killers that are very not like M1 chasey, then maybe you have like at least a little bit of a better chance. Even then, I mean, they're still not bad. It's just like I think pure M1, this is like one of the best teams out there, honestly.
Agreed.
Man.
So one thing we know, by the way, just like Spain and Poland and United States and Italy has swapped because US has like they're in a different time zone. But yeah, this is the winner of this is gonna play against the winner of the 4th quarterfinal.
Yeah, which was Portugal and Argentina, right? Which is also going to be such a good matchup. I mean,
yeah, true.
I think Argentina, in my opinion, was the strongest second place team out of a group. Like, I think out of like all the groups that all the people got second, like Argentina looked so good in their group. And that group was like pretty strong too. Like that was the USA, France, Germany, Argentina group. Like that was such a strong group, and like both USA and Argentina came out of that looking so good. So I think that'll be a good matchup, especially with Portugal being so, such an insanely stacked roster. That should be a good matchup. And yeah, whoever wins this has to go against the winner of that, which should be, man, it's gonna be so exciting as this tournament starts to play out, man. I don't know. Like the semis are gonna be crazy. I'm very curious to see once the builds pop up who we see on Doctor here. Like I feel like I'm with you here where I don't know if I recall seeing Nightlight on Doctor a lot. Like I don't know, but I'm not sure.
In comp, he kind of avoids those killers, I think. Like on killer, I don't think he plays the pure chase killers. He's more of a game sense guy, so that's what he kind of plays. He's definitely really good at them 2 killers too, don't get me wrong. But like the pure ones, I think is one of the things that he always has someone else from his team play.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, yeah. So I'm curious if that happens here too. I just feel like whoever you send out, it's like, man, like they're probably not in for a very fun time, you know what I mean? So like regardless of who it is, pressure's on, you know? Yeah.
Like on Doctors, oftentimes either you get the ball rolling or you don't. Yeah. And if you don't, then it's gonna look mighty bad and you're gonna get like a few stages. And if you get someone out, you can kind of control the game and like still snowball. I mean, the survivors had so much worse going into the 3-1. Like the last gen was 75%, but they effectively literally got no progress anymore from that point onwards. And we're gonna see, who's it going to be? It is Nightlight. All right.
Yep, you got save and rapid, so no batteries this time around, but pain res. So similar build, just basically swapping out batteries with Stabiffle. And pretty much expected builds from the survivor too. Yeah, this is basically them working with bare minimums considering it's a lower tier killer. Zaka on Metal of Man, though, might be important to note because that perk can be very, very strong in this kind of a setting.
Yeah, you will probably see Zaka go for a lot of hit tanks.
Yep.
To get value out of that perk, because that perk it's kind of sneaky. You have such a trump card if you get it to activate, because you have 1 jail out of 3 card more or less, where you can take a hit tank or you can save someone late game, and there's not much they can do. And yeah, Nightlight loading in. We see survives by Shaq. Who are we gonna chase?
Yeah, I think the other kind of big impactful perk here too is FTP on Nia as well, because that's like probably the best like savior perk that you have here to try to help someone being tunneled, and that's also the first chase. So Adric gets found in chase first, and already gets a hit. I think it's a first hit here very quickly.
Denying the shack pad. Can someone drop it for them? Doesn't look like it.
Marcos was there, but not really in position yet. And Marcos is kind of playing for them now. And already but again,
coming out.
This is like happening very fast though.
None of them are the obsession. That's really good for Nightlight because his one perk, save the best for last, is gonna start kicking and is not getting any worse. Oh.
Yeah, and they're like having to take hits already. This is so early. Like, look, like, they don't have that much gen progress. And at this point, it looks like they're not taking any more hits. Looks like they're just gonna let Audrey play chase, and it's not gonna last that much longer. Oh, that's
all right, you know,
incredibly fast down here.
Yeah, that is a very, very good start. On top of the generator. Wow, okay. I said I'm expecting, oh my god, maybe I'm gonna eat my words here.
Yeah.
Nightlight showing up big.
Yep, and this is also the FTP survivor, so that's pretty much out of play here as well, right? There's no chance for like an unhook in FTP to make this harder either.
Huge.
Yep. This is big. This is real big.
That is the one park you need to be really afraid of as a doctor, because if you go a little bit further away and then the survivor you want to get out is full health, that can waste so much time. But you don't have to worry about that if you have them on the first hook. And considering this position is next to the only two gens that are being progressed, I think Nightlight is very happy to pressure them up from here, right?
Oh yeah, this is such a good spot to be in. It's a really good spot to be in, but it is important to keep in mind that even though this is a good spot, it's still Doctor, and the Spanish team could still put together a big chase here to bring them back. But I think that at this point, I think they're kind of needing this, right? Like, they're in a position now where they really need to make big things happen here and have a good chase. That's going to be Rapid Brutality activating.
Yeah.
Oh!
He didn't see the red stain. This is such a huge fast down, and save the best for last.
Still at 5 gens.
Kicking. Are we on stack 5 now on save? I think we are.
I think we are, yeah. I feel like 5 stacks is when you really start to feel it. You know what I mean? And he's hooking right on top of main gen too. Oh, that's such good hook positioning.
Dude, no
gets everyone's position.
Today.
Bro,
no favor to save today.
Yeah, this is crazy. I can't believe Zaka with Metal of Man and also the Obsession. I'm very surprised they're not playing around him getting in chase more. I mean, I think they were maybe just planning on having Adri survive a little bit longer before needing hits, but again, like a little bit of messing up the check spots there and getting down quickly. I think maybe putting a little bit of a wrench in their plans here, because Zaka has not taken any hits yet, and Stamifel is stacking up a lot.
We have to point out, we are a few minutes into this game. There's there's no gen pros at all. There's one gen about to pop. Like, considering how late we are into this game, I think this is the only high pros gen that the survivors have. So this is looking very bad for Team Spain.
Outside of main, which is currently regressing under the hook. Like, that's the only other high progress gen. So yeah, and he's about to, I think, maybe only tier 2 them. But he does see Zaka on this gen. He might try to interrupt it with shocks here as well. Doesn't get it. But I just about to die. Like, no one's going for him. They're just trying to get gen progress. But again, they're like they're trading his death for gen progress, but look at the gen progress. There's not that much.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, can you even save this against save the best for last? Maybe Zaka could trade to get rid of the stacks, but even then you have Rapid Brutality to follow up, and then a shock. It's so hard.
Yeah, that's like probably not worth it. I do feel like the call to just get gen progress is probably the best call, but it's like Nightlight's just in such a dominant position that even that's a hard call to make, because you're not really getting that much, right?
The thing is, though, we have 3 players left. They're all full health, and then Sane at 1v1 and Dr. Chase. So not gonna be an easy one.
Yeah, like Ivan is like, this is not a fun survivor to chase here. This loop was also shortened slightly. The like tire circle that was on the other side of this dumpster is taken away now, so a little bit less distance.
We're actually really good against Doctor though, but Nightlight winning the 50-50.
Yep. Gets Rapid Brutality active too, so this next time. Okay. That will probably be a pain res on Marcos's gen too, so might keep it at 3 gens a little bit longer. He's hooking up somewhat close to. That was that gen right there at 6, right? Close to Shaq, I believe was the gen he was working. So it's gonna get pain res, and he's gonna have a hook right beside it too. So that's actually gonna be kind of really bad for Spain, actually. That's the only progress gen right there. And Marcos, oh no, he bailed to a different gen. That gen did have high prog, I think, but he's on a gen at
this
like
is
4.
looking This is looking mighty rough for Spain right now. I mean, they have 2 full health survivors, but still having to complete 2 more gens to even draw. That's difficult.
Yup. He puts Marcos tier 3, forcing him to snap out of it. A little bit of time waste. And now I think he's looking for Zaka. Probably knows that Zaka. I mean, with Sack Blast not landing, I think he knows Zaka's over here somewhere.
Did you see him?
I don't think. But the Doctor Illusion. The Doctor Illusion. I think he saw the illusion. The illusion popped up. Yep, the illusion popped up. So fun fact, those illusions always pop up like facing the survivor and about like, I don't know, 4 meters away from them. So I think he saw the illusion popped up and knew exactly where he was. And now he knows exactly where the rotations are. He's probably aware that he's going to give up that gen that Marcos was on, but I think he doesn't even mind right now. He knows where everyone is.
True. I mean, Marcus can still get on a gen. I mean, this is definitely not over. They're both full health here. That can make a huge difference. And yeah, I would expect Marcus to go on a gen, and now Nyla is gonna venture out and try to pressure them. He can't just play it too safe.
It looks like to me like he's wanting to commit enough to Zaka that like it baits the the rotation for the unhook, and then he wants to go back.
He just said that. That's exactly what just happened.
Yeah,
you see Marcus go off the gen.
But Marcos got back on the gen, so I think they seem to be expecting it a little bit as well. Like
look. Dude, now he's going. No, he's actually committing. Okay. No, he's not. Dude, Nightlight's game sense is so insane. Like,
yeah.
He read Team Spain's macro movements perfectly. And the moment the ace Marcos rotated, he was back there to deny the unlock. And now they have 0 gen pros. Like, what are they going to do?
Yeah, he's like pressuring Marcos without even like actually going anywhere near him. It's crazy. Like on the survivor side, they're like, oh, go, you know, wait. Like they're like, wait, he's committing, go for pull. Wait, no, never mind. Wait, never mind. No, wait, never mind. Like that's got to be the comms. It's so crazy. And Stamifel here, Stamifel, they don't even get it. They don't get it for free. It's a 1-for-1.
Nightmare scenario for Team Spain.
And they can't take hits either.
Now.
Yep, they can't take hits. They're injured. Might make window off that.
Wow, Ivan. Great play, though.
But I don't think Nightlight's going to shy away from taking it down onto Marcos if he can get it too. You know what I mean? Like I think he's down for either one. I think he wants to make up tier 3.
Just a reminder, this is Spain's pick. So this is already looking like it might be a huge upset because how are they gonna get another gen done? I don't think they have any pros at all.
There was maybe like 30% on a gen, but he just got a pain res, so that 30%'s back to basically nothing. And Nightlight knows vaguely where everyone is right now again, so like this is pretty big. They're also both tier 3, so they can't even pressure gens yet. Scene partner actually doing work there with the aura reading. But how do they pressure anything? How do they do anything here? Nightlight just has such good control over this.
Yeah, he's playing with them. He's actually playing with them.
Yeah, like
I was like, no, Ivan is rotating. He's like, can I get this unlocked? Though Nightlight goes back in, and he's like, no.
This has got to be so frustrating from the survivor point of view. I feel like he's just reading their like movements so well. Like he just, again, this is exactly what you were saying going into the set about how just smart of a player Nightlight is in terms of just like having game sense and game knowledge. Like just knowing their exact rotations and what they're probably calling and what they're and what they're wanting to do. I say that as I say that they get the unhook for free, so maybe I should just shut up. But still, I mean, Ivan had to get the unhook.
Yeah. Was that another Metal of Man stack, maybe? That would have been huge.
I don't think it counts when you go deep wounds, so I don't think it does, no.
Okay. So Ivan definitely needs to have a great chase here for them to have a chance.
Oh, that shock misses. He does have a decent spot here. Like, I think that...
Actually left.
Yeah, that area of this map, I think, is the best area you could have here. Like, having, like, that, like, this tile next to the car, or not this one, but, like, the tile next to the car and shack window, like, all those things tying together is probably the best area you can have against Doctor, so...
Yeah.
Maybe makes sense. Looks like he wants Marcos instead. Last pain res. Oh, he's gonna get him. Yep.
Well. I don't think this. I think this is the progress they have. No, they want to reset. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I think
the
progress is
double
on
reset.
1. I think the progress is on the 1 gen, but like it's not very high. It's probably 0 now thanks to pain res. So.
Actually, Nightlight is going to the wrong direction, so there might be a chance for double reset. That could be huge for Spain.
Yeah, they didn't hide it though. They did just full send it, and he sees. I think he just saw the illusion. Yeah, he sees him, so he definitely sees him. He knows where they are now. He's trying to, I think he's trying to cut off whoever's rotating through the middle. But he saw, yeah, I think he saw Ivan going deeper back there. Now he sees Zaka up here. Okay, denies this. Zaka has this based out here, but great shock. Ooh, gonna deny that one as well. And it should be a matter of time. Nice breakaway, but doesn't do anything. One more shot.
Does he make it?
Oh, he doesn't. No. Down he goes, raise the unhook. And again, this is like the same thing we saw last game where it's like it's so hard to actually find time to get gen progress because like you're just constantly unhooking and having to heal up. I will say they're at least getting to healthy now. Like they're both healthy.
Yeah.
So like this is the best spot they've been in so far in the 3v1. But also I say that as Zaka gets put on his second hook stage and Ivan's death hook. So like they're in an okay spot now, but they're like one more slip up away from the game being a 2v1 and just being over. So this is tough. And look, they're just now starting this gen every year. Yeesh. I mean, hook timers are 70 seconds, and gens are 90 seconds, so... And he just got put tier 3.
Yeah, the math does not work out.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly... I mean, yeah, he's just seeing them, though.
Yeah, he knows where they are. Like, I think the fact that he has all this information, and he just knows he can pressure them with the info he has is just so... Like, again, with a player like Nightlight
like,
having that info, it's...
So what he did there is, like, he passed on Marcus a bit. He's like, haha, you can't do that, gen. Now he's going to do the same thing to Ivan. It's like he's probably going to bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that do No, he doesn't make it. Okay.
Yeah, I think
I mean, Marcus is definitely trying to pressure so that the hill gen can get some first. Wait, does he want to trade this?
Oh, he's going to try to body block it. Oh, big body Nightlight, big body Nightlight, big body Nightlight, big body Nightlight. Oh, no. Oh, he dies!
Oh my god!
Oh, he dies!
That was so perfect!
Oh my god! And Nightlight's he's got it. He's gonna bail and go to that gen, right? He has to, right? 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 Nightlight? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. I feel like
that gen is dangerously high, though.
Yeah.
Dangerously high.
But I feel like if he kicks it, puts Ivan tier 3. They don't really have very much progress elsewhere, and I think he knows that. Marco's basically spent that whole time on that hook, like, jockeying for positioning, right? He wasn't really getting any gen progress. So, like, I think Nightlight's probably aware that that gen is all the progress they have.
Oh, Marco's starting a fresh one.
Yeah. I think at this point, he just wants a tag onto Ivan, because once they're both injured, it becomes really awkward to do anything at all.
Yeah, true. I mean, he can't really get it. He's a little bit scared of that gen. Now he sees that it has not been progress, probably.
Yep.
It's like the line of sight is so big to that one too, though.
I feel like you got to be able to assume that once you see that that gen wasn't taken over, I think you got to assume, okay, they're starting a whole new gen. Yeah. You're on like a 90-second timer, right? Like you can probably just realize that already. And Ivan will be getting hit here once.
Taking the good hit to get back to main, but rapid brutality. All right, Ivan will need to do some work here. That gen is 50, so 45 seconds on pretty much nothing. Can he do that?
He has a double window, but it's not looking great. Failing
to be honest,
now again.
Wait, does he have a locker here somewhere or a Z-wall?
I don't think he has a locker.
This gen might pop.
Yeah, it might.
Is this a draw?
Oh, it's so far. It might be.
No way. Rapid brutality gave me a little bit of speed.
He can't interrupt it with Static Blast
either.
It would only put him tier 2 even if he Static Blast. Yeah, they're going to pop it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, that looked impossible, but somehow in the 2v1, Spain is getting the progress done.
Yeah, that was really impressive from Spain there for sure. Like that was such a tough position for it to be in too, because like you get like how do you like bail from chase there and trying to keep pressure those two gens, right? Like that with that other gen being high progress too, like it just doesn't seem super likely. I think they're aware it's over now. He's just like, okay, let's just end this, go set 2, which I respect, you know.
They're definitely. I mean, they're not gonna be happy drawing their own pick, going into this best of 3, because now Poland they can be proud of their result here, and going into their own pick, I think they can play here, because Nightlight I think is going straight back to Kaneki. And I think this is going to be a killer that he's very well versed in. So, yeah. Well,
And now,
see how well they can do.
And now all that stuff we talked about in the first set is going to matter. All that tiebreaker stuff we're talking about, like now it's like, so like for instance, if we can assume that Poland's going to have an advantage in their pick, right? We'll just say like if they're able to win the Kaneki set, how much they win it by is going to matter a lot. Because in theory, like whoever wins the next set, if they win it by like a large amount, then the other team basically needs to win the third set by a larger amount than that. Like the win condition here becomes really weird because of this first round being a tie. Like it's almost like at this point, it's not even just about winning, it's about winning hard and like winning harder than the other team.
True. Because at that point you can afford yeah, true. It's gotta be spicy, it's gotta be spicy. Drawing the first round.
Yeah, I think these tie can I think the way ties work right now makes a first round tie make this a super interesting rest of like a best of 3. Because yeah, it's like for instance, if we end up seeing a result here similar to like the Saudi Arabia set, where like you get like a 4K3 versus 2 stages, then suddenly like the last game becomes, as long as the killer gets 3 stages, you win no matter what. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to care about gens on the driver's side, but the killer just doesn't get 3 stages. Like it's.
Oh my god, isn't it crazy how spicy the games are today? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is mighty good.
I honestly like. Especially with, and you were talking about how like Nightlight doesn't usually play M1 killers and all that, but bro, he popped off there. I mean, that Spanish team is again not an easy team to get a result on with Doctor. Like that is like 4K1. I think being able to get a 4K1 against Spain on Doctor is very impressive. And again, their survival round, like I think it is important to note that I do think their survival round. I still think if that one hit would have came in for Eternity and it would have just kept them alive a little longer, they might have even had outs there. Like they could have easily like won that. Or again, if maybe one of those downs happened a little bit faster for Nightlight there. Like they were so close to full on winning that Doctor set, which is crazy, man.
Oof.
Yeah, this is gonna be spicy, dude. This is gonna be spicy. I'm wondering if Poland's gonna end up being like the dark horse here and like might end up doing some crazy stuff. Like I feel like
Poland. So there was a World Cup by Roderick Rüdiger for the Spanish community that was like, I don't know, like a few months back, I think like 8 months ago. I also played on that. And Poland did incredibly well there. Got to the semi-finals and had a great showing. I think they won 3rd place match even so.
Yeah, I think I was told that they won 3rd place in that. Yeah. And I think I was told they like beat Russia or something in that too, which was pretty big. Which again, Russia is an insanely strong like country in terms of roster. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it's like we said, I feel like their roster isn't like, again, if you just watch 4v1 tournaments, right? If you're just watching like DD League finals and stuff, you know what I mean? You're not going to see a lot of these names from the Polish roster other than Nightlight for the most part, right? So it's a lot of names that people might not recognize, but again, really good players. And I feel like, I think it goes to show how good I would assume Nightlight's IGLing is too, right? Because I'm assuming like he's like the major 4v1 player there, probably leading everybody. I think it goes to show how big that could be as well. So yeah, I mean, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Their teammates are, I think they're really good in chase. They know how to do, and Nightlight being able to lead them as a team is a great combo. Very deadly. Yeah,
I said this earlier, but like they're all pretty much 1v1 players in there. Like Eternity is a 1v1 grinder. Dogmatic is, Fasty is. Like I've seen them all on ladder. Like they're all like top 50 ladder players. Like they're very, very good. Like they're extremely good in chase. It's just, again, you don't see them in 4v1 a lot, so it's a little weird because obviously 4v1 changes a lot, right? It's not all about chase, you know, so it does change a little bit, but that's where like maybe solid IGLing comes in, and that makes a huge difference there. So
dude, I'm so amazed how Spain got to 110 given like how far behind they were when that survivor was dying on that hook. Then you got a free, like the trade didn't even work. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe they actually, like, I feel like Nightlight was kind of like annihilating them, but then they also still squeezed it. It was crazy. Yeah, I can't believe it too. It's so wild. Like, I feel like they just squeezed out just enough to get the tie, which was so huge for them. Because I feel like if they would have full on lost that set going into this set, that would have been awful for them, bro. That would have been really bad.
So we see Call of Rhine Eruption, no use of the buffed ruin. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting to see, especially on a killer like Kaneki with high mobility and like a lot of pressure. I do think, I will say, I do think these auto haven maps make totems significantly less strong. Like there's not really very great spawns in this map, you know, like that could, I mean, I know that doesn't stop people from ranking on other killers that play this map, but I still feel like that makes them a little less desirable here, at least to me. A little bit of new kidnap tech, denying live a little.
True, but he doesn't get injured. The cooldown is acquired, and that's a great time waste, even though the mark is applied.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, it's and it gets on their side. And look at the gen progress. They're currently cranking. Were they Oh, they were tripling Shaq, I think, maybe, or maybe main.
Is it the? It's
What
the
are-
hill gen. They abandoned now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a great start though for Team Spain. Zaka doing amazing, not getting tagged there.
Yep. Still everyone healthy right now. Slingshot coming through. Got that seed partner gamer out in the distance screaming. That's always fun.
So you can already tell that Nightlight definitely wants to control the map. He wants to see where everyone is. Get those injuries on the board before you commit to someone.
Yep, gets a bite there onto Ivan. I love that whoever's spectating here has a heart next to their resilience. I love that. Resilience is one of my favorite perks too, so I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's just on top of the gens. Oh, gets a bite here to Sokka too. Could put Colorblind Eruption down here. He probably will. No, actually doesn't opt to.
So there's a lot of synergy with Corrupt in these situations because like the playing field is a little bit smaller and getting a lot of injuries is kind of easy at this point because the survivors cannot spread that far.
Oh, good bait.
Wow.
He like sat there and faked it and then pulled up his tentacle at the perfect time. That was so good. So like, it's important to note that like Kaneki at pallets almost plays kind of like Huntress, where it's like how like if a Huntress pulls up a hatchet right as you drop the pallet, you kind of just like die. Koenig is kind of the same way. Like if he pulls up his tentacle right as you throw a pallet, he just gets like the perfect vault on you where you get like very little distance. And yeah, that's essentially what Nightly was able to do right there to Zaka, and he gets a pretty fast down with the pain res in a really good spot too. Like important to note, like dead center of the map, near all the gens with progress, other than Ivan's. Solid spot. Come and get me, we see on this build, by the way, and it looks like they just used it. That's like a discount babysitter is what that is. Like that gives Zaka no scratch marks or blood, I believe, which is why you see there's no actual trail here. Zaka's like running away, and he drops down from main, which made a lot. Does not stop Nightlight from finding him though. Does not stop Nightlight at all.
That is once again pretty damn early to have someone dead on hook.
Yup. Like first gen's about to pop, and then they have a little bit of split progress outside of that, and that's it. And even here, like Nightlight will be able to hook this and pressure those gens a little bit too. So, I guess babysitter from Timu not doing enough here, unfortunately. And they're going to need more than that. Colorblind Eruption coming in. They are getting progress on a gen pretty far away, though. Like up in the corner at one. So
Adri's ready to stealth for that unhook with Sprint Burst ready. I mean, I think Nightlight is happy to hold this, right?
Yeah, I think so. Which also means that Audrey definitely needs to stay patient and not get not get found, because they really need to farm hook time here. Like I think if you're Spain, you really need hook time and gen progress, which is what they're doing. This is really good. Like Marcos is going to finish that. Ivan's getting a lot of progress on the gen he's on. As long as Audrey doesn't get found here, this is looking okay for them. Considering, like, again, I still think Nightlight's in a good spot, but this is like, considering the bad spot that Spain's in, this is like the best way it could play out for them from here. So.
Wait.
Oh, he got found. Oh. You can bite him and interrupt it. Yep, and this will force it to be a 1-for-1.
Bro.
And the discount babysitter coming in again. Yep.
For how long is this? 10 seconds?
I can't remember. I think it's a while, but I can't remember. It might be like 20 or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, can he make a move here? No, he's just trying to get to the next loop.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit too risky to try to like take some weird pathing. I think he could have maybe like faked going to 6 and then maybe go 7, but I don't know. Oh,
he wins that 50 though.
Yup.
This is an important time being bought for the team.
And Nia's already back on their feet, and they pop and they pop gen number 3. So, and someone's here for a hit.
Wow.
Okay, well, a death. Ivan's here for a death, but still does buy some distance here.
I mean, now Zaka has another loop here, though, that he can play, and he's happy to. I
think there might be multiple tiles. If any of those fillers over there spawned on right side, that's really strong, too. So he might have some stuff to work with here. And Nightlight's not enraged right now, too, so he can't really utilize the fast pallet vault that you normally can. And here's Marcos for a hit.
Team Spain is putting in work right now with the hit tanking.
He's going to go ahead and bite Zaka.
Actually... I mean, he just wants his mark, right? So this is to be expected.
I feel like you definitely can take like a mark in a way where you put like an object between you and them, and then you don't actually commit to the bite. I think he can't. I think he knows he can't commit to this now.
He's abandoning. So no tunnel out for Zaka, for Nightlight, sorry, on Zaka. And he's taking the Fresh Shock and probably the Pain Rest.
Yep. This is a huge step where like basically Nightlight has to bail from the tunnel because he knows he can't get it in time. So that's huge from Spain to actually put enough pressure on that Nightlight has to back off of it. And now they're in a position where they probably were gonna get like at least semi-likely 4K'd if that down came in quick. And now instead they're in a pretty decent spot, I'd say. But I mean that still could go south quickly. I mean, Konagi being so mobile and like semi-deadly means that all it takes is a couple fast downs. Smash hit from Ivan.
Ivan's fits is so goofy.
Yeah, they are. Oh, he'll have to play a 50 here. With Resi though, he still doesn't make it even with Resi. Down he goes. That'll be another fresh hook. Another pain res. And gens are being worked a little. I mean, pain res will interrupt that Diaz gen a bit, but they are getting at least a bit of progress here. Okay, there seems to be like a decent 3-gen topside with like main plus those two. But they also have a good bit of progress on like at least a couple of those gens. Like this one over here has got a good bit of progress, so might be a bit difficult to hold.
Yeah, I think at this point, 4K is going to be so hard.
Yeah.
So considering how many survivors are full health, great stun to
99 sprint burst as well, if they need it. Although I think this bite's going to stop that. Yep, that's going to make it come up. And already they're all just immediately on the gens. Like they're all over them. It looks like... I was going to say, maybe Nightlight just wants to commit to this final fresh hook, but no, he's going to actually go back.
Oh.
Doesn't get that final pounce on top of them, but two of them were here. He's gonna put Columbine Eruption down. But they have a lot of progress now on that gen and the other gen and that 3 gen. Like two of those gens have pretty high progress. So yeah, it's like at this point the gens are popping. Like there's no way you're gonna be able to fully stop it. It's just a matter of like what you can get for it essentially at this point. True. You know.
So we have one more fresh hook and Nightlight knows where it is, and I think this is the moment where you might actually want to commit. No, actually he doesn't. Oh, what? No one.
Yeah, I think he couldn't.
I mean, this is a nasty 3-gen, but like that gen kick limit is probably gonna come in, right?
Yeah,
you can't hold this forever.
Yeah, I think that gen by the hill is already getting close, to be honest with you. And they're both like pretty high prog anyway, so yeah. Ooh,
great movement by Marcos.
Ooh, kind of wins that 50, but does he win it enough? I don't know. I think, yeah, Nightlight didn't respect it enough to actually get punished. Someone's here for a pallet save, though.
That's a hard one. Is he going to get it?
Oh, he doesn't.
And the free hit.
And needs a hit. Unfortunate. Back to customs, baby. Back to customs. You hate to see it. Marcos gets put on a second stage. That's a refresh on your mark right there. Second wind on Marcos too. But yeah, I think he's fully aware that like they're putting pressure here because this gen over here is being worked.
Is it fully blocked? Yes.
It looks like it.
Cannot be worse anymore. That means like obviously there's no way to hold this game for a long time. And I'm surprised he's not going for the Nia here for the fresh hook.
Yeah, I think the Nia's pre-leaving enough that I'm not actually sure if he even knows fully where she is. Like, for instance, right there, we saw some scratch marks, but I don't think we fully saw her. Here, okay, here we do. Yeah. What? What? Why did he not? Yeah, you can see the camera moving there, frustration, because why did that not bite? What in the world?
That looks very odd.
Yeah, he like jumped right up on top of her like it was a bite, but then didn't bite, which is really weird.
Well, okay, at this point, he definitely wants to get those 3 hook stages that the Nia has to offer.
Yeah.
And is that a hit?
Yeah, he should. Oh!
Zaka taking the down though. And there's a really strong pallet.
Yup. And they do have a bunch of survivors that are gonna come in right here. And one more survivor on the gate. That's about to be open soon. He's gonna interrupt that with a bite. That makes no healthy survivors to body block for Adreno.
Okay, this
except
is
for Sokka, who just got put to full.
No, did she just?
Oh, she
Yes,
snuck
did.
out.
No way. Is everyone out?
Oh.
Zucker's by Hatch. Oh, that is a tragic way for this gent.
Oh,
No,
no.
Max match.
Yeah, that's going to be 5 stages. Oh,
he barely doesn't
my
get the
God.
close.
5
must be bad.
stages. Wow, dude. That is an insane result for Team Spain. On the killer that was not their choice, too, right? On Poland's killer choice. That is very rough if you're Team Poland. That is not what you're hoping to see. Damn. Well, wow, Team Spain, I mean, showing why they were one of the favorites going into this, right? Like, that was an insanely good Survivor performance there. Like, that was the kind of performance I was expecting to see in the Doctor set. And it's interesting that instead we saw it in the Kaneki set. But, you know, hey, maybe they just needed a warm-up game. I don't know, because that looked like prime Team Spain right there. That was so good.
Yeah, that was clean. I mean, it looked kind of bad at the beginning, but, like, Zaka's chase at the end kind of showing Ghoul's weakness, right? Like, you can get stuck in those chases. Like, 1 or 2 hit tanks, and then you lose 1 or 2 50s on the pallets. It's kind of, yeah, that was spicy. I think Nightlight was definitely hoping for more given the start of the game, but he didn't quite get there.
Yep. And this is where, like, also these tiebreaker rules make this really interesting now too, because, like, okay, if we're saying that this is an extremely good Spain result, right? If we're saying that Spain has a pretty good chance of winning this now, which I feel like is, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't be wrong. I mean, Poland still could do something crazy. I've seen Kanekis get like 3 stages before. It's possible. But assuming that Spain is able to win this, how much they win this by is going to matter a lot, right? Like, for instance, if they're able to get like a 4K1 and they have like that 7 hook stage difference going into the last set, that means Poland has to win the last set by 7 hook stages, which is a huge deal. Like, that changes a lot about how this works. So yeah, I think from this position, with that first game being a tie and then getting this big result on the Survivor side for Spain, they're looking really good in this overall best of 3 now. Like, it's like Poland's now kind of in some trouble.
True. I mean, this is not unheard of. I've seen games where a Kaneki only got like 4 or 5 stages with this. I mean, it's probably gonna be Zaka, right? Like, against Zaka?
Yeah, I also feel like the advantage of knowing that you just need like 5 stages 4 fresh, for instance, right? Like, you technically don't even have to really play around hook stages that much at all, right? Like, you could just kind of go get all your pain reses in, you know, and then just kind of like play for your freshes and then just try to get a fit, because it's 5 stages 4 fresh is the win condition, right? They only got 3 freshes. So in theory, if you just kind of go around hooking everybody, it's just like hook everyone once and then get 1 additional stage and then you win. So you don't even really need to see that, like, you know, controlling hook play necessarily. You could just be really aggressive, and as long as you're able to get down semi quickly, then I don't know. It's gonna, like, basically Poland's gonna need really, really, really good chases here. Which, to be fair, I don't think is really that, like, impossible. It's like I said, I do know, like, the one thing about a lot of the players on that roster is that a lot of them are like 1v1 players, and even though they're not, like, you know, big in 4v1 tournaments, they are good in chase. Like, they are good in chase. Like, ladder players are disgusting when playing 50s. That's like their thing, is that they play a lot of chase, they play a lot of 50s, and I feel like like, I think they absolutely still could make this happen.
And no matter what, we're gonna go to Huntress after this.
Yeah.
Even if Poland loses this, they still have their redemption set. That is Huntress, because they tied the first one.
Yep. How do you feel about Huntress and comp still, by the way? Has anything changed? Are we still...
It's a little bit iffy. Huntress is his own control killer. And yeah, oftentimes you see Huntress, once they get a hook, they set up camp on a hill. So it can be pretty macro heavy and not the most interesting. We actually had a discussion if we want Huntress in the pool when we made this tournament.
Yeah.
We decided for it because it's such an iconic killer for Dead by Daylight. But in a comp setting, it is rather strategic.
Yeah, it is unfortunate how it ends up being that way, because I agree. Like, Huntress is like definitely like is a very iconic killer, and I feel like kind of a favorite of a lot of like killer players, you know, just in like the general game. But yeah, I think in this exact kind of a setting. I still feel like, honestly, even though like obviously it kind of like in the mid game it kind of ends up boiling down to like you said, kind of like sitting on a hill and protecting a hook and pressuring gens. I still feel like the initial chase is still exciting because like it still creates a lot of 50s, right? A lot of like you're holding a hatchet. Are they going to turn the corner? Are they not going to turn? Like there's a lot of like high intensity 50s that I think get played with hunters still that I still enjoy a lot. So I still kind of enjoy the set. Not maybe as much as some other ones, but it's still a pretty solid set. And I'm also interested because I don't know if I've really seen either one of these teams. Like I'm trying to think. I don't really remember seeing like Zaka or Nightlight on Huntress in a very long time. So I don't really know how they're going to do there. It'll be interesting.
True.
I have a question.
Yeah, I think Zaka plays Huntress first team, but it's not that common to see. Yeah, what's your question?
Is Trickster in the killer pool?
I have an unfortunate answer for you.
Is it no?
It's one of the 7 killers we took out.
Damn.
For like a similar reason to Huntress, to be honest. We had the discussion for both Trix and Huntress. And Trix is also a killer that is very, very strategic. And there's a lot of play around the hook because that's one of their strengths. You can't really unhook against him. And yeah, feels bad for Watzek. I'm so sorry, Watzek.
Yeah.
Please don't take it personal, but
I'm definitely a fan of Votzek, and I would love to see him on Trickster. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You're not. I wouldn't have been too mad if they were both taken out, to be honest with you. So it does kind of make sense. Hey, we're seeing Eerie Eye Patch here again for Zaka. So another return of that add-on.
Okay. So we have runes. So this is kind of like the build I would expect in this. I mean, no. Do you ever bring Bam here in this setting?
I feel like probably not, but maybe. I feel like Blood Lodge is just not a BAM heavy map, you know? Like main window can be okay, but even main window is like, it's one of those like levels of safety where like if you get like an instant enraged vault on it, like they probably just die. So like it's not even that safe. And then like I don't know, you sometimes get some like nasty window setups, but not super often. Very fast first bite here.
True. Starting off strong, and we are leaving, but are we gonna find anyone else?
Oh,
yes.
Yep, finds Fasty, finding everyone, bro. Nightlight was over there too.
This is an M1-2.
Yep, so following up with power immediately. Does he even make this? He does, just barely. Ooh. Oh, wins that 50. Doesn't actually grab him, grab the environment instead, so got a little bit of a slower vault there.
This is the unfortunate side of the pattern now.
Yeah.
If you're getting looped this way.
Ooh. Oh,
my God.
Sprint burst. Don't do it to him, man. Oh,
he knows.
That's crazy.
How does he know?
That's actually crazy.
It's probably the crawling, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think he also might have just suspected it because they all spawn there, right? Like, I feel like there's at least like I feel like maybe you just check real quick just to be sure because because you know that was their spawn. But that's huge for him to sniff that out because Nightlight basically chose to hover that instead of getting on a gen. So that's like lost potential gen progress to go for that flashlight save, right? That's kind of like the risk reward there. And that's a really fast first hook. Considering the win con,
this is kind of like what makes the greatest killers the greatest, honestly. They have like a read on the game.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, he's dancing.
Yo,
moves, brother, moves.
Bro.
Oh, not anymore though. And even this is huge too, because Nightlight was like hovering for this pool. No one else is anywhere near in position for this. Their own gens are way far away. So like, no one's getting the save anytime soon. And at this point, I think they might go full on, just let him go struggle. But I think if Zaka recognizes that, which I think he is, right? He knows that Nightlight was the only one there. If he recognizes that, that means he could venture out like this and he won't even get punished for this.
Oh, look at this. Everyone is injured now.
Him committing to this might trigger Nightlight to go back and get the pull, which I think it will, because he's really hard committing to this. But yeah, like based on the win con, it's like we said, it's like I was saying earlier, like he could just play for freshes here. And I think that's what he's doing. He wins that 50 there on Dogmatic and he goes down. Like in theory, if he just hooks every survivor one time, he just needs one more hook stage after that and he wins, right? 5 stages, 4 fresh is enough for the win. So he's in a pretty solid spot so far. He's 2 out of 5 towards it. And only 1 gen done. They do have a good bit of progress on the gen that he's hooked near. So there is still some progress around the map. Just not I think so far, pacing wise, it's looking really good for Zaka considering the win con.
Yeah. And with the ruins still being active, I think this is kind of like a problematic situation for them.
Yeah, like that gen that he was working on, like the gen Dogmatic was on before he got hooked is going to be regressing a lot. That 150% ruin is brutal, man. It just shreds the gens. And yeah, they seem to be just chilling. They seem to be totally okay with trading hook stages for gen progress here.
I mean, I kind of have to. I think Zaka. I mean, it's like if you have such an easy win con, why go out there and risk anything? Why? Like if someone goes to trade the stock, it's winning for him anyway. So yeah, he's gonna play it safe.
I do think it is still important to note somewhat that I do think because the first set was a tie, it does matter a bit how much you win by. But I do think getting the win is the most important thing, right? Like I think the worst possible thing you could do is like play unsafe, like play risky and then throw your win altogether. You know what I mean? But I do think for Poland at least, even if they're in a position where they look like they might lose, they definitely need to try to damage control it and lose by as little as possible. Otherwise, oh, and he finds Nightlight again, stealthing for the pull. Oh, this is really rough for Poland, man. I wonder if he's gonna. There's no way he can still play for the 1-for-1 here. Like he's too far away. Oh, he's actually. Laka's a bit paranoid about someone else rotating. It looks like. Gen number 3 pops though. Doesn't get that bite. He's not even enraged right now, so he was not able to use the second dash there.
So Team Poland will have to send 2 survives for this unhook. Yep. And then it's all on that chase because it has to be good. But to be honest, he doesn't even have to tunnel, right?
Wait, he gets it for free.
Unhook.
Oh, how did he let that happen?
Huge.
That's a bit of a fumble from Zaka, I won't lie. And then he doesn't even get that hit on the Nightlight.
He needs to get that enrage, and he's trying to get it.
Yeah, he now gets the bite. That was actually a big momentum change, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to necessarily say like Poland's going to win the set, but they're like in a position where they at least could now.
True.
Like it's not completely out of their own possibility anymore. Ooh, that's a little rough. Does he make this filler? I think he does. Just barely. Oh, with smash hit too.
The clean ping coming out from Poland.
Yup, and they're gonzo. Ruin's still up though, causing a lot of this regression. Oh, tries to bait that, but Dogmatic doesn't fall for it. Oh, gets the revault with live.
Wait, what am I watching?
Oh, clean, so clean, and now Fasty's here. Oh, big body Fasty, he gets bit.
All right, Poland is cooking right now.
Yup, they're doing pretty okay right here.
I mean, is Ruin still up? Yes, it is, right?
It is, yeah, it's still up.
Oh, Ruin's still being up is kind of bad, though.
Yeah, it's causing them a lot of grief right now for sure. But that whole series back there was huge because Dogmatic is death hook. So like if that, for instance, if Fasty didn't take that hit for him and get him out of there, that could have been massively bad. Gets a bite on the Nightlight. He's now injured. He's gonna head up into the map. He's kind of heading somewhat towards Ruin. I don't think he'll actually commit far enough. He's probably gonna come back to the gen. But if you commit a little bit further, he might find Ruin over there.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't get the tag.
Yeah. Oh. Refreshes the enrage, but that's it. And I don't think he's going to stay there either. Nope. Okay, 3 of them are back to full health. Everyone under the Nightlight now is back to full. I mean, this game kind of is... Wow. Ooh, that's the Death Hook survivor, but Zaka doesn't want to commit to it. This is interesting. The game's kind of slowed down a little bit, and I feel like Poland stabilized a bit, and now they're like slowly attacking these gens.
I mean, all that Zaka needs really is 2 more hooks, right?
Yep. 2 more hooks, and if he gets all the freshes, if he gets a hook on the Nightlight and a Storm, then it's basically over. And this might be the hook on the Nightlight here, because that vault there is so... Well, no, I guess not. Oh, he gets blocked. Okay. Nope. Yep. Down still happening. And again, Ruin, their gen progress is just not really there because they're having to take the time. They keep taking the time to reset Dogmatic, which obviously makes sense because he's Death Hook. But like every time they like bail away to reset, Ruin is just destroying the gens, man. Ruin is doing so much work this game.
Quickly reset.
And now, weirdly enough, I feel like Storm is actually the most dangerous survivor. Like, obviously, Dogmatic dying is bad for you because then because then it's a 3v1. But like,
is your stream stuttering? Do you have quality issues?
No, mine's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you're having something. It might be your internet. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Zaka's playing around this hook right now. They're gonna pop gen number 4. And Dogmatic's kind of hovering. Dogmatic is desperate too. I think you can still get that like 1-for-1 without it being a 1-for-1 because of how fast you pull thing. But it looks like he's gonna get it for free.
I mean,
he's one stage away from a tie, unless it's Storm. If it's Storm, then it's a win.
On Night. Oh,
yeah.
He's
Dogmatic
trying to collect those injuries, right?
Yeah. And this is a Death Hook survivor too. So even if this wouldn't get you the win, this would make it a 3v1, which makes it much more likely that you're gonna get that last hook, you know? But Dogmatic living the whole way to Shack, and he's relatively safe now. Big slingshot over here. And this is the winning survivor. I think at this point you just commit to this no matter what.
Oh, dude, that ruin is eating them alive though.
It really is. Yep. And this is the down. That's the winning down there. Nightlight's like kind of coming over here for a flashlight in some way, trying to make something happen, but yeah, there's no way. But here, I hope that Nightlight recognizes this, right? Like based on what you were saying about the like tie win conditions, this is still really, really important. Like they need to like play around not losing this too hard. Because there is a huge difference between this being like a 6-stage game where they only win by 1 stage versus it being like a 4K1, right? Like a 4K1 here would be devastating because that means that Poland not only has to win the last set, but they have to win it by a lot. Resetting
attack,
again.
but the sprint burst is 99, so yeah, but Zaka's not gonna commit. Dude, this rune is gonna make this so hard.
Yeah.
This could still be like a 4K1, I think.
Yeah, I think it could. Yeah, I got it wrong. I think all it's gonna take is like catching Dogmatic in a bad position like one time and getting a kill on him. Especially like if that happens with like not a lot of gen progress to speak of, it's gonna be big problems. Big 50s went there for fast. He has an edge map palette that's kind of ass. Ooh. An okay job of buying time there, but he's gonna get put on hook again too. And again, look at the gen progress. It's just ruined. Chewing through these gens always, man. It looks like Dogmatic was maybe loosely looking for it. It's right over there at like 3. I feel like they just haven't really gone by that yet.
Yeah.
Man, I guess earlier what I said about Ruin not being very good on this map because of how easy the totems are to find, I guess I should just never say that ever again because, like, my lord. Oh, he whiffs that bite somehow. In his face.
Does not get tagged, so Nightlight can buy a lot of time here.
What? How is he? He almost
gets tagged though. Oh, Ruin is gone though. That's it.
Oh, yeah, thank God. They can finally start actually attacking the gens in like a meaningful way. It's crazy too because these are now the first gen kick events, right? Like Ruin doesn't actually apply any gen kick events towards like the 8 kick blockers. So like now we still have all these eruptions we can put down too, you know what I mean? And it's like nowhere near like the actual blocker, so. But at least now they won't automatically regress. They'll actually at least force a kick this time. And now the gen pressure's coming in. Nightlight in some trouble here, but looks like hit tank gonna come in from Dog. Oh, that was a good attempt to get around it, but very well played. Eruption going down. Good gen progress over here, though.
This is the Deja Vu survivor. Injured though, so needs to watch out. I don't think there's any pallet next to that generator.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that close at all. They've used a lot of the resources here. I think maybe that filler he walked by right there might have been there, like that little rock filler. I couldn't tell, but it might have been. And if so, that might be all they have. This killer's so dangerous in these kind of scenarios because of like the slingshot too, right? Like he can be like the whole way across the map and then slingshot right onto your face if you're not careful. It's so scary. Ooh, Storm almost avoided the bite there, but does end up getting hit by it eventually. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a little bit of stuttering here and there, but like not a lot.
Yeah, might be YouTube because I'm not now, so I don't know.
Okay, yeah, then I don't know. I don't know. That's hard to say. Oh, Nightlight gets bit.
Trying to take a hit, but doesn't work. Oh, that's not a good pallet to be stuck
99
at.
sprint burst though. He
Oh
baits
my
it.
god! Wait, that was great bait.
Yeah, that
He
was
walked
really
with
good bait.
sprint burst.
Yeah, that was so good. I think he's still gonna die though. I think Dog's here for it, but he does pick right away. Does he get it?
Oh, you better hit those, and you do.
Huge, brother, huge.
And the gen is being done in the background.
Yup, final gen done. If he gets Nightlight down here, and that's all he gets, that's 8 stages, which is still a decent bit, all things considered. But I feel like this was pretty good damage control from Poland. Like, it's like you said, this was looking like it could have still been like a 4K1. So the fact that they might get out here, I mean, I don't know. He might still be able to interrupt gate here. I don't know. We'll see.
How many stages is that? That's quite a lot.
This would be 8. If he dies and then everyone else gets out, it would be 8. That's hook stage number 7, and he's worth 1 more. Are they able to get out though? They are.
+3. That's pretty massive, honestly.
Yeah, because again, I hope the players are fully aware of this, because this is definitely interesting. Because now Poland needs to not only win this set, but they need to win this last set by at least 3 stages. Like if they win, but they only win by 2 stages, then it's actually a loss for the overall best of 3, which is kind of a interesting scenario that might need explained multiple times to people, because I feel like people might struggle to understand that. But yeah, like even if they win the Hunter set, if they don't win it by enough, then they still lose the tiebreaker, right? Because they're currently down 0-1 and then a tie. So they need to not only win, they need to also win the tiebreaker too.
Spicy.
Yep. And that's gonna be. I think a Hunter set is gonna be a really hard one for that to happen on too. Like Hunters feels like the kind of killer that like. Well, I don't know. I do feel like I've seen Hunters just get 4Ks if they get like if the first down comes in like really quick and they have like a good hook position. It's definitely possible, but I feel like it feels like it's either like a 4K one or it's like 6 stages. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's like typically how these games go. So I think if you're pulling here, you're probably hoping for a 4K one versus 6 stages is probably because that would be enough to win.
Yeah, true. So I feel like Poland almost has to 4K.
Yeah.
There's no way to make up that hook difference without 4King. So, yeah.
Yep. It's going to be definitely tough here. We are going to see Poland survivors first, though, I believe, right? So it will still be Spain's killer. And again, I have no idea what to say about any of the players here on Hunters because I've not seen any of them play Hunters, so I have no idea. I don't know. Is there any world where you think Vatsa gets brought in here for Huntress because it's a range killer, or is it still probably just like I don't know? I have no idea. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we went to third set in both matches so far.
Yup. It's gonna be a long day, man. It's gonna be a long day. Which I'm not complaining. I mean, these games are good.
Okay, that's okay. I have time.
Same. It's the whole weekend, baby. I'm ready.
I have 2 homemade lasagnas prepared.
Nice.
So I'm gonna be fine on food.
You're like literally German Garfield out here. That's crazy, dude. Look at you go.
I am.
That's fucking wild.
Dude, we went into mass production and like, bam, make 2.
The German efficiency on the lasagna.
Yes, dude. Just have to put it in the oven now.
Yeah, I got a whole pot of coffee. I got lots of stuff ready to go too. I'm in it for the long haul.
That's nice. That's nice.
Man, these games are so good though. I'm so excited. This is one of the, again, this is the same thing as last round though, where like both these teams are playing so well. It's gonna be so sad to see either one of these teams go, man. Like obviously that's how tournaments are, right? There has to be a winner. People have to get knocked out, but like, man, it's rough because like Spain, such a strong roster. Like I feel like, I don't know, if I was trying to make like power rankings for the teams based on how strong their roster look, I feel like Spain looks like maybe like number 3, maybe number 2 in like the whole tournament, right? And then I feel like Poland is like this like dark horse, like they don't look insanely OP on paper, but then they also are like this like I don't know, like maybe like Cinderella story type thing where they like just like somehow pull off these crazy wins against really good teams, and it's hard to not root for them too, right? I don't know, it just sucks to see either one of them go, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
What would what would your power ranking be here if you had to give like a top 4 teams on who's left here? Who would you
top
say?
4 right now?
Yeah.
Number 1 Portugal, number 2 probably US, number 3 That's hard. Maybe
Yes.
Russia?
Yeah, Spain and Russia is a hard one to choose from.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Any one of the top 4 can beat anyone. That's what I'm gonna say.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I think my top 4 is like the same as yours, but I feel like again that scenario, like for instance, like if Spain is 3, I don't think they're like 3 by a lot, right? Like I don't think there's like a massive difference between 1, 2, and 3 there. Like they're all really, really, really good, and I think any of them could beat anyone else. So it's gonna be. That's why this is gonna be so spicy, man. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect out of this.
Yeah. But like we saw, it was already really spicy with Saudi Arabia. I mean, to be honest, like Saudi Arabia did amazing, and they were definitely the underdog coming into the match against Russia, and they put up such a great fight, played so amazing. Even Poland, like anyone can win any of these matches. I'm convinced, like literally. There's no safe matchups. Agreed.
Like even Portugal being like most people's #1 pick here against Argentina, literally anything could happen. Like they have Wee Jason, insane on killer, and then even their survivors were so clean. Like that team is dangerous, man. Argentina is a dangerous team. So obviously Portugal was like the powerhouse in this tournament, but even then, like if they lost first round, I wouldn't be completely shocked. I would obviously be a little surprised, but I wouldn't be completely shocked because Argentina does look very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will all be spicy, man.
Absolutely.
Poland, though, does have a chance here to maybe try to get the first upset. They are a little on the back foot here, but I'm curious, man. I mean, they basically just need... I think undeniably here, we need a really, really good survivor round because we're going into their survivors first with Spain's killer. So no matter what, this needs to be a good result. Like, for instance, if the Spain killer comes out here and gets like 9 stages or something, then I feel like it's basically just donezo, you know? Like, or like even like a 4K. Like you really need something good here on the survivor side so you have a chance to make up that tiebreaker. And I mean, again, Huntress is like, maybe for people that have not seen Huntress sets a lot in comp, Huntress is a killer where typically like the first down can be really hard to get, right? Like if survivors are comfortable like positioning wise against Huntress, you can really like loop her pretty like safely, especially if you're in like a strong area of the map. And there's like sometimes you have to win a couple 50s, but that's pretty much it. And a lot of the times it'll take like 2 gens, sometimes even more, to get the first down. And then when the first down comes in, the killer like protects it really hard because they don't want to, you know, leave to take another chase. And I think the first down timing is the most important thing. Like how quickly the first down happens will set the pace for everything here.
Ooh, all right. So we see Zaka's build. No Ruin. We have Bam. Interesting. I would have expected Ruin in that slot, to be honest, but
yeah,
that's definitely a safe build.
That is interesting. Bam on Huntress, huh? On Wreckers, yeah? That's, huh. I mean, Agi obviously makes sense. Like, if you could take anyone basement at any point with Huntress, that's like sure death, essentially. Spicy. I mean, curious to see how it works out. I mean, maybe it might catch people off. I mean, I think it might catch people off guard too, which is a big thing, right? Like, I don't know if I would be expecting Bam here. So, like, I feel like if I was on the survivor side, I might be like, oh, she vaulted, and I would like loop around and be like, wait, it's blocked? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, it could be one of those kind of scenarios. So we'll see.
Absolutely. So one thing the survivors have to watch out for, and they're going to be aware of this, they do not want to die anywhere next to the basement, especially early on into the game, because Huntress is very deadly, and if she's on top of that basement, you're not getting out.
Dogmatic found first here. Has this rock loop. Oh, great bait from Zaka there on that pallet drop. That was so good. Backed up like perfectly. Razy released it. And this could be a fast down. Rose root. Oh, and that could be basement. Is that the pallet side of basement? I think if that's the pallet side, then it's not. It is the pallet side. Okay, so Storm could get there and defend it. But he's not. Is he not taking a basement? He's not taking a basement. Okay. That was a very fast down, though. That's not what you want of your team pulling.
Yeah, true. In one of the corners of the map, but the gens don't look crazy good on that side. So that's a redeeming factor for sure. And they are doing the gens. They are cranking right now, while the Huntress is probably just patrolling the area and seeing what gens are being started.
She did venture pretty far out. Like, yeah, like very surprisingly far out. I think I saw Storm like stealthing for that as well. So I think he's going to be going, he's going to be going in for it now. So they are going to get the pull relatively for free, which is very interesting. Considering this is not how I'd expect the Huntress to play this. Maybe he thought
True,
that nobody crossed.
very aggressive. I mean, he doesn't have gens around this, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, what is that?
Oh. Dogmatic. He is kind of zoned back here too. He can't really get anywhere. I think he just has to die in this corner again. Like, it's kind of hard to get out from here. So yeah, he's gonna get put right back on hook. So that didn't really honestly accomplish even that much. I mean, I guess it brought the Huntress back to force her to get the down and the hook again, which gets her away from these gens for a little bit, but that's basically it. So 2 gens will pop, but I mean, 2 gens getting done while this killer gets put on a second stage. This is a good pace for Zaka so far.
Yeah, true. Very strong. I mean, he doesn't have gens around this, so he has to play a little bit aggressive, I think. I mean, yeah, with that pacing, he can definitely get that kill before they can get the gens done.
Yeah, and again, I think he feels to be pretty okay with like letting them even unhook, because it just does not really feel like Dogmatic can go anywhere from that deep pocket, right? Like, he's kind of stuck in that deep pocket back there, and it doesn't look like he's able to actually make it anywhere. They discover Bam now. Patience, holding that hatchet forever. Alert, getting huge value here. The unhook does come in. There's already FTP. FTP, okay, that might help a little. But he's got to find a way to get the hell out of here. Good dodge. Has a pretty strong loop here.
See if we can play this. He needs to win that 50,
Good
and
stun.
he does. Life still being available, but oh, this is a rough cross here.
Good dodge. Yeah, he's trying to use these edge map rocks to do it, but this is really rough. I think he's, at this point, I think he knows he's going to need a hit. He's trying to, ooh, I was going to say he's trying to eat it in a good way, but not really. Oh, he's scaring me. He's going to die, right? Oh, the tire being,
oh my God.
The tires being gone saved him. He was able to turn that corner a little bit faster. Lithe, too. He's going to be able to get across the map.
This is huge value being brought by Dogmatic. What a great chase. But now, once again, in the rough spot.
Ooh. Yeah, it does eventually go down.
That's it.
But that's pretty good gen progress, honestly. Like, he bought enough time. Like, they're going to double main, I think, for this. I don't know. They might not get it done, though. It's going to be close. If he was able to survive, like, 10 seconds more, they would have got Shaq gen done, and they would have been in an amazing spot. I think they're going to have to bail from it, though.
Well, now, the remaining 4 gens are all on one side of the map. They are pretty scattered, but I think Zaka is going to be happy with this. Yeah.
It's definitely like a very loose 4-gen. And I think that area, this area of the map is somewhat dead now, too, because this is where all the chases have been taken by Dogmatic as well. So not a lot of pallets here. Not a lot of good pallets, at least, anyway. Most of them are just like low wall fillers that are not going to be of much value. But Survivor's doing a really good job of like so far they're just like pre-leaving every gen by a lot. And they're getting a lot of progress. This is where Huntress's like low mobility matters a lot, right? Like if you're stumbling your ass over gens with your big ass lullaby the whole way there, you know? Like you can see every single time the Survivors are nowhere near. Every single time Zaka gets to a gen, they're like way gone. This is very good macro from the Survivors just to like very safely pre-leave. Although Fasty kind of gets caught out here. Oh, and doesn't get away with that.
Doesn't make that corner.
But look at that gen proc.
Rosewood Babushka is also the kind of the meta. Yeah, true, actually.
It will be a pain res.
No,
I think he's gonna probably pain res. These are both the gens with progress too, so this is actually pretty big. This is pretty big. Nightlight has to stay alive. And he's gotta stay alive. If he dies fast here, it's really bad. Alert giving so much value here though. Playing these little cracks, check spots well here. Takes a risky vault, doesn't get away with it.
No way Zaka just reads that vault.
I know,
that's crazy.
That was such a weird vault to go for. I can't believe he called it out. This will be another pain res.
Oh boy.
Right on this gen too. It hits that. I mean, Shaq will probably get done. Fasty goes ahead and shows himself. He says, go ahead and chase me, and then we can finish Shaq, but no. He's got to be careful. If he's going to go for that unhook injured, he's got to be really... I don't know if that's what he's trying to do. He does. That's scary against a killer like Huntress, but he does get away with it. Okay, Zaka goes ahead and puts Nightlight in deep wounds.
Nightlight. Yeah, Nightlight couldn't cross, really. But, I mean, this is not a Nevertheless, this is not a pain rush, no matter who goes down here.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
definitely
it's
not.
on top of the one progress gen though, so.
Ooh, Nightlight actually managed to get some distance and gets, but there's not really anywhere to go from here is the problem. You kind of just have to play these top. Oh, the BAM. Okay. Are they doubling that gen right beside, or are they doubling something else?
Nah, Nightlight is
Bro,
a demon though.
yeah, he's playing this so well. No, they're doubling a different gen for sure. Bro, he's just winning every 50. Is he getting bloodlusted? Is the killer
Wait,
out of
is he out of
hatchets?
hatchets? No.
Oh, no, it seemed like it. Gamer was bloodlusted. But he goes down, and that's...
Nightlight.
Yeah, that was such a good chase.
Amazing
They really
chase.
needed that.
Yeah. Like, honestly, that could have been a 4K. But Nightlight definitely, with that chase, securing the last gen being done. I mean, it's not free from here. They're both full health, but Team Poland needs to watch out. So obviously,
Zaka.
Storm wants to not be found. Oh.
Zaka, he must have saw something because he was beelining for that edge map over there. It was either a hard read on the rotation for the gate, or he just maybe saw a crow or something, because, yeah, he beelined right too fasty. Oh, but he's paranoid about the unhook.
So the one he really wants to Storm here, that's the best person to put on the hook. Because he's the fresh hook and 3 stages worth, so...
And Storm is over here.
Zaka.
Yep.
Zaka's definitely gonna try to get this.
Ooh. Goes ahead and pre.
Making use of Bamboozle.
Problems. Problems team. Problems team. And yeah, if you put Storm on hook, there's no saving against Huntress. Like, he could just sit there with a hatchet out, and there's nothing they can do. And yeah, he's just forcing lock now. That's gonna be a really big result. That's gonna be like 9 stages, I believe.
Oh my, so, okay. So, Poland has to 4K.
Yeah.
That's straight. Like, they have to 4K.
Yeah, I believe based on the tiebreaker rules that you told me, if I'm understanding them correctly, I believe a 4K1 would still be a win for Poland, but a 4K0 would be a full tie, I think. I think that would be a tie on hook stages and generators. And at that point, I don't know. Yeah, at that point, I don't know what you do. If you just like send 1v1 juicers or what, I don't know.
How many tiebreakers do you need?
Right? Actually, yeah. Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yes, I guess. I mean,
I didn't, bro. Like, I didn't like learn the entire rulebook. No, I didn't. Sorry, it's like 10 pages. Like,
yeah.
Contract. I can't be asked.
True, it's a big document. Yeah, just send your legal team after it and call it a day. You know, like it's a lot.
True.
So yeah, I feel you. But yeah, I think if that's correct, then I think that's how that would go, which I think is a very interesting way to go about. And yeah, I don't know what would happen in like the double tie. I do love the sending 1v1s. I know that's like it's like kind of silly and memey, but at the same time, it is kind of a funny like last resort tiebreaker in my opinion. But we'll see. I mean, already I feel like Spain's in like a really good spot here, because now again you're forcing the killer from Poland to have to get a 4K on Huntress, which is not, again, like not a super likely result. Very difficult result to get on a killer like Huntress. Okay, people in my chat were asking about the why it's a tie. Do you mind if I rant and explain it? Is that okay? You cool with this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so basically, as far as the way I understand this, the way it works, like the first match was a tie, right? The very first set was a tie. The second set was a win for Spain. They won by 3 stages. Basically, it was I believe it was 5 stages to 8 stages, right? Were the 2 results. So one team got 5 stages, the other team got 8 stages. So they won, and the difference, like they both got all 5 gens done, but one team got 8 stages and one team got 5. So they won by 3 stages. Now, because like right now, if Poland wins this, it would be a 1-1-1 for the overall best of 3, right? Each team would have won 1 set and then tied. So at that point, it comes down to tiebreakers. And the tiebreakers are difference in hook stages is the first one, right? Which right now, there's a 3 hook stage lead for Spain because they won their goal set by 3 hook stages. So Poland needs to win by at least 3 hook stages. And then the second tiebreaker is gens done, which so far is the exact same. Because in the goal set, they both got 5 gens done. So there's no difference right now in gens done. So if Poland or sorry, if Spain finishes all 5 gens but then dies afterwards, then it would be the exact same. It would be like both sides would have the exact same amount of hook stages and the exact same amount of gens done. So it would be like a triple tie with every single tie condition. Which at that point, who knows? I mean, I guess we'd leave it up to staff to figure out what the hell they want to do then, because that would be it'd be pretty unfortunate if we have all these different ties. Yeah,
there's no way we don't have a rule, but like, sorry, out of the top of my head, like these discussions, like this rule set, we did that like half a year ago. Like, we definitely made a rule, but like, I don't remember that for half a year. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's also important to know too. Like, I remember you first talked to me about World Cup like a year and a half ago or something. This has been a long time in the making, right? Like, this tournament was a long time coming. So yeah, it would make sense that like that's, you know, and again, there are so many rules and stuff that it makes sense that we don't know exactly.
I actually looked back. So this was planned for literally 1 year ago, but we canceled that because there was so much drama. I was like, this is not the time. And then luckily we pulled it back up and we dusted the dust off, because like a lot of these things that you see right here have been made like over a year ago.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting, huh? I'm really glad you did, because I think this is a really exciting event, man. Like, this is so good. I love this.
Yeah, I always had this dream. Like, I always wanted to host the World Cup. Honestly, I always said that after I hosted the Winter Invitational, the very first one.
Yeah,
I was already like, okay, I kind of want to, but we didn't really have the resources and we couldn't really make it happen at that stage. But yeah.
Yep, and I love that since then too, you've gotten like more connected to like the Far East teams, right? Like, the fact that we had Japan in here and like Thailand in here was so awesome. It was so cool to see them.
You know, I also wanted to get China, but China sadly did not have time. So obviously this is pretty hard for them because they're playing at like midnight that time. The best players sadly declined. Would have loved to feature them here, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I think China would be very interesting to see for sure. Was there any talks of getting like Oceania region in, like Australia or anything?
So we did ping press on Australia, and we deemed the ping sadly unfeasible for crossplay.
Yeah, that's
fair. Like, I mean, there's like a healthy limit. If you go over 250, like it just, I think there's not much to be had there anymore. I know that sounds like 200 is already really bad, but like on 200 you can still do things and have like macro play. But if you go over like the 250 threshold, it's like nothing really works anymore.
Yeah, like it's like
the Australians have like way higher ping.
Yeah, like at that point, like once you're above 250, it's like you go to like vault something and you like stand still for an entire second before you even vault. Like it's crazy stuff happens at that point. And it's like, yeah,
I don't really know how that works, but for some reason Australia has way worse connections to other regions than any other like country. I don't know why. There's some internet infrastructure, I guess, but
it might also just be that they're very far south. Like they're very, very far south in like the hemisphere, and that probably maybe gives them some problems too. But yeah,
true. Nightlight had 3 fresh, Zaka had 4. Oh yeah, you're right.
You're right on the goal set. Oh, true. Oh, you're right. That's true. I forgot about Nightlight not getting that 4th fresh hook. Wait, so maybe that's right. So maybe a 4K0 would still be a win for Spain then.
Oh, that's spicy, actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I didn't think about that either. Nice. Okay, good. Because I didn't want it to come down to a quadruple tiebreaker or whatever the fuck this is going to be. So that's kind of nice. At least there's going to be a guaranteed winner here no matter what, right? Like it's a 4K1 is a win for Poland. A 4K0 is a win for Spain. Is basically the win conditions then. Oh, builds incoming. Okay. Nightlight on the Huntress, and yeah, more of what you expected. No Bamboozle, but Ruin instead. Same add-ons that you'd expect. And yeah, I mean, everything seems pretty standard from what I can see. I do think we saw it.
Surprise. Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna say we saw it last game, but I think FTP is definitely one of the big like perks here that you should keep an eye on. I think that's one of the main things that can keep people in it, for sure. If like a down happens fast. Adrenaline as well could also come into play in like a very big way. So exciting to see, man. Exciting to see. All right, let's get the pop off, man. I mean, I think like the problem here too is that these survivors are all so good, And essentially, I think you 100% need a first down here to happen fast. Like, I feel like if the first down takes like a gen or two to happen, like if they pop like 1 or 2 gens before the first down comes in, it's almost just all over right then and there. So, yeah, this is going to be rough, man. This is going to be a lot of pressure on Nightlight. I mean, if there's anyone out there that I expect to like perform under pressure, Nightlight's probably the guy that I expect to do it. So, we'll see. But regardless of how good you are under pressure, I mean, it's Huntress versus a bunch of insane survivors. Like, there's only so much you can do. So we'll see. I'm surprised to see perks like no one left behind on these builds. I guess it could make sense to like sneak in and get a pull on someone late game, but I feel like a late game unhook against Huntress feels very hard. I mean, I know they're restricted, so like it kind of makes sense. You're probably working with whatever you have, but there's definitely some perks like that you're like, how's that gonna get value? You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I think at this point you're working with scraps anyway, so you just got to make do with what you got.
All right. What does 4K1 mean? 4K1 means killing 4 survivors at 1 gen left. The last numbers, the gens remaining.
Yeah, so we're basically in a position right now where if the survivors pop all 5 gens, even if they die for it, if they pop all 5 gens, then they win the overall best of 3. Again, it's a weird situation, so I'll explain again that even if Poland wins this Hunter set by a little bit, they don't win the overall best of 3 because of the tiebreaker rules. So, like, they need to win this by a lot. They basically need a 4K1. Like, if they got, like, 10 stages, they would technically win the Hunter set, but then they would lose tiebreakers, and then they would still not advance. Ooh, okay. Oh, my God. Huge, actually. Massive 50 win there, even through the firecrackers. So, big first hit. Trying to make something happen here on Zaka, but ends up just kicking the pallet. His base just got LT walls. Looks like they're doubling that gen. Is that probably Shaq if I had to guess? Ooh. Lithe coming through from Zaka.
Oh, he's actually staying there. Nightlight is kind of reading him.
Yeah. Really well played, actually. Oh, but he doubles back at a bad moment.
What a great mind game.
They're going to pop that first gen for sure. And down goes Zaka, but they do pop 1 gen for it. Exactly 1 gen. It was not Shaq. It was some gen off to the side, but they did pop 1 gen for the first down. Shaq will not get completed. And this down is in a position far away from basement where there's no chance for, like, you know, for like a basement to come in. But this will be a pain res. This is definitely not great pacing for Nightlight, considering the fact that he needs a 4K1, right? Like, I think you would want to get it down, like, really, really fast, but it's not horrible either. Like, Spain definitely looking pretty comfy here.
True. They're going to be happy to just bash gens here, right?
Yeah.
They don't have to do anything fancy. Also, 1 gen already done. But Nightlight obviously has to go out here and make something happen.
Yeah, this is a tough spot because you're like Nightlight's in a position where he can't just play this in like a safe way like you'd want to. You basically have to play a bit risky, right? Like, you got to take some chances and get out there and try to find people. Marco seems to be the one hovering, and he does stay hidden. Zaki getting close to struggle. Ivan gonna pop a gen across the map at like 10-11 side, and then they have the progress is really not that high considering Zaka's about to go struggle. Like, it's decent enough, I think, considering the win condition, but like, it's not as high as you think it could be, honestly. And there goes Zaka going to struggle.
Yeah, to be expected. I mean, you can't really unhook if the Huntress is right there, but they are getting those gens done. And Adri getting some Arbin value.
Yup, doesn't get found. That's pretty big. And they're still... They might just let Zaka die for gen prog here. This is such an interesting thing, because, like, if Nightlight reads this, he could just bail, but I don't know how. Like, it's got to be such a hard decision to bail from this. Like, I don't know if you could even make that call. Like, it's, and I think the survivors know that, right? They're like, there's no way he's gonna want to bail from this hook and like give up this kill.
Yeah.
Like, he needs this kill to 4K1, right? Like, you cannot leave the game of 4v1 and like expect the 4K here. So they know that Nightlight absolutely needs this kill, and they're like, yeah, he's just gonna camp it. Let's just punish him with gen progress, and we're gonna be down. We're gonna be down to 1 gen left, and there's gonna be a gen at like 60-70% by the time Zaka dies. So like, this is gonna be a very strong position for Spain. Nightlight's basically got to get a down and interrupt that gen. Like, well, actually, he interrupts this gen that Marcos is on. But even still, if he doesn't get it down fast here, they can even rotate to like to this gen. That's a good M1. And he might not be able to get out of here.
Oh, I think he's stuck.
Yep, and he's down on this gen. But Adri already started a different gen across the map anyway, though, so there's still a lot of progress. Man, this is tough. He's gonna hook him here. There's no pain res, unfortunately. He's gonna kick this gen and it's gonna start regressing. But again, there's still so much progress out there. If he, in theory, if he finds Ivan rotating here, and he's not that, he's right over there at the crane. He's screaming. And Nightlight seems to suspect it. He was like peeking over there, but he didn't confirm it. Ivan does get in for the pool. That's huge. If Ivan gets found there, that's probably the main chance that Zaka, or sorry, that Nightlight has, but doesn't end up happening. He will come over here and find Adri on this gen, though.
Oh. That gen is so high, right?
They literally have 3 gens that are high progress right now, which is really tough. Like, they just got that unhook on that gen.
Kind of needs a miracle here.
Yeah, and Nightlight, I think he's about to have to reload, too. I think he's got 1 hatchet left. Which I think is why he was trying to bull through that for an M1. I think he wanted an M1 so he could follow up with a hatchet. This is not looking good now. I don't even think they're doubling that gen. I think they're splitting.
The pallet on that is pretty bad against Santos.
Yeah.
But look at the gen efficiency on Team Spain. The gen is going to be done.
And that should be it for the overall best of 3 no matter what now. Even if they die, that should be it. So, yeah. Which I don't think they're going to die anyway. They should be able to get outs, but... Man, oh man. Spain just so good on the Survivor side, dude. Like, this Survivor team is just so nasty, man.
Yeah. Very impressive. But what a great series this was.
True, yeah. Poland put up such a good fight here. Like, again, considering how stacked Spain's roster looks, Poland looked so good here, too. Like, so good. Oh, okay. Some smackies at the gate. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yep.
Oh, GG's.
Yep, 6 stages, final result. GG's to Poland. Man, hate to see him go, man. They played so well. Yeah, they played really well. Great showing from them.
Yep. Shout out to Team Poland. You guys did absolutely amazing. And where are we going? Are we giving Hatch?
Oh, let's go. You love to see it.
Are we going to Mori on top of Hatch? No.
Wow.
Damn.
That's very out of character for Nightlight, I feel like, you know. I feel like he's the kind of usually Mori over Hatch, but hey, you know. The respect.
Damn. What a nice guy.
Yeah. He's changed, bro. He's changed. All right, great set. Should that be taking us now into the USA-Italy set? I believe most likely is next.
Yeah, the next set is US versus Italy.
Man, that's exciting. That's real exciting. Whoever wins this goes on to play Russia in the semifinals, and Russia looked really good earlier, man. Like, I know Saudi Arabia also looked really good, and it was like a close set, but like Bubbo on Killer was looking so clean. Their survivors were so, I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be a hard matchup for whoever, and I think this matchup in particular, I think is gonna be really tough for Italy. I think USA looked extremely strong in the groups to me. Like, they looked so good.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's not gonna be easy. There's not gonna be. I mean, I would definitely call the US the favorites for this matchup, but Italy showed that they can definitely play. They have good players on Survivor. They have a good killer, and yeah, this is gonna be an exciting matchup.
Yep. I'm actually like, I think one of my favorite things about World Cup is like there's so many names from the comp scene that like I recognized, but I didn't really know like where they were from. Like I was very surprised to see like Italy's roster, and I was like, damn, there's a lot of high level players from Italy. Like they like their roster is very solid, and I didn't even realize that before World Cup. So that's really interesting because yeah, they have a good solid roster, like multiple like members of like Elysium on that team, like just super good roster, and I think they're definitely very capable to the point where like this is definitely not a freebie for USA by any means. Like they're a strong team, but they're definitely going to need to make sure they show up because I feel I'm waiting for one of these quarterfinal games to be to be an upset. So far, we've had two really close ones. Like both of these first two sets could have been an upset. Like both Poland and also Saudi Arabia were like really close to pulling out upset wins on the favorite. And I'm waiting for one of these games to be an upset, but there's only two games left. I mean, USA and Portugal were definitely the two favorites in the last two sets, but I think these other teams could still make it happen.
Is there any reason why reshade is not used by a spectator? There are filters on the game, but they're a little bit more subtle. I don't know why you want especially reshade, but we have OBS filters on.
Yeah, I don't know if like hardcore reshades are a really good idea for the overall viewing experience. You know, that might be a little spicy.
Yeah, reshade is also bad for the encoder, for like the video quality. It makes it a little bit worse.
Yeah, for sure. The sets here are interesting too. I've noticed that it seems like Team USA likes this pig set a lot, which is really interesting. Yeah. I've heard, apparently on the grapevine, that Angels has been popping off with Pig, apparently. Like he's been like doing really well with her. So that's interesting to see. I think Pig is one of those killers where like she keeps getting these like little subtle buffs, right? Like every like 6 months or so, they'll just like buff like little things about her, right? Like her dash is just like a little bit faster, her charge speed's a little bit better, you know? And I feel like she's in a spot now where I feel like she's actually like a little underrated. Like I think people maybe don't give her enough credit. Like don't get me wrong, she's not like, you know, S tier, A tier total destruction killer, but she's definitely not the like, you know, D tier killer of like years ago that Pig used to be. Like she's pretty like threatening now, especially on a map like Midwich. Like she is very deadly. So that's kind of spicy. I'm interested to see more of that. I'm very curious to see how those games play out.
Gonna be spicy.
Yup. Exciting, man. Exciting. So, I can't wait.
The winner of the best of three we're about to watch has to go against Russia in the semis, and we're also going to see that today. Today is going to be a long day, guys. We're going to have the quarterfinals, and right after we're going to have the semis, because to fit all of these games into one weekend, one of these days just has to be insanely long. There's no other way to do it. And we're looking at the builds.
Oh, batteries. Okay. I mean, on Midwich, that kind of checks out, right? There's a lot of potential times that you can get batteries because of the multiple elevations. Eruption and Ruin, so only one of those will be up at a time. And yeah, I mean, for survivors, very bare minimum perks because of Pig being like a relatively lower tier killer. So I feel like this seems like a set that could be really deadly. I mean, Midwich has like, pretty much every palette of Midwich is like dashable. Like the Pig dash is extremely deadly on this map, and there's not a lot of like perfectly safe spots. I mean, I think Midwich is a map, like if you know the map well, it does have like maybe like 4 god palettes in each corner. There's basically like one god palette essentially. But aside from those, every other palette is pretty sketch, especially against a killer like Pig. Here we go. Angels on killer.
Crouching around.
Yep. He's got both the Last Will and Workshop Grease add-ons to help his dash out. I almost would be curious to see if anybody would run, I think it's called John's Medical File, the add-on that makes your crouch speed faster. Because I did notice that, like, the stealth gameplay does get used a lot here. I wonder if that extra speed while, like, crouching around would actually be helpful. But I mean, I think people going with the dash add-ons also makes total sense. I think making that more deadly is very worth. Only one person on a gen so far. I think they're just trying to get positioning. I think you got to play this like somewhat similar to like a Ghostface set where you got to be very careful about positioning until you know where the Pig is, right? Like, got to get some eyes, some call-outs on her. But it does look like they have some eyes here. Somebody was right here. Yep. Looks like power loop there. Yep. Ooh, the bait. Wait a minute. He's baiting.
What?
He's baiting
This
like
is-
he dropped down, I think. But he didn't. I don't think it actually worked though. Yeah, no. Ronaldo is not going anywhere. Actually, no one's doing anything right now. Which, I mean, for the sake of Hex Ruin, is pretty good. Eventually, he leaves and he finds Pedro now.
That is a good first chase.
And he's in a good spot. Like, this is a very good spot. There's, like, a lot of good pallets here. He has a God pallet right over here at 11 he's going to use. Yep. That's, like, one of the best pallets on the map. Probably the best pallet on the map, so that's a force kick. They did manage to see where he was going a little bit with alert after the gen kick, too, so they are going to be able to call that out a little. The drivers will be somewhat aware, which is probably why you see the Nia pre-leaving here. So again, so far, really clean play from Italy. I mean, nothing that crazy has happened yet. They've just kind of like thrown a pallet, but they're so far positioning really well, right? The fact that Angels hasn't been able to find a hit yet, even while sneaking around in a stealth so much, is clearly something going right for them.
Yeah. Oh, they are playing it safe. Like some gen pros, but Ruin is probably going to do a lot of work here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like they're playing it very Ghostface-esque. Like right there, they were able to confirm that he was here at 12. So I think they're getting some progress across the map. But as soon as they're not able to confirm anymore, they kind of go back into stealth.
Oh, they are interrupting another gen though.
Yup.
And we see even more scratch marks in this room.
Oh. Pallet goes down. And he should be able to make window.
Right?
Yep, he should be able to make window here.
Well, I mean, once he's stuck on that pallet, I think this is going to be hit, right?
Yeah, this is pretty bloodlustable. Ooh!
Oh,
Huge.
Marco, though.
He makes window again, I think.
And Ruin is down.
Oh, that's massive. Wait, is it? I still see the hex on his screen. Gets that stun, but gets hit for it. It's
Oh, yeah,
this.
sure, actually.
I think that might have been counterforce. That might have been them scouting totems, maybe. Ooh, really well played by Marco there. Does end up forcing
Not
the
getting
kick.
zoned there.
Yup.
He's
Makes it
buying a
upstairs.
lot of time for his team.
That's risky. Ooh. Pedro's here.
Hit tank.
Ooh, can you actually do this though? Oh, I guess he just takes it. I was gonna say you might be able to like slide. I don't know how that really works. If it like auto connects when you touch them, or if you can kind of like slide off them like Chucky. I'm not really sure. Another God pallet though here. So that's like
Being thrown.
pretty much all the God pallets down now, right? Other than maybe like top one pallet, which is like sort of. But really good chase. I mean, one gen done, second gen's getting very close. Angel's kicking that from the outside as well, giving him the whole map, which is a little interesting. Opted to try to zone him there.
Is Marco going to reach that pallet? He knows it's there with windows. No, I think it's going to go down.
Yep, he does go down.
What?
The hat doesn't get put on in time for the gen to activate it. Good first chase though. I mean, looking really good for Italy. Looking really, really good for Italy. Again, considering this was the USA pick, this is a very solid start for them in this set. 2 gens done. Third one is like getting very, very close to being done. Strong early game. Everyone's back to full health too. And yeah, Ruin is gone. So. Ooh, what's Angels up to?
I mean, there are 3 gens kind of aligned, but they're across 2 floors. Can you really...
Yeah,
Can you
that's
really hold that well?
yeah, that's very hard. I mean, maybe with stealth you can like scare people away enough, but that's very difficult, I think. I mean, you can tell they are very careful with their positioning. I mean, you see multiple people just kind of standing around at like a safe area and just being like, I'm just gonna not move from this. And now they're just, they see the killer back on top of the hook, and now they're just punishing with gen progress. And this is a lot of gen progress too.
Well, I mean, wait, do they not want... Oh, do they have a Gen 99 already?
Yeah, they do.
Interesting.
I think they maybe for his bear trap, I guess. Are they trying to 99 gens for the bear trap? I don't know whether that's how worth it is or not, right? Because if Angel stumbles upon that gen at some point and puts eruption down on it, that could end up being big problems.
I mean, I think... Okay, he's definitely going to contest the gen that Pedro's on right now. And looks like Palace is... No. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he's not.
Yeah, he got spotted by Angels, so he's gonna take this chase on him now. Marco went struggle, and now he has to
Okay.
chase on Pally, so I guess that's going to trigger Pedro into go ahead and get the unhook, I believe.
He finds one of the 99 gens. Is he aware of how much gen pros the survivors have here, honestly?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like seeing these 99 gens might also throw you off too, because you're like, okay, now I don't even know what is being worked or like what popped. You know what I mean? Like that must be a little weird on the game sense. Because yeah, Shen has a gen close too, and like Pedro's gen I think was at like 50. So they're realistically speaking, like it says 3 gens left, but they're almost down to like 1 left at this point.
Palo vaulting back. He's gonna get hit anyway. I mean, at this point, like, we are definitely playing for stages, right? There's no way we're gonna get a fuck out of this.
Yeah, yeah. Marco was even working on that gen with the active bear trap one a little bit. I don't know if you saw that. He was doubling the gen with Pedro a little.
Damn.
Ooh. I don't think he makes
He's
it anywhere
wasting
near.
as much time as possible.
Yeah, he does buy a lot of time. He'll get a bear trap. He'll get a bear trap that'll active, which will be active, which will be a little rough.
Thing is, oh, this is so nasty because the other 2 survivors will probably try their hardest to stealth from here on out. Because, like, even if both of these survivors die, if Marco plays really aggressive here for this unlock probably, and make sure that Pedro and Shen have a very great chase to escape, because those are 2 fresh hooks that the Angels will not get.
Yeah, yeah. Like that could be huge. Like I think even just
Oh,
like,
is he actually?
oh.
He is venturing out to get Shen,
Yeah.
but Shen...
Nope, she gets hit. I mean, this is not the god pallets over here are gone too, so like has to play
Batteries.
these sketchy fillers and batteries. Yeah, like you said.
Is this going to make the difference? Is he going to catch up because of batteries? I think it will.
Pig dash does land.
Oh, 5% haste.
Yup.
Making the difference.
He's gonna push Pedro for a hit here too. Does Pedro just leave? Does he get forced out here? Does he try to stay in? Yeah, he just leaves. Yep, Angel's gonna force him out. That way, there's less less of a chance of an actual 1 hook, and I don't think there's any chance for an hook now. These guys with the active bear trap. Well, I guess they could They could just 1 for 1.
How many traps did Marco search? He's playing very aggressive. He's probably wanting to trade this hook, to be perfectly honest. He's just gonna 1 for 1 this hook, right?
I mean, if Angel's body blocks him, it's very body
True.
blockable there. So yeah, because yeah,
I mean, he is gonna die. I think he has to get this 1 for 1. I think.
yeah, he really does. Yeah, because yeah, he's gonna die no
Angel's
matter what.
not blocking the doorway. Can he still block him?
He doesn't even try. He just
No,
hits
he
him.
lets him trade.
Interesting. Oh, he's holding.
Oh, he gets body blocked though.
Shen's got to make it far against batteries.
This is
And
close.
this is where it's just so dangerous. He's trying to bait him into leaving, but he's not. And yeah, that's that 5% haste on the dash too. And in theory, he could slug this and also look for Pally if he wanted to. Because like Pally's trying to get his bear trap off, but he might not even be able to do it either. And like if he slugs here and goes after and tries to find Pally, I mean, they could try to crawl out of the gate, I guess. But like, he can't, like, if he picks up Marco just dies to his hat anyway. You know what I mean? Like I'm surprised you even pick here. Like I feel like Marco's just dead no matter what. There we go. He's dead. And Pally.
I mean, is he going to be able to find... I mean, this is a little bit of a spicy situation. Oh, Pali got it off, though. He got it off.
Yup. And he should be able to get out most likely. This is the gate that's open, though. I mean, this is a little scary, right? You kind of got to play this risky. Like, do you just try to go for the open gate? Do
Wait,
you go
why
try to
did
pressure
he-
the other one?
Bro, why did he let go, though? Isn't that, like, bad? Oh.
Giving him a chance for hatch maybe is good. Just to give him like another option. I mean, yeah, it kind of removes your like split pressure, right? Because you kind of like split pressure when you have to worry about the unhook. But I guess it also kind of gives the option for hatch.
He's
And
gonna
yeah,
find
he
the
got
hatch.
it.
Damn, that was risky.
Yeah.
So
7
that
stages.
looked kind of spicy, but Angels kind of got it done at the end.
Yeah, that ended up being pretty good. I feel like the early mid game there looked all like in favor of Italy. Like they looked like they were gonna pop. Like it was looking like it was possibly gonna be like a 4-5 stage game. Honestly, like it was looking really good for Italy. So yeah, Angels definitely kind of clutched it up at the end there. I honestly him like not falling for any of that bait and just going straight and trying to find like a death hook survivor near a gate, or sorry, trying to find a fresh hook survivor near a gate was huge. Like him finding Shen there and getting that down was massive. And yeah, it buys him a lot more hook stages. Gets him that third fresh hook. And yeah, I mean, that feels like a decent result, but like, I don't even really know, bro. I feel like I'm not seeing this pig set enough to really know how strong of a result that is. Like, that feels like solid from Angels, but I don't know if that's like a safe win kind of result, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think I don't know. This is so beatable though. If you have a great start, you get a hook early, then I think you could definitely beat that result. But I mean, the US Survivors has shown last time that they can do incredibly amazing.
Oh yeah,
because Angels ran dog for like 4 gens, I think. That was
yeah,
insane.
that was an absurd chase, bro. That was like the most hype chase. It was insane. So yeah, I mean, that was pretty wild. But it is interesting though to note that like the last time we saw USA on this set, I do feel like that was like a really hype chase, but I feel like that also kind of didn't show us how they would handle the set when things go badly, because I think that's kind of like the X factor here, is that like Pig being like a stealth killer on a map like Midwich, like if things start to go badly, right, if you have a couple people down with like active bear traps on and they're having to like search boxes and you're trying to pressure gens, like how you handle that is like can be really, really rough, and we haven't technically seen that yet out of USA. So I'm curious to see, like, if I think if the killer from Italy here can get a good start, I'm curious to see how USA plays once they kind of have some pressure put on them, because last time they just kind of had like a freebie because of Angel's insane chase, you know?
I don't know. I find it kind of interesting that Angels was so like, he had a bad first chase, but then he just like, he was happy to like control the hook. He didn't venture out much. That was kind of surprising to me, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a bit odd. I felt like he might have been trying to bait rotations, because he ventured out a little and then he would like come right back to the hook, right? Like I feel like he was maybe trying to like catch off the rotation and with like perfect timing and maybe like force like a 1-for-1 underhook or something. It felt like maybe that's what it was. And then he ended up like, well, I think when that didn't work, he was like, well, I guess I might as well like force struggle now. It was interesting the way he played it. I agree. Like you would sort of expect him just to full on branch out and just go chase people, but I think that might have been a part of the mind game, right? Because I think he probably knows that Italy would expect that, right? And that's why, bro, like high level play in this game is just so crazy. It's like they would expect me to expect them to expect this, so I got to do this instead. It's like just crazy like level decision making. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's
kind of like. Yeah, that's what makes the great killer players great, right? Like they have a great read on the game, and they have a understanding of what the opponent is most likely doing.
Yep. And then like you can like make certain bait plays because of that, and I think that's what Angels was doing there, if I had to guess. But yeah, it unfortunately didn't work out for him the way he wanted, but I still feel like he ended up scratching out a pretty good result there. So yeah. I still feel like, I don't know, like I could be completely wrong here, but it feels like this set, especially like on ping, right? Because this is also like cross, ocean ping. It like that was like a solid showing, but it feels like the set could easily be a 4K. Like I feel like if you don't have like a really, really good first chase, and like the pig's able to kind of get some pressure in on this map, like I can definitely see this going like a 4K route. So I do feel like, I don't know, I don't think Italy's in that bad of a spot here. And I feel like if they're able to somehow get this win on USA's pick, that'd be pretty big, man. That'd be pretty big to start this best of 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think is the average for this set? Do you know this?
I don't know
I'm not
this.
entirely sure.
Yeah, I've not seen this set a lot. I would guess that like, I would guess if Laser was here and I was gonna ask him, he would say like, hello team, and then he would say something about like it being like 8 stages or something, probably 7, 8 stages with correct play. But I feel like it seems like one of those games where, or one of those sets where I feel like it's probably like correct striver play probably makes it like 6, 7 stages, but I feel like it seems like it's very easy to go off the rails. You know what I mean? Kind of like how like, I think Ghostface is kind of like that, right? Like people say like, oh yeah, with Ghostfaces, you probably should lose and get like, like 6 stages maybe, but like, also sometimes Ghostfaces can randomly like 4K3, you know what I mean? Like it's like crazy stuff can happen sometimes. True. Just because of like the stealth killer on a stealth map, and also like, these like different factors. And I feel like that's how I would probably guess this set would be, just from a guess, but I don't actually know. I've not really seen this set that much. I'm glad it's getting played more, because I do think Pig is an interesting killer, and I'm glad it's kind of seeing more play. Dude, like look at this.
All right.
Look at this Survivor team though, bro. Like, oh my god. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of sucked.
Yeah, like who do you chase here, man? Holy. Devour is spicy though. That's real spicy. I like that choice here.
Quite a few killers have brought Devour. I don't think it came into play a single time so far.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, there was one game where someone got one single down with it, and then it got cleansed right afterwards, right? Like really early on the first day, I think. I think. But that was it. I think there was like one single exposed down that happened, and then it was immediately cleansed. But I think that was it. And then every other time, yeah, it's been cleansed before. It either gets cleansed or it just doesn't get the 3 stacks. And that, to be fair, this is a map where like it can kind of be a little awkward to even get your stacks because it's so like it's sometimes hard to get more than 32 meters away from the hook because of how small this map is, you know?
Oh. Okay, that's a lot of distance. The pig has been spotted. I think the survivors are in a happy spot to take chase. Who was this? Did we switch? No.
Yeah, I'm not sure because everybody was sprinting around, so I'm not even sure who that was really.
Oh.
Oh, no, gets found. Goes ahead and
This is a very good room.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like Marcos is happy to take advantage of his ruin, see if he can get 1 or 2 free tags here. Yeah, we hear them run.
Yeah, this feels like a pretty good, safe way to play this, is maybe just like having ruin. I mean, as long as your ruin's up, I feel like playing around your stealth and like kind of forcing them to play safe feels good. Although we say that as interesting, good bait there. We say that as he commits to this chase on note. Makes a god pallet. I mean, he's got plenty more. He's got a god pallet other side of that hallway, and then also opposite corner of the map. But he's just, it looks like he wants to go clock tower? No. He's going, oh, does he make this? Oh, wow. Tag comes in.
Great awareness of the range, honestly. That was a max range ambush attack.
Yeah, that was really, really good,
okay,
actually.
That's... Now we are getting ambitious, though.
No, still doing pretty well. He could maybe try to work his way back to that god pallet still, too. But he's got to win some 50s to get there. This is a pretty rough 50 to win on ping. And yeah, he just goes down. Sloppy Butcher there as well. They pop 1 gen. 2nd gen's getting ready. This is pretty similar pace to last game. Like, I feel like last game was like right as the... I think they popped the 2nd gen right as the bear trap got put on and then inactivated. So, pretty similar pace. Do they get this
gen done, though? Can he hook next to that gen and maybe contest it? He doesn't get a pain res, so...
Yeah, no pain res. I think if it was pain res, probably yes, but... Doesn't seem likely. Well... Yeah, no, they pop it.
Oh, no, they don't. That's the risk of having pain res on this map. Midwich, you don't have much choice what hooks you can hook on, because of the two floor layout, and yeah, sometimes you just can't get where your foot.
Yeah, pain res on this map can be real spicy. It just... Oh. They got Devour first. I was gonna say I thought it was Ruin they got first, but it wasn't. It was Devour. So Devour's out of play, and Ruin's still there. So they must know they got something else.
I feel like that's almost good for them.
For the survivors, it is. Yeah, I feel like if you're Marco, you probably hope for Ruin to go first. That way they're like, oh, Ruin's gone. Now we can just not worry about totems. You know, like that keeps your Devour stealth. So yeah, I think that was. I think ideally probably the best case scenario for the survivors, even though obviously Ruin still sucks to deal with, but it's like, you definitely don't want that sneaky Devour getting you, so I think it's probably still best case scenario. Zaff is still gonna get blocked there, tried to shift deck it, but didn't quite make it. This pallet over here is really, really bad. He's not able to make it to it, he's gonna go down.
That's the second hat for the US team. Note is doing his traps injured, and this is gonna be the first pain res of the match.
Yeah, that's real sketch, especially now that Marco's gonna be. Like, I feel like while Zavis is in chase, I think you could do your stuff injured because you know exactly where the killer is. But now that like you're kind of losing sight, this is where it gets a little sketch. I mean, he's in a pretty safe area where he is right now in terms of pallets, so at least he feels somewhat safe there. But this chase is kind of getting brought close to him. He's right in that room to the left here. But he got his hat off, so he's okay. Oh. This god pallet's gone. And Marco does find him. Yeah, hey, looky. Has the window, though. This pallet over here got thrown earlier. Ooh, playing the backside against Pig. Yep. Just against Pig, all these are just so hard to play. Like, none of these pallets are really that safe.
All right, so this is another trap on Node. 3rd hook stage. 3 gens remaining, and can we pain rest this? No, we cannot.
Yep, still no pain res. That pain res RNG is so rough, man. I mean, Ruin's still up too. So like that's, to be fair, every time they're like getting off gens and healing each other and everything, Ruin is still getting some value. And they also can't 99 the gens because of that too. So like they basically have to activate these bear traps, right? Or they just have to let their gens regress. So that's also like a lot of pressure on them in that way too. Ooh, finds a freedom angels here with the sneak. This is going pretty well for Marco, man. Like I feel like this is USA's is in trouble, I think. Note death hook now with a bear trap on. Ruin's still up, so they can't 99. And a lot of the god pallets are gone. You don't make that either. Like you just don't make anything against this killer, dude. Like you can't even leave. Like you can't give up pallet control against this killer, dude. Like the second you give this killer pallet control.
Wait, no, they can't pass safe. I was about to say if that doorway was open, but no way. So this is 3 hats being active. Surely you're not gonna pop. Surely.
They do.
Really?
That's very bold.
That's a crazy decision. So this is hook stage number 4. And the tie on the fresh hooks. So if theoretically, if Ja goes on that hook and dies on that hook, that's already a win for Marco. Look, Wilson Chase.
Yup. Bates tries to bait that window, but does not work. He's going to take his distance here and try to go somewhere. Doesn't really have any more god pallets to chem trap on. Could have been really useful in like one of these god pallets, but there's nothing really there. He's going to go water tower maybe? Or not water tower, sorry, clock tower.
Is he going to make anything here?
No, he has to force lock. Oh man, this is rough. And everyone's in like reverse bear trap mode, you know? Like look at them, they're all running around with bear traps on. Well, Zaphis got his off kind of fast. Was that a first try, maybe? Because that's
I feel like I always wonder if it's better for one of these survivors. I mean, you never know who has the low count bear traps, right? So
yeah,
it's a little bit of a gamble.
Yep.
Like maybe just 2 gens.
Oh, did he finish that search? I think he at least finished that search. But yeah, he's gonna be getting tailed.
Well, considering that Marco just got the 4th fresh hook and the US only had 3, that means if he gets 7 stages, that would be a set win for Italy.
Yep, and it's looking like he might do it. I mean, there's still 2 gens left with Ruin up, and they're not on any gens right now. Like they had 1 gen kind of high progress, and it's losing progress right now to Ruin. And they're also like they're in full damage control mode, taking off bear traps. They can't even. I don't think they can even go for the unhook right now, because they're just like they have to get their bear traps off. I think Note. Oh no! Wow. I think Note's earlier was a 3rd try, and I think Zaphis was a 1st try, which I think makes both these last 2 4th tries. I think is what's going on here. So I think they both have 4th try traps.
Wow!
Note just now got his off.
He's so much time wasted.
Yeah, but he's right there. That's a big thing to. I think that's an important thing too here. I think Angels on Pig, I think had maybe only 2 reverse bear traps actually become active throughout the game, right? I think he had one on Marco and one on like Pally, I believe, and that was it. Whereas all 4 of them this game got active. So that's just so much more time bought, right? That's almost like a whole extra like generator or 2 worth of time. Like it's an insane amount.
You know what's also funny? So Zaphis had a gen half, I think, and I don't think they happened on a gen for a hot minute. So I think with Ruin still up, every gen is probably 0 by this point.
Yep, and at this point, next hook stage wins, right? Like we're currently at 6 hook stages with 4 fresh. So yeah, I mean, you cannot die now, and we're also running out of resources to use. So like, beautifully played by Marco there. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Italy's gonna take the first set against USA. Okay, on their killer choice.
Yeah, this is Team US pick, so they are corner now. They still have to get a great result though for the tiebreaker condition. So
yeah,
they'll try the absolute hardest to not get 4K'd. But it's almost looking like this might end up being one, right?
Yeah, it's looking very rough. I mean, only 1 survivor, not death hook. The majority, like pretty much every pallet that's left are like kind of sketchy, not safe pallets, right? They've thrown pretty much every god pallet on the map. It's definitely not looking super solid. That max range hit, bro.
That lands? Really?
That's so gross. I feel like Pig has been so much more popular lately in like 1v1s and stuff. I think a lot of these players that like do 1s are probably very comfortable with this like distancing, and it's so gross. Like it's so gross. Like this is just barely short. Zaphis putting together a pretty decent chaser, all things considered, but he should be dead here, I think. I don't think he makes that. Yep, down he goes. Firecrackers? No, flashlight. Oh, does he get it? I think he does. Bro, Jaw is such a menace with beamers, I swear.
He's a joker.
I feel like I've seen Jaw get more flashlight saves than like any other player in comp, I swear. Like, he's such a menace with it, bro. Ooh, tries to sneak a slow vault, I think is what that was, or maybe that was quick and quiet. Oh, yeah, it was just quick and quiet. And they did pop gen number 4, and they're currently doubling the last one, so they still might be able to get them done. And again, like you said, the result still does matter here. Like, you definitely still are trying to play for some kind of result in case there ends up being a tiebreaker, because that does end up mattering. And they're kind of like, at this point, they're doing pretty good. Oh,
Ooh. Okay.
that was huge. Yeah, Marco. give him a little teabag too. I mean, that was a clean fucking prediction. I'm not gonna lie. Like, predicting the like double fastball there is interesting thing to look for. Yeah, Jaw gets put on hook, and that's 8th stage.
Well, 8th stage for Fresh, fair play killer.
True. Following the rulebook, you love to see it. And he's gonna interrupt this as well. Oh, big spin. Face up, baby. That's crazy.
Dude, he's going for the style points at this point.
He is, yeah. He's trying to make a montage. I360 no-scoped USA out of the World Cup is going to be the YouTube video he makes, dude. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Yeah. Nobody there to hit tank for Node, and he's setting up for another ambush attack.
Oh, that was a interesting greed from Node. He gets away with it. And now Angels is there to block. Big body Angels. And they unhook Jaw. So, like, they actually might all 4 be out now. So they might actually be able to settle this with 8 stages. What the...
Oh, and we have a crazy monkey coming out from Marco. He is nodding at the heater.
I love Marco, bro. I love Marco. This guy. he's just doing stuff, bro. He's just doing stuff.
Wait, that is resetting though.
Yeah,
he's right there.
Oh. Oh, no. No. If it would have worked, it would have been so sick, though. That would have been so legendary. But yeah, no, they're going to be all out. 8 stages. So it ends up being a literal 1 stage. It's 1 stage and 1 fresh hook difference is what it is. So, like, not like if it ends up coming to a tiebreaker, this ends up not being a huge difference. So I guess that's kind of the redeeming thing here for USA. But I still feel like if you're Team USA, you definitely don't want to be losing the set that you chose going into this, right? That's not a good way to start this.
Yeah. I mean, they're experienced players. They're gonna get it back, but they are down right now. And be right back. 1 minute.
Yeah, all good. To be fair as well, though, I feel like Italy's choice of killer is Demo here, and I don't really feel like Demo is like a... Demo's got to be like one of the most standard killers in the entire game, right? Like, basic dash attack, you know, like... I don't think this is like one of those like tricky killers where like you're going to have some like weird one-trick player. Like, for instance, like killers like Ghoul, where maybe like somebody that like one-tricks them can have a big advantage over someone that doesn't. I feel like Demo is a very like standard DBD killer to the point where like... That's at least the saving grace here for USA is that you're not going into like some weird specialist set. You're going into a very standard set where I feel like as long as they play this demo set well, they can still absolutely tie this up. But Italy, huge start here, man. We could end up seeing our first upset, which would be pretty big. I feel like USA is not the team I expected to get upsetted. So like if that happened, that would be wild. I'm excited, man. Marco's probably feeling good after that game too. So going into this demo set, he might end up feeling even better and might have the confidence. He might even go doing some 360 shreds for all we know. Who knows, man? Who knows? I do feel like Demo is a killer, though, that I would not expect this to be a very high stage game. Like, Demo CT is a pretty standard, like, that's a pretty, like, again, I can't think of, like, any more, like, just like fundamental DBD than this, you know? This is like pretty just like fundamental stuff, like basic dash attack on a map like CT that everyone's comfortable with. I do think the one kind of X factor here might be the fact that the maps got changed, and CT is significantly different now than it was like a month ago. Like they're like the palettes are like much like, well, they're not, they're definitely weaker. They're not like god palettes anymore, but they're also, there's like way more of them, so you can chain them together much more. And I feel like for a killer like Demo, this actually might be worse for him. Because I feel like Demo was able to kind of just like zone break god rocks and kind of deplete resources. Now I feel like if the survivors are really good at chaining tiles together, it might be really hard to get a chase going, honestly.
True. This is the first demo set, right, of the entire tournament, so...
Yep. And there's the builds. We're already basically ready. Oh, whoa, no corrupt intervention. Double Scourge with Gift of Pain, and then
Wait,
Pop
what?
Eruption. What in the world? He's cooking, man.
Okay,
He's cooking.
Marco... Yeah, he's definitely cooking.
Interesting. I feel like... okay, what I just said earlier might end up being really important here, because I think with the map changes, Demo might struggle a bit in chase here. Like, he might also... It might also be the opposite. It might be the opposite, where maybe he just never breaks a pallet and then, like, outplays him M1. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna break anything. That would be my prediction.
Yeah, I think...
I don't think he's gonna break anything.
That could be true too, but I feel like it's like if the survivors win any 50s, they can use that distance to go to a different filler, and I feel like these survivors are very clean with like pathing, and I expect it to be like he basically needs to win 50s and get downs, otherwise he might end up finding himself in like a long chase. And this build is very risky. This is a very like all or nothing build. Like no corrupt intervention even at the start to like stop gens. Like if the first chase takes a while, this could get out of hand really quick, I think.
All right, Marco choosing to break the doors. There's always someone on main, so they're taking full advantage of no corrupt. Getting on those gens by the main building instantly. Oh, they're splitting them up. Oh.
Yeah, there's already down at Shack doing that gen, while Zaphis takes chase in main. Doesn't get hit by that dash.
The Cracker makes it really hard to charge with the shred accurately and know if the survivor is going to dodge or not.
Ooh, that was
That's
ambitious.
a crazy dash.
Yeah. Marco, I've noticed that Marco plays like heavily, like he plays a lot of heavy predictions on his killer, which is interesting. Wow, Zaphis is a psycho for that, bro. He's a psycho for that.
This is a very bad pallet because of the fact that it's so straight, and once the pallet is dropped, there's no safety against the demo.
Oh, okay. Playing that kind of interestingly, but Zaphis I think can make it the whole way back around to the window. Okay, he's gonna zone away from it with this door break. Zaphis kind of stuck at this pallet. He's gonna make his way back over to this tile. Does he make it to the tile at 3? I don't know if he does. Ooh.
Oh,
he does now.
He does.
Yeah, he certainly does now.
Zaphis, such a good chase player, and he's gonna have that window too. Maybe a rock behind.
Ooh, someone's here for a hit. No's here to take a hit and get him further away. Another jungle gym. Repeat jungle gym. Thank you, tile prevention. Could get a smash hit here. He didn't send the shred. Kind of got to play safe against ping here. Fakes the break. Ooh, predicts that though, and down he goes. Still very solid first chase. They're gonna pop 2 gens.
Is that insta painless?
No. Well, he was kind of fucking around a little bit before he... Oh, they're gonna eat the pain res up here at 11. They don't want it to hit notes gen, it looks like. No, actually, never mind. They decided to go ahead and pop.
Oh,
3
that is so
gens.
huge. They finish every single gen with progress, even if that was a Scotch hook. There was no value to be had.
Yep, and now also look, he's got Pop Goes the Weasel, and he's just like, what the hell do I do with this? Like, hello, any progress gens I can kick? No, I guess not. Okay, like, so yeah, it just does nothing. He does find a chase with Note though immediately, who's injured. He'll get another fast down here. So this is kind of the light at the end of the tunnel here. So down goes Note. Zaphis is unhooked and healed, so they're back on their feet.
Okay. I don't think it was Gift of Pain because the healing bar was wide, and I think this is also not gonna be a
Yeah, you can see that hook down there was not. Oh, he's gonna greed for it. He should. Does he make this? I hope so. Woo! It keeps scaring me with these, man. That had to be like very close.
Yeah, I agree.
Does get a pain res and a gift of pain. We'll come through on the unhook, and now might be able to get some pop eruption value. Game kind of stabilizing again now, slowing down a little bit more. Angel's gonna run by this hook. There's not really anything here, and I mean, there's windows. There's 2 windows he could use, but no pallets here for safety.
Marco kind of winning. Ooh, that's a great vault. Good timing.
Guest spot from Angel's winning. There was an edge map filler over there I saw actually, which is kind of interesting. Unhook comes through though. Note taking the endurance hit. He's gonna go way down towards bottom side towards Shack, I believe. Was he BL? I think he was BL. It looks like he was making a play for that hill, so he must have been BL. Oh, Zaphis found again. Ooh, what a shred.
Urban evasion, but still does not get the crotch off in time.
Yup. And now has this filler. This is a decent filler against Demo. Not kind of hard to get a shred here because it's not very straight. Good greed. Needs to be a little careful with this though. Again. Okay, well this might be a little too much. Might be a little too much here. Yep, he does eventually go down. Someone's here though. Oh.
He saw him.
Sprint burst. Gets away from it. He wants to keep pressuring it. I mean, how much you pressure this against a Demo though who can turn and shred, right? You gotta be at least a little scared here. But honestly, I mean, the more you pressure, the more free gen progress you get. So like, I feel like it's kind of worth. And even here, he might be able to get the pickup if he commits a little too hard on Jaw here. He's going for it. He's healing him.
Isn't he going to be happy? Yeah, he's going to be happy to commit Jaw here, I think.
Yeah.
Jaw doesn't have an exhaustion perk to use. There is a rock. I don't know if he saw it, but this pet is already gone.
Yeah, yeah. He does have the window, and that's basically it. Oh, he's just trying to unique path his way away, but yeah, just gonna go edge map. Try to get some distance on the rock, but no such luck. But honestly, look, they're tripling the last gen right now.
If this is not a pain rest,
and there's no pain rest here. Well, there's kind of one. Oh, there's kind of one to the side, but I don't think he's going for it. I think he's just gonna try to get the hook and interrupt it ASAP, but I don't think he's gonna get there. There's multiple people injured though, so they got to be a little careful. Do they have adrenaline on somebody? Zaphis had it. All right, I mean, solid for USA. Very, very solid.
Yeah, that's clean adrenaline into the hit. And obviously, Angels being the fresh hook, he's the one that Marco really wants in this situation.
Yeah, Zaphis is full, and he's also healing Jaw right now, so there will be 2 potential body blockers that can come help. And they're definitely going to be playing for this. Like, they definitely do not want Angels to get hooked.
Wait.
Is this the gate that's open?
Path? I think it just passed them. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Wow.
Yep.
That's only 3 hook stages.
Oh, man, 3 stages is a brutal result here. Wow. USA said, oh, we lost the pig set. Hold on. They showed up here. Holy wow. That was such a good result.
Yeah.
And I do feel like it, again, like, I feel like that build was so ambitious. Like, no corrupt as well. I do like that first chase. I mean, they got 3 gens for that first chase, basically, right? And they were all, like, spread. Yeah. They got, like, 2, I think they got, like, 2 topside gens and then a bottom side gen, all for that first chase, which is kind of wild. Like, I feel like at that point, it was just so hard to come back.
Yeah, that's kind of like what can happen if you bring a super, super aggressive build and you don't get the hooks at the right time. The pain rest is too far away. Gift of Pain didn't get value. Pop didn't get value. Literally no perk really got value, right? Like 1 pain rest, I think.
Yeah, I think there was 1 pain res. Yeah. Which is also so unfortunate. I mean, it was pretty unlucky that he didn't have a lot of pain reses out on that bottom side where he kept getting downs. That's pretty unlucky too, because that was also his Gift of Pain too, right? That was like half of his build where his Scourges. So that's a little unfortunate as well. But yeah, I mean, again, that is kind of like, it's like you said, like if you're gonna run a risky build like that, I guess that's kind of the risk that you take. So didn't really pay off, and I feel like USA now in a pretty good place to get the win, and I mean get the win and also get enough of a win to secure the tiebreak too, right? Because I mean, technically in terms of the tiebreak here, it's only like, it was like 1 stage and 1 fresh was the only difference between the first game. So if they just win by like 2 stages, then they get the win plus the tiebreak safety too.
Yes, and the winner of this best of 3 series will have to go against Russia.
Yep, who we saw
in the
earlier.
Semifinals, which we're also, yeah, that's also going to be today. So
yeah, we saw them earlier too, and they looked real good. So yeah, like not gonna be an easy matchup in the semis, no matter who it is, for sure. Okay, unironically, it might sound insane, but I really feel like getting like at least like a tie here is not completely impossible. Like, I know 3 stages, 3 freshes, like not a crazy big result, but I really do feel like if you get like the right like RNG, and if you just like also like win some 50s and have a good chase, I definitely think you could make something else happen. Because I feel like realistically, from the point of view of like, I guess like Angels here on Killer, it's like, what do? You just gotta get like 4 stages, right? I don't think you really even have to like camp hooks. You can kind of like venture out and like pressure. But I feel like if you play that way, where you venture out and pressure, I think all it takes is like 1 or 2 like bad chases, and then I feel like again, like Demo's not a killer that can necessarily like secure hooks, right? Like you can totally unhook against a Demo, like late game. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, but it's definitely gonna be hard. Like they need like basically perfect chases on Italy's side if they want a chance to do anything here.
Honestly, could you imagine that one hook in that giant gym is a Painless?
Yeah.
That would have changed that so much because the hill hook next to it would have gotten Painless probably. Note would have not been able to commit. Oh, that would have been a different game, but that's how it goes sometimes.
I mean, okay, to be fair to USA, I think what they were actually doing is that Jaw was holding the Gen at 11 at 99. Like I don't know if you saw. I think the spectator we have caught it. Jaw was like holding the 11 and Gen at 99. I think he was trying to have that eat the pain res so that Note can pop.
Okay.
So I think they were kind of prepared for that already, which again is such a smart heads up play from USA, which is why I'm so impressed with that team. But yeah, I mean, even still, then though, you're not wrong because even that would still delay the 11 Gen more, and like it would still change a lot about the game. But yeah. Plus, get the pain, like being able to kick in for later. It still would have changed a lot for sure. And here we are, Angels on killer. I mean, it's the same thing, but he got rid of Gift of Pain for Corrupt, which I feel like is a lot more like standard in what I'd expect. See some people around main, trying to catch people rotating into the map. Not super interested in taking a chase like in main when all the gens are far away. Goes ahead and puts Eruption down on this gen right away. Might as well.
Ooh, fixated, okay.
Yeah, fixated sprint burst on water towers. Like not that's good. Pedro's pretty safe there. I don't think he's in any danger anytime soon.
Water tower now having a filler on it too.
Yeah, you can pre-throw to get even more distance, which is pretty crazy. High loop heartbeat reading this.
Oh, not successfully though.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Angel's blind too, damn.
Yeah, I think Angel's tried to send to the like fuck, I'm gonna get blinded, I'm gonna send it anyway, dash, and didn't work out for him. Looks like they're doubling one of the gens. Marco had to hop off that one temporarily.
Wait,
good pathing. That? Oh, the pathing. Oh, Palais with the pathing. So good here, so good. Delaying this first hit by a lot. I mean, this is the first pallet he's thrown, right? Even? I think this is the first pallet down even. And they're about to pop a gen. This is unironically an insanely good start for Italy. So, he's got another.
Italy might be cooking here. They're up 1-0, remember? So
he wins that 52. Angels doubles back on that pallet, and he holds WA. Jack pallet goes down. Yeah. This filler is awkward as shit and kind of strong, to be honest.
It's a little bit of an odd one.
It is. It's super awkward. Like the angle that one goes at. Zones him towards bottom, though, where there's not a lot of resources. But look, they're about to pop a second gen. Pedro and Sir on that second gen. The first hit just now coming in.
Is he going to make anything? I mean, this pallet, yeah?
Yeah, he makes that. Looks like he wants to just path away from it. This is... Oh, someone's here for a hit.
Oh.
Sir's here for a hit. Takes it. Black heart value, though, from the killer. Third gen getting progressed as well. Oh, and now Pedro's here for a hit. This is a lot of hits, though, to be fair.
True. This is a lot of health states in a very small amount of time. But Palais is showing the demo of the map right now.
Yep, going on the tour. Going on the grand tour. And Marco and Sir are about to pop that third gen as well that are doubling. And he's got to chase after Pedro now because that main chase is no longer worth it. I mean, I guess taking those hits to make it to main ends up being extremely worth it because you can't really commit to that anymore.
All right, so now at this point, the win condition seems pretty reachable, I'll be honest.
Yeah, like actually doable.
Fresh hooks too?
Oh, he doesn't get that either. I wonder if Angels is panicking a little here. Like, he seems like, it feels like he knows that he really needs it down, like, soon.
Oh, no way!
Oh,
the
my God!
Too.
Oh, no! There's no way he wins this 52, right? Oh, okay, now he's gonna go down. They pop 3 gens and they're healing. Okay, realistically speaking though, this is pretty much the same as the last match, right? Like the third gen, like, yeah. I mean, I guess it's a little worse because like last time, Note popped the gen in his face and he was able to get another down on a Note like pretty shortly after, right? Like both the first 2 hooks last game came one right after another. And Angels is not gonna be able to find another hook immediately here. Everyone's full health and far away. So this is actually a little bit worse than last time too, which is wild. So yeah, Italy absolutely still in this. Did they pop main? Or is there a 3 gen up here? I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
there's
is. There are
yeah,
3
yeah.
gens.
Yeah. So I
But
think
like against Demo, I think that's definitely like not holdable.
Yeah. 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 Agreed. Definitely not.
And
Like, I
this
think.
palette. This
Yup.
palette is also really, really strong. They still have it.
Hopper going down to the gen with the most progress. And he has Sir here at Shack, who has a lot of distance. And okay, he's TPing away, I see. Only one injury still,
on
too.
main. Cool.
Finds Palais.
Oh.
Zones him towards edge. Oh. Should have that hit. Yep, gets that tag, but he does get main window, so he's going to have a lot of distance. He's out. Let me make his way towards mid-map. Still some... Again, there's so many fillers now, dude. There's so many fillers. This is what I mean. I feel like...
Yeah.
It's like, obviously, they're not, like, super safe, but I feel like if the killer... Especially if the killer is just kicking them all, which I feel like is what's been happening in a lot of these, then, like, you just end up having, like, a never-ending... Oh, my God. Did Marco's camera just bug out? What the fuck? That was bizarre. Oh, he tried to hit him with the drive-through tech.
What? Oh, and Angel is cooking. I have that sometimes when my camera goes all the way up. I don't know why. But it happens like once a year for me.
I think what it's like, it's something in like your mouse. I think if there's like a hair in your mouse or something, it like messes with the sensor and makes it go all haywire is what it is. Because yeah, I've had that happen.
Maybe Marcos
is
styling. Maybe Marcos is styling on us.
True, maybe.
Okay, Tofu. With one hook, I think 2 gens are high progress. I think it's panic time for Time US, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is hardcore panic time. Yeah, like there's 2 gens about to pop, and Demo is not really a killer that can camp post late game at all. Like, you cannot really secure stages with Demo. He's pretty easy to save against. And again, we have another pallet here, pretty strong. They're gonna pop that last gen. I think we're gonna see the first big upset of the tournament. I think.
You think? No way.
I think so. How do you get out of this now? He has BL. Look at this. How do you get out of this?
Yeah. Balance landing also coming in. The last gen is about to be done. Wait, we're interrupting it last second. Angels is not happy with this. No gen being completed. I mean, we do have the 3 gens there. We do.
Yeah, but even then, like if Italy just slows down and like slow plays this with their exhaustion perks, there should be no way for him to actually make anything happen here. Like we're kind of getting into a position where we need Italy to throw now.
Yeah. Italy about to show Team US what a kilometer is.
Oh, not like this. Ooh, and Marco's even here to take a hit for Sir as well while Pally's doing the gen. He does take the hit.
Oh, bro, he has to break that too. They're both on the last gen. It's about to pop. Eruption's not gonna come in time.
Adrenaline on Pedro as well. Oh my lord, bro. New CT is just so crazy. I feel like...
Kind of is.
I'll be honest, I think both games... Killers needed to just not break the pallets as much. Like I feel like every killer just kind of like zone. I feel like it's like a habit because of how like the map always was before, where you kind of just zone kick pallets. But I feel like a lot of these pallets just needed to remain unkicked.
I mean, it's not over by any means. I mean, that gate is high proc, yes.
And there's a lot of healthy survivors here to take hits. Pedro takes that one.
Is Pali opening the close gate? I think it is.
In theory, Pedro could also just die too, because if Pedro dies on hook, it's not enough. Like, they could just let Pedro die on hook, and it's not enough.
Pala's gonna take hits.
Yeah. And he's there.
Nah.
That's crazy, bro. Team Italy.
Wow.
Team Italy with the big... That's a huge upset.
Who would have thought that?
That's a huge upset. Wow. Team Italy knocking out Team USA in the quarterfinals. Wow.
2-0-2. Like, it's...
Yeah.
2-0.
Yep. That's crazy. Wow. This, I gotta be honest, like nothing against Team Italy here, but like this was probably the set that I least expected a spoiler on. Like honestly, I thought of all the sets where like where like an underdog would win, I thought Team USA just looked so consistent and solid that I was like, nah, it's not gonna be that one, right? That's crazy. Wow. Well played from Italy. They're gonna go on to play Russia now in the semis, and holy, goodbye Team USA, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I'm shocked. I'm dumbfounded, bro. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just absurd. Like,
Dude, 2-0-2. That's funny because like this is the first 2-0, right?
Yeah.
And
it was an
it's
underdog.
like probably
Yeah.
one of the biggest upsets possible, but we're gonna jump into the last quarters, and this also gonna be a spicy one.
Yeah. This is
This is
another
Team
one.
Portugal versus we Jason
Yep.
and Argentina.
Jason is so, bro, he is terrifying. I feel like everybody, for the record, I just want to throw out there an opinion I have too, because I know that every time Jason gets brought up, everyone just talks about his ping, right? Because obviously that's like a special thing there where he lives like really far from the South America server and he gets like high ping even to his own server. But he is genuinely an insane player outright too, right? Like outside of the ping thing, he's just like, watching him play, he is so good. Like his decision making is phenomenal on Survivor, bro. Like on the group stages, he was popping off on Survivor. Like in Chase, he was doing so good. So yeah, Jason's terrifying, bro. That he is goddamn terrifying. So Portugal, but I mean, speaking of terrifying, I think Portugal has probably got the most terrifying roster in this whole tournament. I mean, like their whole roster is like, I don't know. Is it safe to say that all 4 of the members of Team Portugal's roster are like top 10 Survivor players in the world? I feel like you can probably safely say that, right? Like,
Yeah.
like that's like what a stupid roster this is, man.
I mean,
like, God.
I feel like I have so much respect for we Jason. He always like he brings interesting things. I feel like he's one of the inventors when it comes to comp, and I feel like he always has like tricks up his sleeve. Very intelligent player, and yeah, always interesting to watch.
Yep, agreed. I'm a big fan of Jason. Again, it makes me a little sad that every time he gets brought up, people just talk about his ping, because I do feel like him as a player, completely independent from his ping, is like very impressive and very fun to watch. Like he is just genuinely very, very cracked. And honestly, this Argentina roster in general has a lot of high-level players. Like Fednit, very, very like well-known player, I think, like does a lot of ladder. Say, like I remember SMS is a player we saw on Team Sinners before who was doing really, really well. We saw SMS make so many clutch plays in previous tournaments from Sinners. Like they just have a very, very solid roster for Argentina as well. So like, while Portugal does look on paper to be like the most stacked roster in this whole tournament, I do feel like all it takes is like, I mean, again, USA kind of looked the same, right? I thought USA was right up there with Portugal, honestly. And all it takes is having like a bad game or two, you know, and having their team capitalize. Like anything could happen here.
I don't think the favorites are safe, and we just saw it.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, the favorites are totally not safe. I had a feeling this. I had a feeling that there was going to be at least one upset, but like, wow, I still can't believe.
I'll be honest.
Same. I thought that was like, again, I still feel like that was like the least likely one. Like again, nothing against Italy. Yeah. They're obviously a very strong roster, but like, just USA was looking like unstoppable, man.
Dude, Marco's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah,
he's a demon,
dude. Actually,
like, he always does things.
Yeah, like he popped off so, like on that ping set, he popped off so hard. I mean, to be fair, his demo did kind of struggle a bit, but like then they just turned around and just juiced Angels anyway, so it didn't really matter, right? Like it was just so crazy. And these sets are also kind of interesting, by the way. Vecna to start on DDS, Blight for Portugal. I know Pedro is a Blight connoisseur, and then I missed the tiebreaker, but I think the tiebreaker was something spicy too. Wait, hold on. I can see it over here. Tiebreaker was Dredge. Dredge was the tiebreaker, which is also, again, very, very strong comp set that can come through, which will be very, very interesting, especially on ping. That'll be very, very interesting. So, yeah, this should be good, man. This should be really, really good. I just don't, dude, like this, every time this Portugal roster pops up with the 4 names, I'm just like, yeesh. I feel it physically. I'm like, yeesh. That's crazy. Like, what an insane roster. Like, I don't know what to make of that. That's so, how the hell did Portugal, how is there so many high-level players from Portugal? And also, why is there no high-level players in Canada? Where the hell is Team Canada, man? I'm getting a little upset here. I'm gonna take a bunch of Canadian players, and for the next like year, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna be Canadian coach. I'm gonna go take a bunch of Canada players and train them. I want Team Canada and World Cup 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, okay, if we host another one, I'm definitely gonna have a qualifier with at least 32 teams. So that's one thing
that would be a really good idea.
Took away, because like that's one thing obviously that is a little bit of a I don't know. That was a little bit of something like it's a little bit hard to actually make happen and takes a lot of planning because the more teams you have, the more effort it is, right?
Yeah,
So,
I feel like you have to just treat that as like an entirely separate tournament, right? Like you have like a qualifier tournament, and then like months and months later, you have the actual World Cup, right? Like I think that's how it has to be. And for and also for the record, like I'm mostly joking about the Canada thing. I do think that there's just not enough high-level players in Canada. Like I think if there was, even if you put the best Canadian players on a team here, I don't think they'd really hold up to any of these other teams. So I do feel like this was made well, for the record. Like I feel like all the teams, I think like the countries that have the best teams were like represented, which I think is good. I know there's always going to be some people that are upset that their countries aren't there or whatever, but like at the end of the day, like some countries just don't have strong enough rosters. I think they just don't have strong enough representation, right? Like I'm from Canada, right? Like I would love Canada to be in it, but I just don't think they have a strong enough representation, unfortunately.
yeah, it would be nice to at least give Canadians like the opportunity to cheer for a team in the qualifier, right?
Exactly.
That would
Yeah.
be cool. I would love that.
That's why I think the qualifier could be cool, because at least your team has a chance, right? It's like if your team plays in the qualifier and just loses, then you're like, whatever, you know, like we at least tried. But you know, like that is true. I think giving them at least a chance to try would be pretty nice. So yeah. But that is an insane. It is all obviously much more work. So. Man, I can't believe, I'm so dumbfounded at how this played out. I still can't believe USA. I had like in my head I had USA going the whole way to the finals. So like now I'm just like I'm in shambles, bro. My whole prediction here is just in shambles. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, same. Actually, damn. I predicted almost everything until that game.
Yeah, I saw you predicted actually all the groups correct, which was kind of crazy. I won't lie.
I predicted for Romania to fall out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw Zeno was like doing 1v1 stream for like 1 week before the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, nah, this is cooked.
Yeah, I don't think they prepared much as a team. Yeah, because he was on his 24-hour 1v1 grind trying to become rank 1 or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I predicted US to definitely be in the finals, by the way.
I did too. I was starting to think, like, again, after groups, I was starting to think that they might even beat Portugal. Because, like, I think Portugal, is everyone's favorite to make it to the finals, right? Again, not to count out Argentina, not to count out Spain, who they're going against next. Or whoever wins this is going to go against next, I should say. Like, not to count out any of these other teams, but, like, Portugal, again, this roster is just so stacked that I feel like most people expect this team to make it to the finals. So, like, even in a world where I was imagining Portugal versus USA in the finals, I was kind of thinking, I was like, USA has a pretty good shot at that, I think, like, honestly. And, again, like, my whole world's just turned upside down now. I don't know.
I think we are having internet issues on one of the Portuguese players, so there's a little bit of a delay. I'm sorry about that.
Yep, all good. I'm excited to see more Pedro Killer, man. I feel like that's been like the new like big thing in comp. I think I think ever since like Eternal broke up, and then we have like Invictus and Nocron and Elysium now as like the top EU teams. I feel like Pedro being like primarily on Killer has been so cool to see, man, because he is like mechanically just so gifted. Like he is so good.
Yeah.
And like the game sense seems there too. Like he seems so solid. So like I'm very excited to see him more.
Honestly, wait, against what team did he play Blight? Oh my god,
Brazil.
That was not okay.
I think, right?
Oh,
yeah, I guess Brazil.
The way he played around DS in Delhi, that was so disgusting. He like took every advantage he took, played it down so insanely well, and like I don't know, just brought it home. Like 4K4, right? I think.
Yeah, he got multiple
results.
I think he got multiple 4K4s. I think he 4K4'd Oni, I think, against Japan, and then he 4K4'd Blight against Brazil. Yeah, he was just 4K4'd everybody, bro. Like it was crazy.
He's just so ruthless. He never like backs down, you know? Like there in the corner, like he just keeps pushing on more mistakes and plays super aggressive.
Yeah,
I mean, really interesting to see.
I mean, dude, I've been like watching his streams more. He's fucking scary, bro. He's like a robot. He's just like, oh yeah, I killed this guy. Yeah, with this 50. Okay, I look out for this. Okay, this guy died. This guy died. This guy gets zoned. I killed him.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, holy shit. Like he just like calculated murder. And I'm just like, what am I watching? This is terrifying. Like it's crazy. And then the same thing on Survivor too. Like it's just like cold calculated. Like he doesn't really seem to like tilt very much or anything, or at least maybe I just don't see him tilt very much because it's just you don't see him losing very often. I don't know, but it's crazy, bro. Like I feel like it's, and again you can see it in like those games because like you said, I feel like it's just like every decision just feels like correct, and he just does everything he has to do to like I don't know, like getting those 4K4s in those games was so crazy. So Again, pressure's definitely on Argentina here. I mean, they're gonna have to find a way to do something against him,
Yeah.
and then also
I mean,
then break their survivors too.
To be honest, I feel like Argentina's survivors were also impressive though. They have really, really good survivors that are. I don't think they're gonna make it easy, but Pedro's very, very ruthless. It's like I feel like we Jace's more brain and Pedro's just wins those 50s. It's like they are two different killer types.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth saying that, like, I think Pedro has been #1 on the 1v1 ladder for like years now, right? Like there's like little periods of time where like maybe he like takes breaks or like someone else will take one like #1 spot from him, but I don't know if people like realize how insanely difficult it is to consistently beat the other top tier 1v1ers, right? Being able to consistently beat people like Ivan and like Rocket, right? Like, like obviously not consistently like 100%, but like enough that you never get dethroned as #1 is like so impressive. Like there's just something about Pedro where he is like, I don't know, like he just wins chases. Like it's crazy. I don't know.
What I find so funny about that is there's actually competition for like place 2 to 5, but the first spot is like it will always be Pedro, and for 2 to 5 you have like let's say like 5 to 6 different people that might be there or might not be there. So it kind of shows how consistent he is, and like I don't know, he's like a machine. He wins the 50s. He also has like such an aggressive gambly playstyle, but he just wins, you know?
Yep.
He just doesn't lose.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's very, very wild. I do think like the one time that I kind of saw like a chink in the armor was in the DVD League finals, where I do feel like against Elysium, I think that like the risky playstyle did backfire a little bit. And also, for the record, I still say this like to this day, I think maybe because that was such a big tournament, and also because Pedro like really like wasn't like a killer player in like a 4v1 setting in tournaments very often before that, right? I think it was a little bit of nerves too. Like, so I think some of the mistakes he made in those finals like seemed like they were like nerve mistakes, but I feel like since then I'm assuming he's gotten way more experience, and I don't expect that to be happening. I think once that goes away, I don't see how you stop him, man. Like it's so crazy, like because again, like I feel like micro wise he like trumps everyone, right? I mean, it's all the stuff we've been saying about the 1v1 ladder thing. Like I think he trumps everyone in micro. So assuming his macro is good, when it has been extremely good, like I feel like his macro has not seemed like a weakness at all. Like I feel like he, again, we've been saying about how he like 4K forward on Blight, made all the right decisions, played around every perk correctly, like utilized every single advantage he had. Like what do you do against that, man? I don't know. Hope he has a bad game, I guess, is the answer essentially. But I don't know. I do think that the South American players from Argentina here, I do think they are very, very good, and I do think they. I will say, I think something I noticed from them, especially like again, like you said, people like we Jason, even like Fednit, I feel like they have like very interesting playstyles sometimes, right? Just even with like pathing and things, like right. I think they like play in interesting ways where I do feel like if someone could find a way to like, you know, sneak a randomly long chase or something against them, it might be these survivors, right? They might be able to pull it off.
Where's the delay? One of the Portuguese players. Well, downside of having 4 people on the roster, by the way.
Yeah.
If one of them has internet issues, you are kinda.
Is that what it is? Is it internet issues?
Yeah.
Problemos, team. Problemos. Wait, so did that joke that Otts made in the groups about Portugal being DQ'd? Uh-oh. Is he actually a prophet?
I mean, Pedro's pretty vital. I don't know if they can like. It's that killer player too, so I'm not sure what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Any Portuguese juices in the chat?
Need to find the random Portugal god gamer that can come in and take over.
Pedro said it was raining a lot and the center is down.
Ooh. Yeah, in Canada, we sometimes have some really bad like internet infrastructure too, and that kind of stuff happens sometimes. If it's like stormy, you just lose internet for like a whole day. So that's terrifying. That's not good.
Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna give them a little bit of time, but
yeah,
I mean, we can't wait forever. Like literally, we cannot wait forever.
Yeah,
this is like
yeah.
the downside of only showing up with 4 players. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
This is like the risk you take. But like we obviously they can bring in an emergency sub.
Yeah, I mean, I think pretty much everybody would love to see would not want to see like this end in like some kind of a DQ situation. So I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm feeling patient. I'm assuming everyone probably feels the same. So hopefully there's something to get figured out. But yeah, just unfortunate. I mean, stuff happens. I'm gonna take this moment to step away real quick though, so I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm asking Portuguese people now.
Oh God, okay.
Dude, are there any comp players that are Portuguese?
I mean, outside of like these 4, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure outside of these 4 who else, but maybe they can find somebody. I don't know. But anyway, I'll be back.
Does anyone play DVD? It's working. Oh. All right, we're back. We're coming back. Pedro's internet is working. Dude, internet stopping because of rain is crazy work, honestly. My internet might be slow. We might be stuttering watching a stream. But at least I have internet when it rains. So I got that going for myself. Get me in there. Sub me in. Do you speak Portuguese at least, Scott? Gotta wait like 5 minutes. Brother. I'm Portuguese. Let me sub. You can play killer. Are you like on Pedro's level? You're not gonna lie. One thing you always underestimate, like the nerve when you play on stage in front of people is always like it's always nerve-wracking. It's something if you've never done this in a stake setting, then you will probably not appreciate how hard it is on the mental to actually perform. I sub in. I'm not Portuguese, sorry. I was in Lisbon once. They had great food. I don't know if that counts. Sub in Ronaldo. I don't know if Ronaldo's available.
Okay, I'm back. Anything get solved?
Okay, Pedro's Intel is back.
Oh.
So it might take a hot minute because obviously we are delayed.
Yep.
Sorry about that, guys. We had nothing to do with that.
That's good though. I would much rather have Pedro back and actually see Portugal at their fullest rather than like
Wait,
having
while we're waiting, I got sent. Wait. I want to send you this too. The Italian team's reaction when they won. You want to hear it?
Ooh, yeah.
Gate non è aperto, il gate non è aperto. Andiamo a 4, sono dentro main. Posso morire per te, Marco, posso morire per te, ciao. Vai dentro la porta, vai dentro la porta.
No, gira così. Fallo, 9 mid, fallo.
Oh shit. It's going down. I don't understand a thing.
Easy, bro.
Let's go!
Dio, siete delle bestie. Siete delle bestie.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. Mamma mia. Non l'ho detto, non l'ho detto.
Completamento di sicuro.
Man, that's awesome. That's actually so wholesome. I love that.
Yeah.
I love how I couldn't understand a word of it until they fully escaped, and then they were like, "Let's go, let's go." And I was like, "Oh, now I understand it. Now I get it."
Oh. I love that.
One of them said, "Mamma mia."
Did they actually?
I guess
No
so,
chance.
yeah. Oh fuck, that's so
W.
good. That's so good.
Absolute W. W Italy.
Yeah.
Great
yeah.
victory.
Yeah, I mean, very well deserved, man. I mean, that's honestly really wholesome to see. Like, as much as I'm sure it feels bad to lose if you're like the USA team, like that's got to feel so good if you're Team Italy, right? I'm sure they had probably understood that they were underdogs, probably on paper going into that, right? And like,
Yeah.
that was such a big win, man. Like, they just played so insane. So that's so wholesome, man. That's so cool to see. Hey, man. I mean, you know what? Russia might be in trouble. Like, honestly, in the semis. Like, bro, that team Italy looked good, and I think they're riding that high. I think Russia, you know, they better make sure they're on top of their game in the semis. We might get Mamma Mia 2.0 out here. I don't know. If we saw Italy in the actual like grand finals, that would be so wild, bro. Because like, again, obviously they are a strong team, but like with how stacked a lot of these other teams are, that would be so huge for them to make it there.
Oh, by the way, the semis pick bands are done. You want to know them? For Russia
yeah,
versus
yeah.
Italy?
Yeah.
So that's obviously a best of 5. We have Twins first on Sappho. Then we have Pinhead on Red Shop. We have Executioner on Wrecker's Yard. Wraith on Dead Dog, and Wesker Cole.
Ooh, bro, Twins as the first pick is wild. That's interesting. But I like it. I like twin sets. That's a good series of killers, I think. I like that. I actually did not realize the semis were best of 5. I thought they were best of 3 still. So I guess you were not joking about this being a very, very long day. Yeah.
Nah, sorry, bro. I had to do best of 5.
No, yeah, I think that's
Like,
fair.
yeah. It's like, I feel like semis, I think that's okay. If you do like quarters best of 3, semis best of 5, and then finals best of 7, I feel like that's the best to me.
Yeah, no, I think I agree. I think as people advance, they deserve more like slack for having like a rough game here and there, you know? It's a better like actual representation of who's the better team as you get more sets. So yeah, I respect it. Yeah.
All right, I require celebration clips from every team that wins now. One of the rules.
Yeah. Submit a clip of your celebration, and then we'll rate them from 0 to 10. I think Mamma Mia might have taken. Honestly, might have given that a 10. I don't know. That's
I
pretty
didn't even
wild.
hear the Mamma Mia. No way.
Hoping Pedro's here. Hoping internet's stabilizing.
Yeah. All right. So we have a penalty. That's -1 hook stage for Portugal, by the way. Because I don't want to wait forever, and they better hurry up. So
Yeah, because he's back, right? But it's like,
he's back. No, his internet is back, but his PC doesn't have internet, I think. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact situation. I don't know. I don't know. That seems like a crazy situation.
yeah, it's tough. That's tough for sure. For the record, I had some people asking about how teams are chosen. If I'm not mistaken, I think how it worked was you invited a captain for each country and then let them pick the rosters. Is that how it worked? Or
So the way I went about this, first and foremost, we had like discussions on what are actually the top 16 teams. We tried to make like a shortlist, who's deserving to be here. Obviously, there were some like edge cases, you can't predict everything, but I spent like a good 5 hours like DMing people, who's the best in Asia, who's the best here, who's better than this. And then from there, once I got a short list of who I predicted to be the best 16, I asked myself who's the most experienced comp player out of those countries. And whoever the most experienced comp player was, I invited them to be the captain of the team.
Yeah. I think that sounds like a really good way of doing it. And then just like letting them pick and then being like, yep, like go gather your team, and then, you know, perfect. Because yeah, I feel like every country here does seem to have like a very well experienced player that I feel like is like an obvious captain that you can just choose, right? Like I feel like every team I feel like every country has like a high level player that plays like both killer and survivor, and then like also like is well connected, obviously, that can pick up a roster. So yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah. Pedro, where are you? Pedro.
We're looking. Pedro.
Not me, Pedro, man. Bro, I'm so excited to see what Italy can do against Russia later, man. Like that team.
True.
That team is gonna be so gross, bro. Like they played so well against USA. That's gonna be wild, man. I don't know. And I really want to see this matchup, so Pedro better get his ass in here, man. This is one of the matchups I was really excited to see today. Because I think Argentina is no joke of a team, man. They are quite good.
Just qualify them.
True.
Yes.
True. DQ them, yeah.
I mean, it's like, not gonna lie, that's like the worst way for anything to end. I'll be
Oh,
so
yeah.
real. Like,
Oh,
obviously, I mean, okay, Pedro has internet is launching Dead by Daylight right now as we speak.
Oh, let's go.
No way.
Let's go.
No way.
Wait, so wait, but it's like a 10-minute delay. So doesn't that mean like 10 minutes from now? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that means 10 minutes from now.
Oh, shit.
10 minutes. As we speak, yeah. Haha. Next time, make the teams have some backups. How? Do you want to force backups on the teams? I mean, it's like, I don't. You have great ideas, but I think this is unfeasible in practice.
I feel like especially because also in theory, even if they did have a backup, like that's their killer player.
Who's gonna replace
right?
Pedro? Who's
Yeah.
gonna replace Pedro? It's like gonna be like Jimmy 1-2-3 gonna play killer for Portugal now. Is that it?
Yeah.
And Jimmy got 2 hook stages. Guess Argentina has a very easy win con.
It'd be my sinister 4 injury fucking win con all over again. You know what I mean?
I don't know. This is like, I don't know. What's like a good comparison? What's like a sports comparison to this? I don't know.
It'd be like a I don't know, like an NBA team is missing a player, so you're bringing like a high school basketball player. You know?
Yeah.
Like, here you go.
Like you replace Michael Jordan with like a high schooler. Like,
Yeah.
okay, go play now.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go too well. No. Yeah,
Every sport has at least a sub. Yeah, but they are professionals and we are not. We're just gaming, brother. This is a passion project. Isn't that a W? We are all here for the love of the game.
True.
Including us, including the staff, including Tofu. W Tofu.
Yeah, W Tofu, including all you fuckers watching too, bro. You guys are also here for the love of the game. Just chill out and
W.
enjoy it, man. Relax. We're figuring it
W.
out.
I mean, pretty happy with $5,000 prize pool, to be honest. That's the biggest I had. But at the same time, it's not like anyone's gonna get rid of that, but they can be happy for that.
Yeah, it's definitely something to like get hype about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not bad at all. And plus, like,
we're not quite the NBA yet. That's just how it is.
yeah, we're not signing the multi-million contracts yet. You know, give us another couple years, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe next time.
So I think we should force a Krassu set for the grand finals. Is what should happen now. That's a good idea, right? I hear people really like that killer.
I am so sick of that killer. I am so sick of it.
Yeah, same.
I am sick and tired. So, okay, well, I mean, a little bit spicy. So they have -2 hooks now for the first set.
Ooh.
So that's Vecna. So that's gonna matter probably quite a bit, I would say.
Yeah, Vector definitely feels like the type of killer where like it could end up being like a 6 stage versus like a 7 stage type of result, right? So yeah, that could definitely matter a lot. Yeah.
-2, yes.
I mean, to be fair, that's actually probably better for Portugal than Blight, because I guess Blight, if you get like matching 4K ones, then you would lose. Right? Whereas like Vecna, I feel like, you know, if you get like a 4K versus stages, then maybe it doesn't matter. So, you know, if they pop off, they'll, yeah, it'll be all right. But
I mean, yeah. I mean, how likely is it to 4K on Vecna? I feel like that's not really a 4K set.
yeah,
I've heard crazier things, but not very likely.
I feel like it's like possible if people like just eat like Flight of the Damned a little too much, right? Especially on the elevation stuff on Dead. Like there is a lot of elevators on DDS where you can get a lot of Flight of the Damned, but like I feel like as long as the survivors like position well and just like play well, yeah, it doesn't seem likely. But then again, I don't know. Like we have been talking about Pedro and how like insane he could be on killer. So like if anyone could pull it off, it might be him. And BJ's for that matter. I guess both of them maybe could. So I guess it's possible. But yeah, I agree. Like I feel like it's one of those sets where I feel like it should probably be stages of some kind. But I don't know.
True.
Man, I don't know. I keep seeing people put Vecna in their tier list and like A tier and shit. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on.
I think he's pretty damn strong, but I don't think he's that strong.
Yeah. Like his buffs were good. Like I feel like he does feel pretty solid. But yeah, like A tier is a little extreme. You know what I mean? But he is solid. I mean, honestly. So like, and again, DDS is I think one of his better maps. Like it's a pretty good map for him. So seems possible. Man, I might be due for a coffee refill here soon. I don't know.
Don't penalize Portugal. It's not something in their control. I think you do, though. I think you have to. I mean, it's like you're responsible for your own setup to some degree. Like, that's your responsibility. Nobody else's. I mean, it's always unfortunate, but I don't know. We can't wait forever. This is how it is.
Yeah, and like Argentina having to sit here and wait for a long time too. Like,
I think in most tournaments you would have gotten DQ'd by now. I think.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
How long would you wait? Like, what do you think? We were pretty lenient here. We waited like 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, this has been like a 30-minute wait at least, I think. It feels like. So yeah, I mean, this definitely feels pretty lenient for sure. Oh, builds upcoming. Yo, let's go.
Plays against Silhe twice. Damn.
Let's go. Silhe cloned himself. Let's go. Oh, that's what they did. So Pedro never came back. They just cloned Silhe. I see.
Oh, no corrupt though. That's a spicy build.
Oh, that is actually, yeah. Triple hex and then pain res.
Trickster glove. Okay.
Is that the one that holds the pallet for a little bit longer? Is that what that is?
Yes. And the one that gives him movement speed, I think, when he uses the...
Yeah, boosts speed too, yeah.
Mage hand?
So double mage hand add-ons, which is spicy. I mean, I don't hate it. Why not? I honestly, I'm a little surprised to see, like, I think with the elevation of this map too, I'm a little surprised to see people not utilizing the add-on that gives you an extra skull on your Flight of the Damned, because you basically have to like weave in between the skulls, right, to avoid hits when there's elevation, and I feel like that makes it so much harder to do that. I'm kind of surprised you don't see that as much.
Oh. Oh. Wow, that's a great start.
Oh yeah, like immediately getting a hit and also figuring out where Dan is too, so extremely good.
Oh, fly being used, and Dan has to play the 50 on the window.
Y'all, he makes that pallet out front though.
Oh, is Trickster Glove specifically for this situation? I think it might be.
Wait, does it work like that? Like on that kind of a pickup?
I am not entirely sure, I'll be honest.
If so, that would be pretty interesting, because yeah, that would make that like a consistent win then. Huh, I don't know. I feel like I need to test that. That's kind of cool. Back in this filler.
Oh, the hit tank coming out, but mage skeletons. Wait.
How do you get through
How
it?
do you get past that?
I have no idea. That's kind of crazy. I think you're a
I
little
think
bit.
Pedro might have goofed.
Oh,
Yeah,
flat.
that's not savable.
Yeah, no, there's no way. That'd be interesting if so.
Oh,
But
strong start for Jason here.
yeah, this is a very good. I mean, look at their gens. Like, not that much. Silhey got hit by Pedrez. This is about 50. The other gens are pretty low progress. And also finds Silhey here, so has a chase too. Does he get his Devour stack? That's what I'm curious about here. Ooh, Silhey does a good job winning that. As far as I'm aware, those like window plays are basically 50s, right? I mean, you can kind of like bait which side you're going to land on as Vecna and kind of make it a very awkward 50-50 guess. And so far, no one getting the unhook. We're kind of just chilling and getting gens done.
All right, Jason seemingly pretty happy to control this hook. I mean, Ruin is still up, right? He can force the second and then control the main gen, so that's a pretty decent position. I think Pedro realizes that.
Yeah.
Oh, are we double saving this?
Ooh,
looks like
looks
it.
like we are, yep. Skulls do not get anything. And yep, there we go. Save comes through. He might even get a Metal Man hit here too. Yep, one stack of Metal Man too. Just because why not? All right, Dan lives to juice another day.
All on Dan now.
When's that 50? Ooh. Really
No
doesn't
way.
double back on ping. Oh, but that, okay. Dan ends up sending it. Yeah, these pilots are so hard to play on this cross ping, man. I mean, you got to like kind of pre-predict. So like some of these plays might look a little bit goofy from spectator, but like, you got to keep in mind from their point of view, they really got to like pre-predict a lot of this.
So one thing to note, Devour's probably not gonna get any value here, right?
Yeah.
I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, highly doubt it. Unless like the game plays out a very specific way. This could be sketch.
Oh my god, Pedro actually gets hit. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. The fast Devour stack coming in. And Dan, Deathhook, he will have to have a little bit of a chase here.
Yup, main gen gonna be regressing to ruin this whole time as well. That is not good. Not looking good, man. Okay, Dan
Wait, this
chase.
is head on.
Oh. Jason predicts it
Yeah,
though.
also a little bit obvious.
Rocket takes a hit. Everybody injured now. Pedro's still bleeding out. Sohei's trying to pop the gen he's on. But main gen regressing this whole time. And Dan running out of options here. He might use Flight of the Damned.
Locker, no? Can you avoid this?
Ooh.
This is not an infinite. What?
He didn't get the... Huh?
Oh, he missed because he swung. He was in the first locker.
Oh, he swung past it. And I think he swung past it maybe on ping. I don't know. Mage hand.
Dan is buying so much time though.
Yeah. Pedro, like Silhey did the gen and now picked up Pedro. Full healed Pedro as well. Pedro also has middle man, so he might even come in for a hit himself even.
Dead.
The
Spell cancel there.
Oh, the skulls
okay.
get him though, but that was a really good chase from Dan. That definitely bought a lot of time. Considering how bad of a position that they were looking in when Pedro went down to those skulls, they did recover a bit. They're not all reset. They managed to reset 2 out of 3 of them. And Rocket's going to find himself in chase right away, which is not bad for Jason, honestly. Like, getting the kill and then immediately having a chase. Not even letting all 3 of them reset. I think Main probably got hit pretty hard by Ruin.
Yeah, the Ruin definitely hurting the Survivor's chances. Wait, is that a pallet gem on Dead Dog?
Yep, the old Dead Dog pallet gem.
What?
Yep.
I've seen it all now.
Great play
so
for
greedy.
Pedro.
I think Jason could have gone for the M1, but he wanted to greet the skeleton hit.
Yeah, the M1 looked like it was going to be close, but yeah, maybe, possibly. But Pedro getting away from that. He's still doing okay. 2 different gens being started now. Still hey with the pre-throw. Ooh, great 50 win there with a lot of distance. Okay, that he got so much distance off that fly, actually. Oh, guess spotting it. Works out for him. Okay.
Got some distance.
That pallet gem is gone. He's got to loop back around to this other side. Still has this middle pallet. And Pedro's there for a hit. Oh, does he get there? He does. Second set. I think that'll be second Sacramento Man if he takes the hit eventually. Oh. Oh.
What? That's hittable?
Apparently?
Jason knows more than me.
I think it's similar. Like, you know how like it's hittable when you're vaulting it? I think it might also be while you're throwing it. I think like while you're in the animation, I think it is. Because I think it's like very similar to being in the animation of vaulting, I think. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I wasn't even 100% sure on that, but I guess Jason knows. So yeah, you got that down.
The Team Portugal is kind of struggling here.
Yep. And honestly, this could be second stack of Devour. We could actually still see Devour in play. That's the second stack right there. So 1 more stack of Devour, and we're going to start having 1-shot downs. And again, Ruin still up is doing so much for him too, man.
Yeah. The 150% Ruin, the buffed Ruin is definitely going to put him some walk. And Silly, once again, injured in chase.
Oh, just has this like not super great filler. Pedro taking that hit. I don't even sure if that was close enough, but that might be his 3rd stack of metal. Or no, 2nd stack. But still, everybody injured now. Rocket and Chase. Does he see this hex? I think he probably will see this hex. He'll die. Yeah, he'll die on it. So they at least know where one of the hexes is. But this is another hook, another pain res, and also potentially stack number 3 of Devour once this comes in. So this heal might end up coming back to bite them.
All right, maybe we're going to see the first... Did we always see Devour value, actually?
I said this before.
I
think there was 1 down that happened like early on, and then it got cleansed right after in like one of the first group stage games, I think. So it wasn't like a crazy amount of value, but it was like a little bit at least. Oh, doesn't get that. Pedro also gets the stun from the inside of the map too, so gets like all the distance he wants. But that's the 3rd stack of Devour, and they probably are not aware of this. So Pedro, I don't know if he realizes how like what he's playing with here, how dangerous this is.
He's playing with fire.
Yep. Oh, does he even make it through the window? He does not. Might try to skull him. Huh.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Did he
not
leave?
sure.
I think he left.
He must. Yeah, he must just left. Yeah. Yeah, Rocket can't seem to find him. Looks like they're gonna try to reset. And again, all this time they're taking to reset. Oh no. They're gonna discover eventually. Yup. There it is. Surprise.
Oh,
Surprise.
the only full health survivor, and they just stopped healing because of that.
Yup.
Actually, they're gone. Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, it was already 99, so I think you might as well, like, maybe for the stealth aspect, I don't know. I know, like, Rocket had to have seen that totem behind Gallows, right? He like, died right on top of it, so they know where one of it. There's actually a totem in Maine, too, where they were. He's going to orb right away. Oh, trouble! Nope, Rocket gets away from it. Nice. I wonder if Silhei made a move for the other totem, because he might have. No, he actually just got on a gen. This is super sketch looking. This is not looking good for Portugal at all, actually. Like, I'm getting a little scared here. Looks like Rocket did manage to find some distance here, and he might be able to get this unhook. But even if he gets this unhook, like, Pedro's got to, like, BT tank for him to where, though? Like, where's he even trying to make it to? The window at Water Tower, maybe? Oh, he can't even BT tank for him anymore. Okay. Did he get both of them? Was Rocket full health?
Actually, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, I think he got them both. Oh, Jason was worried about the gen behind Gallows, but it's not the one that was being worked on.
What do you even do here, Survivor? I feel like there's no way you're gonna get another gen done. Okay, they're trying to double that gen now, and hopefully Silly can have a chase. Oh, no, Silly pre-rotated a long time ago. Interesting.
I feel like I don't know. You either just like hard greed injuries and like staying injured and try to do gens, which looks like what they're doing, or because I think they know of the position of both totems, right? Like they should. Like they were kind of near the one on main earlier, unless they just didn't see the one on main. Because also Ruin, like obviously Devour here is massive, but I feel like Ruin here is huge too, right? Like this is hurting them a lot. But this is a lot, like Jason kind of just spent a lot of time searching around and not finding anybody. So they're splitting 2 gens across the map, which is very, very good for them. Like Silhey is progressing that gen on the other side of the map right now, getting a lot of progress. Spell cancel does not work.
Oh, tricks the glove value.
Yup, that down comes in. Down goes Pedro, and he's coming back here to find Rocket too. Silhey, I think Silhey just sticks that gen now, right? Like at this point, you're just trying to make it a 4K1. So yeah, Rocket's probably
I think they're gonna be happy with that, yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
Unless there's a last second pain rush.
Yeah, I don't.
There
There is.
Oh my god. Wait, but Jason is going for this.
Yeah, I don't think he
Okay.
realizes what gen's being worked, or maybe doesn't realize like where Soleil is.
I mean, probably thinks he has a little bit more time because of the pain rush, but he
True.
really doesn't.
Yeah, unless Rocket's like also a pain res, I don't know, but yeah, I don't think, because yeah, I think now Soleil just sticks that and pops it. Because yeah, that gen, I feel like if you would have just like let that unhook happen even and interrupt this gen, I mean that gen behind Gallows was pretty low progress. Like it would have taken him a while to pop that.
Nah. Is he gonna get away with that?
He might.
Nice.
He might. Oh no. Ooh.
Wait.
No,
Nice.
he does not. Yeah, he's done for. Almost though. He almost urban evaded the glory right there, but still, I would say 4K1 here is massive from Argentina. Like that's huge for a Vecna set against these survivors. Like, hello? And also with the penalty, right? I think that basically means a matching 4K1 would be a loss, right? Like, doesn't Portugal need a 4K2 now to win, I believe? So yeah, that's pretty wild, man. That's pretty wild. This was a really good showing from Jason. And again, I mean, a little sloppy from Portugal here, I think. Like, I mean, like they
I mean, they're probably, not gonna lie, like the entire Pedro situation, I would probably get on my nerves too. But yeah, well, definitely not the best. One thing to consider here, if it's a 4K1, that is a win for Argentina because of the penalty.
Yep. So they have to get a so the win con is 4K2 now. It's like 4K2 win con for Portugal, 4K1 loss. Like it's not even a tie, it's a loss.
Yes.
So yeah, I think that puts Argentina in a really good position here, where they are, I think, in a spot where they are like decently likely, I think, to win this, right? I mean, 4K2 win con is rough. I mean, it's not like we've not seen that. Again, I mean, Pedro has been 4K4ing on like a lot of his sets today. So like, you know, I don't like, or I should say last week, but like, so I guess anything's possible, but Argentina's got to feel good about this for sure. Especially considering the second killer is Blight, which I feel like it's got to be big advantage Portugal, right? Like Pedro is so clean on Blight.
So, okay, just in case you missed it. So Portugal was 30 minutes late to their match because one of their players had internet issues. They only signed up to this tournament with 4 players and they're the only team to do so. And that is their responsibility. And I'm not going to take responsibility for that. Obviously, it's unfortunate. We never want tech issues to decide anything in this. We always want fair play. We always want to do it. But at the same time, like there's a... at the same time, it's just on them. That's their responsibility. So always sad, but like at the same time, gotta make rules, and rules are rules.
Yeah, and it's like you said earlier, like the fact that you guys gave them a half an hour of like delay, right? Like I think a lot of
Bro, I saw that.
yeah, like I think most tournaments would have just DQ'd him after like 15, 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like that's I do feel like there was a lot of grace given already. So like yeah, it's unfortunate, but also, you know, rules are rules. So I get it. I get it.
Dude, being the judge in those cases, I swear you're always hated by everyone.
Yeah.
Like having to make the rules is like the most unthankful job ever.
Yup. I feel so bad for like tourney staff, man, because I feel like there's always like multiple decisions like this that happen like every tournament too, and it's like it's tough, man. Like someone like DC's in the middle of a game, and it's like how do you handle it? Like no matter what, people are upset. You know, like there's no like there's just so many decisions where you just it's like a lose-lose for you, and it's just so unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine to roll with it. I don't think any of these decisions have been like absurd. Like again, I think it's one. Like, I think there are some decisions that maybe might be like absurd, and you're like, okay, what the hell? But I don't think any of these decisions, like again, all these decisions are just like somebody's, you know, like somebody's gonna be unhappy no matter what. So like it is what it is, and I think it's totally fine. And honestly, if you're in Portugal here, I feel like even if you lose this Vecna set, I don't feel like it's that like you're that far out of it. Like Blight set is next, which is like I would say pretty big advantage Portugal with Blight with like Pedro Blight being so insane. And then even like Dredge set for the tiebreaker, I don't feel like it's a bad set for Portugal at all either. So like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're still totally fine and in this, but I mean, I do think Argentina feels like they got into a big lead with this first game at least.
Penalties only first match. Yes. That would be a little bit mean.
Yeah, if you penalize like every set, yeah, that'd be wild. I think it's, I think the penalty is for the game that they were late to. You know, like they were late to the Vecna set. So like if this would have happened in between sets, then it probably would have applied to the Blight set. So yeah. Yep, it just kind of makes sense logically. Again, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And again, honestly, Pedro being so insane on Killer, anything could still happen here. Like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, don't cut him out. He 4K fought twice in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
2 4K4s. They were incredibly impressive. And he's the kind of type of guy to pull off those results. So
yeah, like it's one of those, like if anybody's gonna be able to do it, like Pedro is one of the ones that I would expect to maybe be able to pull it off. So yeah. Like I mean, honestly, Jason almost did it right then against Portugal Survivors even, right? Like I mean, they barely popped that last gen. So
yeah, and we are heading in. That's a pretty aggressive builds. Do we see Trickster Glove again? Is that Trickster Gloves?
It is. Yeah, it is. Same add-ons actually. Yeah.
Okay. No flight add-on.
Yep. But I mean, it worked out pretty well last game for Jason, so I guess it makes sense. It looks like it does affect that maybe. I don't know if I'm crazy. I swear that gets held up a little bit longer after it's thrown.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Which if so, I can definitely see that being a very, very good add-on then. And
oh, is he going to make that vault?
Ooh, just barely.
Oh, he does.
That extra fly cooldown they added definitely being a little bit rough there. Paolo doing a really good job juking that. Loses that 50 though.
Straight up.
I mean, fast first down. You know what I mean? Like if you're hoping for a high 4K here, this is kind of the start you're hoping for. Pain Res right on top of this. A little surprised to see no Ruin here.
And are we going to get another hit? No.
No, Flight of the Damned not up. Would it be crazy to like send one to Gallows from main? I wonder. Like it has a lot of range, right? I think it'd probably just be easy to dodge.
Okay, it looks like they completely evacuated the area. And Pedro's not camping at all. He's playing very aggressive. Sees 2 survivors. Okay.
Yep, Pop Eruption going down. He sees 2 people scattering over there, so he's like, okay. Probably has a good idea of where the rotation might be coming from, but he's not actually right about that. Jason's just holding a gen on the other side of the street.
If you would find Jason's gen, that would change so much.
Yep.
I don't think he knows, though.
It's not that far. It was right there. Like, he could have seen it, but... Yeah. I mean, he's going to see it when it pops, I think. It's right... Maybe he saw it right there? No? Did Jason get off the gen? No, he's still on it. Like, that skin, bro. You know? The old royalty special.
True. Hard to spot. Zoop kind of being stealthy for the Anok once Pedro leaves, which is probably going to happen right as the second stage is secured. And now... Yeah, the gen on Gallows still contestable.
Yup, has Eruption down on it if you can manage to find a fast down here, but nothing landing with those skulls. Fednit is out of there, and Zoob will get he has FTP as well. Well, he bails from it. Interesting.
Oh wow. Wait, what?
I feel like he must have.
That's a crazy decision to not unhook, right?
I think so, but also Powers still does have a lot of hook stage left, so maybe they just want to keep trading hook stage time for gen progress. But
Yeah.
but they're also not pressuring Gallows, which is very bizarre to me. I thought you would try to trade this for Gallows at least.
Yeah, completely abandoned Gallows, still eruption on Gallows, so that progress might just go down the drain, and Pedro's still actively pressuring and not allowing them to do gens for free.
Yeah, and Zoob is still hovering this with FTP, but I don't think he's going to be able to get a free save here. Pedro's doing a really good job of pressuring the gens while still not allowing this, because I think if at any point Zoob was able to come in and get this with FTP, I think he was gonna take it, but he might not even get it at all. He's not going to get it at all. So this whole time that Zoob spent over here was off of gens, and they don't even get the pull at all.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think that's
I won't lie. I mean, Arrow's full health here, right? So it's not like all hope is lost, but at the same time, at 4 gens, I don't even think they have that much progress.
They really need to pop Gallows. I think Jason's on Gallows right now, right? No, I think that was a different gen. That wasn't even Gallows, I don't think. Maybe it was. I don't know. But I think they need to pop Gallows before a down happens, because if that gets regressed and contested again, that's going to be very unfortunate. And wait, was it regressing this whole time?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Yeah, maybe the pain res hit it, I guess. Wait.
Another pain res coming in.
They might actually be in trouble, like, unironically.
Yeah.
Like, even with the 4K2 win con, they might be in trouble. Is that orb gonna get him? I don't think, no, right? I think it was a little bit too far to the side.
Jason stealthing here, just making sure they're not gonna get found. And Zoop is doing 1 gen, but like, wow, they still need to do 2 gens here, so they're not that close to the 4K1 that Argentina needs here.
Yep. Gallows is now regressing, and Pedro finds this gen with progress too. He's going to put Eruption down here as well. He wants to come back and interrupt the unhook. I don't think anyone's even going for it at the moment. Jason's still stealthing nearby, but like, at what stage do you let him go struggle? Oh, that orb is very tragic. I was gonna say, do you let him go struggle, or do you 1-for-1? Like, I don't think they're gonna 1-for-1, right? So like, it's very interesting. And now, yeah, they seem to be totally okay with Fednik going struggle, and Zoob's just gonna try to.
Oh, look at this! Pedro's actually contesting the 1 high progress gen here, and he's not.
And Fednik
he's not
struggle.
making it easy. Yeah.
This was this was such a good read for Pedro. To recognize that Zoob wasn't even going for the save, and instead it was going for the gen, and now can interrupt this too. This is huge. If he gets this down and pops Eruption on both these gens, Jason has rotating right now for the save, so there's like no gen progress happening.
Yeah.
Mage hand maybe? Doesn't even need it. Double Eruption, and then another pain res probably as well. And Fednit's also going to be Deathhook, so like he can't. If Fednit gets caught out in a bad position at any point here, it's 2v1, and then it's donezo.
Wow. That regression is insane. Both gens are regressing now. One of them also pain rests, so they should both probably be like 30 now, so not that much. Oh, Lucky Break being... Or Lucky Star being activated.
Lucky Star, yep. Fednit hanging up by main. Probably just wants to get some progress there. But Jason gets found though, so I don't know if Fednit's gonna be able to do much hanging out. I think he's got to do a lot of rotating for unhooks. Fly being used here. But Jason's got to try to play this window. Oh, but loses to 50. Does he even make that pallet? I don't think he does. Oh no, bro. Pedro's snowballing so hard now.
See, this is why we waited 30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Even with the hook penalty, I think it's looking like Pedro might be able to take this. The gens have done nothing but gone backwards for the past like 30 seconds. It's just been nothing but a lot of hooks, a lot of pain reses. They've not been able to really get any progress in. Like look at that progress of Zoom's gen. That was at like 80 earlier. Oh no, dude. That's insane. Even here, he's gonna send some skulls and Fednit. Good juke there.
Well, Fednit needs to have a chase here. He's Deathlock. If he dies, look at the gen progress. Like, Jace is on a completely fresh gen, so...
Yeah. Yeah. Like, even if Zoo pops that gen, they still need another one. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's so smart to fake that, to bait the pathing like that. That's so smart.
Bro, he doesn't even commit that.
Yep. I don't think, I feel like he just feels like getting him injured and putting him in like the high pressure scenario. Because like realistically, if Fednet's injured, he's got to play real careful, right? So I think he knows that and he just can put pressure on him now. Where Fednet's going to feel like he probably needs to like reset before he can do anything. Otherwise, it's too much danger. Maybe though, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. He's going to put Eruption down on these gens. I can't believe how they played around the unhook scenario, man. That was so bizarre. They're doubling this, I believe. Interesting pathing from Pedro. Trying to pull a fast one on him. I mean, Fednet's not in the best. He's got a filler here, and he kind of has Shaq somewhat close.
Oh,
What's the
skeletons though.
Oh, they were way too far behind. The Mage Hand with Boots of Speed. Does it get him there? It does.
Wow, that...
Hey, wait a minute. Look at the gen progress now.
All right. Maybe we're talking here.
Yeah, Fednet. Hold on a minute. Fednet doing some work here. He's gonna fly down towards me, Jason here. And he knows roughly where he is. Zubin Fednet are gonna pop that though. They're gonna pop that gen. Recrouching this.
Oh, what?
Ooh.
No way, he swung and he got stuck. So this is main building.
And I think,
No way,
fakes
you
that.
faked that.
He makes this. Oh, but Mage Hand stops it. He's gonna go down. It's gonna proc Eruption on that gen. But that gen was still pretty high prog. Oh, he's slugging. Oh, and they failed a skill check. Oh, they do get the reset on Fendit, but sketchy scenarios here.
True. This is probably gonna be a hit, right?
Yep, gonna take the M1. Everyone's injured now. Sends out the orb, trying to find Zoob. I think he'll just take the hook here. Wow, Zoob was close. He was very close. I did not think that's where he'd be positioned. He's playing for an aggressive unhook here, looks like. Doesn't get found. This is hard, though, because splitting other map... Like I think splitting other gen pressure right now is difficult. Like, Gallows, is that the only other one you have the pressure? That's like kind of a rough gen to pressure, right? Yeah. They do manage to crouch it in time. Oh, Jason not gonna be able to take a hit much longer.
Mage Hand being faked again. Oh my god. And now he has it for the next pallet.
Yup.
Great place by Pedro.
Yeah, that Mage Hand play is so good. And now Zoob's gonna get put on his second hook stage as well, which will make everybody death hook now. So after the initial kill, Pedro coming a polite killer player, making sure everyone's death hook, you know? Love to see it. But there is a decent bit of progress on Gallows. And I don't know if they stopped regression on one. They have not. It's just now getting stopped regression. So like an not very high. I was gonna say an okay amount of gen progress, but honestly not really. Considering everybody's injured, this is
Yeah.
they're gonna need another
Maybe
like
Jason.
Oh,
I don't want you knew Jason can cook, yeah.
I think they're just gonna need another one of them. Like, I mean, the locker play seems to keep working, but they're gonna need another like juice or chase like Fednet had earlier. They're gonna need something really, really good here. And this elevation is sketch, and this is sketch for Mage Hand. This is all just pretty sketch. I think he can just fling it. Yep, and then the haste, and then the eruption. Yep. He feels confident enough he has time to pick, and it looks like he is definitely correct. These gens are nowhere near high enough. They basically have no choice but to crank and then hope that whoever he chases can last.
Well, I'll split those two gens, but two survivors left, both are injured. He did not get eruption on this.
Yeah.
So if Fednet has some insane juicer chase, then maybe.
That gen's at like it's at like a third, so it's like a minute. It's like a 60-second gen at the moment right now, which I think is doable.
That is so hard though. I mean, it's not impossible. That's a zone break though. Well done.
Oh, yep. And it's just gonna go back. Yep. Yeah, that needed to last a little bit longer. I think if you could have like dodged those, maybe did like a circle and then force locker, which I think is maybe what he was hoping to do. Sends out the
All
orb.
right, so looks like Pedro is indeed able to turn around and win. I mean, it's not completely over, but how do you come back from this?
Yeah, I
feel
don't.
like
Yeah.
our hands are over at this point.
Yeah, like technically they're still in it, and Jason's trying to make something happen. But yeah, like I don't think they would need like a miracle here, because even if they did find a way to go over and pick up Fendit, like you're gonna lose all this Gen Prog doing it. So there's like, yeah, it should basically be done. So
Just for you guys to understand, the way the wins work is gens is always the highest priority, then it's hooks. So because the survivor team from Argentina did 3 gens and the Portuguese survivors did 4, the Portuguese team would take the set. Unless, nah, he's not gonna.
yeah,
that would be
no way.
crazy.
That would be
Ah,
crazy.
bro.
Yeah.
That happened in your tournament.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, which is wild.
Oh.
Yeah, I still can't believe that. It's absolutely crazy. The down happens though, and then there you go. So yeah, Pedro does. So yeah, that's. I mean, if you're team Portugal, you probably feel pretty good about that, right? Like, I mean, obviously it kind of sucked that they got the penalty. I mean, obviously like the whole situation was pretty unfortunate, but they still managed to get this win. Again, we said going into this that this win column was looking good for Argentina, but you never know with a killer like Pedro, and man, he played this well. Like all those like mage hand fakes and everything. Like he plays so solidly, man. Like it's so hard to have a chase against him. You just can't. And yeah, he kept the pressure on. And like, I feel like if you're Team Argentina, this has got to feel kind of bad, especially going into this Blight set now, right? Like a Blight. I feel like if there's like I don't know, like what sets are Portugal most advantageous on? Blight's got to be like somewhere up there, right? Like that's got to be such a good set for them in terms of like strength. Because Pedro, I mean, we saw what Pedro could do on Blight. He is disgusting on Blight.
True. Okay, I got another question in chat about so the way it works, right? We have 3 things that decide who wins the match. So the first thing is who does more gens. So in this case, this is why this game is decided for Portugal. And the second one is who gets more hooks if the gens are tied. So if both survivor teams do 5 gens and one killer gets 7 hooks, the other one gets 6 hooks, the one with 7 will win. And the third tiebreaker are fresh hooks. You see these little dots on next to the hook icon? That means there are 4 collected fresh hooks. And on the previous result, there are also 4 dots. So they both collected 4 hooks. That is the third tiebreaker. And if all of that is tied, then we have a tie. That's how it works.
Yep. So the hook stages don't matter because the gens were different, right? Like if the gens are different,
True.
then hook stages don't matter at all. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
basically
penalty
what
doesn't
happened here.
matter because the gens are different. Yeah, exactly.
Like even if Fendit gets hatch here, which I think he will? Question mark? Wait, no.
What?
Is hatch not Jack? I guess not.
Did you close it already?
Oh, hatch
Wait,
is
it's
closed.
not Jack?
Oh. No, he just already closed it, I guess. But Fendit's just sitting outside there where it would have been. I think he's about to orb him. Oh, he just DC'd. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
What? Wait, they have the offering though, no? Am I
Yeah,
crazy?
no. Yeah. I think Pedro just kicked it while we were explaining the.
Okay.
The win cards. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I kind of didn't pay attention to like while we were explaining win cons. So yeah, I think we just missed it.
Fedinit's PC crashed, by the way.
Oh, I see.
He did not mean to disconnect. Damn, bro. The tech issues today.
Right? I know. Cursed today, man. Unfortunate. On the longest day of the tourney too, of course, because that's naturally how it has to go, you know.
Oh, I think I'm still pretty happy how we dealt with this.
Yes,
It's-
same. I think it's been handled well. Yeah.
Like, I feel like if you host an tourney of this scale, something is always going wrong. That's just how it is.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it. Like it's always going to be a thing.
Yeah, the not unhooking was kind of odd, I have to say.
Yeah, that was
I agree with
so
that.
strange. And then like the fact that like Zoob also continued to then like stealth over there, and like I think there was like a couple opportunities where like Pedro kind of like committed down towards the gen that was being pressured, right? Where he could have like ran in and like he couldn't have FTP'd, but he could have at least like pulled without going down, right? He could have like pulled without a 1-for-1. Like the fact that they never even tried to like get him off hook was so bizarre, because he also just didn't do gens either. Like you had a survivor off gens, and you had your other survivors that were on gens getting harassed, and then still no pull. It was just so weird. Like it was, I don't know. I definitely feel like they kind of threw that one with the way they played it on that hook a little, yeah. It must have, again, it's one of those things where like we don't know the comms, so we can't really say like whose fault it was, but just like as a team, I feel like something definitely went wrong there where they must have been like, I think they were like hoping to like make enough space to get an unhook and for the people maybe, like maybe they were waiting for that and then it never happened, and then by the time, you know, they gave up on it, maybe, you know, the killer was like camping too close. I don't know. It's just, it's hard to tell. It's hard to say exactly what happened, but they definitely fumbled around a little too much with it, unfortunately. Yeah, man, I feel like that, unfortunately, I think threw away what I think was probably a really, really good chance to get ahead in this best of 3 against, again, probably like the favorite team of maybe the whole tournament on paper. And now,
yeah.
Blight Blood Lodge, and it's going to be Pedro again on killer. On a killer that he's very, very comfortable with. And yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, like we saw him on Blight last weekend where he 4K forward. So we'll see what he does here. I mean, that was on Suffo when we're going on to Blood Lodge now. I think Blood Lodge is a little bit of a harder map than Suffo, right? On average, I think I'd say. Like, I think Suffo's a little bit stronger of a map for Blight than Blood Lodge is. So there at least is that, but
True. Pedro's also, yeah, he knows how to play Blight very well, so.
yeah, it's going to be very, very hard, especially like on ping as well. It's going to be very difficult to make anything happen here. Again, like, I think Pedro's the type of killer where, like, I think he's the type of killer where, like, I think if he's able to get ahead, like if he's able to get hits and downs consistently and get ahead, I think he's really good at like strangling out that pressure, right? Like once he gets the pressure, he's able to like really hold on to it and like take the most advantage of it, right? And I do feel like on a killer like Blight, especially with ping advantage and also him being, you know, a very good Blight, it seems like it's going to be very hard to not give him that advantage, right? It's going to be like, that's probably the best thing that you have to do is try to like not even give him that advantage right away, but it's so hard to deny that. Like, it's so difficult. I guess the like sort of silver lining here though, like we've been talking about this every set just in case, is I guess on the off chance that like Argentina is able to win this Blight set, at least the tie break win con thing there was not too bad, right? Like it was like a 1 gen 2 hook stage difference. So like nothing too crazy if they're able to somehow pull out a big win in this Blight set, but I do think they would need a pretty big win in this Blight set. So like, which again is already kind of a hard thing to ask to begin with.
And looks like
And we
we're
got
about
builds.
to see the builds.
Yep.
Oh,
Rancor, huh? Okay.
is that for info?
Probably, I would assume. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I feel like what else would go there? Maybe Ruin, but you can't anymore because it's banned. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I think the info that could be very, very good. These builds all seem pretty standard, right? Like nothing really out of the ordinary. You got like balanced and dead hard on that one survivor, just so you have Samantha Tunnel. Deadly with Overcome is really well against Blight. Everything seems pretty solid. I love the like plot twist DS build that gets ran. I think that's a fun little combo to run as well.
Yeah, true. And for the people.
Yeah.
And Pedro's heading in. And we're already on a survivor with the first 5 rushes. But choosing to go back. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting. Deep into the corrupted gens. I guess that's why all the block gens are down there. I think he maybe wants to try to find a chase further into the gens, which he does. He does see Adam here. Okay. Oh, very good pallet break positioning. He gets zoned pretty hard. Doesn't take that vault. Oh, nice reaction to that, and that's going to be a pretty fast hit. 2 rush hit, too, so
True.
rushes will be back up pretty shortly. He's going to have to basically just throw this pallet.
Yeah. I mean, Pedro can even play around this, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But even that zones him, right? Like, that's, you might as well go for that, because even if he gets away with it, he's still pretty zoned. Can you vault this? Or is that still bugged?
Wait, he leaves? Interrupts the main gen? Okay. Interesting choice.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I wonder if he thought they were doubling it, maybe, and didn't want it to pop. And Adam already healing himself. I think he's the self-care botany gamer, so I think he's just healing himself with self-care botany right now too. So he'll get a free
That's
reset.
Very high efficiency.
Yep. Great patience there. Gets the 5 rush hit on the Zoom. At least took 5 rushes for Zoom though, so he can at least get some distance away before the rushes come back. But no filler there. He has something here. Yep. Has something here. It's gonna go ahead and throw. This is not that safe either though. Yeah, you could definitely die here. And down he goes. And again, like, look at the gen progress, man. Like, I know there's obviously a little bit more out there than that from gens that have been left over, but like, not a whole lot, man. This is definitely not the gen progress you want to see when the first down comes in.
Yeah, that's true. And he's carrying it right to the middle of the map.
Yep, very good hook positioning, like dead center of the map. It's gonna be really easy for him to like pressure the gens while still coming back to the hook in time to go for the tunnel out still.
That is, I'm not gonna. I'm very surprised they didn't double any gens.
Yeah, same. Like, I think he left that first chase because he was probably worried about them doubling main, right? Is what I'd assume, but they just weren't even doubling it. It just wasn't even that high prog. And they're not messing around with these pallets, just pre-throwing them, just trying to buy time, guaranteed. Jason, he's so sneaky. Does get found though. That's over. This is Delhi too. This is actually huge. Doesn't quite
Great
get that
dodge,
flick.
though.
Yep. Double vault. Do we see the triple vault? Nope.
Wait, what?
Oh! But he does go
Almost
down.
got away with that.
Pedro must have a pretty good idea that we Jason's Delhi. I mean, I think he probably saw the overcome, which I feel like is probably a dead giveaway. But even before that, like, he seemed pretty content to commit to this rather than go back to the hook. So he must have a pretty good idea here. Because, yeah, that's pretty huge. Like, getting that hook on a Delhi now is kind of massive. You have 2 potential targets that could be your tunnel out now, and also Delhi is basically completely out of play.
Wait, what?
He must have thought they were locker, but I don't think. Oh, yeah, he's just hovering. Oh, delete some scratch marks. He's going to get found, going to get tagged. Does he even go back to the hook? I feel like he has so much pressure on the map. Interesting that Zoob FTPs that when he's already down a hook stage.
True,
yeah, I
actually.
mean,
kind of. I mean, he's not even contesting that. That was such an interesting decision.
yeah, right? Like, I feel like usually what people do is they, like, start to heal, and then if the killer looks like they're coming back, you just pop FTP and run away. But, yeah, he just immediately popped it. Well,
To be fair, we Jason has no anti-tunnel and Zoop has DS. So that's probably one of the reasons why.
yep. Killer's unfortunately, the killer got bugged out from the spec bug, unfortunately, but they'll get unbugged once he kicks a pallet or window or something. But for now, we can't actually see the chase. But it looked like Jason just doubled back into him. It looked like he doubled back into some kind of invisible collision. So I think that's what happened right there.
Oh.
And he got shit up by the ghost, bro. He got poltergeisted. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Oh.
He should be fixed now that he picked up, though. So yeah, he should be fixed now. And that's where
Right,
Jason's
Mike,
second hook.
Dude, that bug is so old, by the way. Like, how old is that bug?
Years.
I saw this 5 years old, no?
Yeah, it's been in the game forever. Like, it's
Straight up.
years and years and years. It's the worst, man.
Oh. Well, you hate to see it. I mean, free kick to... Oh, this is a free eruption, by the way.
Yeah, free instant eruption pop. So that was basically a 15% kick right there with the base kick plus eruption. But that did buy time for Jason to get unhooked and fully healed. But it looks like he's not going to be able to like actually fully escape. He can see where he's going. So if Pedro's able to get that and then still stay on Jason's trail, this is going to be big problemos. He actually doesn't. He comes back towards Shaq. That's interesting.
It's like, he's not even tunneling. He's just playing the map so well. Is he gonna... Bro, he doesn't even let that gen go.
Yeah, he's like...
Is he playing for the 4K4?
Dude, he is. It's crazy. Like, he plays for the 4K4, like, right away. It's so bizarre.
What?
Like, he's literally just playing to protect high progress gens, and that's it. Which I feel like, in a weird way, like, it might, like, seem greedy, but then I also feel like it's probably, like, a little bit of misdirection on the survivors, too, because I feel like they probably don't... Like, they probably fully expected him to go after Jason there, right? Like, they're like, oh, he still sees me. He's probably going to come after me. And then, like, no, just instantly, like, bails. Free eruption, thanks to the plot twist. Thank you, Zoob. Ooh. And Vednik goes down. This is another fresh hook. And Powa has a... Oh, is this the... I think that's a separate gen that was high progress. So I think they still had Shaq decently high progress, and then the gen at like 11 high progress, because I think that was like 1, right? So yeah, I think they still have 2 gens that are like at least. Oh no, that was this gen. Never mind. So yeah, that was one of the high progress gens. I think Shaq has high progress, and I think that's it in terms of high progress gens right now. And there's 2 different survivors death hook. Actually, this gen is not that high progress anymore. Never mind. It got regressed a lot from all those Call of Brian interruption kicks. It's back to like basically 0 now.
Looks like.
And even there,
we're going
like
for the ATOC trophy.
Yeah, right. Like I'm surprised he didn't like that was Zoob there, right? I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
There's no way. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
What?
We Jason. He sprinted. If he didn't sprint, he would have got away with it.
I swear he would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yep. He didn't even realize it, or else he would have. And here, like you commit to this, right? Like he's death hook. I feel like you have to commit to this. Yeah, and Pao was here to try to take a hit. Oh, he flared it, but then he swung wide anyway. And that's eruption on this gen too. And he's dead, and he can probably go back and interrupt that gen now. So yeah, this is potential 4K3 territory now. It's looking very, very 4K3-y. He's worried about Crane gen, actually. He's going to quickly realize and go, okay, wait, maybe actually Shaq after all. This might be running low on kicks, though. Or maybe it's out entirely even by now. I don't know, but I feel like it's got to be close. Well, no, he just kicked it, so I guess I was wrong. But it's probably getting close. Like, I think maybe the next eruption might be the last one that's popped. Looking edge map. Ooh. Great find there on defending it.
Call of Brian triggering on that gen, and they're trying to double it, but yeah, there's no way.
Yep, and Pedro again playing for the gens, man. He's not necessarily playing to get the downs immediately. He really wants to protect all these gens.
You know what's really interesting to me? The Rancor pick.
Yeah.
Like, that's so. I guess it's actually just for info, right? Like, I don't think you're actually gonna hope to kill someone endgame.
Yeah, because I think you're most likely hoping to end the game before you get to end the game. You know what I mean? But I do feel like at any point in the game, if you just get info on where every single survivor is, like that's always so valuable. So, good juke there from Zoob. Doesn't get hit. Gets him to fatigue a little. Gens are being progressed a little. Don't think he gets hit there again. He's gonna fedding it. Oh, good dead hard. This is buying him some time.
I mean, the gen is high pros at this point, so.
Yeah, it has eruption on it though. So if he gets this down, and then nice. Especially if you got it with M1. If you got that down with M1, he could have rushed back to it. Even here, he could still. It's gonna proc eruption, but I don't think he'll be able to get there in time, right? Yeah. I don't think his rushers will be back. Yeah, he had to use 3 rushes for that. So he's got to walk over a little bit. And yeah, I think they pop it before he gets there. Yeah, he tries, but not quite. But does get that hit. And sees Zoob rotating too. And I think this will probably be... This is looking like this might be close to all they get done, though. Like, I don't know if they get anything more done from this point. Zoob being death hook. Pedro having this much pressure. Kind of messes up his bumps a little bit there, though. Well, unless... It was calculated. He just wanted to go back here.
Yeah, this gen has a little bit of pros, but I don't think they have pros on anything else. So
and that's also
getting
basement.
another gen done. Yeah, well, it's gonna be very difficult.
Doesn't basement him though. Okay, does not basement him. Yeah, I think that's all the progress they have. That's like literally it. I do think Shaq is maybe at the 8 kick limit though. If it's not there, it's got to be really close because that it's gotten hit by a lot of regression. I definitely seen it got call upon eruption at least 3 times. So, and I'm assuming I probably missed one earlier too because Pedro's just been pressuring every gen, so it's hard to keep track of them all. He's like literally playing all like 7 gens at the start of the game. It's crazy. Powa hovering with sprint burst while Zoo pressures the gen.
I mean, Pedro, bro, all the gens are here, right? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. No.
Dude, Zoob is playing so well, by the way.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Almost blocked that bump too, but doesn't quite get it. Hit comes through. He's deathhook as well, which is kind of problems. He should make that pallet, I think, just barely. Oh, disgusting, bro. Wow. Wow. And yeah, they're not going to be able to do this. There's no way. Zoob's dead. They're healing up, which makes me feel like they're gonna try to like maybe slow play the 2v1 and try to split gens, right? Like maybe one of them's gonna try to go pressure Shaq, while the other pressure is like what? But what? Like that gen they're pressuring is kind of close to Shaq. I mean, they're all kind of close.
Yeah. Yeah, all the gens are so close. I don't think there's any chance they're gonna get another one done.
Yeah.
Blight on such a high level is just such a really strong killer where you're almost always expected to get hit, and yeah, very lethal.
Yeah, I feel like unless you have a lot of pallets back to back that you can like camp and just like throw immediately, and even then it's like a pallet kick and then you're done. Yeah, there's a hit. I mean, Fendit does have dead hard, but also Pedro's aware of that now too, so he's probably gonna not just swing right away. Great fake. Ooh,
Resi.
That resilience value. Oh, we lost a little heart on it. Oh. Whoa, it does a dead hard. I feel like
Wait,
that
where's
was
the heart gone?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, where's the heart on Resi? That's what I'm saying. I miss it. No love for Resi. Oh, Powa said, we Jason said, this worked earlier. Nope,
That's
doesn't
awkward.
work. Yeah, not quite gonna be it. Great flick there
So
too.
that's gonna be very hard to match. So Argentina will need.
Yeah, they're gonna need a 4K2 and
Together.
at least a tie just to
Yeah.
set us a third set. Like if they don't get at least a 4K2, then it's just 2-0 over right now. And a 4K3 could be a win, but that's even more insanely hard. But I mean, I don't know if Portugal survivors fumble around a little bit, maybe I don't know. But I feel like I would not expect the roster from Portugal to be a team that fumbles around a lot.
True.
Yep. And there's down, and there you go, 4K2. Man, Pedro, Mr. Consistent today though. Two 4K2s back to back. So Portugal in a good spot now.
I think result-wise, I think Pedro has so far in this tournament the best results. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
I can't remember his third killer result from groups, but I remember he had 2 4K4s, and then I can't remember what his last one was. I can't remember what the last killer they played was.
That is a good question.
But I feel like it must have been something good. Because he 4K4'd both Japan and Brazil. And then who else was even in that bracket? Italy, right? Who'd they play versus Italy?
Bro, I forgot. Actually, I don't know anymore. But damn, how did I not remember that? That was last week.
Yeah, same.
Does
I don't
anyone
know. There was so many sets that I don't even... Wait, actually, I can go... Hold on. I could find it. I'm investigating. Give me 1 second. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. They played... Wait. Am I dumb? Why am I not seeing their second game?
Bro, I'm blind too. Did they only play twice and that's it?
Wait.
We forgot them? No.
No, the images are... The images are...
Wait, what?
Wait, what the... What in the world?
No, wait, where is it? Did we uncover like a scandal?
Maybe. Wait, I'm looking in the wrong channel. I think that's why. Wait, no, it got deleted from the schedule channel. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know. I can't find it. There was...
Portugal, Italy. On what killer was that? Italy.
I'm so curious now. I have to know.
Damn.
Because I remember they 4K... I think he 4K forward
Wait,
Japan
wasn't
with
it Dredge?
Dredge. No, I think that was the Japan one, right? I thought... Or no, that was Italy and Japan that was Dredge. Maybe it was Dredge, though. Maybe?
Portugal.
Legion, someone said?
Wait, am I looking at the same image twice? Yes, I am.
Yeah, in the channel. I think you're looking at the same channel I was looking at. Yeah, there was 2 images and I kept looking at them and I was like, wait, what? But it was the same image
yeah,
twice.
I just realized that
Yeah.
you get the same image twice.
It was
I
freaking
like,
me
what the
out.
hell?
Yep, it was freaking me out.
Wait.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna passively investigate while we get ready for this next game. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't you
Okay.
worry. I'm gonna figure out the exact results too.
Oh, I posted the same image twice in that.
Yeah,
I'm completely cooked.
I think in the actual schedule channel it was like both images, but then that got deleted for the new schedule. So yeah. It's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna solve this.
That was day 1. That was, yes, it was actually Legion. That's correct. That was the last game of the first day.
Yeah,
And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Portugal definitely won that. I don't know how high though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see what the result was. It looks like their survivors did pretty okay. Let me go see what the result Rocket or he got a. Oh, they actually got outs against him. It wasn't a 4K. It was 8 stages. 8 stages 4 fresh. That's what he got. So yeah, Italy outed him. So again, another shout out to Italy. Italy's the only team that has actually outed Portugal so far, to be fair. And every other game has been 4K on high gens, right? It's been like 4K2, 4K2, 4K4, 4K4. So yeah, I mean, Italy still showing that as underdogs, they're fucking here to play for sure. I'm so excited to see them later with Russia, man. Like, I know you're gonna be casting it with Spooky, but like, I'm gonna be hype as shit over here as well because it's gonna be such a good game. I'm so excited for it.
But you're back for the finals tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Builds are up, I think.
Oh yeah. There's that. Wait a second.
Iron Maiden.
Oh my god. Jason is doing his thing again.
Yeah, where he's running weird stuff. That's Iron Maiden. What's the? I guess just for stealthing, like anti-stealthing. I mean, I guess if they try to locker juke the. I don't know. Is
that actually real, or is that a mistake?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know if this is like the double Silhey thing from earlier, or if it's like, yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, that's very bizarre. And then Call of Brian, Eruption, and Oppression too, because why not? Oppression to get a little bit of a buff, a little bit of a better cooldown, I think, and it also affects a 4th gen now. I don't think that really matters that much, but I know
it's real.
Yes, it is real. It is real. Damn, that was almost a good conversion there on Pedro, but not quite.
Starting the game off strong with 5 rushes, but Point can't make it.
Pedro playing that palace so confidently, even on ping. Gets the stun. That was really, really good.
Wait, what? Resetting his rushes. I think he realized he's never going to make it with 5.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those parks.
Yup. Important first find. Gets that hit. I wonder if he'll recognize. Well, I don't think he even can recognize Overcome because Dan just didn't go anywhere.
True.
So, but I mean,
the mech kit is kind of like a little bit of a giveaway, though.
True. Yeah. True. Ooh, swings from the outside, but Dan just not even throwing it. Still is pretty safe for now. They are doubling a gen this time, so we are seeing that. We didn't see that from Argentina last time, but we are seeing Pedro and Soleil double a gen. I feel like that's pretty standard. You want to try to knock out 1 gen for the first down if you can. And Dan playing this so well. He's going to be in some trouble here, though. Whoa, he actually didn't find a bump.
What?
Bro, the patience. Oh, this is okay. If that would have worked, that would have been ridiculous.
Slow vault. He loves slow vaulting.
What a demon.
I mean, it would have been a good play if he would have insta-rushed, but Jason was very, very patient, and the Father People Survivor already setting up for the save.
Yup, and they did pop that first gen. Pedro, blowing skill checks. You'll have to see it. That's our GOAT. One more rush still. Oh, but tries to send the big flick. Doesn't quite get it. Does he just go back for Dan here? I think he might. FTP right away from Sohei, though. But yeah, Dan will have his Overcome up again.
Oh, that's such a huge hit. And he's not even going to take it. He wants to find Dan, does he?
He actually will take it.
Dan, locker buddy.
Yeah, Dan. Honestly, he might. He actually might, too. I don't think they've discovered that perk yet.
That's such a crazy pick, I have to say.
Yeah, I would never expect that in a million years in a Blight set. Like, I would love to hear like the reaction of Team Portugal whenever they first see that perk come into play here. If they even do, I don't know. That's such an obscure pick.
Oppression is also a little bit wild.
True. I mean, especially considering like he could have even had like Corrupt on or something, right? But like not even putting on Corrupt and putting Oppression on is very interesting. I mean, I guess he feels like he just needs a ton of pressure around the map at all times, right? I guess which is fair. Like, it's like a 4K3 win con. You kind of do need a lot going for you. I think he's just hoping to pop off with, triple regression.
Yeah. But Portugal is playing it really, really slow. They're getting that progress on. And yeah, Rocket seems to be starting for the Sunhawk. Nobody hiding in a locker, so...
Yep, no Iron Maiden yet. And yeah... They're playing this pretty well. They're going to be really aggressive on gens now because there's no way he's going to leave this hook. And if he does, Rocket's in position to punish it. So yeah, they're gonna get a lot of progress here before he goes struggle. I almost feel like the survivor. Like I feel like if you're Rocky here, you might be able to take advantage of him leaving early. I feel like he's definitely gonna leave a little bit early. And he honestly might. He honestly might. Oh no, he's still in struggle. Maybe while he kicks here though. Yep, unhook comes in during the kick. But gen number 2 pops. So at this point, if one more gen pops, it's a tie at the very least for Portugal. So like, if you want to win this set, you need to end this now. And there's 2 gens, pretty high progress. That's Eruption though, and Silhe dead. That's wait, no, not dead. Sorry, DS.
Decisive strike. Wait, he's gonna drop it for him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan buying more distance, and now he has to get out fast. Is he just not gonna tunnel?
Yeah, it looks like no. He's gonna take this tag on the rocket. Man, that's tough because I feel like you kind of need that though. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. I mean, Shackpel is gone. They're trying to reset here. Are they gonna get this reset though?
Ooh, looks like no. Okay, they take the hit and the sun comes at the same time. I guess that's, you know, works.
All right, from that point onwards, 0 gens can be completed.
Yep. It's a tie now at the very best. Unfortunately, doesn't get really the best bump logic there. Tried to phase through the tile, I think, but didn't quite work. He's not as
and
good
Rocket.
Yeah, look at that progress.
Oh, they're doubling.
Yeah.
They are doubling.
Yeah, that's such high
I mean,
progress.
there's eruption on that gen, so he will need to.
Is there? Because I think there was a bunch of downs.
not.
Yeah, because the DS down. Yeah, because we downed it from DS earlier.
And it's gonna be too late. That's it.
Yep, they're just gonna stick it. Yep, there you go. Portugal does end up 2-0ing. So, man, Argentina. I still feel like this team was so strong, bro. Like I don't know, it's so strong, but I feel like if anything, this maybe is a testament of how good Portugal is. Because I feel like Argentina, like again, I think going into this, I said Argentina to me felt like the best second place team to me, right? Like from groups, and I feel like Portugal just played this so well. Like the Vector set was at least like kind of close, but then this Blight set was just kind of a beatdown. And like, I don't know, man, Portugal looking pretty unstoppable right now. I don't know, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they are definitely one of the powerhouses, and Pedro's is playing out of his mind today. So, well, we're gonna have the semifinals in a bit though. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that Spain and Italy and Russia are probably basically ready, right? Like we already had their sets, so I'm assuming that Portugal and Spain will draft their sets, and then damn it, the Iberian matchup.
Portugal Spain is also a juice matchup.
That is, yeah. They're fucking neighbors too, man. Like, howdy neighbor, you want to juice together? It's perfect. Ooh, are they gonna get this last shit done?
Dude, I love Jason for that Iron Maiden though.
Same.
To be honest, that's. I mean, it had 0 effect on the game, but like the fact that he brought it is like, so cool.
It's so Giga Chad, dude. It's so Giga Chad. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna bring Iron Maiden to this tournament where like we need to like we need to win, and like it's like very clutch, and I'm gonna bring Iron Maiden. Like it's so crazy, dude. And I would have loved for it to get value. Like if it, because again, I feel like it could have. It definitely could have. Like I mean, like people do sometimes use lockers to like juke like Blight Rushes and stuff. Like I feel like there's absolutely situations where that could randomly pop off and get insane value. So I respect the risk. Ooh, let's eventually get that down though. I think that gen, Bus there was the only one that was high progress. Yeah, Rocket's just now starting a different one over by Crane.
All right, done. Stealthing for Tharnok. I mean, this is such an insane. I mean, to be honest, Portugal, dude, I think Spain could easily win the semis too, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I don't think Portugal is going to have like a, there's no way. Like Portugal looks strong, but Spain is like such a good team too, bro. Like that's such a dangerous team. Zocco and Killer, their survivor roster is just absurd. Like, yeah, that's going to be a really good matchup. I feel like Spain and Portugal, like, their teams kind of remind me of each other in a weird way, right? Just like really stacked, like juicer survivors, like one very strong, all-rounded killer player. Looks like Rock is gonna go buy time in base. We're probably gonna eat a hit and then force lock. Are they finally gonna discover Iron Maiden? Maybe after all this time.
Wait, what?
He's not even forcing lock.
Why is he not going into the locker?
I don't know.
Wait, we're not even gonna get value. No,
No,
he's denying the value.
Our Iron Maiden. Rocket, you son of a bitch. How could you? Denying us our screams. I think Jason's just doing some pinball in the basement. Just having some fun bashes head against the wall, I guess. Yeah, I mean, again, Argentina getting knocked out. Unfortunate to see, but again, I still think great showing from them. I think getting put against Portugal in the quarters is probably one of the roughest matchups you can get. So all things considered, I think they did really good. And again, in the groups, they looked phenomenal. I think I think Argentina definitely showed up this tournament. And I don't know. I think they should still be proud of their performance regardless. But Portugal, man, up against Spain next. That's going to be sick. That's going to be super sick. I'm pumped. I'm excited.
Yep. All right. That is it for the quarterfinals. We now know who it's going to be. Oh my god, that's gonna be a long day today.
Yep,
long day.
Two more best of fives. We could have potentially up to 10 more sets for the day, which is yeah.
All right, Tofu, thank you so much for casting with me today, and we're gonna be right back tomorrow for the place 3 match and the finals, right?
Yep, absolutely. Yep. All right, I'm gonna hop out. Enjoy your casting with Swookie, and take care, man.
Thank you, Tofu. See you later. Bye bye.
See you, dude. All right, chat. Oh, I need coffee. So, I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but I got a total of 1 hour of sleep today. I slept for a singular hour. It was a pretty glorious hour though, but it was 1 singular hour, and my brain is hurting. And there's still 2 best of 5s. So like, I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of debating on after, like, I 100% had to be here to cast with Hens, and I was kind of debating on whether I wanted to just, like, say fuck the semis and go to bed, but also, like, I really don't want to say fuck the semis. I really want to watch this tournament. This tournament has been so hype, bro. This tournament has been so hype. I kind of want to keep watching. I think I'm just gonna go get coffee and keep it going. And I'm gonna hope that, like, they don't go to the 5th set each time, you know? Like, who is it? Russia versus Italy? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. This Russia versus Italy set might go to all 5. Like, Italy has been playing so good, but Russia is also such a nasty team. This might actually go to all 5. Fuck. And then what? Spain versus Portugal? Oh god, that could also go to all 5. Fuck. Okay, I need to get coffee. I definitely need to get coffee, okay? For sure. So let me do that. Yeah, dude, this tournament is sick. Okay, I think I could just ride the like hype of this tournament, and I think I'll be fine. So let me just get some coffee. And look, the good news is now that I'm not casting with Hens, I can actually talk to you guys more. So like, hi chat, good to see you guys. Thank you guys for all the subs and raids and everything earlier. I appreciate you guys. Just know that I've seen it and I've thanked you in my head. I just couldn't really thank you out loud, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you. But yeah, now we can hang out and, you know, talk more. Yeah, we're also doing the semifinals today, Fat Peaners. Yeah. Like, we're about to go into Russia versus Italy. As a matter of fact, the 5 sets are already decided. It's Twins, Pinhead, Pyramid Head. So both the P heads, actually. It's Twins, Pinhead, Pyramid Head, Wraith, and Wesker are the 5 sets. So we have double P head, and it's going to be first to 3 wins. So we guarantee no matter what are seeing Twins, Pinhead, Pyramid Head. Even if someone 3-0s, we're still seeing all 3 of those no matter what. And then we will maybe see Wraith and Wesker, assuming that it's not a full 3-0 sweep. Did the stream just stop? What the hecky? All right. The sets in the finals, it's a best of 7. Okay, so tomorrow will be just 3rd place matchup and finals. Oh, fuck. Are they ready to go? The globe thing flew. I got a little scared. Okay, no. I think I have time. Okay, I'm going to go get coffee. I'll rant more when I get back. Give me a second. BRB. I'll be back in a second. BRB. Burp back. Burp. 1 second. Burp. BRB. Burp. 1 second. Nice. I made it back in time. Fuck yeah. I was worried I was gonna be late. Bro, I almost put my gamer subs in my coffee, and I almost put cream in my water. That was fucking my brain. Holy shit. I need this coffee bad. God damn, do I need this coffee bad. Hey, bitch, good work. Good work. You did really well. Hey, thanks, CFB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Our finals day too? No, finals are tomorrow. Tomorrow will be third place in finals. So, but by the end of the day today, we're gonna know who the final two teams are. And then tomorrow we'll figure out who third place is and also first place. The USA is actually not in it. No, that's again the biggest surprise of this whole tournament. USA got knocked out round 1 by Italy, which is crazy, bro. Like actually wild. Because like, again, Italy, don't get me wrong, is like a pretty solid team, right? We're seeing them right now up against Russia. Like they're a solid team, don't get me wrong. Like not trying to like trash them or anything, but USA looked fucking stacked. Like USA looked like they had like the most OP roster. Like I thought USA was like right up there with Portugal in terms of like how like completely stacked they were. And then I don't know. Italy just came to play, bro. They just came to play. How do you make your coffee? I just use like a shitty thing from like Walmart. I don't know, just like some little coffee. I brewed like a big pot. And then I put a little bit of cream and a little bit of sugar in it. And then that's it. Hazelnut creamer. Anyway, twins here. Suffocation Pit twins. This is very spicy. Twin sets are really, really big on like team play, hit tanking, and macro. This is a really, really interesting set. I actually love twin sets. This might be one of my favorite sets in all of comp. And this is not good. One of the big things you don't want to have happen in a twins game is getting hit by Charlotte. Giving Charlotte like 3-on-1 hits, this is really, really bad. Because Marco's now in trouble. There's likely not anybody here to help him because this hit was so fast that he's probably just going to die. And yeah, that's a really, really, really fast down. That's not a good start at all. Basically, the idea here is that you shouldn't be giving Charlotte hits very much at all, right? Like she's basic M1. You should be not getting hit by her almost ever. And then when you're getting hit by either like Victor and or if you're, I don't know, like if you do happen to get hit and you're running away, you need like a buddy system kind of thing going on where you like basically have your teammate take Victor hits for you, essentially is the idea. And like if you buddy system well enough and you like play one of as a team, you can kind of deny downs for like very long periods of time. That being said, that did not happen here at all. Marco kind of just got found around that rock, got hit, and immediately went down in basement. And now we have a basement hook and a 3-gen on Suffocation Pit. They did triple out the first gen, so like I guess that's kind of good. Like that's kind of okay, but like this is still, it still feels like a really good start for Bubbo. And Bubbo seems really comfortable here too. They actually played twins against Poland in the group stage too, and won that pretty decisively. Bubbo looked really strong there as well, so I do think he's pretty comfortable here. And again, he can go. This is where twin shines, right? Because like right now, Bubbo can basically camp this basement hook while still harassing gens like this, right? Like you can send Victor out, go get your pounds, come right back to Charlotte, who's still here at basement. And yep, here we go. We see. Oh, does he even? Oh my God! This is like the biggest throw I've ever seen. Wait, he got it with desperate. Wait, it wasn't a throw. That was so close to being the biggest throw I've ever seen. Holy shit. I still think this is a little questionable, to be honest with you. Because, like, does Marco even make it anywhere? Like, you have a down in basement now. Like, I still don't even know if this is worth it. Oh, there's the hit tank we were talking about. Okay. Oh, he actually doesn't get the corner well enough. And I think he'll be able to interrupt that, actually. I don't think they're going to be able to get that pickup before Bubbo makes it there. Oh, Problemos team. Wait, this is really bad too because Drago's in basement. So he can carry Bubbo back. He can carry Bubbo to this pain res. But now he has a hook and a slug back here, right? Like half the team is out of commission now. Like literally half the team is back here. And he can just like let like Drago stay slugged. And he's like, okay, I have half your team here. Like if you guys want to get any gen progress at all, you better come save. But luckily, Paluloop actually does sneak in. So this is actually an okay position. Paluloop does manage to sneak in. He'll pick up Drago. I think Bubba will realize what's going on here and go, uh-oh, oh shit, they're back there. Where does he go? He finds Pale. Gets that pounce, and everyone's injured now, which is going to make the unhook on the Marco really awkward. And by awkward, I mean probably not doable at all. Except Drago's got desperate, so maybe he'll just run up and do it desperate, honestly. He's got 80% extra speed. But even this is, dude, this is looking so sketch. If Marco dies here, and then they go into a 3v1 with all 3 people injured, and also like a gen setup bottom side, like against twins, brother, what in the world? They're gonna get. These guys might get like 4K3. They might have like 4K2, 4K3. Yeah, this is big problems. They're not getting the save. Bubbo is just, yeah, Bubbo basically recognizes right now that everybody's injured, right? No one, like as long as he stays close to the hook, no one's able to just run up and get it. Like everyone's injured. And now he even like pre-leaves it a little bit to try, and he finds the reset. Oh, they got it just in time. That desperate measures value is huge. Holy. I think Pedro's gonna pop another gen. So there's gen number 3 coming through. But again, everybody injured now, and Bubba knows where everybody is. He knows where everybody is now. He has information on everybody. So once Victor's available again, like these guys can't heal each other either because they're currently incapacitated with Victor. So as soon as Victor becomes available again, Bubba knows exactly where to hunt. They're like trying to split up a little bit right now. But like, this is BL from Pedro. He's gonna go to Shaq. Shaq might be like the only place in the game that's actually kind of safe against Victor, but Bubba could just break it. So yeah, that's gonna be gone. So, and here comes Victor. Oh, he tried to vacuum the pallet and throw it, but couldn't get there. He's down. Pedro's, or sorry, Bubba's is gonna go looking for more. Oh, and he does find Drago here. I think he was trying to force locker. He was trying to force locker, but he couldn't make it. That would have been a really good play. If you would have hopped in locker there, that would have like at least forced the pickup or forced Victor to be on it. But they pick up over here instead. But this is like, again, this is where it gets so hard with twins because you're in constant cleanup duty now, right? And this will be a free injury, and now Drago's still down across the map. You got to go worry about him. Like, you're constantly just like picking people up now. It's so hard to actually find any gen progress from this stage. The add-ons, by the way, I think that's double speed. I think that's both Victor speed. Like, I know the purple add-on is speed. I think the blue add-on is also speed. So I think this is like the equivalent of running like double speed blight or something, but for Victor. Good bait for a moment, but does go down. They did start to reset, but they're hiding it. They 99 the reset to hide the resetting. But they're gonna have to pop it soon. They will get this reset off, to be fair. So actually, not the worst here. And they can both just hop in locker here. Yeah. So basically, Charlotte's so far away from those lockers that if you basically trap them in the locker with Victor, they get out before Charlotte can get there. And Paolu's trying to bait this more to buy time. I wonder if there's a world where you almost just like, oh, you can't bounce on elevation. No, you hate to see it. Yep, that's a fun little twins bit where you can't pounce up any you can't pounce up any elevation at all, even like a very slight bit. But this is interesting though because still having Pedro slugged, I think Bubbo seems to think that nobody has crossed, but I'm pretty sure someone did, right? Yeah, there they go. They pick him up. Bubbo seemed to be pretty convinced that nobody's crossed, but somebody did cross. And they're full healing. That's a fast heal, bro. That's a fast heal. That must have been desperate again, maybe? I don't know. That was a very, very fast heal. And Drago gets Victor, and suddenly Italy's kind of stabilized. Like, I mean, they still have this 3-gen bottom side that's kind of a nightmare, but they're able to get good gen progress top side right now, and that's actually quite good. If they can at least get that top side gen done and make it like a 4K. Oh, biblical levels of greed there from Pedro, which is not great, considering Victor's going to be back off cooldown soon. He's going to go force basement. Yep, he's going to go force basement locker. So he's just going to try to buy as much time as he can. He's going to go force basement locker. I think they might even just go duo. They might even just go duo that gen top side and just be like, fuck it, let's just make sure we get this done. I feel like getting that 3-gen done on the bottom of Suffolk is going to be really fucking hard. Like, near impossible. So I think they definitely just want to make sure this one gets done no matter what. And then that way they can maybe just cut their losses and go from there. Like, I think as soon as, like, that first down happened, and then also, like, the follow-up slug, this game was pretty much, like, 4K1 minimum from there, I think. And even here, they should still be able to finish this. I mean, even if he downs the guy, they should be able to kick him. Yeah, they'll be able to kick him, and then they'll just be able to still pop it. Like, there's no way. So yeah, they're just gonna make sure this pops. Yep. But that should be all they get. Like I feel like at this point, as soon as Victor comes up, oh. Okay. Pallet gets thrown. I mean, I don't think anything really happens here, right? I don't think there's any world where anything happens here. I mean, maybe you can't actually send out Victor when you're this close to the hook, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I think Bubba will probably just follow him M1 anyway. Like, probably follow him until he gets an M1, or just hold him in a tile forever while everyone dies. Like, there's like a million options that Bubba has here, and there's like basically nothing for Paluloop. Well, he's gonna run, and he can actually maybe get this unhook with Victor on his back. I'm actually a little surprised that Bubba pounced him like this, because you can't unhook with Victor on your back. And he got Pedro before struggle. So I'm actually a little surprised he victored him there. I feel like if he just stayed M1 to the Orban tile, there's kind of nothing he could do, you know? So that's a little odd the way he sent that. Yep. Sees the rotation there. Yeah, I feel like that was kind of odd from Bubbo there to like actually let that happen that way. I don't know. Very strange. But still has the rotations like still under control. I mean, he still knows where everybody is. He's watching the rotations. Victor's camping one rotation and Charlotte's camping another. He might just hold. I was gonna say you can just hold him in and then he can just watch this. Another wait, no, he did go struggle. Never mind. I was gonna say another unhook right before struggle, but he actually did go struggle. He could probably just hook him now too. Yeah, Pedro's gonna get rehooked now. And Drago death hook. Power loop's still fresh, but again with everybody injured. There's no progress on the bottom side gens at all. Not even like a tiny touch of progress. Second win though. Oh, he has empathic and desperate. I didn't even realize. That's actually really interesting for Team Italy to put both those perks on the same person. That's why he was healing everybody so fast. They have like a designated medic here, which is actually really interesting because I feel like you would expect people to spread perks like that out a little bit, right? And not like kind of put all your eggs in one basket like that. I mean, I guess he has Resi and Leader. I guess there is still some other healing perks elsewhere, but yeah, they're kind of really hard committed to Drago being like the medic of this game, which is very interesting. And yeah, now it's 2v1 and everybody's injured and the gen's only at like 30, so they're gonna try. They're gonna try to like stealth away and try to make something happen, but there's a blood trail and it's Victor and it's twins and you're dead. And you're dead. So this will be 4K1. This will end up being a final 4K1 result. So honestly, not terrible of a result for Italy considering the spot that they were in. Wait, why is he not victoring? Okay, there he goes. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Wait, why is he not killing them? Anyway, this is I feel like Italy did manage to like salvage us a little bit. Like I do feel like this was honestly looking like potential 4K2 territory, maybe even 4K3 if it snowballed really bad in their favor. Like when that base unhook happened, and then Marco still went down. Like that was looking really bad. So I feel like the fact that Italy still managed to squeeze us into a 4K1 is honestly not terrible, all things considered. But I still feel like if you're Russia, you probably feel pretty good about this. You know, 4K1 here is pretty solid. To be honest with you, this would not surprise me to be a tie set though. This feels like the kind of set where I think a 4K1 feels pretty like common. Like the gen setups on Suffo Pit are pretty rough, right? Like Twins is normally played on ARP, and even ARP Twins gets good results. So Suffo Pit is like almost like a better ARP most of the time. I feel like I don't know. I mean, Russian survivors did look really good against Twins against Poland. So like, if Russia plays it really well, maybe they can get outs, but it might be hard. Like it could end up just being a match in 4K1. So we'll see. Well played from Bubbo, though. Well played from Bubbo. For the people that were asking, the players are streaming on a delay because they're actually just streaming. So what this is this is a private stream that Hens gave to all the casters. So this is also on a 10-minute delay. I'm watching a stream right now. I'm casting from a stream. I'm not actually spectating the games. I'm not in the games. There is like a designated spectator who's like basically spectating everybody, and they're basically streaming to us, and then we're watching the stream and casting from it. So like this stream I'm watching is on a 10-minute delay. I'm just not. Where's Hens at? He's casting with Spooky. Him and Spooky are casting the semis, and then I'm going to be casting with him again during the finals. Yart, 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 yart. Yo, Kristen, thanks for the reset, by the way. 3 years, gamer. Thank you. And Shig Zula, thanks for the 2 months as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, thank you for that. Yo, thank you for the shout out for heads. Thank you. Yeah, that's the main channel, by the way. So, like, I will be casting the whole thing here too. So, like, don't be wrong. If you want to watch it here, I'm not gonna argue with you. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to argue here, or sorry, if you want to watch it here. But Hens and his staff are the ones that actually put in all the hard work for this. So definitely, even if you're watching the stream here, please also open up a tab for Hens as well, and give him another view, because he's the one that worked hard on all this and actually put all this together. So yeah. Yo, Meaty Baby, thanks for the resub. 5 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate your support. Thank you. Is it possible for me to, like, wait? I think I can do this, right? Hold on a minute. Is that nice? Yeah? Does it fuck up if I click? No. Nice. Sick. And it doesn't show up. Nice. Cool. Okay. And it really is the goat. True. Tavon, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back, man. Yo, 3 months in advance, by the way, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back in, my guy. Yo, thank you, Captain Plasma. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. That's very, very kind. I don't know how high quality my casting is going to be right now, considering I am really, really fucking tired. I'm very, very goddamn tired right now. I did not get much sleep, but I'm going to try my best anyway. I'm hoping the power of coffee can fuel me a little bit. But yeah, I don't know 100%. I guess we'll have to see, But the power of coffee and also the power of just like these tournament games being hype. I think a big thing too is like in the group stages, I feel like there were some matchups that were just kind of like, oh no, this one team has no chance. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Portugal against like, I don't know, some people in their set were just like annihilations, and I was like, fuck. But like these games are all close, so like I feel like it's like really easy for me to like also like stay invested, because I'm so invested in the games, because every game is like ridiculously close, which makes it so much easier for me to like enjoy, That's helping me a little. Although I might end up needing to take a food break at some point. I don't know. You just having your best yapping on 1 hour sleep? I think I have unhinged yapping on 1 hour sleep. That's kind of more what I'm worried about. I'm worried that my yapping might go to like unhinged levels, where I'm just like saying weird shit. That's what I'm trying to avoid here, But I guess we'll see. That demo set's gonna live rent free in my head. Yeah. That was so rough, dude. That was so rough. I still think that both sides just like broke palettes too much. Again, I think the map changes are just like, I think gamers have not adapted to the map changes enough. Because I feel like you can't really just like go around kicking pallets anymore, Like I feel like old Blood Lodge, or sorry, old Blood Lodge, what the fuck am I saying? Old CT was like every single filler was like a god rock, you know what I mean? So I feel like when a pallet got thrown, you're basically like, okay, let me just find a way to like zone break this ASAP. You know what I mean? Like, that was basically like the go-to thing, which is, okay, let me just find a way to zone kick this. Okay, let me find a way to zone kick this. Now it's like, I don't think it's a good idea to just zone kick. You know what I mean? Like if you're just zone kicking, there's like literally like 20 pallets on the map. So like you're just gonna keep having more. And that's kind of what happened on both of those sets. Is like, gamers just kept having more pallets, and it just, I don't know. It was a little bit odd. All right, wait, Motto Sun Killer. Okay, we're not seeing Marco for once. Motto Sun Killer, batteries included, monstrous shrine, some fucky perks here. Toy Sword on the add-on too, so not double speed. This time they have charge speed. Nice. Catman Chu, thanks for the 3 months in advance, by the way. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. We do like weird shit, though. That is true. Hi, Metallic. Good to see you, by the way. TTS Monster is not on. No, it's not on, CFB. Don't do it. No. Why is Russia allowed to participate? Because every Russian person in the country is not bad. Bro, if we were going to shame the citizens of a country for their government being evil, is there any country in the world that we wouldn't shame? Like, don't get me wrong, I know there's some countries out there doing more bad in the world than others, but like, bruh, we're not going to hold people in a country responsible for what their government's doing. Like, they can't necessarily control it, like you think like the U.S. like okay, well you know what, I'm not gonna get in this topic. Wait, this is a bad topic to do. Never mind. Hold on, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, anyway, watching for cross. I'm not sure if anybody's actually gotten across yet. It's kind of hard to tell their positioning. But I think so. Maybe Magic's still kind of hanging out towards top side. Right now it looks like he wants to rotate down, but Charlotte's kind of just hanging out right there. Is Victor on him? Oh, he's Firecracker and Victor, so yes. Yo, we got the blind. Victor's blind. That's crazy. The Firecracker blind on Victor. Grenouille's getting far. If Grenouille gets down further, he might be able to force locker. He completely lost him. Okay. Wait, I mean, there is no scratch mark during Victor. Keep that in mind. So, like, yeah, I think that blind was enough to just completely lose him. It's a good job from Grenouille there. Got away pretty far. And Maddo's still not able to find anything quite yet. This is such slow play, bro. Are they waiting out Corrupt? They might be literally waiting out Corrupt. Like, what in the world? What in the hecky? Because no one's touched a gen yet. I think they're just waiting out Corrupt. So Mad searching for Survivor's Edge map, trying to find them. And Corrupt's gone. So they did. Corrupt's gone. They did successfully wait out Corrupt. Corrupt Intervention is gone. They can now start working on any gen they want. Hardwell gets hit by Victor. Very unfortunate. But again, they have such split pressure now. Like, now that they waited out Corrupt, I feel like they can pretty successfully like attack both sides. This is actually such an interesting way to play against twins, because I feel like normally it's like you're just attacking one side of the gen setup. So like even if you like stay alive decently well, it's like the killer knows that only one side's being progressed, so they can still kind of just play around the other side. But now it's like they can kind of attack both sides, right? Like they could have Strivers on bottom side defending it, and you saw there was a Striver edge map over there crouching, who is going to be playing buddy system here. So if we send Victor here, which we probably will, what's going to happen is that Survivor over there is going to come to Hardwell's aid, most likely. Right? Most likely. Hello? No? I take it back. Magic is actually going to keep stealthing and watch Hardwell die and say, haha, nice one, idiot. You got Victored. But never mind. Interesting. I thought what they would do is that they would take hits for each other to keep them alive and not get gonna like put on hook at all, but it feels like their strategy is to go ahead and allow the hook and just have someone stealth here for the unhook. But the problem here is that if Magic gets found, this is big problems. I was gonna say the problem here is that if Magic gets found, then it's big problems for team. And wouldn't you know, Magic got found. It's big problems. It's big problems. They are doing 2 gens across the map, so they will get those done. But suddenly this unhook not quite so free anymore. Magic tried to kill him with the pallet, but was a bit late on it. And Mad... Oh, they do kind of get the rotation in somewhat for free, though. You know what? This actually still could be big. If they pop the generator side of the map, which they just did, if they can get Hardwell down to that side of the map now, like they basically Swatter is just going to try to play bodyguard here and try to like basically escort him down. But you can tell the killer also knows that that's what they're trying to do. Like everyone's trying to oh, FTP, but now it's not. Now it's still the opposite. Like this is still the same thing. Because now I think Hardwell's got to try to get Swatter down there for the most part. Unless again they just let him die. It's so bizarre. Interesting. I feel like with that gen popping bottom, I feel like if they could just get people to die bottom now. I mean, maybe they want to get one more gen down there. I don't know. But I feel like they could just let people die bottom and it should be relatively okay. But they said, nah, man, we'll just keep letting them die, I suppose. Interesting strategy here. I don't know. I'm very intrigued by this. This is not the kind of twin strategy that I usually see. So I'm kind of interested in what their plan is here. I mean, it seems like they're more comfortable playing around stealthing for the unhook. But I feel like you could just prevent the hook from happening altogether, right? Like, is that not better? Swatter has second win, so if they can keep him away from the killer for a little bit, he'll be back to full. And that's a second gen popping bottom side. So at this point, again, we gotta be on operate. Wait, no, that wasn't second win. That was he was still broken from FTP. My bad, I'm a liar. But right here, I think they're in a position where they could both make it down to bottom now, right? Like Mad was on the other side of main. He was like deep top. So yeah, they should be able to make it. They should both be able to make it down to bottom now. And at this point, It's all about death spots. At this point, as long as you die deep bottom away from the top side gen setup, this should be GG. This should be absolutely GG. There should be like nothing he can do now. So yeah, this is, I think now things are kind of going well. Does he even make the shack pallet? He does not. He does throw it, but even here, like, not even in the world for him to die here. Like, I know this is his second stage, but this hook position will be not in a spot where Mad will be able to do much with it. Hardwell definitely does need to try hard to not get found here, though, for, like, you know, just because, you know, because I think fighting him is definitely going to be rough and force a rotation from somebody else. But they have a lot of top set gens that they can do now, I believe. Like, I'm pretty sure all the gens are top. Yeah, look, there's like currently three gens top and then one gen right here by Shaq. So they can pretty freely just do all those gens up there now. And Mad's looking for Hardwell, but he's looking in the wrong side of the map. Complete opposite side of the map. Hardwell's in the complete opposite side of this bottom side, so. He'll be sending old Victor out. This might actually trigger Hardwell getting the pull, honestly. Especially now that they see Victor down here. Oh! And yeah, the unhook comes in. Swatter, though, is still injured, unfortunately. But if Hardwell plays with him, I'm still surprised. Like, no one has played with each other against Victor yet, which is a little weird. If Hardwell does play with him here, though, they can maybe try to keep him alive for a bit. Batteries included is actually going to be doing work here, because honestly, Charlotte becomes a lot more dangerous with batteries here. Oh. And yep, this is where the body blocks come in. And yeah, he goes ahead and hits Hardwell. But again, I think this is where batteries becomes a really interesting perk choice here, because now this is actually not a super safe chase, especially with how bad these pallets are. Ooh, Swatter doesn't get that throw. He's going to be dying. He's going to be dying, but all they got to do is pop this last gen and they win. So, like, it's still looking really good for them. I think the pain was already used on him, too, on the very, very, like, early. Yeah, they're going to triple this and they win. So, yeah. This was, like, a weird game because I feel like Russia, honestly, like, clearly they did good enough to win, right? But I feel like they were a little sloppier than I expect. Like, not extremely sloppy, don't get me wrong. Like, again, they were still pretty clean. But they were a little sloppier than I expect. But obviously still good enough to get the job done, right? Like, they still were clean enough. I mean, I still think, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm not giving enough credit. I feel like they did do really well. I think maybe, like, the way they played around the first, I guess I'm just surprised. I think their strategy was just not what I expected. Like, I think the idea of letting people die rather than going for hit tanks on Victor and then stealthing for the pull afterwards is just very bizarre and not what I'm used to. But I guess it did work out, so, I mean, maybe I shouldn't judge. And even here, like, they're going to be able to get outs with maybe Magic dying, but he's going to try to make a run for it. Is Gren out there? Gren out is there. Uh-oh. Actually, they might actually be able to get... Oh. He's blocking it. Yeah, so there's like multiple things you could do that prevents Victor from hitting people. Either getting into a corner and then body blocking the corner, or getting into a locker and having the survivor stand in front of the locker so the killer can't block it. And yeah, we see that happening there. He misses the pounce attack on Hardwell, and yep, they're actually gonna get out with four stages. So in theory, we've been talking about this all day. In theory, if this ends up coming down to some kind of tiebreaker, right? Like if they end up going like 2-2-1 or something, this could end up mattering, right? Because this ended up being 4 stages versus 12. So that's an 8-stage advantage for Russia right now. So in case of future tiebreakers, that could end up mattering a little bit, right? It could. I mean, we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet, but it could. So hey, very well played by Russia. Good try for Madden. I mean, I think the Russian survivors just played that really, really well and just kind of kept the pressure on. I don't really feel like there was much Madden could have done. Maybe like finding people a little bit earlier could have helped, but also like that's obviously difficult to do. I'm sure he would have if he could have. So Russia's up 1-0. Russia goes up 1-0, and now we're going into set 2, which I believe is Pinhead. Old Pinhead Larry. And this was Italy's choice. So Italy must feel pretty good about this one. Probably feeling pretty confident, meow. And we'll see what they can do. Yart. Yeah, very solid play by Russia. Yeah, waiting out the corrupt, I think, is actually, like, really smart. Like, because I feel like, I mean, it can kind of be countered, I think. Like, for instance, I think if somebody did get found, then maybe it would have been, like, big problems, and it would have been not great. But I do feel like assuming you guys don't get found, then it's kind of nuts, because then you could just pressure the whole map altogether. You know what I mean? Like, instead of like the killer being like, oh, I know for a fact that they're only on this side or this side or this side, like you could be like, oh yeah, I mean, they're everywhere. Did you hear about All Hallow League tiebreaker? No. Tell me. Hit me. I want to hear the story. Tell me. Is it story time for Tofu for once? Tell me. I want to hear the story. Twins is so snowball heavy, giving hit tanks is very risky if Charlotte's nearby. I agree to an extent, but like Charlotte was there, but it was like main building of Suffo Pit. I don't think that's that risky. Like, I don't think you're at that much of a risk if you have the main building of Suffo Pit right there. Like, I feel like they could have taken the hit and been fine. Because I feel like there's like also a risk in like the person who's rotating getting found, right? Which is kind of what happened as well. Like, Magic got found, and it kind of ended up being a little bit of an issue. So I feel like that's also a risk. Like, I feel like they all kind of come with risks. So it's a little interesting, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I shouldn't really argue because it worked out. So like, clearly they know better than I do because it worked out for them. So what was the result of Portugal versus Argentina? Portugal 2-0'd them. They even had a penalty in their first game. Like, they had like a 2-hook penalty in their first game, and they still 2-0'd them. Like, Portugal looked pretty dominant. Honestly, like, the Vecna set was close. The Vecna set was 4K1 versus 4K2, so it was close. I mean, like, Jason did manage to 4K them on killer side, even playing Vecna, who's not a super high tier killer. So like, I do think Jason did pop off a bit and did pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. Portugal is just so fucking strong, bro. They're looking like, I think going into this weekend, I feel like the two teams to me that looked like, I don't know, like near untouchable levels of good were Portugal and USA. And obviously, I guess I was wrong about USA because they are now out of the tournament. But Portugal still to me is looking like that team that's just like, I don't know what the fuck anyone's supposed to do against this. You know what I mean? Like, they just look so fucking nuts. Like, I don't know. So curious to see how that plays out against Spain later, man. I don't know. Spain's a good team too, though. So like, for the record, I don't know if it's like, I still think things are possible, right? Anything could happen, but yeah, they just kind of look fucking crazy. I don't know. They look crazy strong. Is Finesse not USA? He is. With love to Finesse. All right, Finesse is the homie, and I love Finesse. Finesse is not as good as the current team of USA. Like, the current USA team is like a fucking insane super team. Like, it's actually kind of absurd that they lost, because that team is like stacked as fuck. Like, those are like some of the best players in the entire world, let alone even like just NA. Like, bruh. It's fucking Angels, Jaw, Note, Zaphis. Like, that is an absurdly strong Survivor roster. So yeah, I mean, Finesse is NA, but it's just like, I don't think Finesse is replacing it on that roster, you know? I would say for Rand, yep, assuming we get there. Yep. Dyer says it will be a 2v1, two 1v1s on the same map. So the two have to share pallets. Oh, I've heard about those like 2v1s where it's like it's like two 1v1s happening at the same time or something. I've heard about that. I think Momo held like a tournament or something like that at one point. It was like a 2v1 tourney or some shit. I feel like I think I remember hearing something about that at some point. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm being a party pooper here, but I don't really know if I like that, to be honest with you. Like, that's odd. I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, I guess I don't hate it, but I also just don't know if I love it either. It's kind of just odd. Like, I don't know how I feel about a 2v1. I guess it's like an interesting teamwork thing. And I guess All Hallows Eve is all about like silly shit, you know? So I guess it works. I guess it makes sense. Did Hens kick you off? Yeah, he said, "Get out of here, you filthy NA gamer. USA's knocked out, so are you, pussy." And then he kicked me from the call. And he said, go on and cry. And I said, I don't wanna. And he said, no, go on and cry. So here I am. Yeah, he bullied me out, and now here I am. Depressing. High should be a Krasu game? Bro, nothing should be a Krasu game. Even Krasu games shouldn't be Krasu games. Nothing should ever be a Krasu game. False. Incorrect. Here we go, Marco on the pinhead. This was their choice, so they must feel good about this. I do feel like I remember seeing Marco on pinhead in the past, like even for like Team Elysium back in the day, or not, sorry, not Elysium, Calamity. Before they were Elysium and back when they were Calamity, I remember seeing Marco on pinhead and him being very, very fucking solid at it. So I think this is like, I think this is his guy, I think. But again, this Survivor team, bro, Bubbo, Grenow, Excise, Slaughter, like what a fucking insane roster, bro. What an insane roster, like God. So definitely not gonna be easy. We'll see what he can do. Here we are on, wait, what map is this? Wreckers? Wait, huh? Wait, Wretched Shop? I thought it'd be DDS. Interesting. Wretched Shop, interesting. And look at that, he's a box finder, baby. He's a box finder. This is what I mean about them fucking pinhead players, bro. They be good at that shit. So immediate chain hunt, position revealed of everybody. He's got he's got triple hexes. Ruin, Undying, crowd control. Pretty strong, aggressive build. And pain res too, because pain res is just too good. Like how, like why would you not? Holy fucking chains, man. Bro, Bubbo is cracked. How the fuck did he not get hit there? What? How in the world did he not get hit? What? There was like 50 chains around this motherfucker. What in the hell? He does eventually get hit there, though, but god damn, he bought a lot of time there. And Excise is able to actually get the box and solve it. And they're on 2 different totems right now. I'm assuming those are hexes. Swatter pops 1 hex, so that's Undying gone. Excise is on another one. And Marco's going to start losing his build, man. He's going to start losing his build. Here goes, what is it? Ruin. All that's left is crowd control. His whole build now is crowd control, pain res. That's his whole build now. So, yikes, man. Yikes. Bubbo still in this chase. To be fair, they're still at 5 gens, right? Like, they had to deal with the box. Ooh, and he is... Whoa. 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 How does he get away with that? He can't keep getting away with it, bro. Okay, he's gonna go down now. To be fair, there's not a ton of gen progress. So, like, this is honestly still not terrible for Marco, but he did lose a big chunk of his perks. Like, he lost some of his best perks here, right? Like, Ruin's gone, Undying is gone. He just has crowd control and pain res now, which is not the end of the world. Like, that's not anything too crazy. Looks like we're looping with friends on main. But this hook is right on top of main gen with progress, to be fair. So, like, again, for Marco, this is the worst thing ever. Like, hook right on top of main gen with progress. There's a gen across the map that's going to pop, but, like, not a horrible... Actually, it's not even across the map. It's right there. Actually, if he could have interrupted that, that would have been huge. Actually, it was a little bit of a fumble, I think, for him to not investigate that a little bit more. If you would have taken, like, 1 step further and just interrupted that and maybe kicked it... What? We will be right back, folks. Technical difficulties. Go to the concession stand. Get yourself a nice hot dog. Get yourself a glizzy. Are you a glizzy guzzler? Do you want to guzzle some glizzy? That's hard. Do you want to guzzle some glizzies? That's hard to say. Why is that a tongue twister? Would you like to guzzle a glizzy? Head on over to the concession stand. Get yourself some popcorn. Maybe a soda pop. Guzzle yourself a glizzy. We'll be right back. I don't know what that was. I have no idea. Something must have happened. I don't know. Something must have happened. Is there an update in the server? Let me go look. Had Killer Instinct bug. Will be a no-fault restart. Oh. And Killer was forced to switch graphics settings for bug prevention. Oh. It was a Killer Instinct bug. There was permanent Killer Instinct on that guy, is what it was. Guy had permanent Killer Instinct. Yup. Yup. So I guess it's a no-fault restart. Crystal Blue, think of the 10 gift subs, gamer. Whoa, wait, Valorant's gifting subs? Is this one of those things where we're getting we're getting like additional gift subs? Yo, thank you so much for the 10 subs, Crystal Blue. Thank you. God damn. Look at it, the fuck up, fatty. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in all your subs, and Valorant also hooked it up too, which is fucking awesome. Thank you. Tofu, I'm a gamer and I could do with some supplements, preferably liquid and not solid. Do these concession stands have any? Ideally with a cup that is tiggle bitties on it. Why, yes, I have the perfect place for you. The Gamer Subs concession stand. Exclamation point Gamer Subs in chat. Get yourself a big old titty cup. Or maybe a big old butt cheek cup. They've been having a lot of ass on fucking cups lately, too. And get yourself a delicious goof juice. Bro, I'm telling you, goof juice. Okay, unironically, if you guys are getting Gamer Subs, get goof juice. That shit is so good. I recently got like another order in myself. And I just got like 6 tubs of goof juice. I was just like, fuck it. I just stockpiled. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Anyway, we're starting again. Same exact start as before. He finds the box immediately and gets the chain hunt going. So basically the same exact start. Same build with the 3 hexes. I guess it's just going to be how quickly can you snowball here. I do feel like the start last game seemed like it was pretty... I don't know. It was pretty neutral. I was going to say it's pretty good for Russia, but the fact that Marco got a hook on that gem of progress means I think it ended up being pretty neutral in the end. Like, I don't think it was super advantageous for either side. So I don't think, like, this restart's really that big of a deal for any... I feel like this is fine. Feels like so far Russia's getting on to a bit of a better start this time around. They did get the box and start solving it before anyone really had to deal with the chain hunt. And Bubba does full solve it behind Shaq. And they got one of the skirts or one of the hexes down. So that's gonna be Undying happening no matter what. Great stun from Gren out. Impaling Wire gonna hit him with some more chains. He's able to get away. For now. Oh, no, the quick and quiet. Oh, the slow votes! Gren out, you fucking monster. Oh my god, Gren out, you monster. And then these chains are hitting him at angles where he's at the fucking fake and bait. Fucking, what's he doing? He's insane. Holy shit, Gren out. Oh my god. Oh, and he misses that. Marco, no, Marco. Oh, Gren out, brother. He's pumping the fuck off, brother. Holy, and he finds one of the hexes. And he finds one of the hexes right there. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Big problemos if you are Marco now. Big problemos. Excise gets got. Breaks free pretty quickly. Gets got again. We'll eat an M1 here. That's the first hit of the game. And there's already a good bit of gen progress out there, as you can see. And that's Ruin gone too. Wait, are all of his first gone? Wait. I think all 3 are gone. I think he's just a pain res Andy now. I think he's literally just a pain res Andy now. That's crazy. 3/4 of his build demolished. Still no hooks. And a Jenga. And he misses that chain too. No, Marco, please. Marco, you gotta land a chain, brother, please. Italy, you guys have been doing so good. I need you to keep doing good. Bro, what? Excise has got God mode on. He just can't be chained. He cannot be. He's unchainable. Okay, I take it back. He's chainable. But he has God Palette here that he can throw. And he does. So staying alive longer. Again, they're delaying this first down by so much. And look who's here to take hits, or to take chains. It's Gren out. He's here to break chains for him, and he might even just try to take over Chase now. No. Firecracker. Gren out's still here to try to help if he needs it. He is under pallet right now, so he could just kind of play for this. He's gonna try to get, yep, body block gonna come through. So there you go. Delaying the hit for even, or delaying the down for even longer. 2 gens pop. Swatter and Bubbo in different gens now too. Excise still in chase here. He's able to break free with distance. Brother, he just won't die. And he's the RNG chains, bro. I fucking hate this killer. I hate this killer. He makes me so mad. Why did both those chains spawn in a way where he was able to break them with the environment instantly? I fucking hate this killer, bro. He pisses me off watching him. The fucking RNG bullshit of the chains. Excise is just unkillable, bro. Oh my god. He's gonna die now. He's just playing a Z-wall. Like, he's done for. But they're gonna pop the 3rd gen, and the 4th gen has like 60% progress. Bruh. Wait, they're not popping that. I think they're gonna let Pain Res hit it. I think they're gonna let that get Pain Res so that Swatter can keep his gen high progress. It looks like, I believe. Right? It looks like that's the plan. They're gonna reset, let Pain Res hit this gen that's far away from the action. It didn't even get Pain Res, actually. Interesting. He didn't find it. He didn't find a Pain Res. Bro, poor Marco. This is just not going well at all. This is just not going well at all. Finds a chain onto Swatter, who's pretty far away, though. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Misses that one, too. Oh, these chains need to be landing, dude. Getting close to a chain hunt with the box, though. Oh, bro, this keep whiffing. Gen number 4 is going to be done right about now. There's only one hook stage right now, dude. Only one hook stage. Oh, no. Swatter gets hit here. But look at that. He breaks out of the chains fucking instantly because Pinhead's a fucking great killer. How does anyone main this killer? How does anyone main this killer, bro? Reaper, are you here watching? What the fuck's wrong with you? Why don't you pick a better killer to main? What the hell's wrong with you, man? This killer frustrates me even just to watch, man. Fuck. And now Excise is here to take a hit. So there he goes. At this point, they kind of want Excise to die because like they're pretty much guaranteed to get endgame now. So they, at this point, you don't want fresh hooks to, like, you kind of want the tunnel out to die. Wow, that was a late stun from Swatter. Right now it's here too if he's needed. He's gonna get hit by chains. Swatter's still okay. Has to kick this. Sino was picked by Italy, so this was like the current killer player is the Italian killer player. So they picked this. This is one of my, again, as far as I'm aware, I've only seen Marco play killer a little bit before this tournament, and like I think out of the few times I've seen him play, I think I've seen him play Pinhead like a few times. Like I think it's like his main killer maybe, but like it's just not working out well this game. Russia's just all over this. They've had such good chases, and like a lot of these changes not landing have been costing them. And yeah, I mean now Swatter and Grenau both running away. At this point, Marco's just trying to get one of these two on hook. That way he can try to turn this into like, I don't know, a 4. Like you're hoping for at best 4 stages here, but even that might not happen because Russia could also like heal up and even go for a save. Like even if Swatter dies here, they could realistically even save him. Like you could definitely go for saves against Pinhead late game. Oh, and there's Bubbo to take a hit anyway. Trying to escort him to the gate. There's the hit, but they gotta dodge this next chain. Swatter's gonna make his way over to this pallet to try to stay alive a little bit longer. Maybe wait for a reset. We'll try to juke it, but it didn't actually come through. Great patience. Insanely good patience. Oh, the slow vault doesn't go through though. He does eventually go down. All right, they're healing. They're healing. It seems like they might be thinking about it. They might be giving her a thought here. They might be possibly giving her a thought. Because they are healing up. Solving the box in the gate. So, nah, I think that, well. Okay, I think those two are gonna heal up in the gate, and then if he tries to push him out, then they get save. That would have been huge if it landed because that would have put him in deep wounds, I think. Because of the OG pain. Actually, maybe it wouldn't. Because I think if you break the chains for them, I don't think it actually puts you in deep wounds. So maybe it wouldn't have actually. Either way, Bubbo's hovering in case he gets a chance for a save. He does have no one left behind, too. With this being basement, I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe you just leave this, but, like, if you could turn this into 2 stages, that basically guarantees the win, whereas I feel like the 4 stage is, like, almost a guaranteed win, too, but, like, not quite. I mean, you never know. Like, Pinhead does get pinheaded sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily a guarantee. Whereas, like, a 2 stage would be, like, a near guarantee, I feel like. So I think they would want to get it if they could. Okay, no, they're leaving. They're out. They're outskis. They're outskis. They said, no, thank you. No, thank you. They're going to go ahead and take the 4 stage. Again, this is still an insanely good result for Russia here. Like, I think especially if you're Italy, this is definitely not what you want to have happen on your killer set, right? Like, this was their choice. Like, they played twins last round, and that was Russia's choice, right? Russia, very strong in, like, macro scenarios, right? And like that's definitely a like Russian type of a set, right? Like things like twins, like that's something where like Team Russia excels a lot at. This was supposed to be Italy's set, right? This was meant to be the set that Italy was supposed to pop off and do well in. So it's definitely not ideal to go into the second round with a not super good win con. Like they're gonna need to, but I mean, again, we saw Italy against USA earlier go into their demo game with the win con of 3 stages, and then they won. They ended up getting 2 stages, right, or 1 stage or whatever the fuck it was. So like. Even though the win con's bad, I guess you really can't count him out. Like, you really honestly can't, you know? I don't know. Sad Mamma Mia noises, true. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. I will see. Maybe they'll still be able to pull something off. I don't know. It could still happen. It still could happen. I mean, you never know. Man. after this, what's the third set? Pyramid Head, right? I think that Pyramid Head set, I think just based off of like picks and bans, I believe that Pyramid Head set would also be a Team Russia pick then. But Pyramid Head is like a very, like, honestly, he's a very like gambly killer. Like, I don't know if any team is like, oh, this is like an exceptionally good Pyramid Head team. Like, I feel like Pyramid Head's just a killer where like it's always kind of a gamble, right? Like, if you're like sending out shockwaves and they just happen to land, then you can kind of pop off. And then if they happen to not land, then you just kind of get fucked. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how it goes. So like, I don't actually know if that's like that much of like a big advantage to Russia, but if Russia comes through and wins this pinhead set and they go up 2-0, that's brutal, man. That's brutal. And that's like, we're looking at like potential fucking 3-0ing, you know, like maybe, which is kind of monka. A little bit monka, man. A wee bit monka. I always change the work the Death Slingers where it breaks faster instead of immediately breaking. I mean, the thing that I hate about it, it's more that I just, to me, it's not the fact that it insta breaks, it's the fact that like the other chains that spawn are like random. You know what I mean? Like if you hit somebody from like there's no logic to it. It's completely random where they spawn. So sometimes both the chains will spawn somewhere where like they can't just turn a corner instantly and break them, but sometimes it'll spawn. Like for instance, that one hit he got on I can't remember who it was. He got a hit on somebody. It was X-Highs, I think, where like both the chains spawned right behind him and he was able to turn one corner and break all three chains at once. It's just like, that's just RNG. Like, that's just flat out RNG. Like, you just get cucked by RNG, which is so obnoxious, bro. I gotta try to get ads out of the way, by the way. I kind of forgot. Let me get them out. Let me go ahead and get them out of the way. Do you have that one clip? I want to hear the celebration again. Yes. Maybe I should wait for ads to be done. I'll wait for ads to be done. Sorry, if the game starts before ads are done, then I'll just do it after the next game. Sorry, I do have the clip, but I kind of want to hold it. I don't want the ad viewers to get cut. Was the first set a tie? No, the first set was a Russia win. So Russia's up 1-0, and they're kind of looking to be in position to maybe go up 2-0 here. Like, it's looking pretty good for them, I'd say. Pretty good. Like, I would argue it's fairly likely that they end up going up 2-0 after that first set. I mean, and again, never count out Italy, because they did, like they have popped off, like in that demo set earlier, like they've definitely popped off a lot, and like I don't think you can ever count them out entirely, but definitely not looking super great, all things considered. Were the Twins games good? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think they were solid. I think Twins Suffo Pit, to me, is significantly less fun than Twins ARP, though, you know? Like, I'm a big Twins ARP enjoyer, and I don't think it was quite as good as Twins ARP would have been, but, like, I still think it was good, yeah? It was still solid. So, yeah, you know what? I'll just say yeah. I'll just say yeah. When they do ARP, they do different maps for different weeks. Like, Twins was on ARP week 1, for instance, but then not week 2. And in terms of, like, why they do that, I guess I don't know. Just for, like, variety's sake, I guess? I don't really know. I don't really know what the exact answer is, but they just don't. Like, I should say some killers. Like, some killers have a different map week 1 than week 2. Like, for instance, certain killers like Dredge is going to be on Midwich no matter what, because you kind of can't put Dredge on another map, right? That's like the only map where he's even, like, viable at all. So he stays on Midwich no matter what. But, like, other killers, like, you know, like Twins will sometimes get, like, a separate... Like, same thing with, like, Pinhead. I think Pinhead on day 1 was put on Dead Dog, because Dead Dog is, like, his more standard map. But, like, for this day, he's put on... Wretched instead, so yeah. PP Head was Italy's pick? Oh, is that? Oh, is it? Does it go Russia, Italy, Italy, Russia? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, so who was the last killer? Wraith, right? I guess Wraith makes sense for Russia's pick. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Honestly, I kind of felt like Wraith was a pick that Italy might go for, so that's interesting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so yeah, I guess it goes. It's like the ABBA system. That makes sense. Yeah. You know what? That checks out, man. That checks out, man. It makes sense, man. Well, to be fair about that reset, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm actually surprised they even gave him a no-fault reset, because Hens was even just saying earlier that, like, they know how to stop the Killer Instinct bug from happening. Like, they literally know how it works. You just have to not play on low settings. So the fact that like everyone knew that going into this and he was still playing on low settings and got the bug, like I feel like they gave him a no fault restart, but I honestly feel like that could have been a fault restart. Like honestly, like I feel like if you know that it gets caused by low settings and you're playing a killer like Pinhead who very clearly has that bug being very common, like I almost feel like I think it was generous of them to give it a no fault reset, honestly. So I don't think it was unfair. If anything, I think they were already being generous in my opinion. Have you ever had Five Guys? Yeah, it's not. I don't like. It was okay. I didn't like love it. It was just okay. I don't know. I've had it. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not the best either. I don't know. It was just whatever. I was pretty whatever about it. Oh, here we go. Bubbo and Killer also finding the box immediately. Immediately. So he's got rapid brutality and sloppy on his build. So he's got some chase potential here. Lots of chase action potentially happening. And again, he just needs, all we need here is 4 stages, 3 fresh. So in theory, if we go for like fresh hooks, right? Like if we kind of just chase people, then essentially it's just like 4 stages. You just need 4 hooks, like 4 individual hooks. Which again, sounds like simple and easy, but honestly, Pinhead is definitely not like the most strong killer in the world, but it really might not be as easy as it sounds. So we'll see. Pedro gets the box and solves it though. Again, this is a pretty decent start, all things considered. Like if we consider like Marco's first start, they do get the box and solve it pretty quickly. While Marco starts to chase here. Oh. No. Does he make this pallet? It looks like he does make this pallet. Might have to worry about more chains coming. Does get hit by him. We'll try to environment break. Does he make it to the back to the pallet? I think he... Nope, does not. Tried to bait the hit, but didn't work. He will take the hit and run down towards this bottom side. But the gens are being progressed. Good chain there from Bubbo. Avoids that chain and makes Shack, which is pretty big. It looks like Pedro was there to try to help him break the chains, but he didn't really need it. Oh. I think he forced him to cancel his power. Like again, like we were saying, you just need 4 stages win con, but look at this. Team Italy, I think he still makes the Shack pallet, right? He does. Like look at this chase. Look at the start. That's 3 different gens. I thought they were doubling. Brother, they're gonna get like 3 gens for this. This 4-stage win con might not be that unreachable after all. Or sorry, it might be like harder to get than it might seem. Like I think Italy might actually. Oh, this is a little well. Oh. Okay, he's gonna die. Yeah, he tried to hit that with some unique pathing, but it did not quite work. But still, 2 gens done, and the 3rd gen is pretty much about to pop. So like, this is actually looking not terrible. I mean, again, still the win con is kind of soft here. So like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you're Bubbo, you're not like, uh-oh, the game's about to be over. Like, I still feel like you have a decent chance if you're Bubbo, but I feel like this was pretty much as good of a start as you could probably hope for if you're Team Italy. Like, this is solid. Painters is going to hit that gen that was almost done and interrupted a little bit, but still, very high prog. It's still going to be popping relatively soon. And Bubbo just completely leaving. Looks like he just wants his freshes. He's just completely bailing from that. Finds pilot loop. He gets the throw and is able to break chains and still make it around. So this loop is alive. This hole being cut out of this bus actually is like kind of interesting. And like, oh, he should be hit though. Whoa, there's no way he wins that 50. Bubbo thought he was going to double slow vault.
You summoned me.
Whoa, there's no way he wins that 50. I can't believe he wins that 50. I can't believe Bubba would predict, because even if he did slow vault, you could then just keep doing it, like, right? He'd eventually get hit. They're splitting 2 separate gens now too. Those are both 2 separate gens being worked on. Great fake from Pedro, bro. Team Italy, what is going on with these guys? There's no way, right? If these guys win on their 3-stage win con and then now on their 4-stage win con, bro, they just turned the fuck up on Survivor. They're gonna pop all the gens. They're gonna pop all the gens. Both the last 2 gens are being done right now. Sir's gonna pop his and they're doubling the other one. Dude, I think they're gonna be able to win this set. What in the fuck is happening? They're already on the gate. Sir's already on the gate. Bubbo needs to get Pedro on the hook. And then also not allow the unhook, which is also like kind of crazy because I feel like even if you manage to down him here, it's not that unrealistic for them to even just save him. You know what I mean? But I don't think they're going to be able to down him. He's right here. Paolu's right. Yeah, they don't. They're out. They're out. This is going to end up being a one-stage match for Bubbo. Wow. A one-stage game. Team Italy. Holy shit. Mama Mia. That's a spicy meatball. Goddamn. I did not expect that to go that way. That's crazy. Well, looks like the series is now tied 1-1 then. Looks like the series is now tied 1-1. Both teams won their killer choices that they chose. So, you know, I guess they chose Pinhead for a reason, right? I mean, I guess that's the conclusion here. I mean, they chose Pinhead. They obviously were comfortable with it, and it kind of shows. So, well played. And I mean, what's there to even say now? I don't know, like what in the hecky? We're going to Pyramid Head now. That's wild. That's wild, man. That's wild. I do feel like these new maps are honestly like a little. I don't even think that's even true though. I was gonna say the new maps are beneficial, but I don't think that's true. I think the chases were just insane. Like they just like both teams on Survivor won so many 50-50s. It was crazy. Was the tiebreaker randomized or agreed upon? It was technically agreed upon because they're basically like, look here. I'll see if I can pause it. Actually, I guess I can rewind, right? Wait. Here, let me. Okay. So like here, like this was the pool of players, or the pool of killers. Like they basically like the teams were presented these killers, and then they do a like pick and ban phase, right? I think they banned first. Actually, it shows the order, right? Yeah. So yeah, they banned first. Like Russia banned Spirit first, and then Italy banned Ghostface, and then I think they pick, right? Yeah. So like those are the first two bans, and then Russia picks Twins. They pick Pinhead. And then they ban two more. They ban, and then Italy bans Bubba. Russia bans Chucky. Then Italy picks Pyramid Head. Russia picks Wraith, and then you ban down from this too, right? So like at this point, you have 3 killers left, and you each take turns banning. So like for instance, Russia bans Hillbilly, which basically means now Italy gets to choose between like which one of these two, right? Like Italy's like, okay, we either ban Wesker or ban Unknown. So Italy kind of gets like the final say here, but they get the final say between the people that Russia didn't ban. So yeah, it's kind of agreed upon. You know what I mean? Like kind of, I guess. In like an indirect way, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely not, I wouldn't call it random, that's for sure. All right, wait, do you guys want to see that clip again? I can try to share that clip again if you want, of the Italian player celebrating.
Aperto. Andiamo a 4, sono dentro main.
Volume warning. Volume warning.
Per te, Marco, posso venire per te, vinciamo. Vai dentro la porta, vai dentro la
No,
porta.
no, gira così, gira così. Palle, 9 mid, 9 mid, 9 mid, palle.
Cristino, sei out.
Easy, bro, non ci
Porco Dio, siete delle bestie, siete delle bestie.
Mamma mia, ragazzi.
Godo!
Mamma mia. Te l'avevo detto.
Mamma
Piegamento di stronzo.
Cazzo sto godendo, non ci credo.
I love the Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, oh Mamma Mia, bro. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. They were so hyped too. I mean, rightfully so. Like, again, that was a huge win for them, man. Like, I still can't believe it. I'm still kind of shooketh about the whole thing, bro. Like, USA was such a stacked roster, man. Like, how did that roster lose, dude? I bet Team USA is probably like very disappointed too, which is kind of unfortunate. Because also there's a lot of homies on team. Like, I like a lot of people on that team, but man, like, such an insane upset win there. Like honest to God, like, I'm trying not to be too like disrespectful to any of the teams, but I genuinely feel like that was the set that I like least expected there to be a spoiler on. Like, honestly, like USA just looked so strong, and like, don't get me wrong, like Italy looked strong too, but like, it just didn't really strike me as a type of game that would be like an upset. Like, I thought maybe like Poland could upset Spain. You know what I mean? Like maybe Saudi Arabia could upset Russia. But I did not expect that one to be the upset game. Like, that's so wild, man. Who's on Team USA? It was Angels, Jaw, Note, and Zaphis. Like, literally a giga stacked team. Like, that team is fucking giga stacked. Like, Like, that is a stupidly stacked team. But, yeah, I mean, didn't matter. Just didn't matter. Yeah, all those guys are insanely good. Like, that is, like, a disgustingly good roster. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Italy just pulling out some crazy fucking shit this game, or, like, this whole tourney, I should say. And just, like, kind of getting wins and, like, crazy matchups. Like, I mean, again, and, like, by no means is Italy, like, bad, right? Like, they're insanely good, too. It's just, on paper, it just feels like USA should be much better, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Bubbo on killer, Pyramid Head. He's got Rancor, Ruin, Pain Res, and Corrupt. Rancor, again, is such an interesting choice to see here. It could partially be for information, but I'm very surprised to see it on a killer like Pyramid Head who isn't like an S tier or something, right? Like, we saw Rancor earlier on like S tiers, but like, I'm pretty sure that like Undying is allowed here, right? Like, why would you not just run Ruin Undying? Like, Rancor over Undying is interesting. Like, I guess just doesn't care enough to protect Ruin. Good dodge from Pally there. Ooh. Yeah, Chemtrap's actually super common because there's a lot of restrictions on what you can run, and Chemtrap ends up being pretty valuable with like what's left. Bro, Pally Loop with such good juice here. Runs this edge map filler now too. Pre-throws it. Ooh. Okay. Juke a little too close to the sun. It does eventually get hit. Bubbo takes that M1. Doesn't pre-sword that. And Pally Loop probably gonna try to tie these tiles together. Nope, finds Ruin. Well, so there's Ruin being discovered. Makes his way up the bus. First gen pops. That was a gen that was doubled being popped. Was that Shaq? I think that was Shaq, right? If that was Shaq, that's huge, man. Shaq gen's so important here. Bloodlust coming through. Bubbo decides, fuck it. Fuck the sword in the ground. I'm just gonna bloodlust this motherfucker and eventually gets the kill. That was not Shaq that got done. Sorry, Shaq, it looks like it's regressing right now. So, looks like they were on Shaq and maybe got off of it, right? Unless that was a visual bug. I think Shaq was not popped. Unless it was a visual bug. I'm not sure. I am uncertain. Pally Loop gets put on hook. Just a normal hook too, no cage. Like, cage can be saved for later, right? Like when you absolutely need it. And does find Sir here across the map. Marco's got a gen close to done. Oh, dude, such a good job of avoiding all these shockwaves, honestly. This is like the like polarizing nature of Pyramid Head, where it's like, if you're just like setting shockwaves like this a lot, it's like, it's honestly just like a gamble. Like, there's no way to 100% reliably juke it every time, right? It's like a little bit of prediction and reaction that kind of go into it, but there's no way to 100% reliably do it. So you're kind of gambling every time. And again, if they're landing every time, or if they're landing even just often, it can sometimes pay off in a huge way. But if they're not, like if you're going for them and they're missing, then you're just putting yourself on cooldown a lot, and then you can end up suffering a lot for it. Like, so far, Bubbo has not, I think, landed a single one, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I think every hit he's gotten so far has been an M1. Okay, sends the shockwave into the totem to try to defend Ruin, but no one's there. It's that one hit on the Pedro and lets him get away, though, so kind of decommitting. Comp players don't, like, comp players use skins to their advantage. Like, they try to use skins that blend well. Like, because there's a lot of situations in comp where you, like, really want to not get seen. Like, it's actually genuinely important. Like, it's not like they're just being lame-os. Like, it's actually, like, there's so many situations where it's like, I need to make sure I do not get found right now. So if you're wearing some big glowing pink, you know, getup, that was a good shockwave. So finally that shockwave lands on the Sir. But if you're wearing some big, like, shiny pink setup or something, then, like, yeah. I mean, like, if you're trying to, like, stealth for an unhook, and then you're like, look at me, I'm shining bright pink, like, yeah. Like, it could cost you a tournament match. So yeah, it's... I mean, honestly, I've seen some people do it anyway. Like, I've seen some people rock absurd skins, even though it is, like, a not benefit, but for the most part, people usually chill on it. Oh, beautiful play from Sir there. Such an interesting bait there. Shockwave does come through, though, but gen number 3 and gen number 4 are popping right now, so wow, down to 1 gen left. The gens are motherfucking flying, my dude. They are getting done for sure. And reset coming through here. That's only hook stage number 2. That's only hook stage number 2 right now, which is wild. Dude, this Italian team on Survivor, like, if you guys aren't super familiar with the comp team, with the comp team, by the way, Bubbo is like a top 5 like killer player, maybe a top 5 all around player in like the world. Bubbo is nuts. Like Bubbo is an insanely good player. So it's not like this is like just like some killer player who's not like super good and oh they're just like, you know, bully. Like this is a very high tier killer player that they're like, again, they just got done one staging him on Pinhead, and now on Pyramid Head, they're in such a good position, man. 2 fresh hooks, and that's it. Down to 1 gen left with a good gen split. Like, they're just absolutely juicing on Survivor, man. Like, I don't know. There's not much else to say about it. They're just playing so well. Kyle Loop gets hit. I swear I, like, jinx people in real time. Playing so well as he then walks into the hit. Like, I guess I should just shut up. But, I mean, it doesn't change the fact that they have been playing well. So, you know, I guess... whatever. They're still playing well. And now this is a tough spot for Bubbo because, like, the gen split up is really, really rough. And they basically need to... like, Bubbo needs to find somebody to commit to. Or what Bubbo might honestly do is Bubbo might try to find Dwight. Because Dwight is the obsession and he's also fresh. So if you find Dwight in the endgame here with Rancor, you can just get a free Mori and just get all 3 stages off of Dwight. Like, that might unironically be the best play here. Just try to get your kill on the Dwight and be like, there, bam, 3 stages, life's good, you know? And there's Dwight, so, you know? This could be what we end up going for here. And the Survivor should know about Rancor too, right? Like, every time a gen pops, the Obsession sees the Killer's Aura with Rancor. So they should, if they've been paying attention, they should be aware that Rancor's in play. And interesting that Bubbo did not commit to Dwight. What is happening? What is going on here? Why did he not commit to Dwight? Why did he... and Dwight's just... he's just lockered up. He's lockered up with head on. He's gonna make it to the gate. What is happening, bro? What is going on? Is he gonna get 2 staged on Pyramid Head? He's gonna get fucking 2 staged on Pyramid Head. He thinks that Dwight went back there, but he's not. What is going on? 2 stages on Pyramid Head from Bubbo. What is happening? Team Italy's survivors are just like nuts. They're just like the fucking goats, bro. Like, what the fuck? Mama fucking Mia, bro. What in the world is going on here? I am at a loss. I'm at a loss. Again, this is Bubbo's killer, bro. Like, this is not like... I just don't even know what to say, man. This is fucking crazy. Like, again, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not doubting that, like, that like, Team Italy is good. But, like, I feel like Bubbo is a solid killer to the point where, like, I wouldn't expect him to get these, like these low of results against even, like, literally, like, the best actual teams in the world, right? Not, like, World Cup teams. We're talking, like, Team Invictus, Team, you know, Nocron, Team, like, Elysium. Like, I would expect Bubbo to get better results against them. And, like, this Team Italy team, bro, like, new comp team, hello? Step aside, Elysium. Team Mamma Mia coming at you, bro. Team Mamma Mia. The next fucking DVD League winners, I think. Because, like, what in the world, bro? This shit is crazy. Like, I'm actually blown away at this. This is so wild. Wow. Wow. I don't know. So, it's looking like Team Italy is most likely going to be able to take this Pyramid set. I mean, again, I don't want to call anything over because I said the same thing about the Pinhead set whenever the win con was 4 stages, right? I was like, 4 stages, that's like nothing. Whoa, they're totally going to be able to win. And then, you know, Italy still won. So I don't want to, like, get too ahead of myself. But, like, 2 stages, 2 fresh is, like, that's, especially on a killer like Pyramid Head, where, like, Pyramid Head's, like, a pretty strong chase killer, right? Like, he's pretty good. Like, you just need 3 hooks of any kind, and you win. You know what I mean? Like, that feels not too crazy hard to get to. I don't know, man. They gave Russia the sloppy Giuseppe. They did. Actually. Hi, Mandy. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah, bro. They're actually. I mean, I think the main surprises is just generally Italy. Like, Italy as a whole is, like, the main surprise today to me, I think. Like, again, know they're a good team. Not trying to, like, you know, shame, you know, like I'm not trying to say that, like, you know, they're bad and, you know, that they couldn't win anything. But, like, USA was such a favorite, and even Russia today. And, like, just Bubbo in general as a player. Like, I just would not expect these kind of results, man. It's so crazy. Play the clip. I just played it last game. I feel like I need to isolate. I feel like I need to isolate the Mamma Mia and maybe make that an alert. Okay, wait. Can I isolate the Mamma Mia? Hold on. I think he says it. I think he says it towards the end, right? It's like in the end game screen that he says it, right? Can you link it? Yeah, sure.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. Mamma mia.
Mamma Mia. I think that last one. Mamma Mia. Mamma
Mia.
Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. Oh, we beat it. We beat the Americans. Mamma Mia. It's come on fighting. Hey, I mean, technically speaking, okay, well, I mean, I guess technically speaking, I guess I'm actually like American more than anything else because I was born in America. But since America is basically just a melting pot of like different, you know, other countries anyway, I am mostly Italian. Like in terms of ethnicity or whatever, I'm like mostly Italian. I'm a very Italian. Like my family's like super Italian. So I guess if I wasn't gonna root for USA, I guess I would root for Italy, right? I guess that's like my second people to root for. So Italy versus USA was kind of like just like a mom versus dad fight for me, man. I don't know. Anyway, here's the clip if you guys want it. That's the one that Ken sent me. So there you go. Yeah, my grandma was like fully blooded Italian. It's a shame too because I feel like if I was closer to my family, I probably would have like learned Italian and been able to speak it. But like my family is like not very family-like. They're kind of very scuffed. But my grandmother was fully blooded Italian, and she would always like, if she ever got frustrated, she would start like swearing in Italian, and it was the funniest thing. Like I never knew what the hell she was saying, but it was really funny. But she was like straight off the boat from Italy Italian. So yeah, like my family's very Italian. So I guess I'm now Team Italy #1, bro. I'm Team Italy fan. I'm rooting for Italy from now on. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Already a crazy start. Jesus, if that would have landed, that would have been the most insane 2-tap. But already a pretty fast hit here. X-Eye's in some trouble. We are seeing Runa die. Oh, going down her pallet. Is someone here? Certainly baiting like someone's here. And someone is, in fact, here. Swatter. Hiding here, fixated. Will he check the right tires? It's those tires. He will check the right tires. Yep, he does find him. Holding. Sending. Oh my God, the patience. I think something that Bubba was missing out on a little bit. Like, they extended Pyramid Head's time that he could hold a sword in the ground in the most recent patch, and it's kind of fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you can hold your sword in the ground for a ridiculous amount of time, and the whole time that you're doing it, you're zoning. Like, it's gross. You gotta be like, are you gonna send it? 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 Like, it's so nerve-wracking. And like, Killer this time is definitely taking advantage of it. Absolutely taking advantage of it here. Now another down comes in. That's going to be a cage. So not even going for an actual hook. Just sending a cage right away. Saying, fuck the pain res. We're 1/3 of the way towards our win condition now. We are 1/3 of the way there. And still at 5 gens too, by the way, so that's pretty important. Ruin's still up as well, so every time they get off a gen, it's going to start regressing. We are seeing the Undying here rather than the Rancor, which I still feel like was such an odd choice last game. And Magic in chase. Better start making some magic. Hey, well, that's a good start. That's a good start. Nope. Good Palace on smash hit too. He's going to say, see ya, and he's out of here. Good distance with that. Shockwave? Ooh, big hit there on the magic though. And you see X-Eyes there, kind of self behind the tire, trying not to get found. They seem to have located the Hex Ruin totem, so I think that's what X-Eyes was trying to do. That range does not reach. Magic's going to pre-throw that. This is a little bit zonable, kind of, but I mean, he can make it way over this way, so yeah, he should be able to make it away. Also, Firecracker Blind, I think, coming through, maybe? I mean, we need a really long chase is what I was going to say. Well, yeah. I mean, we basically need every chase from here on out to just be, like, absurd. I mean, it doesn't change anything. Like, we're like that's now hook stage #2. It's now a tie. Like, they've already confirmed a tie at the very least, right? Like, very bare minimum here, it's a tie for Italy. So so Italy cannot lose it at this point. At this point, they need to somehow do all the gens and get out through the exit gates without anyone else dying against the killer that can send out RNG shockwaves that can kill you at any point. And speaking of which, that's even a cage too, which you can't stop. So there you go. Italy takes that set. That's it. Italy takes a set. Bada bing, bada boom, bada look out, I'm walking here. Mamma mia. Italy's up 2-1 now in the best of 5. I don't know. This is crazy. I feel like the first set with twins. Okay, the first set with twins with Russia winning so like by so much, and then also the fact that they came out of the pinhead set with 4 sages on their survivor round. I was kind of getting worried. I was like, uh-oh, is Russia gonna like sweep Italy 3-0? And I was like getting a little worried. I was like, man, this might end up not even being that good of a best of 5, and that's not good. Like I was thinking it in my head. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I was thinking it in my head. And boy, was I fucking wrong, because Italy now putting the pressure on Russia. Russia needs to win every set from here on out. Russia cannot lose another set or else they're done so, and they're out of the tournament. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now we see why Italy picked PB head. Yup. Marco, very comfortable in these like weird killers, I think, you know? I mean, not that weird, but like, I mean, I don't know. These killers aren't super common in comp. I mean, I guess Pinhead is. Pure Pinhead I don't think is like that common in comp. But yeah, Marco looks very comfortable on him. And interestingly enough, Bubbo looked very uncomfortable on him. I feel like maybe Bubbo doesn't play, maybe doesn't play Pure Dead much. Because Bubbo definitely did not seem like super comfy on him. And also just the Italian survivors, man. I mean, regardless of like Bubbo, like I think regardless of Bubbo's performance, the Italian survivors are just like on fire today. That was a really good try. Bruh, what the fuck is this guy? What is this guy? Marco, brother. What in the world? What the hecky? Yo. Swatter's dead. They're gonna pop gen number 4. This could actually end up being a 4K. And he still has pain. That's right. He caged him twice. I forgot. He actually never hooked him on a pain res. He just caged him twice. So he finally got his pain res there. And yeah, that's crazy. Marco is fucking nuts at this killer, dude. And his ruin's still up. I can't believe they didn't cleanse that. They had to have seen that earlier, right? They've been all over this. I can't believe they haven't cleansed that. That's very bizarre. I guess maybe they just didn't even want to take the time off gens for it. I don't know. We're now down to 1 gen left. Okay, there is a world where, like, for the record, the results still kind of matter, because if there's a world where a tie happens, the tiebreaker is basically how much you win by. So for instance, Marco getting a 4K here could still end up mattering at some point, right? Like say like the next set Russia wins and then the tiebreaker ends up being an actual tie, right? So it's like 2-2-1. The tiebreaker ends up being whichever team won their sets harder, like whoever won their sets by more hook stages. So for instance, if Russia can still get outs here, that could still potentially help them in a future tiebreaker scenario. So it's still kind of important to play for this and try, even though the set's already over. And this will probably be a pain res too. Yep, pain res hitting that. Magic's right here. He's not get found, but he doesn't. He's gonna quick pull this. This is pretty smart. They're just putting the pressure on. They're saying like, yeah, if you're gonna go back to that gen, I'm just gonna insta pull and try to bait you to turn around. But Marco not getting baited. Knows exactly where the gen is, and it's right on top of Ruin. How have they not cleansed the Ruin? It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I think, see, Yandir, I think you're right about that too, especially in this tournament, because this tournament being World Cup means that like the rosters aren't necessarily as full as they would otherwise be, right? Like you're very restricted to, oh, and Hardwell's dead. That's gonna be a 2v1, but I think they popped that, right? They're probably stacking it. They're most likely stacking that. Yeah, I think it's gonna pop. But he could still potentially get a 4K0 here, maybe. They'll probably split. He'll probably be able to get one of them, but maybe not the other. Maybe. He might not even get one of them. They might be able to even get Hatch. But anyway, yeah, like your rosters are way more limited because your roster is like restricted to people from your country. So like, if your country just doesn't have a killer that plays XYZ killer, then you're kind of just cucked. You know what I mean? You can't even really like recruit a roster around it. You kind of just have to take what you can get. You know. That being said, I mean, Bubba is like a very all-around killer player. I don't know. I don't know if he's uncomfortable in Pyramid Head or maybe he just had a rough game. I mean, he might have just had a bit of a rough game, but. Either way, this definitely looked extremely dominant from Italy. Like, Marco looked really clean on this killer. And on Survivor, they were just, like, unstoppable. And Magic's opening the gate. They might try to make a play for Hatch here. Good pathing from Xeyes. Actually, he's going to path over to the gate. Ooh. A little wiggle. Yep, they're going to both be able to get out. Yep. Marco's just sending them. He's just sending them. He's hoping to get like a 2-tap, but it just ain't happening. So yeah, they're going to get out. There's going to be 7 stages. But still, I mean, for the record, still, that's a difference of 5 stages, which is still a lot. But I think the Twins game was a lot, though, wasn't it? Wait, the Twins game was a huge difference. To be honest with you, I think the tiebreaker still kind of cooked for Italy. Because, like, I'm pretty sure this was 2-7, so that's a 5-stage difference. The pin end game was like a 2... So it was a 3-stage difference. So they have 8 total. I think Russia already had an 8-stage difference from the Twins game, right? I'm pretty sure the Twins game was a 4-stage versus a 4K. So it was like 4-12. So I think between Italy's 2 wins, they just tied Russia. Yeah, so I don't think there's any way they win a tiebreaker. Like, if it comes down to a tiebreaker, I think Russia wins no matter what. But, I mean, that's if it comes down to a tiebreaker. I mean, Russia cannot lose another set. If they lose Wraith, it's over. If they lose Wesker, it's over. They have to win or tie every other set now. DVD World Cup but content creators, would that work? You know, maybe. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't know how many like gamers actually like. Also, okay, what do you qualify as a content creator, right? Like, again, I think when it comes to like content creators in tournaments, it's like, okay, does Hens count? Like, that's always the question. Does Hens count? Is Hens a content creator or is he a comp player? You know what I mean? Because Hens is pretty fucking insane at the game, you know? So, like, if he counts as, like, a content creator, he's gonna shit on everybody, like he usually does. Yeah, like, is Nightlight... I mean, Nightlight gets more viewers than I do these days, bro. Like, Nightlight's, like, one of the bigger content creators on all of DVD right now. Like, he's been pulling, like, mad views, bro. He's been popping off. So, like, is Nightlight considered a content creator for this tournament? You know, like, that's not very fair. Like, I feel like it's, like, a... I think anytime you restrict a tournament to content creators, it's always a very hard line to draw. But I also would worry about, like... On top of just like figuring out where the line is, I also feel like it's like you gotta actually find enough players from each country that are interested in comp, right? Because a lot of streamers don't give a fuck about comp. Like, a lot of streamers kind of hate comp actually and think it's like really stupid. So like that's another problem too, where like you might not even be able to find enough. But you know, I don't know. Where's Otz and Hens from? Hens is from Germany and Otz is from Spain. Otz isn't currently living in Spain, but that's where he's from. So I think that's where he would probably... Like, if Otz was to play the tourney, he'd probably play for Spain, I think. He'd definitely be playing for Andorra, that's for sure. Because I don't think is there any other players from Andorra? I don't know. Actually, is he even still in Andorra? I don't even know. I thought it was unanimous that Hans is comp. I mean, I think Hens should be considered comp. I think he's too good of a player to be considered a content creator for tournaments, honestly. But then again, like... But then, like, you go further down the line, right? Okay, then is Rem considered comp? Sure. Is, like, what if, like, Reaction wants to play? She used to be comp, but she's, like, kind of a content creator. Like, does she count? Like, I feel like there's always a line where you're like, I feel like even if you're like, okay, Hens is comp, Rem's comp, like, I feel like even if you say that they're comp, it's like, you're always eventually gonna find some wall where you're like, ooh, I don't know if we count this person or not. You know what I mean? Like, there's always gonna be a wall like that you hit at some point. Not to mention the content creators that just dabble. Same. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think I should be considered comp, but maybe some people would. Like, for the record, I think I was considered comp in Mish's tournament. Like, Mish had some kind of a rule or something where if you were, like, comp, you weren't allowed to play killer. Like, I would have loved it, which I still, like, for the record, I think I think Mish either overestimates me or severely underestimates Rem. Because my team in Mish's tournament, I played with Rem. Like, Rem was on my team, and she was the killer. And Rem is, like, probably better at killer than I am. Like, Rem is fucking cracked. So, like, I thought it was kind of funny. But, yeah, I guess I was, like, too comp for killer there. And I was like, I mean, sure, I guess. But I don't know. Like, you could consider me comp, but maybe not. I'm not exactly a comp player, but I do dabble a little, you know? Is mayonnaise an instrument? True. Here we go. The build is sloppy, ruin, crowd control, and corrupt. Or, sorry, not corrupt. So, sorry, pain res. No corrupt, which is kind of spicy. But don't hate it. Don't hate it at all. And Marco. This is interesting because this is a Russia pick, right? Russia chose Wraith. Don't get me wrong. I think they really like the Wraith set. But Marco, if you guys don't know, Marco is like a 1v1 grinder. Like, he is definitely ranked somewhere in like the top 25 on 1v1 ladder. Like, he is a good, like, chase player all around, and especially like in an M1 chase, right? Especially a character like Wraith. Wraith is a very common 1v1 killer to the point where I think anyone that grinds ones is going to be very experienced in Wraith and kind of know what they're doing. These Russian pre-drops, though, are crazy. I'm surprised he didn't just kick it with Shadow Dance. Like, he has more tiles to tie it into. He's gonna zone him now with the cloak, try to catch up to him. But Bubbo gonna make Shaq and go ahead and throw that down too. The force kick there. And Marco gonna bail from that. Ruin is still up, by the way. The hex that they cleansed was crowd control. So crowd control's gone. Great pathing from Grenout. Pretty much a win-win there, no matter what, as long as he swings. Does he actually get away with this? Grenout. Oh my god, Grenout's so nasty at this game, dude. God. I still can't believe there were some matches that Grenout didn't play. I mean, I know this whole roster's stacked, but Grenout's just so fucking good, dude. And Marco, and again, as I do, I maybe jinxed him. Never mind. That Grenout guy, he can't hold a chase to save his life, is what I meant to say. Is that do it? Am I able to reverse it? Does my power work both ways? Am I able to reverse it too? I don't know. I guess so, because he's back to juicing. He's back to juicing. But so far, this is a pretty good start for Russia. I mean, not a lot. Like, this is just the second hit, 1 gen pops. Did they get rid of Ruin too? Is that what that was? Yeah, Ruin's gone too. So half the build is gone now. Both of the totems are gone. So Marco's just a 2 perk gamer now. Looks like Swatter will be, unless they have head on. Do they have head on here? I don't think they even have head on there, but I think Excise might have baited it. No, they do have it there. Never mind, I lied. Honestly, that would be like, I would love to see someone do that. That would, whoa, what is that angle? What in the world did you just do to that man? Swatter from the fucking generator. Swatter, he barely even took it. Bro, he got that beamer save and just like got right back on the generator like it was nothing. He was like, oh, back to work. That's right, back to work. Like, bro, what the fuck? Literally just hopped off that gen for half a second to get that save, and then it gets right back on it like it's fucking nothing. And then he pops it too. Wow, that was so much extra bot time. I mean, Grenout didn't manage to last too much longer because he had to drop down, but 3 gens pop. 3 gens popping for that first chase is exceptionally good. This is a very, very good start for Russia. But again, keep in mind, every time that Italy gets a bad killer result, they just fucking end up popping off on Survivor anyway. So like, bro, at this point, like Russia can get out with like one stage, and I'd be like, I don't know, Italy's still in it, because like, I swear, like Italy's survivors are just clutching up no matter what at this point. Assassin Chase though, Bubbo did take a hit for him. Taking hits against Wraith can be a little monka because you don't really have any healing perks, right? There's like no perks to help you with like healing speeds or anything. And also the killer has sloppy. So you're definitely risking a bit of like potential snowballing, right? That being said, they are resetting. XI is playing this palette so well. Doesn't have Shaq palette to fall back on, so he has to kind of just play his luck here. Oh, he just gets away with it. He just gets away with it. And Swatter's here to take a hit. He will probably take a hit on this doorway. Yep, that'll get them away. They're taking a lot of hits right now and resetting though, but there's not, again, at some point they need to get some gens on. I mean, that hit did get him to a better area where we can try to stay alive a little bit better. This is the Ormond tile of Dead Dog. Bro, XIs. They're just playing these the chases are just phenomenal from Team Russia right now. Like, oh my god, dude. Grenout and Bubba were, I think we're doubling a gen that was very high progress. It looked like it was at like 70. Oh. Yep. Nope. Nope. Bubbo denying the kick for as long as possible. Being a bit of an annoyance here. The patience, bro. Wow. Wow. It's so impressive how good these players are. Like, not panicking and double vaulting there is like wild work, bro. It's wild work. That's crazy. And Marco looking around, trying to find something. Venturing into main. I mean, that seems like a likely reset spot. Grenout's gonna pop this gen behind Gallows. He does. Oh, okay. He does find Swatter injured. I believe the comp players call this pallet toilet. He's at toilet. But Excise is there to take a hit to get him to main, so back at main now. He is able to get back into a safer spot. But staying on Excise now. Again, we only have one hook stage right now. We're sitting at one hook stage. And Granout comes in to take a hit too, dude. Like, what in the world? I don't know if I've ever seen this many hit tanks against Wraith, honestly. Do they even have Metal Man on the builds? I don't even know what they do. They're just like taking hits and juicing. They're just juicing until the hit's needed, and then they're there, and then they take the hit, and then they keep juicing. Exile is on his own now, and he should be dead here. There should be no world where he doesn't die here. Okay. Now, finally, will be hook stage number 2. But I don't think he's going to get this in time to interrupt that. They're tripling it. So I don't think he's going to get a pain rest in time. They're going to pop that Gallows Gen. We're going into endgame with just 2 hook stages. Wow, dude. I mean, I do think Marco is going to find this reset because they're not really doing it in a very stealthy spot, but he doesn't find it. He actually finds Grenout over here instead. This gen extending this, like this box, rock, and gen is actually kind of big. So yeah, I was gonna say, I think he can loop it and make it to this pallet. So very good play here from Grenout. This pallet's not very safe, but if you play 50s, you have a chance to survive. It's just kind of rough. But he's just buying time. It looks like he's gonna die for sure. Oh, okay. Bubba was on his way over, but he didn't make it in time. Wait, not Bubba. No, Swatter. Swatter, brother. Stop it. Stop it, dude. Stop it, Swatter. Enough, man. Oh, the gates. Okay, Excise has opened the gate up there. They're trying to build a wall. So far, doing a good job. Big body Swatter. Big body Swatter. Oh, nope. They started to try to heal, but Sloppy Butcher's going to kind of put it into that. And Marco's just going to try to zone them away from this. He's trying to bait him. Trying to figure it out. Is there a world where the other guy goes to the other gate and opens it? Yes, Bubbo's on the other gate. So basically, Marco has to make a move before that other gate opens. Otherwise, they're just going to leave. They're just going to leave and go to the other gate. Marco's baiting like he left, I think. Marco's trying shit. To be fair, he's trying shit. I respect it. He's trying stuff. I think he realizes that the force driver's not there, and he realizes what's going on, and he has to try for something, but he just can't make anything happen. 2 stages. 2 stages for Team Russia. 2. Count them. 2 hook stages. I mean, the sad part is can we really say that this set is over? I mean, how many times have Italy put themselves in a spot where they need like a ridiculous survivor win condition and still met it? To be fair, this is the most ridiculous one so far. Okay, we've had them win a 3 hook win con. We've had them win a 4 hook win con. We've not seen them win a 2 hook win con yet. So this is their most daring feat yet. You know, Great Evil Knievel out here pulling his most dangerous feat yet, trying to win a 2 hook win con. I mean, it's genuinely not impossible. Unlikely, but not impossible. So I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. And assuming Russia's able to take this, which it seems pretty likely they will. Assuming Russia's able to take this, we would go to the final set, which is Wesker, for all the marbles. And I think we'd be going into that. Well, yeah, we would be going into that set with Russia having the tiebreaker lead too. So basically, Italy would need to win that set. Like they wouldn't be able to lose or tie. They'd have to like flat out win the set to win. Who won the first set? Russia. So far, everybody seems to be winning their sets. Assuming Russia is actually able to close this out and win it, then it seems like everybody's winning their sets. Because Russia won Twins and is in a really good position to win Wraith. And Italy won both the sets that they chose. Like they chose Pinhead and Pyramid Head and they won both of those. Of course, the day that I get 1 hour of sleep is the day where every set goes to like the 3rd, fucking 5th game. Every set goes to distance. I can't really be mad though, because these games are fucking sick. Like I can't even be mad about it. It's kind of hype. Hype is keeping me awake. Hopefully, there's no more big bouts of downtime though, because I don't know if I can handle much of that, to be honest with you. But these games are quite exciting. Is a killer pool same for both semifinals? I don't think so. I think they're done in some kind of a calculated way where there's like a certain amount of like S tiers. Like there's a certain amount of killers from each tier, and I feel like they try to not reuse the ones that have already been used, I think. We have the sets for Spain versus Portugal, if you guys want to know them. So after this best of 5, we have Spain versus Portugal, right? 2 insanely good teams. It's going to be Dracula, Pig, Doctor, Chucky, and then Dredge. So Spain, once again, getting that Doctor set in, bro. I think this is the third Doctor set that Spain's going to be playing. So they seem to be really trying to get that in every chance they get. But to be fair, like, I feel like, okay, Spain, I feel like has had an advantage on almost every team that they go against so far on Doctor. Because I feel like they have like those like 1v1 juicer, really good against Doctor type players. I think they're going to meet their match with Portugal, though. I don't feel like I can confidently say that Spain has a big advantage over Portugal in the Doctor set, you know? Like, I think both of those teams are going to be insane in that set. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think they're at a disadvantage, but I don't think they're at a huge advantage either. Because, like, Portugal is, you know what I mean? Like, hello? Like, Dan, Pedro, Silhe, like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell are you doing there, bro? Rocket? Like, bro, like, what? Like, there's, yeah, that's going to be a hard one, for sure, no matter what. Dredge on Midwich? Yep, Dredge is always on Midwich. Dredge literally cannot be put on any other map. If Dredge gets put on any other map, he is complete dog shit doo-doo. Dredge quite literally has to be on Midwich. So yes. Otherwise, he is doo-doo, baby. He's doo-doo. Slip and fall, some doo-doo splat. Are the finals today? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the best of 3. Okay, so third place matchup, like whoever loses this matchup, and then also whoever loses between Spain and Portugal will go against each other tomorrow at first for the third place. Because third place does matter, right? Like third place is important. There is like prize money for third. So third place matchup will happen first tomorrow. And then after the third place matchup, I think it's a best of 7, I believe. It's a best of 7 for the grand finals between whoever makes it. Hi, Kai. What up? How's it going? Hello. There you go, Bubbo. Pain Res, Bamboozle, Brutal, Shadow Dance, and Swift Hunt. Pretty much everything you'd expect. Pretty standard looking build here. I mean, I guess if they can force another one stage out of them, then Italy could end the whole series right here if they can force a one stage, but they literally need it to be a one stage. Like, they can't even allow 2 hook stages. If they allow 2 hook stages, it's over for them. So, you know, again, a little bit of a tough ask here, but I guess in theory, it is technically possible. All right, here we go. We got Bubba one killer. Needs 3 hook stages to win. That is a pre-drop. That was like the most pre-drop I've ever seen. Okay. Ooh, Bamboozle gonna get Sir hit. Okay, pretty fast first hit considering the win con. This is also a really important survivor to find. This survivor has like almost all the like most important perks. Like has FTP, has Metal of Man, has Deja Vu. Like there's a lot of important perks on this survivor. So like they could have that Deja Vu gen speed. They could also have that Metal of Man hit tanking. They could also have FTP for a potential tunnel. I guess FTP doesn't really matter that much because like are you really gonna tunnel in this setting? Probably not. Ooh, Paddle Loop getting hit too. Okay. I mean, the pre-drops, I think, is them not wanting to play risky at all. I think their game plan is like trying to just trade pallets for a bunch of gen progress early game, like as safe as they can, which is not really working out now. That might have been what they were trying to do. I don't know, but it certainly doesn't seem to be working out now. That is what they were going for because they got 3 hits on them now. But I think that's maybe what their game plan was. Just play as safe as they can and then just like kind of like get as much gens as they can. Like maybe if they like get 3 gens done for the first down, then they're able to like maybe clutch up from there, you know? Because basically like this is what you want to have not happen. Like a down happening at like 5 gens like this is really, really bad. Considering that like the next hook stage is a tie. You know what I mean? Like you're basically saying now like, okay, if you want to actually full on win this set, you need to literally not have anyone else go down for the whole rest of this match, which is, you know, kind of a big thing to ask here. You know, kind of a big feat. I think such a big part of that last game too were those fucking flashlight saves from Swatter, bro. Like that shit was so gross. Like that's another reason why that resulted into being so insane. And I don't know if we're gonna see anything like that this game. That I feel like that was just like such a right place, right time type moment. Oh. Hitbox of that fucking giant, man. God damn. And Pedro lost his guest spot. You hate to see it. He tries luck with the old guest spot. Didn't quite work. Didn't quite work. You hate to see it. Good patience. Oh my lord, the patience. Oh, that was such a good try. That he played that so well. I think it's just the prediction. He just predicted wrong the third time, but like that was very good patience. Sir's like, please give me a flashlight save, please, please, pretty please. But is not able to get it. And yeah, this is where it's this is where we have big problems, team. This is where big problemas. Big problemas. Not good. Because now, next hook stage is the win for Russia. Like, we're still at 4 gens, and next hook stage is the win for Russia. Ooh, that was a pretty good stun, at least. Okay, coming back. Injured survivor here. Like, and yeah, this is the problem here, right? You have an injured survivor, too. And, like, now you just need, like, this guy needs to not die forever. You need to not die forever. You need to be immortal now. Put on God mode. Enable God mode. Enable God mode in the settings. Punch in the cheat code. Because they also, the thing is too, is that they could like send in a bunch of body blocks to try to protect him to like deny the last hook, but they also like really badly need gen proc. And there's the oh. Okay, well, Pilot makes it, I guess. But also, like, Bubbo doesn't need to hook Pedro, right? He can just chase Paddle Loop if he wants. He can chase anybody. See, if you're taking hits, you're also kind of risking getting committed to yourself. Like, there's just no good play here, man. And he finds Sir. Again, such good patience from these survivors, dude. Like, not panic vaulting that is so, like... I would panic like a little bitch every time, bro. Every time. Like that little bit of a hesitation to see if he came around that corner, it's so good, bro. They play it so well. I think kind of seeing this red light through the wall there. Bamboozle once again. I'm kind of surprised he's not just kicking this pallet. This pallet has done so, I mean, I get that it's like one more hook for the win con, so you want to just kind of get it right now and like kill him here. Okay, he does eventually get it. I was gonna say, like, I get that like you're one hook off win con, so I get that you want to just kind of send it and go for it, but like they got a lot of value out of that. But yeah, there we go. Unless there's a flashlight save happening, which I don't... Who even had the flashlight? Was it Pedro? No, it was Sir. Sir had the flashlight. Never mind. So yeah, the flashlight server is actually on the ground. So yeah, there's no way. That's going to be Russia taking the win on the race set. So we will be going into set 5. We will be going to the Wesker set no matter what. And also, Russia is definitely ahead for the tiebreaker too. So like, at this point... This is, I think, the one time where the rest of this game actually does not matter at all. It does not really matter how much they win by here. They already are ahead tiebreaker-wise. So, yeah. Like, no matter what, if the final game ends up being a tie, it's a Russia win. So, Italy's got to come through and win on Wesker. So, curious to see how that goes. I don't really know the Wesker experience of, like, Marco or anything. I know Bubbo do be Weskin. He do be Weskin. So, there will be some comfort there. Russia did 4K1 on Twins, yeah. So, like, the Twins, I think the Twins difference was 12 hooks versus 4 hooks. And then for Italy, so it was like an 8 hook difference, right? And then both of Italy's wins added up to 8 hooks difference. Like, both of their wins is 8 hooks. So both of their wins equaled just the Twins game. So, like, winning this by even one stage puts Russia ahead in the in the tiebreaker. So, yeah. Are there any outside of Europe teams left? No. No, there's not. Yeah, I guess there's not. Every team is basically European now. Unless you consider Russia. I mean, Russia's kind of, you know, Eurasian, but yeah. Yeah, but nope, it's Russia, Italy, Spain, Portugal. So, yep, nope. Very, very European final here. I mean, honestly, Europe just kind of dominates DBD comp. I don't know. Like, I feel like, I mean, don't get me wrong, USA had a really strong team here, and I feel like USA were like, I think most people had them as favorites to make it to the finals, right? I feel like they realistically could have / should have made it, but as soon as USA goes out, it's like, I don't know. Like, Argentina's like solid, but like, I don't know if they're solid enough. Oh, good hit there. Oh, they're fumbling around. They're both injured. Marco's death hook. Pedro's gonna take the death for him. So down he goes. Pile loop on the last gen, but he's actually just gonna hook. Interesting. No Asian teams? There actually was some Asian teams. We had, I mean, earlier in the group. Okay, none of them made it past groups though. In the group stages, we had a team from Thailand and we had a team from Japan. And don't get me wrong, they weren't bad. They were like solid teams, but it wasn't like I know in like MOBAs, for instance, like I know I think like Koreans will usually like completely dominate MOBAs. You know what I mean? Like they were solid, don't get me wrong, but they definitely weren't quite the same level. Like Thailand, honestly, Thailand had an insane killer player. Like Thailand's killer player was nuts. But I think as a survivor team, they fumbled around a bit and they weren't able to get out of stages, unfortunately, or out of groups, unfortunately. But they were definitely solid, just not solid enough to beat the top European teams. Yeah, you love to see the Ken Trap value, true. Oh, big guest spot, but loses it, unfortunately. They'll be dying. They should probably pop that last gen, it looks like. Power Loop, being the only fresh hook survivor, is gonna try to make his way to the hook. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Neko was cracked. I think Tap from Thailand was like exceptionally cracked. Like Tap was fucking insane. I still think he played like a top, like he was like top 5 in this whole tournament, which is wild considering like all the best killer players in the world are in this tournament. Like he played so well, bro. Like it was actually insane. Like some of the best killer player I've seen in like a long time. And that motherfucker was so good. Like Neko was good too, yeah. But I just feel like Thailand's killer was just nuts. And there we go. Ends up being 6 stages. Is that right? Is it overlay right there? I thought it was more. Maybe it was 6 stages. Yeah. No. I think it was 7. Right? I think that was 7 stages and not 6. But regardless, it's fine. Russia wins. And that's gonna take us to the final set of this best of 5, which is gonna be a Wesker set. Wesker. There's no way they're making Wesker play on a different map, right? I feel like Wesker is pretty much always CT. That looks, yeah, that's CT. Yeah. So Wesker CT. I do feel like I've seen tournaments in the past where, like, on occasion, I've seen times where he's on Wreckers. It's just not super common, and I feel like it's not cool, man. It's very uncool, man, because I feel like CT is just it's like Wesker's map. You know what I mean? Okay, before this match starts, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay, I've been holding in a pee. I've been doing the potty dance over here. You guys can't see it, but I've been doing the potty dance. I'm gonna run some ads real quick while I'm gone, and yeah, I'll just be right back. We'll make it back before the game starts. Don't worry. Just give me a second. BRB. BRB. Okay, Okay, I'm here. Who was on Team USA, chat? It was basically just Ascent. It was Team Ascent. It was Angels, Note, Jaw, and Zaphis. Again, super stacked roster. Cannot believe they lost. But yeah, it's basically just Team Ascent. Yart. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, it's Weskin time. Oh, brother, it's time for some Weskin. Oh, is it time? All in on Russia? Yeah, this is such a big moment, man. I feel like Italy, again, such like underdogs in this whole tournament, have performed so well to even get this far, right? Like beating USA against all odds. Now, putting up a really good fight against Russia, to the point where like they even still could win. Like it's still like, it's like right there. Like it's within reach. And like, it's going to be a shame if it all just ends up kind of falling apart here, you know? Which it definitely could, because again, Russia is an insane team, and I feel like it absolutely could just end right here. And like, speaking of which, Bubbo finding a dash hit extremely early. There is no gen progress. They have just gotten onto the map. There's been nothing happening yet. It already has a dash hit onto Pedro, who's infected now. Which also means that like, even if Pedro puts together a good chase, the fact that he already got dash hit means he's eventually going to get hit with max infection, right? So this chase is kind of on a bit of a timer no matter what now. We'll see what they can do. Pedro, he's done so. He's done so. These new pallets, man, I'm telling you, these new pallets are rough, bro. They're rough. Like, it's hard to play even just like pure M1 against them, which you're 100% seeing here. The first hook, very quick. This is very unorthodox compared to what we've been seeing from like both these teams. I feel like both these teams have had like ridiculous survivor rounds where they're just like getting insane. Like we've seen so many like 2-stage, 3-stage, 4-stage games. So this is a very big start considering how survivor sided this matchup has been. Gets a hook already, has brutal and eruption, so putting eruption down on these gens. FTP immediately onto Pedro from Pally Loop. So they really want to try to combat this tunnel out as much as they can, which does make sense. And Pedro's here. He does not have a spray, so he's got to just try to play his life as best he can. Oh, loses that 50, gets slapped, and he's kind of zoned. He's kind of zoned back in this corner. He can't really go anywhere. Yeah, Bubba's just going to kick it, and where the fuck does he go? He gets brutal. Where does he go? Nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere. Oh, wait. Okay. Sir came around the corner to take a hit for him, so that gets him at least to main. But having to take hits like that is definitely not ideal, right? That's time off gens and free injuries, so like, you really... And again, Marco's here again, too. Okay, slams a motherfucker into another motherfucker, so now he's in deep wounds. And everybody's injured now. So that was a lot of hit tanking to get Pedro down to bottom side. And now, Bubbo, not even committing to Pedro anymore, says, you know what? Fuck it. It's not worth it. We'll just go after whoever now. But as you can see, the gens are not really that progressive. Again, Pally Loop has a gen like decently progressed, but there's not that much progress because of all this hit tanks. And there's that egg value. Down goes Marco. That'll probably be a pain res. Yep, pain res hits Pally Loop's gen. And still very strong position here for Bubbo. Like, they did manage to bread the tunnel out for the most part so far, but honestly, Pedro's still max infection. Like, if he doesn't get a spray off soon, and if Bubba's able to find him, he could still one-shot down him in theory. Looks like he wants to chase Sir here, though. Again, these fillers, a lot of times they can just be played M1, or this is sketch. Yep, this is sketch. Long straight whiz like that is mad dangerous, and Bubbo, aware of that, gets the double dash, very clean. And that'll be another fresh hook, so another pain res. This one gen that they have a little bit of progress on, they're trying to get progress on it like here and there when they can, but they're also trying to reset and spray and all this stuff. Like, all those hit tanks, man, it adds up, especially against Wesker when you're hit tanking like power hits too. So you also got to spray. Like, those hit tanks add up, man. Like, it might seem like, oh, that's such great team play, but at the same time, like, it definitely takes away from the overall objective. And now Marco in chase again. He's already been hooked once. Ooh, he gets away from that one. Luckily, Wesker stubs his toe and doesn't get hit. Gen number 2 pops. No exhaustion perk on Marco to help him out here. He only has head on. Ooh, great patience from Bubbo, taking his time there, making sure he doesn't send it too early, waits for the juke to happen. That's going to be Marco's second hook at 3 gens, man. And they're all just spending time resetting right now. He's going to hook them deep behind main. And there's still a 3-gen top. As a matter of fact, kind of a 4-gen if you count that gen over there on the side at like 3 or 4. I mean, I think that's a little far off, but it's like a very loose like 5-gen, but I mean, mostly just a 3-gen top. Not a bad position at all to be in for Bubbo. Not a great position to be in if you're Team Italy. Like, we cannot be letting the Marco die here without at least hopefully breaking that gen set up topside. Otherwise, big problems. Gunhook comes in. And Bubbo says, you know, maybe that Deathhook Survivor seems like a good chase. He did get FTP'd though. Like, Pally hit him with FTP. Again, it was the best case scenario for them. Got him back to full. They're trying their best to keep him from dying here. Oh. This is him though. Bubbo finds him. Oh, he tries to jiggy to 11, but there's nothing here. There's no pallet here. He's gonna need that hit. Sir's there to take another hit, and they're trying to get some gen progress too. Firecrackers. Gets a throw on to Sir as well, which means he loses less distance. He's able to move a little bit during the throw, so that's that jewel wheel value coming in. And like, Marco barely even made it anywhere. Oh. Okay, makes that pallet. Is gonna go play logs, I think. We'll maybe pre-throw logs. I don't even know if it's worth it to pre-throw this. The distance you lose might not even be worth it. Has a Gym of the Jungle here. The old Jungle Yim. Has to play a guest spot. Loses the guest spot. Ah! They popped the topside gen though, right? Yeah, they like I think they popped the gen, right? Was that, or is there a deeper top gen? I think there was a deeper top gen. I think there's still a 3-gen top. I think that was the gen that was at like 9, I think. Right? But Palu's got a lot of pressure on main. He has BL too, but this is definitely looking 4K territory. I feel like prediction here is probably 4K1. Like, I feel like they'll probably be able to pop one more. They still could get outs, but like with everybody being injured, like this is mad sketch. Honestly, it could be as low as 4K2. Like Eruption going down there, everybody injured. They have 2 people max infection. Like this actually could be 4K2. They're like very, very in danger here. Like, they are not, like, in this, like, comfortable, cozy, we can take it slow position. Like, they're all about to fucking die. The Crater's gonna go down. I think that pops Eruption on that main gen. He can hook him now in this topside gen setup. This is problems, team. Problems, team. Problems, team. Not looking good, team. Sir's trying to get some progress, but, like, what can you do? Regular gen kick there, no Eruption. Ooh, and Sir's max infection, so like honestly, Bubbo could just commit to Sir if you wanted to. Instead, it's gonna come back into the map. Both of these survivors are here. Powder Loop is the last pain res. So Bubbo maybe licking his lips right now, thinking about that juicy 20% regression. Throws him. Can definitely has time to pick him up in pain res him. They're actually resetting instead of doing the gen. So even if he was worried about them rushing the gen, it's still fine because he can pick him up in pain res him and definitely make sure that goes off in time. Able to make it back to... I mean, like, they're resetting, but, like, I don't think they're barely gonna have time. And, like, Sir's max infection still. Pedro still hasn't sprayed, so he's, like, building up his infection. This is sketch, bro. Yeah, I think they're 4K2'd. I think they're 4K2'd here. I think unless they can put together, like, a ridiculously good chase... somehow, then I think they're fuck good, man. I think they're absolutely fuck good. Pedro's gonna get this unhook. He'll eat a hit for it. He's Deathhook too, though, so like, he goes down and he's donezo. Okay, maybe the idea here is Pedro plays aggressively this unhook and then Sir just sticks the gen and then maybe. Okay. All right, down goes Pilot Loop. He's not gonna bother hooking him. Pedro's max infection now. This might work though. Like, Bubbo seems to be kind of committed to this, and Sir's just sticking that gen. If he can last like another 40 seconds, like 30, 40 seconds, maybe not even, because like you need to last. Like I feel like especially if the down comes through with dashes, I think Sir might pop that gen. Yeah, like that. I think that hit coming down, I think that down coming in with the dashes might be enough. I don't think he can double dash back there in time. He's gonna drop him. Ooh. Hit the grates. Hit the grates. Wait, did he fuck up his dash? He pops that. He pops that for sure. He pops that. Yep, that pops. 4K1, the final result. 4K1. That's pretty huge to turn that into a 4K1, considering the spot they were in, honestly. Because that was very, very close to a 4K2. Like, that was looking very, very 4K2-esque for a minute there. So, very, very big of them to at least turn that into a 4K1 before that game ends. So, good salvaged result from Italy, all things considered. But I still feel like this is overall an insanely good Russia result still. Like, 4K1ing here as Wesker is definitely extremely good. Like, I don't think Wesker should be 4K'ing CT super often. You know what I mean? Especially new CT with all the pallets and everything. Like, I feel like Bubbo just popped the fuck off here and like won every chase like super well. So yeah, man, that's tough. That is tough, man. That is tough. Yeah, draw does equal Russia win. That is true. Yeah. Like, the tiebreaker is currently very in favor of Russia. So that's actually true. Yeah, like, Italy now actually needs a 4K2. A 4K1 is actually still a Russia win. So I forgot about that. That's actually kind of huge. So yeah, this is looking very, very good for Russia. They have to just not get 4K2. They can even get 4K1. All they gotta do is pop 4 gens. That's it. They pop 4 gens and they win. So, man, oh man, oh man. Not what you want to see if you're a fan of Team Italy. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Not looking good. But I don't know. You never know. I mean, maybe they'll pop off. I feel like the Russian survivors have just felt so clean all day today, though. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, survivors from both sides have felt really clean. But I feel like the fact that we basically need the Russian survivors to, like, die at 2 gens here is... That's tough. Especially on a killer like Wesker, who I feel like is, like, relatively figured out and isn't really, like... I don't know if there's, like, a lot of, like, Pizzal potential. Is that a word? Pizzal? There's not a lot of Pizzam. There's not a lot of Shazal potential here. So, like, I feel like pretty figured out killer. I feel like, I don't know, man. I want to root for Italy. I want them to stay alive here, but this is looking fucking grim. I can't lie to you. I cannot lie to you. It's looking a bit grim. We'll see what they can do. I'm assuming it'll be Marco and Killer again. And again, this survivor team, very, very, very good. Very, very good. Will be very hard to make anything happen here. Pizzazz. You know what? Pizzazz, I think, is the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Pizzazz. What if it's a tie? Russia wins if it's a tie. Because they are winning the tiebreaker. Like, they are way ahead in the tiebreaker decider. So, yeah. If it's a tie, like, like, there's no tie. Basically, if the killer from Italy gets the same result, Russia wins. He needs to get a better result. Like, it needs to be a 4K2, at least. I can't believe all it took was Tofu saying he's rooting for Italy for, like, a jinx. Honestly, it probably was that. I think the second I was like, hey, I'm kind of Italian. Let's go Team Italy. Like, I think the second that left my mouth, they just instantly started losing. That's all it took. It's all been downhill from there. Yeah, I should just shut the fuck up, man. Whoops. Whoopsie. Out here jinxing everybody all the time and shit. Whoopsie. My bad. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Italy. My bad. My bad. Who are killers for next group again? It is Dracula on Wretched Shop. It is the Pig on Midwich Elementary School. It is the Doctor on Wretched Shop. It is the Good Guy, Chucky, on Dead Dog Saloon. And then it is the Dredge on Midwich Elementary School. Is it streamed till the finals? No. It's both the semifinals. We're finishing this best of 3, or this best of 5. Like, by the end of this game, we'll have a winner. And after this, we have one more best of 5 between Spain and Portugal, and that's all the games for today. Tomorrow will be the best of 3 third place matchup between whoever loses these 2 semifinal games, and then also the grand finals. The grand finals between whoever wins these. So yeah, a little bit more games today, but definitely finishing it out tomorrow. Yeah. Do you think finale could be Portugal versus Russia? I mean, it's seeming pretty likely like Russia's going to be able to win this. I mean, again, I wouldn't count Italy out entirely. It's still possible, but the Russian survivors have been so good, and the fact that the win con is just finishing 4 gens seems likely Russia's going to advance, right? It seems likely. And yeah, between Portugal and Spain, I mean, Portugal's got to be the favorite in the whole tourney, bro. They've not really like looked like no one's really even gotten that close to beating Portugal. Like even Argentina with like the big penalty that Portugal had, still kind of got annihilated. You know what I mean? But that being said, Spain is really, really, really good. So you never know, you know? You never know. Portugal could get knocked out by Spain. But I have no idea. What was the penalty? Pedro's like internet died or something, and they basically delayed the game by 30 minutes. So they were given a -2 hook stage penalty. Because there was like a 30-minute delay. How you guys handling all the bugs? It's really not that buggy. There's like one bug that exists, but you can prevent it if you just don't play on low settings. So it's not that bad. Who's casting with hens tomorrow? Me. I'm casting with hens all day tomorrow. Hi, Avik. It's tied up right now. It's tied up in the 5th set. So it's been really, really close. We're going into the 5th and final set with it being completely tied. And right now, we're basically in a spot where Russia's win condition is not that bad, right? They just need 4 gens done. That's all they need is 4 gens done. So the win condition for Russia right now is not that bad, and it's seeming decently likely like they'll be able to win. But this is like the last ditch effort for Italy, basically, is essentially what's going on here. Like Italy has one more chance to try to make something happen, but truthfully, it doesn't feel super likely. What's the tie condition? There is no tie condition. Because if it's a tie, it's a loss. Like the first result was a 4K1. Like the result from Russia was a 4K1. But again, if they tie, it's still a loss. They can't tie. Because Russia is winning the tiebreaker. Like the current tiebreaker condition, Russia is ahead. So a tie does not work for Italy. They need a win. They need it to be a win-win. So it needs to be 4K2. And there's the builds. Brutal gift of paid. Okay, no corrupt intervention for Marco. So again, we saw this earlier, I think, from Marco, right? Where he was playing kind of risky. And then Jewel Beetle Unicorn Medallion. I think we saw this. I think it was from Marco, right? Earlier, maybe in the day? Or maybe it was somebody else with a really risky build. Like, this is like a pretty standard Wesker build other than Gift of Pain. Like, if you took off Gift of Pain and put on Corrupt, it's like, then bam. I think this is what we saw out of like his demo match against USA, I think, right? I think he ran this like on demo versus USA, and that's when he got like 3 stages. But I mean, it is a high risk, high reward type of a build. I mean, if you're able to pop off early, it can definitely do work. So I think that's what they're hoping for, right? I mean, I guess that's kind of their best bet at this point, is just hope you can put on a risky build, a very risky, aggressive build, and then pop off. Swatter. Oh my lord, the patience, dude. The fucking patience here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, though. Hold on, wait a minute now. He's gonna get hit, and he should make main window, though. Just barely. But that was a good throw. He's still on him. They're splitting 3 gens right now. If Swatter's able to last long enough that they're able to get all 3 of those gens done, that's like basically GG right there. Oh. Oh my god, Swatter faking it and faking it and faking it and faking it and faking it. Swatter's patience. Oh my god. Someone stop him! Brother! What do you mean? What is it? Make it stop! He's bloodlust too! Make it stop! Swatter! My god, brother. What is happening? Oh, this pallet's still up too, but he's gonna die under it. That's 3 gens though. That's 3 gens. 3 gens are popping. This game's over. This game's over. It's over. It's 100% over. Dude, Team Rush is just insane. Look at that. All 3 gens popping. They even synchronized it. They literally tapped the gens so they can synchronize it and pop them all at the exact same time. Bruh. Insane. Insane, dude. Insane. Bro, Swatter is just... I'm telling you, man. I said this about Swatter like day 1 of talking about Russia. I'm telling you, Swatter is like one of the nastiest survivors I've ever seen, dude. He is so good. I see him do this kind of stuff a lot where he'll just have like a disgusting chase that like carries an entire round. And like that was so good. Like at this point, it's not officially over technically right now, right? It's not technically over, but it's pretty much over. Like, Russia needs one more gen, and it's over. And so far, Marco just has one hook stage, and that's it. Bubbo trying to avoid getting thrown, but that was really good, actually, for Marco to, like, really squeeze out an angle where he gets a throw no matter what. But Bubbo still does have some safety here. I say some, but not a whole lot. He is going to go down. Swatter did get sprayed and also reset, so he's back to completely full. So this will just be another fresh hook. And Granout's got a lot of... Oh, Swatter was going to go for a flashlight. This fucking demon, bro. This demon. My lord. Give it a rest, man. Give it a rest. My lord, brother. Give it a rest. Trying to bait chase. It actually does seem to be working. I mean, he's just trying to keep him off the gens that are being worked. And it does seem to be working. I mean, Marco's like, okay, sure. He's taking the chase here. Ooh, doesn't get damage on it. That's so depressing. If you would have got that throw, edge mapping got damage, it would have been so good. Bro, Swatter's like aura farming. Like, what am I watching right now? Like, what the fuck? Brother, what in the world? Oh, but he does die here. So there we go. He does go down. And honestly, like, I mean, I don't know if Grenout had a gen. Oh, wait, the gen that was high progress is right here. Swatter kind of ran to the gen that was high progress and died. Okay, to be fair, if there was any way to throw this, Russia's like fucking around and maybe finding it because Swatter did run to the gen with the highest progress and go down, and he's also death hook now. So like, if there was a world where like this was throwable, this is like the start to that, I guess. But they're still a long ways away. I mean, I think they'd have to make like they'd honestly have to make like 3 or 4 more massive mistakes in order for this to actually be a loss. Like, they're still so far ahead. Like, this gen's regressing now, but they have another gen across the map that's like 60, and another gen that was at like 20, and they're spreading pressure all over the map because all 4 of them are still alive. And okay, eruption coming in there. That gen has a good bit of progress. And Xeyes here and Jace, sort of, at the slithery snake gym. Ooh, this is at 50. But yeah, look at that gen progress. Yeah, they're gonna pop. They're gonna pop all 5 from the looks of things. Ooh, it didn't quite reach, unfortunately. Xeyes gets God Pallet down, and yeah, there's gen number 4, and there's gen number 5, and there's Adrenaline on Xeyes. So there you go. Team Russia officially taking the win in the best of 5 over Team Italy. Again, insanely good performance from Italy in this tournament, though. Like, they still played phenomenal this whole tournament, and I think they should be really, really proud of how well they did. And the fact that they even took this the whole way to Game 5 with Team Russia is wild, because again, this Russian team is disgusting. Like, they're so good. But like, Team Italy did oh, he went for a hug tech, I think. I think he tried to hug tech that. That looks silly because he was going for a hug tech, and he just kind of failed it. And Grenout's like, okay, and he's taking his bald ass out of here, so there he goes. Well, is he taking his bald ass out of here? Yes. Yes, he is. I think he can also heal tech Bubbo. Yeah, he's gonna heal tech Bubbo. Oh, but he's gonna get...
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
I think he could have just left. I'm not sure why he waved. I think he maybe thought he was gonna cancel an M1, I don't know. But regardless, Grenout gets put on hook. I mean, they might as well try a double save. They're right here, right? They might as well try it. Oh! That was a throw. Uh-oh. Xeyes is in trouble, but Swatter can take a hit, so it's fine. Big body Swatter. Big body Swatter. Oh, do it. Oh, wait a minute. Problems, team. Uh-oh. Swatter's like, you know what? I'll go for Hatch, actually. You know what? I'll go for Hatch. You know what? Actually, I'll go for Hatch. You know what? Just kidding. I'm actually going to go. Oh, wait. He fucking finessed him, bro. Oh, he finessed him. Dude, Swatter. We got to nerf this guy. We got to fucking nerf this guy, bro. We got to nerf this guy. Someone's got to stop this guy, dude. Jesus Christ. Someone's got to stop this man. Oh, my God. The fucking monster, dude. I mean, what's there more to say? Congratulations to Team Russia. Team Italy, extremely good try. Again, I've said it 100 times already, but like, they played really, really well this tournament. I feel like they were not really expected to pop off super hard, right? Like, I feel like there was a lot of countries in this tournament that had like giga strong rosters, and I feel like Italy didn't have like a weak roster or anything, don't get me wrong, but they didn't have a roster that looked to be super stacked, and they still managed to do really, really well. So like, extremely good showing from them, and unfortunately they are, well, I say they're out. I guess they're technically not out. I mean, I guess they're going to be playing for 3rd place. We will see them again tomorrow. We will see them play against whoever loses this, right? So whoever loses between Portugal and Spain will play against Italy tomorrow for 3rd place. And Russia moves on, and they are going to be playing in the grand finals against whoever wins this matchup. Is there a way to watch these players not in comp if they stream? I don't know if any of the Russian players stream. Do you guys know? Do you guys know the answer to that? I think I've seen Bubbo stream, actually. I think Bubbo streams. I definitely have seen Bubbo stream before. Is his name like Bubbo Zaver, I think? Is it like... I think so, right? I'm gonna try shouting it out and see what happens. I think it's something like this, right? Oh, look at that. Nailed it, baby. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Yep, that's Bubbo's channel. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bubbo streams sometimes. Outside of that, I don't know if any of the Russians stream. But for instance, like Ivan streams, Zaka streams. They got a team Spain. Out of Portugal, I think Dan sometimes streams. Like a lot of these guys stream. Like for instance, in this matchup, a lot of gamers stream. Hardwell too. Is Hardwell's name the same as in game? Like HX Hardwell? Yeah, Ivan's funny as fuck. Honestly, a lot of the comp players are fucking hilarious. Like, they're actually just really good streamers. Like, they're quite funny. America did play in the tournament. They lost to Italy. You can see in this bracket right here. They lost to Italy in round 1. The way I typed it. Ah. Okay. Then, there we go. Shot him out as well. Right? Is that right? They were last playing no game. I feel like that might not be correct. That seems as though that might not be correct. Unless he just streams on no category, I don't know. Wait, who picked Doctor? Okay, Spain did. That makes sense. Man, this is oh yeah, Rocket. Rocket streams a fuck ton. Yeah. I mean, here, I'll shout them all out, dude. Here you go. Rocket streams a fuck ton. He's super cracked. Pedro changed his name to like Invic Pedro, I think. He streams a lot. He's fucking cracked. Wait, that's not. That wasn't the shout out command. Sorry. Pedro streams a lot. He's fucking cracked. Dan streams sometimes. I think Dan's name is just Dan No Mercy these days, right? There's no like underscore or anything, right? He's fucking cracked. Okay, wait, maybe that isn't right. Does he have an underscore after his name? What? Is it 2 underscores? What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? Daniel, what's your name? What is your name, Daniel? Is it 2 underscores? Help me out here. There it is, 2 underscores. There we go. There we go. All right, I eventually shouted him out. Sorry for spamming chat. I eventually got there. Is Pedro still top 1 ladder? Yes. He's like pretty much always top 1 ladder. Although I will say, earlier when I was saying to Hens about how Pedro's always top 1 ladder, I did go and look, and Pedro he's actually like the closest I've seen to him not being top 1 ladder in a long time. Like usually he's usually like very, 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 very comfortably number 1, right? With like no one else being even remotely close. Right now, Ivan's actually like very close to 2nd. Or sorry, and he's very close to 1st. He's like very close in 2nd. But yeah, I feel like if anyone ever does take the 1v1 title from Pedro temporarily, it's usually Ivan. Like Ivan, I think is like pretty consistently number 2. Like Pedro and Ivan are typically like number 1 and number 2, which is interesting because they're playing against each other in this matchup. Pedro didn't play for a few weeks? Yeah, I mean, yeah, could be it. Yeah, like Pedro's currently sitting at 908 points, and Ivan's sitting at 895 points. Which realistically, realistically that high up in the elo is actually not that close. Like that's what's crazy. Like that's the closest it's been in a long time. It's like a 13-point difference. But even that 13-point difference is like honestly, that's like 4 wins, because you gain so little elo when you're that high up. Like if you're beating anyone other than like Ivan has to literally beat Pedro like 3 times, or like anyone else in the top 10 like 4 times in a row without losing. To actually overtake him. Like it's hard. You gain so little points. Bubbo's only top 2? Yeah, Bubbo's number 4 right now. Bubbo's currently number 4. Rocket's number 5. Yeah. Silhey is number 13. Any other gamers in this match? Probably a lot more, right? I mean, I guess some of them aren't grinding. Il Marco that we saw last game was number 28. Marcos on Team Spain is ranked 30. Sir from Team Italy is ranked 34. Zaka's ranked 39. There's a bunch of gamers in here. A whole bunch of them. And a lot of gamers just don't play ladder. Like, I don't think like Dan plays ladder like a whole lot, or else he probably would be up there. We're gonna see the chart. The DVD League Discord. Exclamation point DVDL. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be releasing a video soon that is a little bit experimental from me, but I don't know. Hopefully you guys like it. It's about doing 1v1s. It's a sort of like how-to guide slash me just doing a couple ones and then recording it and then uploading it. But it's also like a how-to guide in terms of like how to get into ones and how to do them. Like I did the thing where I like captured my Discord and I just like made sure to edit out the stuff that, you know, obviously is like, you know, not good to show. And I like showed the whole process of how to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna be uploading that, I don't know, tomorrow or the next day or something. So yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been fucking rage baiting Xeno was so funny, bro. That shit was so funny. I mean, Xeno's cracked on both Striver and Killer. I mean, say what you want about Xeno, but he like is not normally a 1v1 grinder. Like he normally just like fucks around in 1v1s every once in a while. And he like was, I think Xeno playing against Pedro, I think he was beating Pedro more often than I feel like most other people I see beat Pedro. Like he was like winning sets against Pedro, like not consistently, but like a little like under half the time, which I feel like is crazy considering Pedro usually consistently beats everybody. Like Xeno is fucking nuts, bro. He's insanely good. Like he's just so fucking insane, especially considering Xeno isn't a 1v1 grinder, right? Like Pedro and Ivan and those gamers, like they have been just grinding 1v1s for like years. Like they've been just like primarily grinding ones. I mean, they still play 4v1s too, but they do ones, like they grind ones for like years and years now. So the fact that like Xeno hopped on ones, grinded for like a week, and then was like beating Pedro a bunch is fucking crazy, man. Yeah, he reached top 2. He never got to 1. He was very close, but didn't quite get there. I'm very interested in 1v1s. Dude, they're addicting, man. I'm telling you. They're so fun. I really hope that the video I release like gets more people to try it. Because I'm telling you, man, 1v1s are actually like the most fun thing in all of DVD. I swear. Like, I swear if I could stream nothing but 1v1s all day, every day, and not kill my stream, I'd probably do it. Because it's so fun, bro. It's so addicting and fun. It's like, to me, like the best form of DVD. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think if I streamed it all day, every day for like months, I'd probably maybe get a little burnt out and want to go back to 4v1. But like, it's definitely a ton of fun to do. It's so good, man. It's so good. Hey, join us and invite only. No, anybody can join the DVD League server. Exclamation point DVDL in chat. We'll give you a link to their server. I'm gonna release a video. If you missed what I said, I'm gonna be releasing a video like at some point over the next couple days. Where basically the video is basically me showing you exactly the step-by-step process of how to do a 1v1. Like I go the whole ordeal between like, okay, this is a server you join, you go to this channel, you type in this, it gives you this, and then you talk to the person and pick the sets, and then you go into the game and you go to the shack, and then you start by teabagging, and the other person swings. Like I give you a whole step-by-step. I even like link you the timer I use. Like it's gonna be a very like step-by-step guide to how to do 1v1s, and then I also like just play a couple 1v1s in the video as well. While like ranting, and then yeah. So that'll be uploaded on my channel soon, on my YouTube. 1v1 tourneys? Wait, what do you mean? But I don't want to run tourneys. I want to play ones myself. Makes you a better survivor? Yeah, I mean, and killer. Yeah. I think it makes you a better survivor and killer, both. Like you undeniably get better at both. But I mean, definitely survivor especially. But yeah, I mean, killer too. Like it just makes you better at the game. It makes you better in chase at the end of the day. It basically improves your micro. Regardless of whether it's like on killer or survivor, like your overall chase on both sides just gets way better. I don't know what the delay is, by the way. I don't see anything. There's no messages about any delay, so I don't know. Cupid, this This best of 5 is just starting. This is the last best of 5 of the day. It's just starting. They've not played a single game yet. So we're going to be going into the Dracula game at some point soon. Are they having more internet issues? Oh, God, bro. Portugal. The Portuguese internet, bro. Someone get these guys some better infrastructure, man. Not like this, brother. Where's Elon Musk? We got to send him to Starlink. Help us, Elon Musk. Help us. Finals are best of 7? Yes. Best of 7. The third place matchup is going to be best of 3. And the grand finals is going to be best of 7. Yeah, thank you, Farside. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Toxic Gandir is actually very correct about that, by the way. Like, literally, I was at 10,000 hours. Like, when I first started doing ladder, I was at 10,000 hours. And if I go back to, like, the VODs, which honestly, I literally could. I could go back to the VODs of me doing, like a 1v1s for the first time. I was terrible compared to now. Like, I had 10,000 hours, and I was fucking... okay, I wouldn't say I was awful, but I was definitely not good. Like, you would expect someone with 10,000 hours to be super cracked. I was not cracked. I was, like, very, like, mid. And then 1v1s made me cracked. Like, I feel like I got good because of 1v1s. So, like, yeah, it's like hours don't really matter that much. Like, it's more like how you spend those hours. So, like, for instance, whether you're at like 2K hours, 3K hours, 5K hours, 8K hours, if you like do ones and you also like look into like content that helps you learn, right? Like if you watch like tutorials and stuff on how to loop, and like if you kind of learn what to like practice, and then you go practice in 1v1s with people, I'm telling you, man, you will improve so fucking rapidly. Like, you will improve so goddamn rapidly. And also, for the record, if you guys are, like, intimidated by how good people are, for the record, there's a lot of people on ladder that are, like, not super cracked. Like, keep in mind, every time I play ladder, I'm almost never going against, like, super low ranked people. Like, I'm always going against people that are, like, top, like, 200 ranked. You know what I mean? Whenever I play. Like right now, I went and looked at the ladder. There's someone who's ranked 150. Oh, it's Abdul. Yo, it's my boy Abdul. Okay, Abdul's looking for a game. He's the homie. I love Abdul. But there's someone else who's ranked 2,860 looking for a game. There's 2 people playing against each other right now who are ranked 3,314 and then ranked 2,509. Right? Like, no offense to those gamers, but they're probably not gonna be like a super insane, impossible to do anything against type gamer, right? Like, even if you're like not a giga cracked gamer, if you're going against people in like the thousands of ranks, and also if your rank is in like the thousands, then people that are super high rank are probably not going to be taking games with you very often, right? Like, typically people try to take games around people their rank, you know? So like for instance, it's not like you guys are going to go queue up and then you're going to play against like Pedro or Ivan or fucking, you know, Zeno or something. Like, you're not going to go against them if you're like newer and low ranked. So, like, there are gamers on here that are, like, not super cracked. Like, they're still solid, don't get me wrong, but they're not super cracked. Like, you can find people around your skill level that can help you learn, and then, you know, as you practice more and more, you slowly rank up and then go against better people, and then you get better, you know? How do I get my rank up? You win. You should play some ladder? I kind of want to. I actually did play some ladder on Wednesday? I think on Wednesday or something this week. I like was so sick of everything else in DVD. I was like, bro, I don't want to play Krasu. Like, I don't want to play as Krasu, but I also don't want to play against Krasu. So I was like, fuck it. I just did ladder. I think Wednesday was a full ladder stream. And honestly, I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I honestly might do more days of that. Because, yeah, I did a full ladder stream on Wednesday. I think it went pretty well. I think people liked it, too. I do watch you, especially when you do tricks and et cetera, and you've progressed massively. Yeah. I mean, dude, again, especially if you compare me to, like, old... Oh, they're already in game. Okay, no build screen. We're just already in there. Okay, sorry. I'll come back to the slot later. Call of Brian, Eruption, Pain Res is the build for Pedro here with Corrupt Intervention. We have Lapis and Boots, so farther teleports plus window blocking. That seems to be pretty much the standard add-ons we've been seeing on Dracula a lot lately. And here we go. Spanish Survivors up against the... Killer of Pedro, who has been, again, doing very, very well in this tournament. Okay, Adria Shack, but goes ahead and bails. Throws Shack Pallet in a pretty aggressive way. I don't know about all that. Ivan getting found. M1 coming through. He's going to make his way to Shack. Yeah, that is, yeah. I'm gonna be uploading like a getting started in ladder tourney, or sorry, getting started in ladder video soon. Chamber of Light here is being used. That's so cheeky, bro. If you guys don't understand what just happened, he used Champion of Light fixated to basically... He was running the same speed as normal running, but he didn't leave scratch marks, and he also wasn't making footstep sounds. It's like a way to like stealth run. Like that was so good, bro. That was so good. So Pedro literally couldn't track him. That was so nasty. I mean, he used up a lot of his flashlight charge, but like honestly, what the fuck else are you gonna use it for, right? You're gonna go for saves nonstop? Like, who do you think you are, Swatter? Huh? Like, what the fuck? Marco's doing a good job there avoiding Hellfire. Pedro just kind of sent it. And looks like he might make this. Yeah, well, ooh, awkward Hellfire. Ooh, he gets hit by it. This could be a 2-tap. He's gonna go wolf mode. Gonna have a double dash. Marco's trying to path around this, but I don't think it's gonna work. Hit comes in, but they did pop 1 gen, and they're getting some progress on others. This was honestly not a bad start. I feel like for a killer of the strength of Dracula, this was not a bad start at all. I mean, this was a very, very solid beginning. They have a bit of split gen pressure elsewhere too. Overall, I would say this is above average from what we've seen of Dracula this tournament anyway, right? Like earlier we saw, like, I know like Team France played Dracula and like popped off like good results. Like I thought out of the Draculas we've seen today, or out of the Draculas we've seen this tournament, this feels like a pretty good start, all things considered. Ooh, Marcos immediately lockered up. That's got to be nerve-wracking, bro. That's got to be nerve-wracking. Oh, and Pedro's looking around too. Is there a world where he checks the locker? There might be. Oh no, dude, no, Spain. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, Marcos? ¿Por qué? Ay. Not good, not good, not good. So they used FTP on him, right? They unhooked him and they used FTP on him. So they basically traded that health state, right? Like Adri took the injury to get Marcos back to full to try to help him from getting tunneled out. And then he gets insta-pulled from a locker anyway, so the extra health state didn't even do anything. Oh, man, that's so tragic, dude. That's so tragic. But honestly, I mean, from Pedro, that's like an insane game sense play, you know? So, like, I guess, how are we trying to look at this? Glass half full, glass half empty. We can say that was a big throw, or we can say, you know, Pedro's game sense is immaculate. I don't know. I guess maybe we, you know, actually, you know what? Let's be positive gamers. Wow. Pedro's game sense is immaculate. Good try from Team Spain, but Pedro's game sense is insane. But also, like, that sucks, you know? I feel like it's a little pointless to FTP if you're then just going to try to, like, hide locker, but, you know, I don't know. If it would have worked, it would have been sick, but now we're in a really tough spot because there's no FTP. Like, there is no FTP now to try to like, do that again, right? So now if Marcos gets unhooked at all, he's going to be injured. That's if he gets unhooked at all. He might not. Ivan's very close. I think Ivan is assuming that Pedro's going to leave last second, but he doesn't. And, yep. That's Marcos dead with 2 people injured at 3 gens. So suddenly this like good start that Spain had here, not looking so great anymore. Not looking so great. 2 people injured, 3 gens still left up. And there is it did seem like there was an okay amount of gen progress, but nothing too crazy. Did he? Oh, he heard someone. Oh, they were resetting here. He found the reset. Bro, Pedro's game sense is just absurd. Like, my God. And Adri's gonna be going down, so there we go. Another down, another pain res incoming. And this is where it gets hard, man. 3v1s, like once you get into a 3v1 with a killer, that's kind of the strength of someone like Dracula, who's able to just win chases really hard. It's very, very difficult to do things, right? It's like you're constantly getting hooked into pain res, and then he's going over to the gen and kicking it with eruption and Call of Brine, and then it's like you really need like you need like good chases in order to actually be able to buy time here. It's a little tough, so we'll see what they can do. Again, I mean, these guys are capable players that can definitely pull off good chases, so it is possible here. All around eruption going down. And Ivan getting back on this gen. It looks like whoever was over there did manage to stealth Zaka. I think Zaka did manage to stealth this for now. Well, for now, does Pedro find him? Oh, does find him. And gets a hit on him immediately, too. Live used up, but bat mode coming in, so it doesn't really matter too much. He does make this pretty good filler here. Just going to insta-break it. He's going to make his way back. Ivan's got that gen close to being done. Ooh! Auto aim to the pallet. Auto breaks that. I think they're going to be able to get enough time here for that gen to pop. It looks like. Firecracker coming through. Ooh, good try on the double vault. And yep, Ivan does pop his gen. So 2 gens left. They did manage to get something done at least. And that was a pretty good chase from Zaka. And Adri got some gen progress down too. I mean, that was a very, like, overall, that was just a very solid. Like, we need much more of that. Like, good stealthing into a good chase. Zaka held his own very, very well there. They managed to get everybody healed and a gen done. And now a little bit more progress too. So Spain getting back in it a little bit. They're going to need much, much more of that though. And there's the unhook. I think Pedro just going to make his way back immediately, it looks like. Who's he got? Nobody. He's got nobody. Nope, just kidding. He's got Zaka. He blocks the window with Lapis, and what does Zaka have? I think he might have a filler here, but he might not even make it. I think he dies to dash. Yup, dies to dash. Down he goes. So this would be Zaka's second hook. Getting closer to that second kill. And Ivan gonna already get off of his gen, start looking for the unhook. And Adri's got a lot of gen progress over here, so at this point, I feel like if they could at least buy time for Adri to pop this gen. Is he? Bro, that was a far hook. Holy shit, I feel like it was carrying him forever. They're insta-pulling, yeah. They're insta-pulling and trying to keep the pressure off that gen. Oh, I see. That's what the scream is. It's fucking discount babysitter, bro. It's fucking babysitter at home. It's It's fucking wish.com babysitter. Babysitter, but from Temu. Oh. Adri gets hit with the quick bite. He's going to go ahead and break that pallet of the jungle gym because that's pretty strong. Locks the window instantly on top of him, too. Ooh, I don't think he goes anywhere. Very fast down there. They do get the reset on Zaka. But not a lot of gen progress came out from that. And I think, if anything, I think Pedro's about to get a hook on top of the gen that has the most progress. So that's going to be a very strong position for him to be in now. Actually kind of surprised to see Ivan not being the one stealthing for this pool. Uh-oh. Because, yeah, if Zaka gets fat... This is so surprising to me. Because Zaka's death hook and Ivan has fucking wish.com babysitter. So, like, I feel like... And his fresh hook. Like, it seems like Ivan should have probably been the one going for pool. Or, like, stealthing for pool and then Zaka on gen. But instead, that's flip-flopped. I mean, he ends up getting the unhook anyway. And, he busts out the discount babysitter again. But it looks like... Pedro's not interested anyway. Looks like he wants Zaka. Good live play there. Oh, he tried to play those little check spots on that wall. That wall does have some holes in it. He tried to play around them, but couldn't quite get the vision he needed. Oh, good juke away from that double dash, but this is definitely Hellfireable. This is very, very Hellfireable. Unless he sends it and misses, then it's not Hellfireable. Zaka, they're doubling. If Zaka can just survive a little bit, good pallet throw. And Pedro's out of here. He's worried about the gen. I think he's going to the wrong gen, though. I don't think they were on this one, were they? I think they were on a different one, right? Nope, I'm wrong. They were on this one. I lied. Yeah, so he's going to come back, interrupt the gen, put Call of Brine Eruption down on it. I guess that gen just regressed way more. I guess it was the Call of Brine. I didn't think that gen would be that regressed, right? Like, the progress they had kind of made me think it was a different gen across the map, but Call of Brine just, I guess, fucks. Whoa. Oh. Hello? Am I good? Was that me? Is that a me problem? Audrey goes down. Okay, we cut the live. Audrey's down, getting put on hook. They're splitting two. Wait a minute. They're splitting two different gens now that are both really high progress. So yeah, they did have two different gens that are high progress. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They could actually pop both. Oh, Ivan. Oh, doesn't quite get it. But if Zaka can circle around and pop this. But this is Painrez. This is Painrez. I don't think he'll be able to. This is Painrez. This will get hit by Painrez. And there's a hook right on top of it. So I don't think he'll be able to. That was so close. Oh, I think if he hit like one more great skill check, dude. Oh, that would have been massive to get that gen pop. That would have been so massive. But 4K1 ends up being the final result. So, I mean, this is a weird game because I feel like it started out with like what looked like advantage Spain. Like I feel like the early game felt very, very in favor of Spain, and I was like, uh-oh, huge start, uh-oh, you know, and like I was getting all like hyped and excited about it. But then that locker pool on Marcos was pretty massively game changing and swayed the momentum a lot. But then even still from that spot, like it looked like then Pedro was in like a super dominant position, but then Spain still managed to bring it back a good bit, right? Considering how bad of a spot they were in after that locker pool, I feel like Spain still did manage to bring it back a decent bit. Like I think turning that into a 4K1 does end up being pretty good compared to what that could have been. Like that could have been much, 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 much worse. So pretty good job like salvaging that, I think. And now we're going into the flip-flop version here, where we're going to see the killer from Spain, most likely Zaka, playing Dracula up against the survivors of Portugal. And this is where it's going to be hard because the survivors of Portugal are, you know, they're the Portugal survivors. They're fucking stupid OP, bro. They're like giga OP. So this should be interesting to see what Zaka can do here. I mean, Spain, I feel like Spain is another team that is very, very like stacked survivor-sided. So like, it was impressive that Pedro was able to pop off that hard, right? Like that team is definitely very good. So I'm curious if Zaka's able to do the same thing now. What are the sets? They're gonna pop up. It's Dracula, shit, I can't remember the order, but it's Dracula, Chucky, Dredge, who else was it? Pig, fuck, I can't remember. Someone else. Doctor. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wait, we have a command. Nice. Noise. All right, we see Russia in the grand finals, Italy in the best of 3 for the bronze matchup. Again, we're gonna see who out of this team goes on to play Russia in the finals and who goes to play Italy in the third place matchup. I feel like both these teams are so fucking strong, man. Like, I don't know. This is gonna be wild, dude. Like, Italy's gonna have a tough time in the third place match no matter what, I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, Italy's looked really strong too, but like, goddamn, these teams are good. I don't know if Ivan wants his name pronounced the Spanish way, but in Spanish the I is pronounced like the English double E. So it'd be Ivan, with stress on the A for an English speaker. So like Ivan. I see, Ivan. Ha. You know what? That makes a lot more sense than his name being Ivan. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's making a ton more sense here. Who played for USA? It was basically Team Ascent. It was Angels, Jaw, Note, and Zaphis. So literally just Team Ascent. Like, again, a super stacked team. They just, I don't know, man. Italy just came through super clutch. I don't know. Italy was just fucking nuts today. So even though that team was like looking kind of stacked, it just wasn't quite enough, you know? And Momo, true, but Momo has played one blind. For instance, today Momo didn't play at all. But like, I mean, there are more people on the roster, but today those are the only 5 people that played. Like, no one else played today. Any killer you're happy to see? Pyramid was really cool. I'm really happy we saw Twins. I like Twins games, honestly. Like, I really enjoy Twins. I don't know, like, I feel like I might be alone in that one. I don't think there's a lot of people out there that love Twins, but I like Twins comp sense. I like Twins in comp. Outside of comp, not crazy about them. Won't lie to you. Not crazy about them. But in comp, I can get down. I can pick up what it is that you're putting down for sure. So yeah, I'm pretty happy we got some of those in. I mean, Russia has picked them. I mean, fuck, we might even see them again. Russia has picked Twins, I think, twice now. Like, I think both times. I think we saw it with Russia versus Poland, and then we saw it a little bit ago with Russia versus Italy. So I feel like if Twins is there in the grand finals and it doesn't get banned, decent chance we could see it again. You know what I mean? Russia seems to like the set, so maybe. Holy 9-hour juicer. Yup. We probably still have a bit to go, man. We still have a bit to go. It might end up being like an 11-hour juicer, man. I don't know. And I'm running on 1 hour of fucking sleep, man. Are you hanging in there, Tofu? I'm tired as fuck. I'm fucking tired. But like, the like excitement of the games is keeping me alive, you know? And coffee. And a big, giant cup of coffee. Whose fault's that? Bro, I did everything right. I woke up at like noon yesterday. Like, I made it a point to wake up at noon, and I only slept like 4 hours. And I was like, perfect, now I can go to bed early tonight since I only slept 4 hours, and I woke up at noon. And I went to bed at like midnight thinking like, oh yeah, this will be perfect. I woke up at noon, I didn't get that much sleep, I can just go to bed now at like midnight and it'll be perfect. And I just laid there, bro. I just fucking laid there. And laid there. And then as time passed on, I went, ah, yes, more time I'm not getting sleep. Ah, yes, more time I'm not getting sleep. And I thought about every hour that passed, I thought about how much I was fucked every time another hour passed. And And I realized how much more I was fucked and how much more I was fucked. And then eventually here we are, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Melatonin? I didn't think I needed melatonin, bro. I fucking woke up at motherfucking, whatchamacallit, noon and shit. I didn't think I needed it. But I guess I did. I don't know. Apparently I did. You can do it. Thank you, Vitala. Thank you for believing in me. Also, it's cool. Like, it's kind of cool streaming at like these goofy ass like early hours because gamers like you that haven't been around in a long time, I get to hang out with. You know, it's kind of cool. Anyway, here we go. We got Zaka on the Dracula. He's got he's basically the same build except agitation instead of pop. Right? Was it pop last game? No, Colorbrine. Sorry, instead of Colorbrine. Instead of Colorbrine, we have Agi for that better hook positioning. Add-ons are still the same though. Goes for a very aggressive double dash there on the Silhay. That was a little aggressive. And no, doesn't commit. Okay, gonna go back. See what else you can find. See if you can interrupt some gen progress. God, that like extra distance, like that. Okay, he had like that green on he has the boots gives him extra like range on his teleport. But I swear, like the max range teleport with that add-on takes forever, dude. Like you're in the teleport animation for like 4 seconds. It's wild. But he does interrupt that gen. Puts eruption down there. No hits yet though. Dan stealthing. Rocket and Pedro aggressively doubling a gen near Crane, but they're going to pre-leave. Again, this is the really safe, like solid, good macro play from Portugal that we like come to expect. Sprint burst here from, I think that was Rocket. Gets the Shack pallet down with a break. So, and three gens being worked and again, leaving once again. So, Zaka trying to find a solid chase here, right? He wants to find a chase that's like worthwhile where he'll be able to get it down quick. And also, I think ideally wants it to probably happen in the gen setup, right? Because if you chase somebody miles across the map and get it down, that's like significantly less good than getting it in this gen setup. So he's trying to find something here. It's not going too well yet, but he's trying. He's putting in effort. Does get a normal tag here on the Dan. Dan's exhaustion is BL, which is a little awkward because there's not a lot of BL spots here. And this seems like the chase he wants because this is not the best tile. Predicts that vault from Dan, and yeah, Dan will be going down. So that was the chase he was looking for. They did let go for eruption, and they are still doubling that one gen. This is a, I guess, technically slightly better start than last time around because we do have a, or sorry, we don't have a gen done yet, right? This down came in before the gen got done, whereas last time the down happened after a gen got done. So like this is technically a little bit better than Pedro's start, but I do think Pedro didn't really have a good start. It was more that locker pool that like snowballed it. Speaking of which, Pedro gets found here. He has lives, so we can just vault this early and then ooh, double vaults it and then has live speed afterwards. Ooh, that Hellfire Rage. Oh my lord, that extra pillar from the buff. Coming in handy. Great hit from Zaka there. And he wants the pressure, but the unhook comes in, so he's going to be heading back. Says, hey, Dan, where you at? Don't mind if I do. Going to take that tunnel. Yes, yes, yes. And... oh, Rocket throwing the pallet for him. He does need a hit for it, though. Like, ideally, in that scenario, you want to do that without needing the hit. But, you know, I guess that still works. Oh, but, like, he doesn't really get that far. So, like, was it worth? I don't know, because he didn't really get that far. So, another really fast down from Zaka. And I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Things looking pretty good here, man. Basement hook on Dan now, too. 4 gens still. 4 gens still. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some high progress somewhere, but like, it's definitely starting to look a little spicy for Portugal here. Zaka is honestly having a very, very good game here. A very, very solid good game. Kicking gens, putting eruption down. It's going to be super hard to save Dan here with him being in basement against Dracula. Like, Hellfire on the stairs is ridiculously deadly. It's going to be super hard to deal with that. Still Hay, champion of lighting away. The way we saw Ivan do last game, and Zaka comes right back. He said, hey, any onhookers? But I don't think anyone's here. At this point, they might have to just like trade Dan's death here for gen progress. But like, again, that's not really great considering the spot they're in, right? They don't have that much going for them right now. To the point where like, how much does this really even do for them, you know? I mean, Silhey is gonna pop. Rocket has a gen like kind of decently progressed, but he's pre-leaving right now because he's worried about them coming over anyway. So like, yeah, man, yeah. And even Pedro's gen here is gonna get interrupted. Dan's dead. Eruption goes down. I guess to be fair, again, if we want to keep comparing to the previous game, this is like a similar, maybe better position than Spain was in, right? In the 3v1, like Spain went into the 3v1 at 3 gens, I think with less progress to this. So I do think technically Portugal is in a better spot. It just kind of really depends on how it gets handled from here. Pedro very aggressively on this gen. Does not seem to mind getting chased. So hey, getting a lot of progress. Good stun there from Pedro. Are they doubling? Looks like they're doubling. Rocket's going to pre-leave it because they know the killer's on the way. All right, kind of slow playing it from here, looks like. Zaka not able to find the survivor here. Again, I think every time Zaka like goes somewhere where they're stealthing and he's not able to find them, that's so much time saved. Like you see, like they're getting gens done now, right? Like that's such a huge time waste. Stealthing out like this is massive. And Pedro is the only one who's not stealthing, but also he's Pedro, so chasing him's a fucking nightmare. But he does get that initial hit, and I think he'll take this chase now. There's no shack pallet. He didn't block the window in time. Pedro ended up getting alive. Pedro finds a filler in this back corner. They do reset on the other side of the map. Ooh, and Dracula mode, but that gives Pedro distance to kind of make it. Oh, well. Yeah, he's going to go down. Down he goes. But pretty solid chase. They did get a reset. I think there was another high progress gen, right? I'm pretty sure that there was a gen high prog. I don't think that that gen that Silhey is on was the only progress they have. So I think there's something else out there somewhere. Hook comes in now, but that's, bro, I don't know if I'm tired or if it's just like, that it took that long, but like, that was the first hook in the 3v1. I feel like we've been in the 3v1 for like a hot minute. That was the first hook coming through out of the 3v1. God damn, brother. Holy shitskis, dude. Fuck me. Like we've been here a hot minute. Like that's how good Portugal has been at like slow playing this. Like, they've been doing such a good job here. Oh, Silhey does get found here though. And the champion of light fixated once again. Doing work, getting him some distance away. Zaka lost in the sauce. That's such a strong combo against Dracula, man. That's so good. That's so good. I thought, like, honestly, I kind of thought that, like, in bat mode, you would maybe, like, see the beam of light. Because I think it works that way in, like, Spirit, right? I'm pretty sure if Spirit's phasing, I think you, like, see the beam. But I guess it doesn't work that way in Dracula. I don't know. Because it keeps working. He's out of juice now, though. He can't do that anymore. He's out of juice. Great juke on that double dash, though. Rocket on a gen that's like 60. Silhey's still juicing for his life and doing quite well at it, I would say. Has a filler here as well we could use. Okay, eventually throws it. Oh, gets away with that vault too. My God, Silhey has played this so well. Holy fuck, dude. Bro, what? How is he getting away with this? How is he possibly getting away with this? I think this is double dashable, like especially on the other side. How is he? Silhey! Stop it, man! What is the bloodlust of this dog, bro? What the fuck is happening? Silhey, stop it! Silhey, please! Brother, what? How is he doing this? What the fuck, Silhey? Holy shit, dude. The gen completely popped. I think Pedro was pre-stealthing for the unhook, and I think he literally got bored of pre-stealthing and went to a gen. He broke Chase too. He broke Chase. Bloodlust is gone. What is happening? Okay, finally he loses a 50. Holy, brother. Silhey. My God, brother. Calm down. That was a fucking wild chase there. That was so good. Literally looping on nothing, dude. Like, that tile he was playing was not good. That was not a good tile. But he made it look pretty fucking good. He certainly made it look pretty good. That was very, very good. Holy shit. And they're down to 1 gen left. And remember, the win gun here is popping this last gen. If Portugal can pop this 5th gen, then they win the set. And that's only the 2nd hook stage right now. This has been like, oh, Zaka. He thought he would juke out, but he didn't. Rocket hit him with the no juke. Oh, he should be hit here, though. Yep, bite comes through. This 3v1 has been, like, phenomenally played, dude. Like, this has been so good. Like, they have gotten so much done in this 3v1. It's crazy. And Zaka shows up over here. Rocket slows the gen pretty high prog. Kinda back to slow playing now. the calm drop of all calm drops there. Killer was nowhere near and like fuck it, pre-throw it. Which honestly I respect. Like pre-throw pallet here is way better. Pedro doesn't get hit by that hellfire. And also playing this pallet. This pallet's like come to realize this pallet's actually pretty good. After like the spectator's been holding on the survivor of this pallet, it does seem like there's like it's like decently check spottable. I say that as Pedro just like deer in headlights that for some reason. That was a bit odd. I still think that's like decently check spottable, but I don't really understand what happened right there. I feel like he kind of just saw him coming and did nothing. But they have a gen on about 60, 70 right now. This is going to be Pedro's 2nd hook, so he's getting close to death. They got to be careful. I mean, they need this one. They they need this last gen to pop, but they got to. Oh, wait a minute. If he finds Rocket here, this could be big. He doesn't find him. It's not yet. Oh, he got stuck. Okay, I think I missed it. He got stuck on the wall. Okay, that makes sense. And Rocket actually will come get this pull while injured even, which is pretty crazy. He's got desperate, so he can maybe reset. Oh, 2nd wind. Okay. 2nd wind coming through on Pedro, and now Pedro healing up Rocket. Or not 2nd wind, clean break. Sorry, clean break. Whatever, the other one. Whatever that perk is that heals you passively over time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know the one. You know the one. And Zaka trying to find this reset, but I don't think he's going to find it. I do not think he's going to find it. This gen got regressed a lot, though. Look at the progress there. Yeesh, brother. Yeesh. That is a little bit tough, man. Little bit tough. Long ass TP. It's gonna show up over here in this gen. This gen's got, well, this gen does have decent progress here, but it's still regressing. And I think they might even slow play this until, well, no, they're not slow playing at all. I was gonna say they might slow play until Pedro's back to full, but nah. Pedro's already on the gen. I think they're doubling that. And I think Silhey is gonna go pressure this really far gen now. Pedro is back to full now. But Pedro is death hook. In a world where Pedro gets chased, and that's the world we live in. I think they're looking good, though. I think the only way this doesn't work out well for them is if Pedro gets, like, literally 2-tapped. Like, if he survives any amount of time here at all, like, look at all that progress. Like, you literally can't... Like, and that's 2 separate gens that are both, like, across the map from each other. So that's, like, basically impossible to hold. Like, there's not a whole lot you're going to be able to get done here. So, yeah, not looking great. Not looking great here, man. Not looking great. For Zaka, I mean. Unless you're Team Portugal, then it looks fantastic. He's going to come over and interrupt Silhey, but yeah, they're going to pop that gen, and there we go. All 5 gens done. That will be Portugal taking the first set. Dracula set going towards Portugal. They're going to go up 1-0 in this best of 5. This was their set choice, though, so if that means anything. We're going to be going into... I think after this, we're going to be going into 2 Spain sets back-to-back. So, in theory, if killer picks mean anything... Which, I mean, to be fair, in the Russia-Italy set, they did. Like, in the Russia-Italy set, the team that picked the killer won every time. Like, Italy won both their sets, and then Russia won both their sets. So, if that means something here, then we are going into 2 Spain sets after this, right? But pretty decisive win here for Portugal. They handled this 3v1 really, really fucking well. Like, phenomenally well. That was disgustingly well played. So, impressive, man. Impressive. Yeah, Silhey, that chase from Silhey was so gross, bro. That was so gross. Holy. I don't even know what to say about it, man. And there we go. Good try from Zaka. Good try from Team Spain. What's the other thing in the next sets? I do think the next sets are pretty like in favor. Like for instance, Zaka is very known for being like a Ghostface main, right? Like he's like the Ghostface gamer in comp. And Pig is like, I feel like this Pig set almost feels like a diet Ghostface set in a way. Like it's very similar, very like utilizing your stealth and positioning while in like an indoor map, but still like catching people out of position and stuff. Like I feel like it seems like maybe a good set for Zaka. And obviously the Doctor set we've seen Spain play a bunch of times, and they always play that really, really well too. So 2 sets back to back that I think look pretty good for Spain. So we'll see if they can maybe pull out some wins here and kind of get a bit of a clap back for Portugal. So far Portugal up 1-0 to start. Man, is this like an open team sheet format where we all know the opposing team's perks? Like, do you mean the kill? Like, you're saying like does like Team Spain know Team Portugal's perks? I mean, everybody knows what perks are allowed. So like you kind of do like. There's not going to be a whole lot of variation in the builds between one team and another, right? Because typically everyone's just going to run the 16 best perks that are allowed. So no, it's not like you know everyone's build and who's running what. But also, I feel like you can have some pretty reasonable guesses towards what people have. You know what I mean? Like it's not crazy to be like, oh yeah, they're probably going to be running like for instance, we were talking earlier about like, and like I think it was the Blight set or whatever, and who had Delhi, and we saw like someone with a med kit, and it's very common for the Delhi player to have a med kit. So like, for instance, you see someone holding a med kit, and you're like, oh, that's probably Delhi, and you could probably figure out their whole build in your head, right? At least you can give a good educated guess. So yeah, it's not really like revealed, but I'd say it is pretty easy guessing. Yeah. Like you know what perks are generally out there, and you know what builds are out there. So yeah. Results so far: Portugal's up 1-0 in this best of 5. There's only 3 teams left. Only 3 teams left in it. Portugal, Spain, and Russia are the only 3 teams that are left. Yarp. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. It's going pretty well. This is pretty fucking sick, man. Pretty fucking sick, man. I'm excited. Zaka and Pig is going to be hype. I think all of this is going to be hype, dude. I'm excited for all of this, dude. This is going to be real, real good. It's going to be real good. Real motherfucking good, man. Real good. I mean, I would argue Spain kind of needs this now. Like, I think Spain kind of needs this next win. Like, I feel like we're kind of getting into like a position here where, like, I don't know. Do you really want to go down 2-0 to Portugal in his best of 5? You know what I mean? Like, I would. Oh, interesting build. Another Devour. Again, I think we said this earlier. I mean, Devour, we've seen a lot now. It did activate earlier today and got a little bit of value. Like, at least a wee little bit. Not like a crazy amount, but at least a little bit. This will be interesting to see how this goes. But I do think if you're Spain, this does kind of feel like a must-win scenario. Like, I don't really feel like you could afford to lose this at this point, right? Like, going down to 2-0 to Portugal in a best of 5 is not the spot you want to be in at all. And I definitely think we need this here. But here's Zaka. The hexes are very strong here, by the way. It's very, very hard to find totems. Like, this map is probably one of the best maps in the game in terms of just like hiding, in terms of like hiding totems. Finds a chase with Pedro right away, but Pedro's got a lot of pre-distance, so he's just going to be chugging along, holding down that there W key. Look at him go. Look at that W key go. Look at him go. Isn't it glorious? He finds a hex here, too. Oh, such good play here from Pedro. This pallet is not safe at all. And does eventually get hit, but he'll be able to make his way over to this corner. There should be a god pallet down at the bottom of the staircase. And he should be able to make it to, and this should be a free pallet break. Silhey breaking one of the totems, while 2 others are working on gens. So bam, there goes Undying. I mean, that's guaranteed Undying, right? So both Ruin and Devour are both still up because guaranteed no matter what, the first is always Undying. That's kind of a god palette right there too. I mean, it's kind of a god palette. You can maybe play that one as pig, but it's a little sketch. So 2 of the god palettes being used, and this palette that Pedro's going to is a sure death palette. Like there's no way to get out of this one. You just get zoned, yeah. Like palette gets kicked and then you're just dead. So Pedro's 100% dead here. Yeah, there's no way to even win that. No way. Rocket, don't do it, Rocket. Don't do it, Rocket. Rocket! Bro, we've seen more like flashlight or firecracker saves in this tournament than I think I've ever seen in a tournament before, man. Like, holy shit. Like, Swatter getting 2 in that one game. We saw Jaw get 1. Like, bro, this firecracker save, like, brother, what in the hecky? And Pedro just plays that so good. Gen gets finished, so Bear Trap is now activated. Ooh, that might reach anyway. Yep, that reaches anyway. Yep. Again, buffed Pig Dash is fucking deadly now. Like, that's another thing that's important to know here, too. Like, ever since they made that stronger, it is very deadly. It is, very hard to get away from that, especially on, like, one of these, like, smaller loops you have. Not easy at all to get away from that. As you can see right meow. Another totem getting done, which is pretty big. Okay, so we said this earlier. If that ends up being Ruin, like in theory, if that's Ruin and they cleanse it, they might not even know Devour exists. So they might be like, oh, Ruin's gone. Okay, fuck, it was Devour. Never mind. If it was Ruin, though, there was like a chance of like Devour being like a secret, you know, bust out of nowhere and they don't expect it type perk. But it looks like we don't end up seeing that because that is Devour right away, and they'll know that Ruin's still up and be like, oh, that must have been something else. Uh-oh. But it does feel like, honestly, I'm sorry, you know, the more pig sets I watch, the more I'm thinking, I don't even know if Devour is going to be that much of a surprise. I feel like we've seen Devour in, like, more pig sets than not. Like, I feel like it's been there more often than not. And right there it is. They just found Ruin again. So they know where the last totem is now. So they'll likely be able to get rid of that if they want to. Yeah, Silhei's going to get on it now. Oh, Zaka. Oh. Yep, he's going to chase him off of it. I mean, Pedro's about to go struggle, so if they don't have somebody on that unhook right now, they don't. They don't. Silhei's immediately back on the totem. And Zaka roaring at him? That's like the pig way of saying, get the fuck off my bones. Back up off my bones. Gave him a quick roar. No biggie, no biggie. And there's a lot of gen progress. I mean, they're kind of trading Pedro's second hook stage for gen progress, but there is a good bit coming through.
Wait, no.
Silhei is still just trying to pressure this. At this point, they're like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Because, yeah, I think at this point, with, like, I think with Zaka protecting this hook so hard, I feel like it's time to just bail and get gen progress, it looks like. And, yeah, it looks like that's what they're doing. Silhei is still hovering this. I mean, what's the situation here, huh? Going for a double unhook, but they do get it. They do get the double unhook. For a second there, I thought he was going to be able to block it, but he wasn't quite able to do it. Pedro will be able to play his final chase. He still has this god palette right here he can use. Waiting out his endurance, and then throwing it. Getting maximum time. Might as well. Still has a couple palettes in here he can use as well. And I'm actually kind of surprised that Zaka's committing to this. Like, I'm a little surprised he didn't go after one of the others. Because, like, Pedro's got an active bear trap on. And his death hook, and like you gotta know that the gen progress is kind of high. I feel like this is a weird play from Zaka. Maybe he's underestimating the gen progress because you saw Silhei. Like maybe because Silhei was hovering that totem so much, maybe he was like, oh, they're not gonna have gen progress. Silhei is not on a gen, but like he's gonna lose all the gens for this. For a death hook survivor with an active bear trap, like that can't really like here. I think you have to bail and go after Dan, right? Right? You have to. There's no way. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised they even sent Dan in for the hit. Because I feel like just letting Pedro die there might have been totally fine. Like, he dies, he's only worth one stage. They like get the gen done, and there's 3 fresh hook survivors that like have potential to make plays. Pedro immediately in the gate. Again, his life's already basically forfeit anyway. Unless he goes around, you know, trying to take his bear trap off. That's going to take quite a bit of time to do. This gate has some progress from Rocket, but he's gonna get interrupted. This is kind of big problems. I mean, This is smart from Zaka. I think trying to venture out and get more is definitely what you need to do here, because there's no way you can be satisfied with this, but that's really good. Pedro coming in and taking this death. Dan also can't leave. Actually, I just realized that's pretty huge. Dan actually got a bear trap put on him that activated too, which is pretty massive, because Dan can't leave now. He needs to get that bear trap off. So that's also kind of problems. Like, Pedro's gonna die. I think we're all just kind of accepting the fact that Pedro's fucking dead. Dan's here though. How does this play out? I mean, is Dan just dead too? Are we just accepting 6 stages at this point? Like, how do we? I guess you can tell Pedro, hey, let's go try to take your bear trap off or something. I guess Pedro can 1v1 or can 1-for-1 for Dan maybe. But even then, what's the point? Because he still has an active bear trap on. So what's even the purpose? Like, what would that even accomplish? I don't know. I don't know what the call is here.
Appreciate it.
No, you can't go through an exit gate with a bear trap no matter what. Like whether it's calling or not. You just can't do it no matter what. It just can't be done. They're healing everyone up. Pedro is trying to get his bear trap off at least, so like there is that. Okay, he got his bear trap off, so I guess Pedro's not as good as dead anymore. I mean, do you just leave? I mean, it's just pig. I feel like you probably go for this, right? You probably go for this. Because the gate's right there. If you just open the gate and then go for a double save, and then... I mean, 4 stages would be the final result for that. I feel like even if they let him die and got 5 stages, I still feel like that'd be an exceptionally good result here, honestly, from what we've seen earlier. But if you can make it 4 stages, you know, I mean, why not make it 4 stages? You know what I mean, why not make it 4? This will be a little awkward with body blocks, though. Did they send somebody upstairs? I don't know if they did. This might be a little awkward with body blocks. Oh, wait, they can go around the back, actually. They don't have to go upstairs. They can go around the back. Bro, the survivors are, like, playing like they're not on comms right now. Like, you see this? They're, like, pointing at the fucking thing. Like, you run over there. Like, fucking giving, like, goddamn Navy SEAL fucking hand commands and shit. Oh, wait. Dan still has a hat on anyway. So, wait, what's the point of all this? Is Pedro... Wait. Is Zaka actually gonna let him go? Because I feel like you gotta know he's gonna be playing for Hatch here. I feel like you should just stay on Dan. If you just stay on Dan, there's no chance he gets out, right? But this kind of gives him a chance, because now he has a chance for Hatch. I'm surprised that Zaka, like, I guess, was taking the risk of hoping for more there, but, like... He was taking the chance of, like, hoping for more there, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Hatch... Oh, wait, Hatch got kicked. He's done for. I guess he can hope it's a first try box. I don't know. I guess that's his hope now. His hope now is, hey, maybe it'll be a first try box. Fuck it. But the end game collapse is taken. I think even if it's first try, I think he still dies. Yep, he does die. 5 stages, 2 fresh is the final result, though. And that's, again, that's not that crazy. Like, that's really not that wild. Like, I feel like this is pretty doable, I think. So, interesting. Interesting, man. Very interesting. Very, very good result here for Portugal, again, on the survivor side. I think, I mean, again, I don't, for the record, I don't know this pig set super well. This is not a set that I feel like is, like, extremely common to the point where I don't know it, like, in and out, like, the back of my hand or anything. It seems, I would expect that seems like a very good result, is I guess what I'll say. For survivors, like 5 stages, I feel like that seems pretty beatable. But then again, you never know. I mean, it's possible Span survivors here could come out and juice like crazy, but it seems at first glance like a pretty good result. And that's, again, I said this before, but it's really tough for Spain, because I still feel like Spain really, really needs this, man. Like, you definitely do not want to go down 2-0 to a team like Portugal here. Like, that sounds very, very devastating to try to deal with, right? Like, going down 2-0 and having to win every other set from here on out is rough, man. Like, that is rough. So, I feel like Spain survivors, I feel like they really need this. Otherwise, they're suddenly getting into a position that's really, really hard to come back from. That being said, I am going to go pee. I'm doing the potty dance again. Okay, this coffee's flying right through me. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a second. BRB. BRB. I'll be back in a second. Burb, 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 burb. 1 second. BRB. okay. Ugh. Who won the first set? Portugal. Portugal's up 1-0 for Zard. Portugal's up 1-0, and they're looking like they're in a position to possibly go up 2-0 because their survivor result here was very, very good. Pedro and Killer face the darkness instead of undying. Okay. I don't hate that on a color like Pig. Face the darkness does work around your terror radius. And Pig, when crouch, has no terror radius, so obviously ends up getting a lot of value. You can get a lot of free tracking that way, so don't hate that at all. Very, very interested to see how that works out, as a matter of fact. And we'll see. Here we go. We need 6 stages to win. Either 6 stages or 5. Actually, 5 stages, 3 fresh would do it too. So, like, as a matter of fact, we don't even necessarily need 6 stages because, like, we only had 2 fresh hooks last game. So we can very realistically do this with only 5 stages. Jake, Artie, and Chase, Zaka, gonna run to the God Palette again. This is pretty common on this map that you'll see. Like, again, this map has like these specific palettes that are basically just like God palettes where there's like almost no risk of getting hit. And survivors will typically just run to those ASAP. Again, there's another one in this corner that he's trying to get to, although I don't think he makes it actually. I think he might die. Right? Oh, he does make it. Yeah, like both these corners, like both these corner palettes are just completely safe. Like they're absolutely force kicks. It's just guaranteed time you can buy. So this is pretty common mid-witch play where you'll see survivors just run there right away, throw them. It's like the equivalent of running to Shack palette and throwing it, right? It just gives you guaranteed time in chase. A guarantee that the early game is strong. But now both of those pallets are gone. Oh my god, that was such a good dash. I can't believe it didn't land. Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe that didn't land. That was such a good dash. Holy, dude. But Zaka staying alive. Ow, staying alive. Pre-throws that pallet. If you pre-throw this one too, this kind of becomes a weirdly like safe loop. But I don't know if you get away with that. Yep, Pedro gets that down. Face of Darkness kicking in. Gamers are screaming all over the place. And that's gonna be the first down coming through Pedro. And I mean, decent gen progress for Spain though. Like honestly, decent gen progress. They do have a good bit of pressure around the map. I'm pretty sure I don't think Marcos was doubling, right? I think Marcos was doing his own gen that was decently high progress too, I believe, right? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But I'm just gonna pop this. That's gonna activate Zaka's bear trap, and Ivan gonna get hit by pain res. Sorry, Yvonne. I'm gonna keep calling him Ivan. That's gonna be hard to get through my brain. Yvonne's gen gets hit by pain res, and we'll see how Pedro opts to play this now. Face of Darkness is no longer active because the down came through. It deactivates when the down comes through. Ruin's still up too, though. Ruin, again, such a valuable perk here, man. Like, Ruin can be so good in these games. Especially new buffed Ruin, right? 150% Ruin, so gross, dude. It's like Call O'Brien's speed of regression, but like permanently, it's so nasty. But so far, Pedro is kind of protecting this hook, and Spain seems to be playing around that rather well. They're just kind of getting gen progress. They're like, okay, totally fine with me. Yvonne is also gonna leave. Looks like he was thinking about going for the save, but looks like they're like, okay, yeah, they can tell that Pedro's 100% confirming this stage, so they're all just bailing to go do gens. Pedro not even trying to hide it a little. He's just like, yep, I'm taking the struggle stage. But honestly, I'm wondering how correct this call is. Like, they're getting a lot of gen progress here. He's gonna go struggle, and then I think Pedro's just gonna full on leave. I mean, I guess it's fine. But I feel like, am I crazy? I feel like with Pig, like especially once they get an active bear trap on, I feel like, especially with you having Ruin up and whatnot, I feel like I almost feel like it'd be worth it just to go out and get another fresh hook, get another pain res. I mean, I guess in theory, if he gets Zaka dead, it turns the game into like a 3v1, then he could just start at 4K, I suppose. But like, great 50 there from Marcos. He built a fortress, his wooden fortress. Oh no, they're laying siege. Oh no. Well, wait. They're attacking the gates. Oh, Marcos does get hit there. He's going to be able to take his distance and get away a little bit. Another gen pops. Zaka also gets unhooked. And gets put back to full health. Yvonne looks like he finds a totem. And Marcos played his powers pretty well. This can be dangerous to dash, though. Ooh, whoa, baiting that swing. Bro, yo, Marcos is juicing. He keeps baiting him. He was like, what if I baited a third time, but it didn't work the third time? I respect the fact that he went for it. He was like, fuck it, I'll even just do it a third time. Who would ever expect that? Oh, blinded Marcos, but not the killer. But I mean, a respectable attempt there from Yvonne at least. 2 gens left. This is gonna be hook stage number 3. Again, remember, WinCon is 5 stages with 3 fresh or 6 stages. So technically, like, we're 2 hook stages off of a tie here. And if one of those hook stages is a fresh hook, then we're 2 stages off of a win. And Zaka looks like he's still trying to get his hat off. Vaughn on this gen. Gets interrupted though. Does that one land? I don't think it does. Okay, this pallet kind of dookie too. It's kind of dog shit dookie right here. But again, bro, any pallet's a playable pallet if you're fucking Devon, bro. He's insane. Ooh. Last second vault set. Very good with spacing. Goes ahead and pre-throws this and is going to try to play the distance around it, which is pretty much the only thing you can do. Oh, I think that still lands though. Yeah, that's tough. Pig dash. So, actually pretty fucking valuable now, man. Quite good. And I think that activates Face of Darkness, but I don't think he's going to worry too much about that. I think he's just going to try to stay on him. This pallet's pretty much a death pallet. Like, once you throw it, you can just get zoned. But he's not zoning. She's still dead anyway. There's no way to get away from that pallet without dying. Down goes Yvonne. This is going to be hooked. Okay, this is the 3rd fresh hook. This is important to note. This is the 3rd fresh hook. So, unless Zaka gets a beamer save here. Nope, he's facing the wall. So, this is the 3rd fresh hook. And after this, the next hook stage is game over. And keep in mind, Marco still has a hat on. Yvonne has a hat on. So, like, they basically need to get those hats off and pop the gens and get out without another hook stage coming through. So, basically, they're possibly fucked. Like, this is basically like a weird way of me just saying they're most likely completely boned, because they need a lot right now. They need quite a bit. We'll see. They do have a little bit of gen progress at least, but I feel like that hat removal progress is also very important here, because like you can do the gens all you want, but if you still have active bear traps on and you can't get out of the gates, that's still problems. Marco's just holding W here. It kind of works out well. Oh, Pedro just barely short. I feel like this is such an interesting part of like of Pig's kit. Like, if you guys don't know the way this works, by the way, if you're running the add-ons that they run on Pig, basically like in a straight line, like if you're just holding W in a straight line, if you like crouch and dash, you actually make up a little bit more distance than you would if you just hold W. But then like you go into cooldown afterwards, right? But it's like really, really strong if you know the exact distance. Like if you know exactly how far like a max dash is from where you are, you can kind of like use it to get a hit where you normally wouldn't be able to. And we've seen a lot of these killer players do that throughout this tournament. But we've also seen it mess up a couple times as well. There's a down on Zaka though, and yeah, that's gonna be a game over. That's gonna be hook stage, right? I'm not crazy here, right? That's hook stage number 5, 3 fresh. Yeah. Yep, that's game over. That's, man, Portugal taking the 2nd win as well, dude. And yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be even more as well because there's 2 active air traps right now. So he's probably gonna get even more out of this. I don't think he's even done yet. But man, that is rough for Team Spain, dude. That is rough for Spain. So now, again, that unfortunate position we find ourselves in where we're going into the 3rd set down 2-0. So Spain basically needs a reverse sweep now. Like, they need to win every set from here on out to have a chance. Or at least tie. They need to at least tie. And even then, they can only tie 1. So they need to either win or tie from here on out. And if they lose another set, they are completely donezo. Which is not great against a team like Portugal, who is just so strong. Man, Portugal... I think Portugal's completely undefeated, right? I don't think Portugal's lost a set yet, right? Yeah, they didn't lose any in groups. They 2-0'd Argentina. And so far, they're 2-0 against Spain. Portugal is completely undefeated so far in World Cup, which is kind of crazy. I mean, kind of crazy, but also not that surprising because this team does look pretty fucking stacked. So, like, I don't know how surprising it is, really. But, like, I don't know. Spain's just such a strong roster, too, that, like, I don't know, man. I'm expecting Spain to at least be able to take 1 set. But I guess we'll see. Ooh, huge dash there. Down goes Audrey. And Ivan's still trying to get his bear trap off. Marcos does open the gate at least, so he's at least likely able to get out. These guys just go, or they reset? Okay, they're resetting. I mean, that bear trap isn't active, so I think they actually could save that, and it wouldn't be too much of a problem. Because I'm pretty sure that bear trap that's on him is not an actual active bear trap. I think it's just like one he put on late game, so they might still be okay here. Not the old growl spamming. Honestly, this is kind of a hard. This is kind of a hard double unhook though. Like whoever the first person is that gets hit might be cucked. Like I don't know if they actually make that gate. Like if the pig just hits somebody and then walks them down afterwards, they might catch up in time. Oh, hello. Well, that's gonna probably cuck their plans because I think he can just go right back now. That was actually kind of a really smart play from Pedro just to kind of wait for that. Because yeah, he can go back now, and now Ivan can't get it. Oh, his pal's still here, unless he gets a stun. Oh, well, not on that side though. Yep, not on that side though. Yep, not on that side. And honestly, actually, Ivan might die now too. Maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Oh, especially if he does that, that's definitely gonna be close. No, never mind. He's fine. He's not fine. He's fine. He's not fine. He has to run back into the map. Is he fine? I don't know. He's trying to make a play. Oh God. Oh, this is just the strangest 50-50s. Oh, and he does eventually go down. Marcos is like, you know what? I've had enough of this. Honestly, I'm just gonna go in and unhook. So he fucking runs back into unhooks. So there's that at least. But Ivan's gonna get put on hook now too. So it's gonna be a couple more stages, I think, maybe. Yeah, because he's gonna get put on hook, and unless they try to sneak another unhook, I think everyone else is just gonna get out. I believe everybody else is just gonna get the fuck out of now. I think that was a killer bug. I don't think the killer's actually face camming. I think that was the bug where you switch camera. So I don't think he's actually just standing there AFK face camming. I think he just is bugged. So yeah, Marco's gonna do the other gate across the map, and I can't actually tell if he's gonna get erupted or not, but he probably won't. He'll probably be fine. And that'll be it. That'll be it. Again, very good first round. Like pretty wild. Or sorry, sorry, I should say pretty good second round. My brain is fried if you guys can't tell. The fucking 1 hour sleep is catching up to me bad. I think the good news is because of my lack of sleep today, I'll probably be able to get good sleep tomorrow. You know what I mean? Most likely. So that's kind of nice at least. There's at least that going for me. Like that's how it worked last weekend too. I was like dead as fuck the first week, and then like the second weekend I was like, I feel great. So, you know, that's aight. That's aight. I'll probably be okay tomorrow. Set 2 down though. Portugal up 2-0. Spain in trouble. The battle of the fucking Iberian Peninsula not going well for Spain. Not going too well for Spain. Portugal looking quite good here. We have a doctor set coming up next. And then Spain needs to win that, and then also win Chucky, and then also win Dredge. We got a lot of killers that we need to win coming up. And to be fair, the doctor set is Spain's pick. So like obviously a comfort pick for them, but so was the pig set, and you know, didn't really seem to do him any good. So, you know, what's that really mean? Also, again, Doctor is a set where I feel like it like benefits like really good M1 chase survivors, right? Like if your survivors are really, really strong at M1 chase, I think it benefits you a lot. Which Spain has that, but Portugal definitely has that to like an equal footing. You know what I mean? So I don't like, again, I think this is anyone's set. Like this is like I think both teams are kind of insane in this set, and I don't think any one team has the advantage over the other. So yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah. Yarp. And if Portugal wins the set here, by the way, it'll be donezo. Like if they win the set here, that will be it. So we're not doing the grand finals today. We're doing the whole up to the semis, and once the semis are over, then we are continuing with the third place game and also grand finals tomorrow. That will not be happening today. That will be tomorrow. Really hoping for that Portugal sweep. I mean, if Portugal sweeps, I might be able to take a nap before the rest of my plans tonight, you know? So like, in a way, sure, but also I kind of want it to be, you know, I kind of want the games to be good, you know? I mean, again, worth noting, Portugal has not lost yet. They have yet to lose a single set. They're currently what, like 7-0? Because they won 3 in groups, they 2-0'd Argentina, and so far they're 2-0 against Spain. So yeah, they're currently 7-0 for the overall tournament. They've yet to lose a single, like even one single killer round. So yeah, that's worth noting too. I mean, they're very clearly on a roll and kind of dominating, and I'm curious because if they end up 3-0ing this, then they go into the grand finals being completely undefeated. That's got to be kind of intimidating, right? If Spain gets a reverse sweep, that would also be kind of sick. I mean, I do love a good comeback, bro. I mean, I would not complain. I am a fan of comebacks. I do be digging it. I do be digging it. I do be picking up what it is that you're putting down here. Pedro and Killer. We got Rapid, Sloppy, Pain Res. We are running Pain Res. Again, sometimes you see them just full stacking like perks to counter body blocking. You're not quite seeing that here. We are running at least Pain Res on top of everything else. So we are gonna have some regression. But still double perks to help with people taking hits, which is probably gonna be expected here. And here we go, Pedro on Killer. Again, with Pedro being number one, like 1v1 ladder player, he's going to be really good here on Doctor on both sides. Like, Doctor's a very, very common 1v1 killer. So, all the little mind games you can do in terms of, like, shock timing and, like, fake shocking to, like, bait pathing and all that stuff, he's going to be very comfortable with. But again, so is a lot of these survivors as well. This is going to be very, like, in the comfort zone of everyone in this matchup. Doctor does manage to get that pallet down, and pre-thrown pallets are quite good against Doctor, so... He should be able to queue up this vault as well if he wants to. Looks like he's going to not opt for it. Good fake shock there. And then sends the next one after the pallet. Gets the hit on Zaka. They seem to want to just let Zaka play his own chase for now. I mean, I guess he's just now got hit. So maybe they're going to be sending in hits now. But so far, nothing really to start. Andrew did get off their gen. So, like, maybe coming in for a hit now, I think. Yep. It's kind of there behind. Is going to be coming in for the hit here. Maybe one to drop pallet. Yep, drop pallet for them too. So second survivor getting involved in chase, but that also activates rapid brutality too, though. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like Pedro said, you know what? I guess I'll just chase this Nia. That's fine with me. Andrew does not manage to make it anywhere, and that's a pretty decently fast first down for Doctor. Like, this is definitely a killer. Like, Doctor's definitely a killer where the first down sometimes comes in, like, really, really late. Like, sometimes it takes a long time, especially when survivors are, like, taking hits for each other like that. Like, you have a lot of games where, like, the first down won't come in until, like, 3 gens are done or something. That's not horribly uncommon here. So that down, overall, pretty quick in the grand scheme of things. It's a big Static Blast, lots of info. He's going to try to get these gamers into higher madness, although Yvonne is still only tier 1. Oh, someone's going for the pool. Do they make it in time? They do. Pretty fast pool, which I feel like could be good. I mean, that keeps Pedro off the gens, right? Like Yvonne's able to pop his. Zaka will probably pop his as well. Oh. Not great, though. Not great. Andrew kind of losing these chases to Pedro pretty hard, though. Like, definitely made it seem like, okay. Definitely made it seem like they were baiting a pallet save, but no one's actually there. This will be another hook here. There we go. Hook stage number 2 coming in. 3 gens still left up. This realistically could still be a kill with gens up, which if so, is kind of the recipe for a 4K, right? Like, that's the exact like recipe for a 4K to happen. And especially, there is actually a pretty nasty gen set up top side, it looks like. There's like main, and then there's 3 gens like on each side of main. So there's like 2 different 3 gens you could hold with main building in the middle. If a kill happens with those gens still up, that could be kind of gross. That could be a little disgusting. The S is banned against everybody other than S tiers. Yeah. Like, you'll notice that like the vast majority of killers do not have most meta perks. Like the strongest perks in the game. Okay, the absolute strongest perks in the game are banned no matter what. Like, you can't run like Shoulder the Burden no matter what, right? But like perks like DS and like really strong perks like that are only allowed versus very, very high tier killers. And the vast majority of killers are very restricted. Doctor is considered a very low tier killer, so they don't even have like exhaustion perks, for instance, right? They don't even have exhaustions at all. Like, this is like, I think maybe they might have head on, and I think that's it in terms of exhaustion. So like Doctor is like very low restrictions. They have no exhaustion perks. They don't have healing perks. Like, they're very restricted here to the point where their builds are kind of like, just like whatever they can throw together that might possibly get any value whatsoever, because It's just like there's so much restrictions. And this kill happens, and there's still 3 gens up. I mean, there is progress on gens, right? This is one of those like deceptive 3 gens, because like, look, like Ivan has some progress here. Fucking scene partner, bro. This perk, holy shit, what an obnoxious perk. Literally the perk keeping him from popping his own gen. But Yvonne will pop that gen eventually. So there's kind of like 2 gens left, but still, this is honestly not a great spot to be in against Doctor. And if Pedro's able to win chases really hard here, this could still maybe be a 4K. Nice, big hit there. Rapid Brutality gonna come into play, so haste for the next 10 seconds. And I think Zaka, I was gonna say he can take that vault, but actually it looks like there's gonna be a body block from Yvonne. But again, Rapid Brutality, that's more haste for the Doctor. He's static blasting, and not really sure what he's opting to go for here. Looks like he wants to chase Yvonne, I think. Oh no, finds Marcos. He chases Marcos off this gen with progress. So he basically found every survivor, and it looks like he's trying to get injuries on all of them. Ooh, great vault there. Perfect vault. And Marcos also tagged too. He's going to be injured. Everybody injured now. Very awkward spot to be in. Yvonne is, Marcos is taking this chase way far from the gens, which is good. Ideally here, if you're Pedro, you want to just get this down fast, put him on a pain res, and get back to the gens. That's what I mean right there. He like baited, like this is what I mean. This is so good, bro. Like Pedro started to shock, which basically baited Marcos into like pathing around the outside, and then he let go of the shock and then like resent it. Like those little like Doctor Mind games you can do are so good. They do pop this gen though. They're down to 1 gen left, so that was very, very good from these guys to at least get this out of the way for that down. They at least can trade the down for that gen, which is pretty solid here. Noed is banned across the board. It's 2 RNG, which it's kind of funny. Like Noed used to be allowed in comp. It used to be like a pretty common perk in comp back in the day, but then they started banning it, and I'm fucking glad they did because that perk is kind of dumb. Like it's a very heavily RNG perk. Like late game, if you happen to like, if Noed happens to spawn like right on top of your chase, and then you down the person and hook them on Noed, it's just like guaranteed death. There's nothing that can be done about it. It's a pretty lame perk in a comp setting, in my opinion. Hello? Hello? I don't know what that's about, but Zaka doing pretty okay with this pallet. Hello? Is this me? Is there something on my end? What's happening here? Anyway, Zaka doing pretty... We're not even live. There we go. Okay, it seems like Zaka's continuing to do well in this chase. That seemed like an insane chase. I mean, I feel like we kind of stuttered through it, but he seemed to stay alive at that pallet for an extremely long time. So I think that was a hell of a juicer chase. The unhook comes in and they're healing. And he will eventually die. And the other two get reset though, at least. So like they are somewhat back on their feet. So that good chase from Zaka was definitely able to buy them a lot. They were able to unhook and reset. So somewhat stabilizing here, although I don't think there's like any progress on these last gens though. Like we're down to this last 3 gen and there's like no progress, man. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough here. Going ahead and get rid of some of these pallets. Yeah, that 3 gen's tight too, right? That's a tight 3 gen. Look at that shit, bro. That's a brutal 3 gen. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard to knock at 4K one. Like we said before too, Pedro can shock in at this gen like he's gonna do right here, and this can make the survivor tier 3 and also stop them from, like he could basically like keep him off this gen by just shocking that over and over again, and he can't do that gen. Like he'll get put to tier 3 or at least have to let go. Okay, now Yvonne's tier 3, he has to snap out of it. So you can kind of defend main gen through the back of main. It's quite gross. It's quite gross. So even main gen, which is like kind of like main gen's like kind of the one that's like far away from the others here, but even that one is really, really hard to do. It's really, really hard to do. So yeah, not looking great. Tries to go chase after Yvonne for another shock, but doesn't get it. Just kind of watching rotations here, making sure that Zaka doesn't get unhooked. I mean, he knows that no gens are being worked right now, right? He just saw Yvonne run away. He just saw him snap out of tier 3. And now he sees Marcos as well. He might try to put Marcos tier 3 real quick. Or maybe he's just committing. Nope. Going back. Probably going to go shock the gen some more. And again, this is what I mean. He's going to shock this gen some more. And like if you're Yvonne, you got to keep letting go, or you get shocked. And when you get shocked, you can't work on it for a little bit too. This is just so obnoxious, bro. From like the survivor side, this is like literally just the most obnoxious thing ever. Like look, Yvonne's like, I would like to work on this gen, but unfortunately it's just getting fucking pelted by shocks over and over again. So annoying, man. Like I don't even know like how you handle this. Like Marcos maybe needs to put more pressure on the hook to stop him from shocking, I guess. But like it's so hard. And then static blast as well reveals his position. Yvonne's close to tier 3. Once Yvonne goes back to tier 3, he'll have to snap out of it again. And there we go, tier 3 again. I think the 2-man save here is probably not worth it because of Rapid. Ooh, but it looks like Marcos is gonna 1-for-1, so I guess so. I don't know. But yeah, like Rapid makes like a 2-man save possibly not worth it. Like maybe, but probably not, because then everybody's injured. You have a down. The killer can slug with Rapid and catch up to you. Like you might just get 3-man slugged right then and there. Like I think 2-man saving in this position might just end up getting you 3-man slugged. I don't think it's a good idea. And Zaka now the one working on the gen. Okay, they're trying to repeat what they just did. Since Yvonne has hook stages, they're trying to repeat what they just did, where they're trying to like have Zaka do the gen here and there, and then have Yvonne like unhook last minute. That seems to be what they're trying to do to handle this. Which in theory, if they get the same situation as last time, this could work. Because Yvonne did get some progress in that gen the whole time, right? Like he was getting a little bit of progress here and there. But Pedro's had enough and he's just kind of committing to this. But you know, that gen's kind of flying. It's kind of flying. And yeah, Yvonne, this is really smart. He's keeping the pressure on. Like, actually, he can hook him instantly and pain res him. And I think he's going to do that. This is actually like, yeah, this is actually not a bad spot at all. Wait, wait, they're actually going to take the hit so it pops. Yo! The fucking, the hits, the borrowed time hit was enough for the gen to pop. That was such a good, smart heads-up play just to buy a little bit more time. So good. So good, dude. And Spain pops that last gen. And now they're likely going to be able to get some outs here. At least a little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Pedro still is going to end up with a really good result, right? Like, I think this is, again, this is very good salvaging from Spain. I think, like, they're doing a really good job consistently of salvaging their way out of, like, kind of sketchy positions that they keep finding themselves in. But, I still think it is very, very important to note that this is still not a good result on the side of survivors from Spain, right? Like, this is still overall a really, really good doctor result in the end. Like, obviously, it's much better than 4K1. Like, getting, like, outs at all is way, way better than getting 4K1. But I feel like if you're Team Portugal, you probably still feel okay with having, like, a high-stage game, you know? Because doctor, realistically, should not be 4King super often. Oh, again, these shock fakes are so good, bro. They're so good. These like little fakes that are like baiting movement are so clean. Yvonne goes struggle as Zaka dies, so it looks like no matter what, it's going to end up being 10 stages, I think. Because I think these gamers are going to try to get out. They're actually bending? Question marks? I'm a little surprised they didn't just march to the gate. Were they not able to make it? Huh. Interesting. Scene partner? Uh-oh. 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 I think he's trying to path his way over towards Shack, maybe, to get. I guess. Yeah, maybe the gate that was open was really far. I guess. Maybe. I mean, like that must have been it. Because yeah, Marcos is working on that gate. I think Yvonne is gonna try to make his way towards. Oh, bro! Like the fake shocks there are just so clean. Does he get hatch? He might. He might get hatch. Oh, he does not get hatch. He does not get hatch. So 11 stages. I mean, this is as close as you could possibly get to a 4K without actually getting a 4K. So exactly 11 stages ends up being the final result here. 4 fresh, obviously. And again, good salvage there from Spain to be able to get all 5 gens done. But Portugal, considering especially this is the last set they need to win the whole semifinals, I feel like a lot of pressure on the killer from Spain now. Like, Zaka gonna need a really, really good result here, man, against a really good survivor team. Like, this is a very, very, very tough spot to be in. Needing a 4K on Doctor against a survivor team like this is scary. I mean, not impossible. Anything could be done, but definitely a scary spot to be in. So I guess we'll have to see what he can accomplish. I don't know. Another dumb question. Sorry I quit for a long time. There used to be offerings that you try killers. Yeah, they haven't had that in a long time. Yeah, the splinters. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. I kind of miss them. I kind of miss when they were a thing. Like they were kind of neat. I won't lie to you. But yeah, they haven't been a thing in a long time. Unfortunately, no more splinters. Most pages result 11 stages. 11 stages. So pretty fucking solid result, honestly. Pretty solid. Oh, see that judge game? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, you know, Spain still could win this, right? If Spain like wins this, if they get like a 4K here, and then they kind of build up the momentum. The problem is like even if they get a 4K here, they then have to go play Chucky, which was Portugal's pick, right? So like even if they 4K here, they then have to go to like the Portugal comfort pick and then 4K them on their own pick basically, which is like still asking quite a bit. So yeah, you know, yeah. It's still not looking super great here. Correct me if I'm wrong, Spain's killer got 3 kills, and then the last Portugal survivor left through hatch, but the last gen was never completed. Spain would win Doctor, right? Yes. Yeah. Like they had to finish all 5 gens. Yeah. Like that's basically. Well, that's not really the win con, I guess, is all 5 gens. But yeah, they had to finish all 5 gens first and foremost above anything else. Like nothing else really matters if all 5 gens don't get done. But yeah, you are correct. Yes. Oh, brother. Who was the other semi-final? It was Italy versus Russia. Italy has been nutty this tournament, bro. They've been like the sleeper underdog, like coming through and popping the fuck off. Like Italy has done so well, but they went against Russia in the other semifinal, and they unfortunately were not quite able to push through. And Russia got the better of them, and Russia's through to the final. So Italy is still going to be there for 3rd place, right? Whoever loses this matchup right now is going to be going against Italy tomorrow and for 3rd place, and whoever wins this will be going against Russia for 1st place. Hatch counts with their fresh look? Yeah, but the question that was asked is if they got hatch without popping all 5 gens. They said if they didn't pop all 5 gens and get hatch, it wouldn't matter. Because the gens is the first win con. Those Italy-Russia sets were great, bro, honestly. Italy in general in this tournament was just phenomenal. Like, they were so fun to watch. Like, I feel like they were such, like, an underdog team compared to, like, some of these other, like, really, like, stacked-ass rosters full of, like, gamers that everybody knows, right? Like, Italy, Spain, like, Portugal, even, like, USA. Like, a lot of these rosters are just so fucking stacked. And Italy, like, don't get me wrong, Italy's roster didn't look bad, but I feel like they didn't look nearly as stacked as some of these other rosters, but they played so good, dude. They played so good. Mamma mia is right. Mamma mia, did they play good? Mamma mia. Here we go. Zaga on killer, exact same build as we saw on Pedro last game. So I mean, you know, seems to be a pretty good build whenever a gamer keeps running it. Needs a 4K here. Needs, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, needs a 4K. Needs all 12 stages. A tie would do it too, technically. I mean, I guess a tie would technically keep like the overall sets alive, but you definitely don't want a tie here because then it's all coming down to tiebreakers. You definitely want this to be a win. Very good play there. Dan threw the pallet. Actually, Rocket, I think, threw the pallet for Dan. So, okay, that's that kind of like really good teamwork you can see out of Doctor is like teammates either A, coming in to take hits for you, or B, like sitting behind a pallet and then throwing it as the killer runs up so that like basically if you shock the first survivor to deny them a pallet and then the other survivor comes in and throws and the shock does nothing. There's a lot of like really good team play there that we'll probably end up seeing here. We didn't really see a lot of it from Spain last game, which was a little unfortunate. Like we did see one body block, but then all that ended up doing was making Pedro switch targets, which kind of ended up not working out very well for them in the end anyway. Pedro and Chase here. Wow, he was able to queue up that pallet throw? That's crazy. Keep in mind, if these guys have an opportunity to pre-throw a pallet like that, they're pretty much always going to take it because pre-drop pallets are significantly better against Doctor than non-pre-thrown pallets. Good pathing here. I think he's still going to get hit. Am I crazy, or were we kind of rubber banding a little bit there? I feel like gamers were kind of slippery sliding a little bit right there, right? Am I crazy? But there was a little bit of slippery sliding. Maybe I was imagining things. But 1 gen done so far. And it sounds like someone's going in for a hit, yep. Actually coming in for a pallet throw. So yeah, goes in and pre-throws that pallet. And Dan's going to take the hit. Again, keep in mind, though, that does activate rapid brutality, baby. The old brutality of rapping. And I think Zaka's going to swap off here and go for Dan. And Dan's in some trouble here. I think he's going to be going down under this pallet. Yep, down he goes. There is nobody here for the save, though. And will he get the pain res in time to interrupt that second gen? They're doubling it. They really want to pop it. Okay, second gen done. So 2 gens done by the time the first hook comes in. And pain res actually doesn't even come in anyway, so no pain res at all. Shock onto Rocket. Okay. Big 50 win there. Good play. So, hey, getting a lot of progress on that gen. I mean, this is looking pretty good for Portugal right now. Like, I feel like definitely on the back foot is Zaka right now, because only 2 people injured. I stand corrected, 3 people injured, but still only 1 hook stage. The 3rd gen's about to pop. So far, this pacing is looking really good for like a good Striver result. Like, I feel like at this point, I don't even know if Zaka feels like he can go for the tunnel out anymore, right? Like, he's not even really chasing Dan at this point. And keeping the game a 4v1 against Doctor is also rough. I think Crane window is bugged. I've not seen anyone vault it all tournaments, so I think it still is. Yeah. Okay, reset's coming through. They stopped the reset at 99 to hide it so the killer can't tell that it's happening. So, kind of denying some info from Zaka here, but hello, they get discovered. Zaka's going to come over and break him up. Rocket is on a gen across the map. But Dan, the only survivor that's been hooked so far, does get found in chase now. And I think that's Pedro coming in for a hit, yeah? Yep, Pedro's there for a hit. And that helps Dan make it to this pre-drop pallet, which is a pretty good spot to be. You can actually play your 50s here. Oh, but he lost that 50. Great play from Zaka. And down he goes. That was such a good play. But again, gen progress is still looking solid. Like, this is still tough. I mean, we're still kind of in a place where we basically need Portugal to throw, which is not good. That's not a good place to be. With your tournament life on the line, needing the opponents to throw is not a spot you wanna find yourself in, and that's kind of where we are still. Like, that hook does not look like it's in like the overall best position ever. Like, I think they have gens far from it that they can do, and I think they are doing that. Well, that was actually not in a horrible spot, but we need some like we need some fast downs, and it looks like this might be a. Oh wait, I thought he was injured because of his stupid fucking Madness 3 run, but he wasn't even injured. He was just doing the hunched over dumb shit. Okay, so not a fast down, but it does get a tag at least. Rocket's gonna pop his gen, so we're gonna get down to 1 gen left. We're getting very, very close to getting to the end of the game here. Did he fail a skill check or something? No. Wait, was that higher? Am I crazy? The gen will get done. I don't think Dan's getting saved, though. I do not think Dan's getting saved. Because everyone is injured. It does not seem like there's any world we get saved. I mean, realistically, going into the 3v1 with everybody injured, Zaka could do this. He could. He realistically possibly could. But, like, he needs to pop the fuck off. And, like, again, even this I think is really smart. He, like, leaves the hook. I mean, like, he left the hook early, knowing that they weren't even going to play for that hook at all, which is a little bit of a risk, but, you know, I think it's a calculated risk that you have to do considering how far behind you are. And everybody's injured now, too. He gets a really fast out onto Silhe with a pain res. So if anything was gonna keep us alive, this is it, right? If he's able to end, okay, well, they were already like fully reset, which is a little unfortunate, but he basically just needs to continue ending every chase really, really, really fast. Like, if these guys were able to hold a chase on him at any point at all, it's gonna be super tough. Does know the position of everybody now. Rocket jumped in a locker to avoid that shock. Oh, great bait from Rocket, standing in a way where he wouldn't get hit by the shock. Ooh, didn't throw it or get shocked. Pre-throws it now, though. Rocket playing this really, really well. Rocket super comfortable with Doctor as well. I think for a long time, Rocket was a Doctor main as far as I'm aware. So very, very comfortable with a killer. The Unknown comes in for free now, and now they're kind of stabilizing in the 3v1. Again, last game, we saw like an insanely good 3v1. Well, actually not last game. I think I'm thinking of the Dracula game, like the very first set. We saw an insanely clean 3v1 from Portugal on this exact same map. So I feel like we're kind of getting a repeat of that. Like it feels like once they stabilize a bit, like once they kind of like get everybody reset and get back to like stabilized and everybody's kind of back to being in a chill position. Like look at this. This is so clean. Like Rocket cranking the last gen. Pedro comes in to take a hit to keep Silly alive. Although, Silly, what are you doing? Why'd you pass so close to this? He's still gonna go down though. But Rocket still cranking away. I mean, what do you do here, Zaka? I think you have to interrupt the gen, right? I think he's maybe hoping he could just go 2-tap Pedro real quick and then interrupt the gen, but this is gonna be enough, I think, for Rocket to pop that. Like if he commits to this at all, I think Rocket's gonna pop. Yeah, Rocket's gonna pop for sure. I guess maybe he's hoping for a 4K0 here. I guess in theory you could get a 4K0. Actually, this could be huge. Because Pedro, actually, come to think of it, Pedro does need to stay alive here. If Pedro goes down quick, and then he's able to put Rocket into tier 3! If he's able to put Rocket into tier 3, Rocket will not be able to pick anybody up off the ground while in tier 3. But he's running over to... Oh! I think they're 4K0'd. Wait a minute, I think they're 4K0'd. They played this in a very strange way. They're 4K0'd. They're 4K0'd. That's enough.
Got to get out.
That's enough. Spain wins it. Spain wins the set. Wow, dude. Wow. Spain wins the set. Wow. So we're still alive after all. We're still alive after all. Still in it, huh? Still in it, old chap. All right. One to set 4. Looks like we're going to be going to... Wait, what was even set 4? Chucky? Chucky. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's killer. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hi, Eddies. Yeah, this is the Spanish killer. So currently, if you guys are just tuning in, this is game 3 of a best of 5. Okay, so far Portugal won 2-0. This is actually the first set in the whole tournament that Portugal lost. So fun fact. But it's a best of 5. Portugal won 2 sets, and they were close to winning the whole best of 5 right here. But Zaka had a really, really clutch play at the end here, man. That was honestly so impressive. Very, very solid play here right at the very end by Zaka, and he's able to clutch it up at the very end and get the win condition. So Spain does end up winning this Doctor set just barely, just by a wee little bit. But that keeps them in it, and now it's 2-1. I mean, Spain still has to continue winning out, though. Like, they need to win everything still, right? They need to win this Chucky set. They need to win the Dredge set. They need to continue winning. They cannot lose a single set still. But still, Spain showing at least somebody can beat Portugal. I mean, Portugal hasn't lost yet. That was their first loss. So showing that team at least can lose. And keeping this best of 5 alive. And keeping Tofu from going to bed. I gotta play ads. I gotta get some ads out of the way. Let me get them out of the way real quick. That was nuts from Zaka, though. That is so nuts from Zaka. God damn, dude. God damn. Ugh, do I still have coffee? Yes. Chucky's a very interesting killer. I feel like he's not someone I've seen in comp a lot lately. That's not to say he doesn't get played, because it's possible that he does get played and maybe I just don't see it. I'm not exactly like super, you know, invested in following comps every move these days. You know what I mean? Like I follow it a little, but not like a ton. So it's 100% possible that he is still played a lot and I just don't see it. But I feel like I've not seen a Chucky scrim or a Chucky like tournament game in a very, very long time. So I honestly don't even really know what to expect out of this. Like Dead Dog Saloon is a very interesting map, but I feel like it seems like the kind of situation where you could probably get out unless the Chucky just wins a lot of 50s and snowballs hard. So we will see. Yeah, I'm running on 1 hour of sleep too, dude. I got literally 1 single hour of sleep. On top of not even sleeping that much the day before. I'm fucked, bro. Like I'm just so fucked. Bro, I thought I had the master plan. I went to bed like what was it, Thursday night, and I woke up on Friday at like noon. Like I went to bed Thursday night at like 8 a.m. I guess Friday morning, I guess is more what it is. I only slept like 4 hours, and I forced myself to wake up early. Like I forced myself to wake up at like noon, so I was like, perfect. I got up early, and I only slept 4 hours. I should be able to go to bed early. Fucking wrong, idiot. Wrong, dumbass. Wrong. My stupid dumbass laid there and did not sleep at all. I think I faded away a little bit at the last minute, and I got like an hour-ish. But, barely. Fucking barely. So I guess between the last like 48 hours, I guess I've slept like 5 hours, I guess, technically. Yeah, I guess that's actually the scenario here is that I've slept 5 hours in the last 48 or something. So yeah, I'm pretty fucking dead. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking exhausted. I can't lie to you. Yeah, 8 a.m. again tomorrow. Yep. But I have a feeling I'm going to have a pretty good hibernation tonight, you know? I have a pretty good feeling that tonight is going to be like... Bro, you guys thought you saw Fat Bear fucking week or whatever before? You thought those bears were good for hibernation. Them bears ain't got nothing on me, bro. I'm going to be Fat Tofu fucking week is what I'm going to be. I'm going to be hibernating like crazy. Have you eaten shrimp? I actually haven't. I have a donut here. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to eat this donut. I got this donut from Timmy's earlier. Yeah. Bro, you wish, Nicky. You better be backing up off my donut, bro. I'm defensive about my donuts. I got you with the water, Redeem. Thank you. You can't see it, but just know that I'm drinking it. What kind of donut? It is a honey dip from Tim Hortons. Holy Mother, it's 2-1 in favor of Portugal. 2-1 in favor of Portugal. Yarp, 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 yarp. Ruin, Pain Res, Eruption, Corrupt. Solid build. Chucky's in tier 2 of balancing, so you see there's a good bit of perks, right? A good bit of exhaustions. Some good reset perks like inner strength, desperate measures, second wind, complete break. May allow a decent bit of perks against this killer. So we'll see what they can do. It's Tiffany. Is she French though? She's not. Not French Tiffany. Not worth. Not worth. Get this American Tiffany out of here. Disgusting. How's Kitty doing? Which Kitty? I mean, I think they're both doing good. I mean, Freya's a fucking demon psycho as always, but I mean, Ghosty's good. But I mean, I guess they're both good for, you know, for a demon. Okay, breaking out the doors. Does spot someone on Gallows. And wants to come over and interrupt it. Yarp, yarp. Doing the, from the top rope, baby. The Swanton bomb. Doesn't get anybody, though. By God, he broke him in half. He's going to be taking the chase back to the water tower. Where Silhey is. Zones and kicks. Silhey does have live. He might try to use it on this window. Ooh, loses that 50. Okay, he will not use it on that window. Actually, he's going to go ahead and take the hit and run away. Where's he going to try to go? Front of main, it looks like. Needs to be careful not to eat this before making the window. Oh, a little bit too greedy on the live there, unfortunately. Got a little too greedy. I think thought they could make it further than they could before the Chucky Dash hit. The Chucky Dash is like deceptively big. Like the ending hitbox is massive, bro. Like the little dash that they do at the end is pretty insane. So yeah, you gotta be real careful with the spacing. That's a fast first down. Honestly, very, very fast initial first down here for Spain. And I think this is a good spot if you're Spain and you want to keep this alive. Hex Ruin is gone. So we're just an Eruption Pain Res Andy. Kick on that gen, putting Eruption down. Oh. That dash does not land on Rocket. Who, is going to try to keep pressuring that gen. Unhook and FTP. Trying to keep Silhey alive. Oh! What the? Yo, my man found a little safety pocket there. That was crazy. Pedro in some trouble now, though. Kind of just running edge map. He should be dead here unless he does like the craziest juker shit ever. But no, he's just dead. Yeah. He's at edge. We're still at 5 gens, by the way. We're still at 5 gens. By the way, 5 gens. Huh. Pain res. Pain dance gen. Wow. Really sad and bad. You mean nowhere to hide? Nowhere to hide is banned. Yeah, nowhere to hide is banned across the board. Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of just takes away that stealth gameplay, which is not very fun. Like, it just makes the game turn into super aggressive nonsense. Oh! Silly overextending there, and he's going to get hit. Uh-oh. I feel like Silly's playing just a little sloppy in the set. That might not be used to Chucky, honestly. This might be like a comfort thing, which is not being used to this killer. Does get his live off here. He'll be able to use that distance. Well, didn't really use the distance. Kind of just playing the style instead. And yep, that's going to be another down. Second down for Silhe. I got a honey dip donut in my mouth. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. Sorry, hold on. Okay. 2 gens done now, though. So, Portugal definitely recovering a little bit, but I still feel like Zaka is in a really, really good position here. Like, honestly. Like, Silhe in basement, death hook, close to being dead. Pedro also still injured, and he's gonna... What in the... Oh, no, Dan ran into a wall after that because he was blinded. Oh, he blinded himself. The self-sabotage. They did unhook Silhe, though. They did unhook him, and they're also healing him, and Zaka is still committing, which is very odd. I'm actually a little surprised that Zaka didn't go back. Like, you had Death Hook guy in basement. Why not capitalize? Instead, he's gonna take the pain res, which, like, that's fine, I guess. But now Silhe is still alive, and you still have the game being a 4v1 for longer. A little odd decision making. If Silhe's able to play really safe here and not get Okay, that wasn't him. Never mind. Right? Is that him? No, that's Rocket. Okay. If Silhe's able to play a bit safe here and not get found, that could end up being big. 9-9 sprint burst for Rocket. We'll get him to this pallet. Cool, but he's not able to make anything happen on it. Zaka gets the hit. He'll be getting the fuck out of dodge. Pedro's gonna get pulled. Ooh, okay. Zaka seems pretty content with like spreading damage here. Like he does not seem to like be really going for like a hardcore tunnel or even like going after the guys off hook or injured. He seems to be pretty happy with just like spreading damage when he can, which is very interesting. He's gonna come up to this gen and interrupt it now too. It pops, but whoever's here might be. No, they're fine. It's Dan. He's fine. 2 gens left. I still found this decision so weird to leave Silhe alive. Like, look at all that gen progress Silhe has right now. Like, I feel like making this game a 4v1, or sorry, a 3v1 would have been so beneficial. Chucky reminds me of like, this is gonna be a really stupid comparison, I think, but like, but maybe. Kind of reminds me, I think, like, in terms of like their strengths and like the macro strength they have, they kind of remind me of like Spirit or Nurse, where like they don't really have a crazy amount of mobility, but they're like really deadly. And I feel like when you have a killer like that, when you have a killer that's like low mobility but high deadliness, I feel like you really want to tunnel out, right? Like, I feel like if you're on a killer like, I don't know, Kaneki or Blight or something, like you can maybe justify like spreading damage around a lot more because you're like super mobile and there's a pretty good chance you can like find the guy who's death hook and like, you know, I don't know, you like make it work more. But I feel like when you have these killers that are like slow and deadly, I feel like not getting a tunnel out feels like you're missing like the big part of the killer's kit. You know what I mean? Like that's what the killer excels at, is actually getting the kills. So like, I don't know. Silhe looks like he wants to go in for this pool. But I mean, at this point, it's still kind of working out because like Dan is now death hook in basement and Silhe is also death hook who's hovering this. So like, there is like 2 survivors close to dead here. Pedro gonna eat that hit. Does he just go down and 1-for-1? It looks like he does. They might double locker, perhaps. Well, actually, Pedro's gonna go force locker in the back. While Dan gets the fuck out of dodge. But that's just gonna put Pedro in basement now too. So still rotating basement hooks. But again, this whole time, Rocket, not this whole time, but Rocket now working a gen on the side too. And again, this is why I feel like this could have been a 3v1. I feel like this could have been a 3v1 this whole time, and it's a little interesting to see that it wasn't. These guys are doubling this gen. And Dan's hovering for the pool. I mean, I guess. Oh, the scamper. I think that was an accident. I don't think he even meant to do that. Okay, well, I mean, kind of big juke for Silly, I guess. Silly being real patient with his vault here. He has lives, so if he can get a vault, I was gonna say, if he can get a vault without the double back from the killer happening, he can maybe get away from it, but double back does come through. The unhook also comes back from basement. And Zaka just wants this down, but doesn't get it. I think maybe didn't realize that was live, so he doesn't have enough distance. Rocket still in this gen is gonna bail. Okay, are they able to stabilize it all? Pedro, I think, has BL here. Does he get this? Oh, he does get away for now. Still injured, though, and Death Hook. Everybody's injured in Death Hook. He's got Clean Break if he could just get somebody to tap his heal a little bit. Who is this? Rocket, the only full health survivor. Just going to eat his hit, but forcing it to be as far edge map as possible. Okay, and here we go back to the old Portugal slowing down strats where they start resetting, taking it easy. And they're going to all get back to full health, and they're going to, look at that, 3 heals back to back to back, bam, bam, bam. They didn't even pop Clean Break. I think they're just gonna save that for later. And they're going to reset Rocket too, and then they're going to slowly, the spins of healing. You love to see it. The spins of healing. They're going to get that reset off, and they're going to very slowly start to tackle this gen setup again as a full unit. As a full unit, man. As a battalion, they're going to attack this together. So, wait until the troops are back to healthy. Field medic done with his duties. Tiffany patrolling the awning. Important to note, though, that when they're attacking this 3-gen, important to note, everybody's Death Hook but Rocket. So, like, if something goes wrong here, right? Like, if something goes wrong and someone happens to get 2-tapped, they're motherfucking dead, bro. They're dead as shit. Like, it ain't no, like, he hits 2-tap, but it's fine because we can still unhook you. Like, no, you get 2-tapped and you're fucking out of here, buddy. You're gonzo. Unless it's Rocket. So, they do got to be pretty disciplined here. They got to be careful not to overextend or position too badly, or the important thing especially is taking hits the wrong way, right? Like, it's very, very important that, like, when you get hit, you got to make sure that you get hit in a way where you can use your distance to not I better shut up. That was a perfect example of not taking your hit in a good way, right? Like, you take your hit in a way where you're throwing a pallet in the middle of the hit, then you don't get distance, and then suddenly you're fucking dead. So don't, like, I swear I'm like the most professional caster cursor in the world. They are doubling that gen, though, but this might be pain resonance, maybe? Oh, they're trying. Oh, it's not pain res. They don't die for this, do they? No, they're going to leave. They're going to leave. But that hook in the gen setup, though. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Eruption back up if he wants to try to put it down on the hook. Sorry, on the hook, on the gen. Unhook comes in. That looks like second wind on Rocket, so he'll be healing passively over time. And Zaka wants to attack. Oh, he does find attack on the same way. I think if Silly just held W away without actually circling a rock, he would have been fine. But he circled the rock instead. He does get hit. They're splitting the other gens. Like, Rocket and Pedro are both doing the other gens. Pedro's on Gallows, and then Rocket's doing behind Gallows. So they're kind of splitting all 3 gens right now. Which I don't hate. I don't hate. Again, if we recall, okay, sit down, children, for story time. If we recall the great incident of Skull Merchant v Eternal, the great incident, the great battle of Skull Merchant v Eternal on Torment Creek in the year of, I don't know, 2020, 2021, or whatever the fuck. No, when even was that? 2022? I don't know. Whatever the fuck that was. If you guys didn't watch that game, it was crazy. because the only way they were able to break the 3-gen, it was so wild. Like, Eternal couldn't break the 3-gen by pressuring 2 gens. Like, typically, that's how 3 gens get attacked, is you pressure 2 of the 3 gens, and you ignore 1 entirely, right? You just hard focus on 2 gens. Eternal was not able to break the 3-gen by doing that, and they literally tried for like a half an hour, and they just got nowhere. And eventually, what ended up happening was they shifted their strategy, and they instead started pressuring all 3 gens. Like, even the one that was kind of in the middle. And that's what actually broke the 3-gen. Like, that's what actually got them to win eventually, was targeting all 3 gens. So it's weird. It feels like illogical to do all 3. Like, it feels like, in your head, it seems like more logical to be like, yeah, just pressure 2 and that's it, right? But making the killer actually take time to go and actively kick that 3rd gen buys you so much more time. And it was pretty much the only way that they were actually able to defeat the great CM9. CM9 the Great was finally defeated that day, thanks to them pressuring all the gens. And even here, like, is Zaka finally committing to a chase on the only survivor that isn't Deathhook? Is this him giving up on... I think this might be him giving up on potentially getting a 4K and just trying to get high stages. So trying to get the guy who's worth the most stages, maybe? I mean, Big Body Pedro's here to take the hit, though. Final gen does pop. Ooh, big stun from Rocket, though. Okay. Maybe they had a 12 hook agreement. Maybe there was like a gentleman's agreement before this game. They shook hands and said, yes, let's 12 hook before anyone dies. Yes. What are we waiting for here? We're gonna go for a scamper? What? Huh? Did he just go in and out of his power instantly on accident? What in the world? Shock Pallet's still up. Oh, rocket pathing. Dan able to take the hit for him, and that's power on cooldown. Gives him some distance towards gate. Big body Silhaze here to take a hit. Maybe who's here still? Dan? Daniel? Is Daniel still here? Daniel's still here, I think. I think Rocket's making his way to the gate for sure. They're gonna protect that extra hook stage from him. Daniel's gonna try to play this. Ooh, the whiff, and it didn't even hit Silhaze either. Ooh, that should give Dan distance to the gate. That should be problems. He didn't go. Are we just gonna do this fucking shack dance forever? What is this? Chuck spotting? Going for a heal? Everyone else is full health other than Dan now? I think they're just buying time for everybody to get reset. That way they can build the Great Wall of Portugal, I believe. Or they're just gonna go for the Great Heal of Portugal, I suppose. But you guys have to buy sloppy, so every time this heal gets interrupted, it resets. What am I witnessing right now, bro? What am I witnessing? Oh, they trapped him. Wait, but he might get Rocket. This was so not worth it. FTP. This was so not worth it. They got Rocket killed. This was so not worth it, bro. They did not think this through, I don't think. They basically baited the killer into stepping into shack so that they could so that they could block the door and give Dan distance towards the other gate. But Rocket was worth more stages than Dan, so all they did was get Rocket killed. They gave him an extra stage. Bro, that could end up mattering. This is gonna end up being 9 stages rather than like the 8 it would have been if Dan died. I swear, if the ending result for Pedro and Killer ends up being like 8-9 stages, that could matter a lot. They basically just punted away another stage there trying to make a play. Which, like, to be fair, I mean, respect to them for trying to make a play. You know, I'm always down for gamers trying to make plays. You know what I mean? I don't want gamers to just be giving up on anything ever. But that was undeniably a bit silly, a bit foolish. You know. So anyway, 9 stages, 4 fresh is the final result for Zaka. I have no fucking idea whether that's an actual good or bad result overall here because I have no idea how Chucky normally does. But I would suspect that that is a solid above average result, but still beatable to a 4K. That's my guess here, okay? That's my guess. No idea if it's right, but that's my guess. So now Pedro and Killer. I mean, Portugal did pick this killer. So, like, not sure if they picked it because they're very confident in Pedro's ability to play it, or if they were confident in their ability to play against it, but must have been something here that made them confident in Chucky. Like for instance, they banned like Oni, right? Which is kind of interesting. Like I don't know, we wouldn't expect to see an Oni ban. Like they banned Oni and picked Chucky. So like they must be like we saw Pedro's Oni earlier and it was fucking disgusting. So like they must be more confident in this than that, which to me is saying something because I mean he seemed nasty on Oni. So they must think they have a better chance at Chucky than Oni. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oni banned because of Zaka? I guess that's fair. I mean Zaka is definitely a good Oni. Maybe Chucky is not someone that Zaka plays. Also, by the way, I think Zaka's decision making in that game was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really know how else to word it. I think it was kind of weird. Like I still think that whole game changes if he goes back to basement and tunnels Silhei. Like Silhei was Deathhook in basement. He like had just gotten a hit on somebody like near Gallows when the unhook happened. Like he could have definitely made it back in time to at least like be on his trail. And I think we were still at like 3 gens at that point, right? Like that wasn't even that far into the game. I think we was like 3 gens up at the time that happened. And instead of going back and trying to get his kill, he like just kept spreading pressure. And I just found that very bizarre. You know? Again, like far be it from me to think I know the game better than Zaka. He's much better at the game than I am, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'll be the first to admit Zaka is better at the video game than I am, for sure. But, still, that doesn't mean I can't sit here and critique him anyway, you know? Maybe he knows something I don't, but it seemed to me like he should have taken that tunnel out for sure. Because I feel like keeping the game a 4v1 just feels so fucking hard to actually win in that scenario, right? Like he was honestly getting hits and downs like decently, like efficiently, but it's just like the game having all 4 survivors up just means that they're still just slowly whittling away at gens the whole time, and it's so hard to actually stop it. Whereas if the game was made a 3v1, I feel like that game maybe becomes like a 4k1. Well, you can view the current team rosters on screen right now, but like every team roster, I think Hen's Discord is the place that you can view it if you go to Hen's Discord. What I'm hearing is Zaka less than Tofu. Yeah, no, do not think that ever, okay? Do not ever think that. I feel like decently confident that my call here is right, but honestly, like this could be a scenario where maybe I'm saying this because I knew the gen progress, right? Like for instance, maybe from Zaka's point of view, maybe he thought that there was like more high progress gens, and maybe he thought that it was like too late to go for a tunnel out, right? Like maybe he thought committing to a tunnel out would just end up ending the game or something, right? Like there could have been something like that going on that maybe I just don't know about. Because again, I don't know, I wasn't like there. I'm not there in comms, and also I'm sitting here from my fucking, you know, caster throne where I'm able to see the exact progress of every gen. So I think it's easy for me to know, like, yeah, going for tunnel out there was probably better. But I think from his point of view, he might have been like, I think there's like a lot of gen progress out there. Maybe I shouldn't go for this because I'll end up just getting 3-staged, you know? Oh, yeah, wait, Log, you said that. My bad. I didn't even actually read what you said, Log. My bad. You said the thing, and then I just repeated the thing that you said. But just know that I didn't even steal that from you. That was just us both having the same independent thought at the same time. Well, me a little bit after you. The music is getting louder. Why is it crescendoing? What's the score right now? Portugal has 2 wins. Spain has 1 win. So Spain needs to win everything from here on out. Zaka just got 9 stages for fresh. So if Pedro gets 10 stages or more here as killer, it's over and Portugal wins. Double Zaka. Yo, double the Zaka. Oh, shit. The cloning machine is back, baby. It's back, baby. We're back to cloning again. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. How long have we been live? 11 hours? Hooray. Hooray. All right, here we go. Here we go. Agitation on the build for Pedro. Okay, spicy. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Gonna go ahead and kick out these doors. Pinres, eruption. I mean, this is the same build as last time, but it's like instead of ruin, right? I think it was ruin last time instead of agi. Oh, tries to bait it and doesn't quite work. Yvonne does not fall for it. It ends up getting BL at a really good time. It makes it to main. So there he goes into main.
I just want
Pedro not going to commit to that. Oh. Kind of got stuck there on that barrel, unfortunately, and is not able to make it around. Zaka doing a good job here of avoiding damage. Again, lots of gens being progressed. Let's go interrupt Gallows, looks like. I don't think Tiffany's pay to win, but I'm not sure. Maybe. There might be like little things that make her pay to win. Ooh. Finds Adri back here, but doesn't get the hit. Does get that hit, though. Like the third person and like tiny model of Chucky size Tiffany is really hard to play on some of these palettes. Like it can be very, very difficult. We'll see what Adri can do here. Is kind of heading up the map. Oh, that dash, bro. Like, God, Chucky's dash is just so gross. Like that ending flick just like goes flying and you get so much range out of it. So it looks like Eruption hit that one gen. No pain res here, so they might be able to pop. I didn't realize they were splitting 3 gens. That's a lot of gen progress. I thought they were doubling Gallows. There's a lot of gen progress. Looks like Pedro wants to come up and maybe put Eruption down here. Is Eruption even off cooldown? I think it popped when he got that down, so it might not be off cooldown yet. I think he might be waiting for it. Yeah, he's waiting for Eruption. I think this means Gallows is going to pop, though. Yeah, he's not even trying to interrupt Gallows. So Gallows is going to pop for sure. But goodbye, Gallows. Yarp. Yeah, Shack at 5. Yeah, or no, sorry, Shack at 6. What, you mean Water Tower 5. Yeah, you're fucking right, it is. Anyway, Pedro gets a hit here onto Yvonne, and does he want to stay on Adri? Did Adri go main? I think so, yes. Wait, Pedro. Taking the fucking Giga Chad pathing of breaking out the door. Okay. I have a confession to make, chat. This is my lack of sleep confessions that I'm gonna do, okay? My lack of sleep confession is that I was always told that breaking out that door in main is like really bad and like stupid to do and opens up like a really good route for the survivors, but I've never actually seen it. I don't even know what the fuck gamers are talking about. It feels like breaking out that door is kind of good. I don't know. I feel like every time I've seen someone break out that door, it feels like it ends up being a good thing. But I've always been told that like you're not supposed to break it, but I don't know why. Why aren't you supposed to break it? Like I've never actually seen somebody like it's supposed to open up some like insane loop or something, but I've never seen anyone actually use it. I'm talking about the back door of Dead Dog, like the one that Pedro broke a little bit ago. Like, you know how people loop around the backside of Dead Dog? There's like a door back there. It's like the bottom corner. And I'm always told that like you're not supposed to break that door. It's like, ooh, he almost got that reflick. Yvonne barely got away from that. I'm always told you're like not supposed to break that because it like opens up some kind of like strong loop. But again, I've never seen the actual said strong loop in action. Like I'm told that a strong loop apparently exists there, but never seen it. I ain't never seen it. Maybe it doesn't apply to dash killers. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's like only like pure M1 or something. I don't know. Pedro trying to get tricky here with the scamper, but doesn't quite work. They did unhook and FTP Adri, and they're in a pretty like Span's in a pretty good spot now. Like gen progress is there. Only 2 hook stages right now for Pedro. Down comes to Zaka, that might be a pain res. They might even pop that gen before pain res comes in. I'm surprised Adri peels off here. I guess the stealth is more important than the gen popping. So I think it's going to get pain res now. Yeah, it does get pain res now. But I do think honestly, this is probably the right call. I think Adri not getting found here is probably more important than that gen popping. So, respectful play. I think it's probably the right one. And honestly, I think Spain is, honestly in a great position to win this. We might be going set 5. Whoever that Dredge Enjoyer was in chat might be having a good day today. Gen number 4 pops. Adri, the only Deathhook survivor, and is nowhere really near any danger. Right? Or is this them? This is them, but I mean, they're full health. And the last gen's got like 40% progress already. So Adri literally just has to like, if they go like double that, then Adri just has to like eat a hit and then go force lock. Yeah, they're tripling it. This is over. Spain wins. This is over. Spain wins. Spain wins. There's no way this happens fast enough. There's literally no way. There's no possible way this happens fast enough. I mean, this is the only thing Pedro can do. So I guess, okay, Spain doesn't officially win now, but, well, no, they pretty much win. Yeah, they pretty much win. The only way they don't win is if they, like, just, I don't know, get, like, Giga Slugged here. Which, I guess, that's 1 slug out of 4. But you need so many stages. We're at 3 stages, we need 10. We need 10. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I just already opened the gate. Like, if Marcos right now walks out the gate, they win. Like, literally, and instead he's going for the unhook. But, like, literally, if Marcos walks out the gate right now, they win. So, yeah, Spain's got this. This is pretty much over. We're going to set 5, bro. These motherfuckers hate my sleep. I swear these motherfuckers just want me to stay awake forever. Both these best of 5s went to all 5 games. This is fucking crazy. Nice. Wall of gamers. Giant wall of gamers. Oh, I'm never gonna sleep. Dredge. Okay, so for the record, before the doctor set, Portugal was 7-0 throughout this tournament. They had not lost a single set to anybody throughout the whole tournament before that doctor game. And now, 2 in a row, they drop. Doctor and Chucky back-to-back to Team Spain. Chucky also being their killer pick, too. That was their choice of killer. They lose it to Spain. Big, big stuff here from Team Spain. But now it all comes down to Dredge. I mean, the reverse sweep, Spain might end up getting the reverse sweep. I don't know. I don't know. All they need now is this Dredge set. I feel like, I don't know if I'm crazy here. I feel like, I guess I don't know enough about Pedro as a killer, but I feel like the Dredge set sounds like a set to me that would heavily favor Zaka as a killer player, you know? Like, I feel like it's, again, it's a very, like, macro, like, dropping chase and going to the right place at the right time thing. It's like, it kind of reminds me of, like, Ghostface in a lot of ways, which is, like, basically Zaka's specialty. So I feel like this seems like a possible, like, advantage Spain set, too, which is kind of crazy. I don't know. It's kind of wild. That being said, I mean, the Portugal roster is still fucking stacked, right? Like, regardless of how good Zaka is, like, no amount of good killer is ever gonna completely make anything happen here against this Portugal roster, right? Like, they're capable of, like, I feel like this Portugal roster is capable of putting on one of those, like, insane performances where you get, like, 3 stages against, like, any killer player in the game, right? I mean, it's possible. It's not always gonna happen, but it's possible. Like, they are insane players. So this could still go either way. I don't know. This could still go either way. Pedro does not have a good history on Dredge. Actually, that's interesting that they had that be their last pick then. I'm very curious to see what the bans are. I want to see. I want them to go buy the bans again. Who wins if they tie the tiebreaker? Ooh, who won by more stages? That was a pretty big stage win right there, right? Wait, do you guys know how many stages that was? The Doctor set was decided by 1 stage and 1 gen. The Pig set was like, wasn't the Dracula set pretty? I think Portugal won theirs by much more, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, I feel like the Doctor and the Chucky set were, like, at least kind of close. Just gave it above. Oh, did you? Oh. In case you're interested, the tie, Portugal has 35 hook, 15 fresh. Spain has 34 hook. Whoa. That was way closer than I thought. Wow. So Portugal wins in the case of a tie, but just barely. Whoa. So even that's 1 stage difference. Wow. So this is a crazy best of 5 then. Holy shit. Yo, Marvster, 6 of the 8 months, man. Thank you, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Man. The great battle of the Iberian fucking peninsula, dude. My lord. This shit is crazy. 2 more games. And I'm probably not even going to bed. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably not even going to bed. I'm probably actually staying up. I actually have some stuff planned tonight that I wanted to do. That's why I was kind of hoping this 12-hour day was instead going to be, I thought we were going to get lucky and maybe it would be like a 9-hour day, and then I can, like, get off stream, nap for a few hours, and then do things, but it looks like it's going to go the full 12. We're certainly looking like we're going the full distance and going the full 12 hours, so fuck me, I guess, you know? All-nighter? Hell no, dude. No, no, no. Toby's gonna crank out 5 Jeff the Shark games. Why is that actually shockingly accurate to what I'm probably gonna be doing? Like, that's actually probably what I'm gonna be doing. Yes. How did you know? Thank you, Sog1. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, get this, guys. Mariah told me a funny story last night. I got told a pretty funny story last night. I think regulars from my stream might find this funny. I found it pretty funny. So, apparently Mariah went into Ralph's stream last night, and someone in Ralph's chat, who we all know very well, I think, well, I should say, we definitely know, he's a regular here, was talking casually about the fact that he's seen me in person a bunch of times. He's like, yeah, I saw him a bunch around town, just a bunch. But like, I just didn't want to bother him because I know he said he didn't want to be approached or whatever. And Mariah was like, nuh-uh. And then she like called him out on it, and she was like, oh yeah, prove it. DM me like what city we lived in. And then he DM'd her, and it was the correct city. And he apparently, do you guys remember like the fucking tapeworm burger, the fucking tapeworm burger thing? Do you guys remember like that subathon goal with like the whole tapeworm burger, that whole ordeal? Apparently he was the Uber Eats delivery driver, delivered my tapeworm burger to my house. He literally dropped food off at my house. Like, what the? And motherfucker was just seeing me around town and shit, like the gas station and shit, apparently. It was wild. I mean, honestly, kudos to the dude because he generally respected my wishes. Like, I think I did say that if people, I think I did say at one point, I was like, yeah, if people like were to see me in public, I wouldn't want them to approach me. And he respected that wish. So honestly, like, I got mad props for him, man. Like, I respect the fuck out of it. Like, he saw me and he was like, whoa, that's Tofu. And he was like, nah, I'm not gonna approach him. You know, like, that's pretty sick. I gotta be honest with you, that's kind of cool. That's kind of chill. That's kind of chill of him, I won't lie to you. That's pretty chill of him. So, it's not even like I'm like creeped out or anything. I just think it's kind of funny. You know what I mean? Especially the fact that he delivered me the tapeworm burger, that's even funnier. Motherfucker was the tapeworm delivery, you know? Ooh. Ron doing pretty okay here. Ooh, Hex Totem gone already. Anyway, we'll come back to this later, though. We'll come back to this later. Oh, I don't live there anymore, by the way. So, like, I think a big reason why this is all also okay now is that we've moved out of that town. We live in a whole different town now. So, like, we're like hours away from that. So, yeah, that town that we lived in where he was seeing us around, we don't live there no more. So, that's also a thing, too. So far, Yvonne doing pretty okay in this chase. So, if you guys don't know, by the way, this set is interesting because pretty much every pal on this map is, like, dangerous as fuck against Reds. Ooh, that little drop down got him. He got stunned with the drop down, and down he goes. It's a pretty fast down. But I will say, like, a lot of pallets on this map are, like, giga dangerous against Dredge. Like, he can zone and down you on most pallets. This is, like, the only map in the game where Dredge actually becomes a pretty fucking strong and threatening killer. So, yeah, I mean, that's important to keep in mind. There's still, again, like we've already talked about with, like, Pig and all the other killers, there are still some areas of the map where there's, like, really, really strong pallets that can help you. Ruin, I think, would be insanely strong in this set if it stays up, so it's pretty unfortunate that they or I guess fortunate if you're a fan of Spain, unfortunate for Pedro that they cleansed it already. Fast unhook, though, with a hit for it, too, so not even a necessarily free unhook. I don't know, it's an interesting decision to go for the pull that fast. Where is he baiting? I don't know. Classroom here with nothing in it. Not the most ideal. Yvonne kind of got farmed, but there is a god pallet at the end of this hallway if he can make it. And I think he might be able to make it. Well, he's actually just opting to stay here and play this instead, but I think he's going to get blood busted. I don't think this is safe once the killer has his distance on here. Yeah, it's definitely not. He's going to be going down. If you have enough pre-distance, I think that's a safe, like, runaround. But otherwise, yeah, the killer eventually catches up. So, no such luck. My hearing is correct. Tapeworm burger. Yeah, tapeworm burger. A burger... Look, it's not an actual tapeworm burger. It's the meme is it was a disgusting looking burger, and like I paid money for it, so I ate it anyway because I'm a fucking frugal son of a bitch and I don't like spending money on things and not using it. Another really fast unhook, by the way. Anyway, and all my friends made fun of me and said that I was gonna get a tapeworm for eating it. Is essentially the lore here. They said, "Damn, Toby, that burger's disgusting. Like you're gonna get a fucking tapeworm," and I said, "Too bad, I'm eating it anyway," and I did. So I might have a tapeworm now. I don't know. Was it good though? No, it was fucking disgusting. Yvonne's death hook now, by the way. They unhooked him very fast every time, which is interesting. I mean, I do think this is like definitely a strategy that could work, right? Because like in theory, Dredge is very, very good at like harassing. He's very, very good at like harassing gens while someone's on hook, right? Like his like really high mobility, especially on this map. I do feel like if you like, I think it can sometimes be hard to like farm hook time against Dredge, right? Like I think he can like show up, get tags on people, and then still make it back to the unhook. So I do feel like there is some sense to this idea of just like instant unhook, keep the pressure off of the generators and on the chase with the survivor. But I feel like that only works. I feel like this is an interesting strategy, but I feel like it would only work if the survivor's actually able to win the chases like really hard. And I think unfortunately Yvonne was not able to win the chases super hard. Like if he was able to last a while, then we'd already be down to like no gens. To be fair, they still have high progress. Like they have high progress on quite a few gens. So there is a good bit of gen pressure now. So this could end up being worth it. Again, if like maybe if this chase ends up being done, this could still be worth it. Guys, watch the clip. If you want to know what's gross about it, watch the clip. You can get your own visual. It's fucking disgusting, bro. There's a clip of it. Wait, why did Pedro TP back? Was that a mistake? Was that a misclick? He like TP'd back to his remnant, even though he probably shouldn't have. Kicks this gen. Were they splitting two separate gens on the HUD? I saw the HUD and I thought they were on the same gen, but they might have been splitting two separate ones. That might have been two really high progress gens. It was. Oh. Whoa, wait a minute. Spain has a bunch of high progress generators. Wait a minute. I guess the strategy kind of did work out. I'm pretty sure even right now they might be splitting, right? I don't think they're doubling. Yeah, that's split, right? I think that's two split gens. Like if he's not able to get it down and get Eruption to get off like immediately. Oh man, I'm scared. I'm scared. If Eruption doesn't pop soon, we might find ourselves in a situation where all gens are done. Bruh. 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 A great bait from Zaka. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Spain. El Hugo. 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 Vamonos. Oh. Down he goes. But still, look at that last gen. Look at the progress of that last gen. Bro, they're down to one gen left, and it's super high progress. Holy, dude. This strategy of farming Yvonne off hook, you know, I thought it was a little questionable, but farming Yvonne off hook ends up being the best strategy in the game, I guess. If you want to win, just farm Yvonne. Okay, Pedro was able to bait that hit out on Marcos at least. He also did interrupt, like, okay, I think this is the only gem with progress. So to be fair, they're not out of the woods yet. Like, I think this was a really good follow-up to, like, the early game, right? For them. But they're nowhere near out of the woods yet. Because, this gen, I think, is the only one with high progress. And he's getting a down and a hook right on top of it. And there's kind of a row of 3 gens here. Like, the gens are kind of together in a row here. I mean, I think any 3 gen is kind of defendable with Dredge here because you can just teleport around the map. But, like... yeah, this is actually still kind of holdable, to be honest. Inside hook again, bro. They're all about farming, bro. They're like, hey, you get hooked, I'm pulling you off immediately. Yeah, and Pedro hit him with the Batman. Fucking Swanton bombing that motherfucker. Endurance is still up there, so Pedro's got to follow this up. And Marcos, it's very dark, so Marcos is trying to find something, but it's very dark outside and he can't seem to find anything. He's just gonna run around the courtyard and eventually die. But look at the gen progress, it's not that much. It's not that much, man. So like, looking a bit rough here. For the record, somebody asked what the expected result is of Dredge. Dredge is a weird one because he's extremely feast or famine. Like, Dredges sometimes can get shit on and can get like 4 stages, but also sometimes they can get like unironically like 4K3s. Like they're very, very like Dredge on this map in particular is extremely snowbally. Like extremely snowbally. Like if you're not able to get anything going, you can lose hard. But if you are able to get things going and you get like hits and downs fast, and especially like a kill fast, you can like sometimes snowball games out of control like super quickly. Like slugging in like the 3v1 is even more crazy. Like it sometimes gets wild. Like Dredge can pop, so it's really weird. Like there really is no like consistent result. It's just like you either pop off and do fucking insane, or you do like nothing at all. I feel like it's usually what it is. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, Zaka claiming the remnant and getting the pool. But Marcos is now Death Hook. And Adri gets interrupted here. Has a pallet if they can make it. Throws it. Remnant up. Ooh, I think bait a little too close to the sun and does go down. The heal comes in on the others, but this is another fresh hook coming in. Is it pain res? Does he have pain res? I can't remember the build, bro. I'm so sleepy. He does have pain res. Okay, that hook is that hook is white. So yeah, pain res possibly coming in here too. And everybody's been hooked now once. Marcos is Death Hook. This still this still could be 4K1. This is what I mean. Like, I feel like Spain looks so good going into 3v1 with like all that really high gen prog, and they managed to pop 2 of the 3. But it's like, again, as soon as you give Dredge a bit to work with here on this map, it can start getting real hard, man. And like, we're kind of in that spot. They only had progress on that 1 gen, and Pedro got it down on top of it, and now ever since, they've just been struggling. They've just been really struggling. I do think that was partially on Spain's stuff. What the fuck was that mind game, and why did it work? What am I witnessing right now? What is happening? Huh? What the? That's terrifying. Insta breaks his pallet. Marcos is Death Hook, so he's got to try to stay alive here. Zaka's on the gen. It's at like 40%. The gen needs about another minute, maybe a little bit less. Gen needs about like 50 seconds to pop. So if Marcos can last about 50 seconds here, there's a locker right there. He didn't teleport it to it, but he could have. This pallet is fucking dog shit doo-doo. But Pedro left. Pedro left to go check on the gens. He's going to try to interrupt. Yep, he's going to try to interrupt Zaka. He does make it up here. Eruption going back down on the gen. I think this is the safer way to play this, which I respect. Ooh, finds them both. TP's back, immediately finds Adri, and also knows where Marcos is now too. But he's got to know that Zaka's getting back on that gen, right? Like, he's got to know. So I'm assuming he's going to take this hook and then maybe just go right back. Is he looking for a pain res? Oh, no, he was trying to hook him close. Okay, he hooked him close. Okay, yeah, that's really smart. He managed to carry him close to the gen with progress, so now he can work his way into the gen with progress. Kick it, eruption, back down again. Now he can kind of camp this hook in the gen at the same time. So, yeah, here he is. Hanging out, setting up camp, vibing. He could scout a little bit with Nightfall before it ends if he wants to, but it looks like he's opting not to. He's just going to kind of hang out here. They're starting the other gen, but this is like a 0, brother. Oh, it's at like 0. And Andrew doesn't have that much time on hook left. So like for instance, if Pedro just sits on top of this hook until he dies, when he dies, Zaka gets that gen to like a little over half. And Zaka got off that gen actually. So it looks like they're changing strategy. Are they gonna? I think they're gonna reset maybe. I think they're gonna try to reset and then like slow play the 2v1 is what it looks like. Looks like they're I think they're playing to meet each other right now. Wait, Zaka is maybe playing the 1-for-1. Actually, I think. Oh, he TP'd to. That was really bold. Really bold of Pedro to TP away there. I think Pedro assumed that they were going to be doubling the gen. I think because it looked like nobody was coming, I think he assumed that they were going to double the gen, so he went to interrupt it, but they weren't. But honestly, this works out for him anyway, because it's weird, because I think he thought they were going to double the gen, so he shows up, and then he finds injured Marcos, who's Death Hook. So, like, this ends up working out really well for him. I don't think that's what he thought was going on. I think he thought they were doubling it. But it still works out because he gets a kill, and now it's a 2v1. Like, that's basically the same result as him camping the hook until death, right? He still gets a kill. Now it's a 2v1. This is going to be tough. Again, if Zaka can just survive a long-ass time here, maybe. Most likely, Pedro wants at least one hit here, right? If you at least just get a hit here, that puts you in like a really good spot. Oh, and there's the hit. Like once both survivors here get injured, this becomes super sketch. To this point, you can't really confidently play aggressively on either one of these gens, right? I mean, they kind of have to play aggressive anyway, but it's like you get caught in a bad position once, you go down, eruption pops, and it's GG, which is I think what's about to happen right here. Well, Andrew does have this pallet in the corner, but you could in theory remnant this. He's not going to remnant this. Comes back to Zaka. Okay, Zaka taking the space and going back to this pallet, but he resets up another remnant. Oh, not the monkey swing, bro. Not the monkey swing. And there's Adra2. Yep, 4K1. Wow. I can't believe this turned into a 4K1. I feel like the start of this game, like the early mid game of this felt like it was full team Spain, bro. I was yelling El Hugo. Just a minute ago. Just like a minute ago, I was yelling El Hugo at the top of my lungs. And now they're 4K1s. Crazy how fucking things play out, man. Crazy. Wild shit. Wild shit. I mean, Dredge is just so, he could just be so deadly. Especially in the 3v1 here, like, I don't know, man. It's like the second you start getting pressure, it's just so hard to do anything about it. So, really, really solid cleanup from Pedro here. Now, this is really, really important, okay? Because if what we said earlier about tiebreakers is correct, maybe we need to go back and get actual info about it. I think Portugal is ahead in the tiebreaker. So, that means that I think Zaka's going to need to get a 4K2. Like, the tiebreaker here is really, really important. Because a tie, well, we got to figure it out. Maybe it's the opposite. But I'm very, very curious. I guess I can do this myself, right? We can just rewind this, right? We can rewind this and go figure out what the fuck happened. Dracula. Previous result was a 4K1, right? So Portugal 4K1, yeah? Portugal 4K1, and how many stages did they get out with? Did Silhate die? Was it just Rocket and Pedro that got out? Yes. So they got out with 4. That was 8 stages. So they 8-stage Dracula. So this was so this is plus 4 stages for Portugal. Okay, plus 4 for Portugal. Okay. We gotta remember this. That's plus 4. The pig game was 5 stages. No, 6, right? No, 5. It was 5. It was 5. So 5 stages there. And how many here? Hold on, I'm investigating. No, this is just a YouTube stream. Sorry. Not 5 to 9, right? So it's another plus 4. Right? Because yeah, that's 9 stages. Yep. So 9 stages, 4 fresh, right? Wait. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So another plus 4. So plus 4, plus 4. So plus 8 for Portugal. So their wins were 8 hook stages up, right? This was like a 1-stage difference, I'm pretty sure. This was like 11 stages. If I'm not mistaken, this was 11 stages to 12, right? Is how this ended. I'm pretty positive this was 11 stages to 12. So this is only plus 1 for Spain. And I don't think the Chucky set was that big of a difference, right? This was 9 stages to... Wait. Where am I? What'd they get here? 9 stages to 4, but that's still not enough. That's 5. That's 6. So yeah, it's plus 6 for it's plus 6 for Spain, plus 8 for Portugal. So yeah, Portugal's leading the tiebreaker. Yeah. Portugal is definitely leading the tiebreaker. Okay, so that matters a lot. Sorry, I did do some investigating. I'm tired and it's hard for me to remember everything that's going on. That matters a lot. That means that Spain cannot tie this. If they tie this, Portugal still wins because they win the tiebreaker. So Spain has to actually win this. They have to like full on win it, which is a 4K2. So that's a really hard result. Again, not impossible. Dredge on Midwich can pop the fuck off, bro. I've seen like even the best teams in the world. I've seen Elysium get like 4K forward on this set. Like stuff happens in the set sometimes, man. Like some crazy shit can go down, and Zaka is a very, very, very good Dredge. So I don't know, man. We'll see. If he really turns the fuck up, they could do this, but it would be a pretty crazy result. Portugal just needs to finish all 5 gens. Actually, they don't even need to finish all 5. I lied. They just need to finish 4. Portugal just needs to finish 4 out of the 5 gens is what they got to do. So the win con for Portugal is not that crazy. Lord. This set. Dude, if Spain is able to get this win, that would be so fucking nuts. But Portugal also has looked so unbeatable up until now. Oh, God. My head's going to fucking explode, dude. Oh. Just get us into the game already. Get us into the game. I want to see it. I want the action. I want to see it, man. Show me the Zaka. Yeah. I mean, Portugal's ahead by 2 stages for the tiebreaker. Like, it doesn't really matter how you math it. They're ahead by 2 stages. Like, that's basically the math here no matter what. So, yeah. I mean, no matter what, the tiebreaker is not going to go... Or, sorry, the tiebreaker is going to go in their favor no matter what. Yeah. Can we redeem a break for you? Hi, Zeus. Nah, this is the last game no matter what. I'm done after this game no matter what anyway. So, I don't need a break. This is a bad time for a break. We're at the very end. We're like 20 minutes away from the stream being over. Well, I say 20, but I mean, dredge sets can actually sometimes drag out a long time. We're probably like 20 minutes away from the day being over. But hey, I do appreciate, you know, you thinking of me at least. But nah, we're fine. I'm fueled by the fucking... The fucking juicers, bro. The Spanish and Portuguese juicers. The Iberian rivalry. I'm fueled by it. What time's the final start? 8 a.m. So I think what's going to happen tomorrow is 8 a.m. We're going to have the third place match. It's going to be Italy versus whoever loses this, right? Whoever loses this match is going to go against Italy for third place. That's going to be the start of the day. It's going to be a best of 3. And then the grand finals is a best of 7. That starts right afterwards. Whoever wins this is going to meet Russia in the grand finals, which is going to be such a good set, bro. Russia looked nasty throughout this whole bracket. Like, I mean, Italy was such a fucking wild card team, but like Russia looked really good, dude. No, don't hit me with the beer back. Okay, good. Here we go. Killing Blade, Broken Doll, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Eruption not opting to go for Ruin at all here, which is, again, interesting because I do think Ruin in this set is extremely strong, but not opting to go for it. I'm really surprised we're not seeing more like Ruin, like Undying, Ruin Thrill here. Like, it's very interesting, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think Eruption's insane on this killer too, but very, very surprised. Yeah, 8 a.m. EST. Yeah. It's important to note. Yeah, EST. 8 a.m. EST. So, like, 13 hours from now. Right? Whoa, it's 7 p.m.? What the fuck? When did that happen? What the shit? What the... Anyway, here we are. Zaka on killer. Finds a chase with Dan right away. And this pallet is pretty good. Dan just gonna go ahead and... Oh, I think he was faking like he was leaving. Is he still holding it? Bro, the patience. He held that motherfucker forever. Held that motherfucker until the end of time. Really good, fast first hit here on Dan. Silhey already doing a... Silhey's doing a totem because I think they're probably expecting there to be ruin... I think expecting there to be totems in play, but there's not. So that's kind of actually just dead... Wait, there is a totem in play. Wait, the pregame screen lied to me. He did have Ruin, I think. He did have Ruin. I was lied to. Okay, he was opting for Ruin, which makes sense because Ruin is very good. Never mind. Broken Doll adds 20 seconds to Nightfall. Nightfall is normally 60 seconds, I think. It makes it 80 seconds instead. And with the great pathing, I think he could have said Wonder there if he didn't Remnant, but down he goes. This is a pretty fast first down. Pretty similar timing to last game. They're splitting 3 gens. There's a good bit of progress. Rocket's already pre-stealthing for this unhook. He does have FTP, so we could see an unhook into FTP to try to keep Dan alive and try to keep the tunnel out away. I do feel like that is the man. I think, especially considering that they need to just not get 4K2'd, right? Like, you gotta remember, on the Strava side, they don't even necessarily need to have like a... Oh! Zaka! This is what I mean about Zaka just being fucking insane, bro. What is that teleport? Oh my god. Oh my god. Spain! Spain! Wait a minute. España! El Hugo! This is big problems for Portugal. That was their survivor that they were sending around for the unhook. It was also for the people player. It's really, really important, again, that they were trying to make sure that just nobody died quickly here. And Pedro doesn't get the unhook either. He gets cut off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. They pop 1 gem, but that's pretty much all the progress they have. Dan is possibly going to go struggle here. I'm assuming that Zaka's going to go back shortly. Yeah, he's going to go back shortly. He's going to force struggle on the Dan. Rocket is going to need picked up. Oh, no, team. Oh, no, team. That's like the best thing that could have possibly happened for Zaka there. They really wanted that for the people too, right? Because that FTP is probably the best tool they have to stop this tunnel out, right? Like if you want this tunnel out to not happen, unhooking Dan and then getting him back to full HP right away is probably the best thing you can possibly have here. And now that's basically out of play because Rocket's injured. And even here, like, Zaka just confidently harassing the fuck out of this chase. I think he left thinking Silhei was going to go get the pool, but Silhei just popped a gen, so I think he maybe realized the error of his ways there. But still, just 2 gens done. That's all they have. 2 gens done, and Dan is on his second stage and is slowly dying. But keep in mind, 2 more gens completed is all Portugal needs. Again, the win con here is just not that hard for Portugal, but we saw how hard Dredge can snowball whenever it turns into 3v1, right? Look at this game. And he finds them again. He's gonna try to block Silhei. Yep, he's got the hallway blocked. Big body Zaka, bro. Big body Zaka. Silhei's like, what do I do? I just can't save you. He just can't save. Dan's just dead. Dan's just fucking dead, dude. He's just dead. And now they have to go split gens. And again, we saw how snowboy this killer can be. Oh, he makes it to this gen. Wait, they don't pop it. He can kick it. Wait, Rocket might die. I'm very surprised he doesn't kick this. Kick that. Kick that, dude. It's like insanely 99. He wants us down. He wants us down under Rocket before anything else. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. He's using that for Killer Instinct. That gives Killer Instinct tracking on survivors. Because you're in Nightfall, so he was doing that to scout out Pedro, and he did find him. Pedro needs a juicer chase here. He needs a fucking... Well, he needs... I mean, what dude? There's only... Even if Sully pops that gen, that's still only 2 gens left. He needs a gasser, bro. He needs a fucking... an absolute... I can't think of any more adjectives to describe a chase, but he needs one of those really, really good chases, man. And it looks like Zaka totally fine with just slugging out Rocket and going after Pedro here. Pedro, what's he trying? He's trying to fake him into thinking that he left, I think. Okay, so I think what he was trying there, if you drop an item, it sounds very similar to like the grunt of a slow vault, right? It's a trick that people do against Spirit a lot. Where like if a Spirit's facing after you, you can like drop a item near like a powder window and it'll kind of sound like the same thing as a slow vault. So he was trying to do that to trick him into thinking he vaulted to get him to TP. And he was also just trying to hide to like make him think he might have like made a run for it, but yeah, it ended up not working out. So I respect the effort. I mean, he had to try something, right? Like, I respect the hustle of trying something, but Zaka, very disciplined, does not fall for it at all. Gets it down. Eruption pops on the gen with high progress. Well, one of the gens. The thing is, though, is that Portugal does have 2 gens that are both decently high progress, right? I'm pretty sure Silhei was doing a whole separate gen, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm pretty sure this one that just got kicked right here, I don't think that's the one Silhei was on, right? I think Silhei was doing a whole separate gen. So I do think they have 2 separate gens high prog right now. And again, that's what they need. They need 2 gens done. So if we can get a juicer chase here, you kind of don't want to give pallet control to the killer. Great stun from Rocket. And yeah, look, they're on a gen that's about 50 right now. And he's gonna get right on back. He's gonna get right back on this gen too. Zaka does know what gens are being worked though, so there is at least that. Like, he's not gonna be getting caught off guard or surprised here. He knows 100% what gens are high prog. And he's able to basically bob back and forth between them. Although this pallet setup is pretty good, not for 2 people though. So Silhei will get hit. Nightfall coming to a mid-witch near you. Eruption going down on this gen. Nightfall activated. Fast teleports incoming. Plus Killer Instinct. Plus really, really fast power recovery. Oh, he's just so patient. Rocket trying his best to bait this. He slugs this, right? He slugs this. They're all injured. This is the perfect opportunity to snowball. Bro, Spain. Team Spain. Hold on a minute. Team Spain. The favorites of the whole tournament, Team Portugal here, after going 7-0 to start the whole tournament, not losing a single set. In trouble right now. In huge trouble. Zaka in such a good position. Silhei trying his best to buy time. He's winning some 50s. He's winning 50s. Rocket does get picked up. Wait a minute, Silhei. Oh my god, Silhei is doing so good here. Oh my god, he's gonna get bloodlust eventually. That was a really good chase. Rocket's getting progress on the gen. He's actually gonna hook him. He's gonna hook him. He's gonna stop and hook him. Does he have a pain res? Rocket's got that gen very high progress though. The other gen across the way, the thing here is that the other gen across the way is definitely regressed, bro. Definitely regressed. It got kicked, it got eruption. This just got hit by pain res. Everybody is injured too. This is still looking pretty fucking good for Spain. They need to make sure every single chase from Portugal right now has to be good. If anyone just like gets insta-tapped at any point, it's GG. With everybody being injured, unless they get some heals off. If they're able to recover and get some heals off, then that changes a little bit. Pedro, so patient. He is kind of stuck here though. He's kind of locked in here. He can't really make it anywhere. Yep, the same mind game they keep trying to do, not working. Pedro is going to go down. That's going to be his second hook. They are starting to heal now, though. This will give him a little bit of footing to be able to recover slightly. But still, the gens are regressing this entire time. Both gens are regressing. Pain res hit that one gen, and the other gen was still hit by eruption like a year ago. So those gens are regressing a fuck ton. I think the one gen's probably back to like 10%. The other one's probably down to like 50. This over here is the gen that was probably at like 50. Might even be less though at this point, honestly. It's been a while. But this is definitely the higher progress gen. It's still regressing. Pedro now death hook too. Oh, this is so intense, dude. Oh, these teams are both so good. I don't want to see either team lose. Fuck. I'm getting scared for them, man. They're splitting both gens now. They're splitting both gens. They need, for the record, they need both of these gens to pop to win. What does Sokka do here? Does he actually camp this out? Does he actually camp this out? I feel like this actually feels like the only losing play to me. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hate the way Sokka's playing this. I almost feel like this is like the only way you lose it is by letting them progress the fuck out of these gens. Because if they pop one of these, then it becomes this awkward thing where you have to just like giga camp the other one. Oh, okay. Pedro's dead. Like, if Silhei can pop that gen and then slowly rotate over to this other gen, and if Rocket can stay alive, Rocket already starting another gen. I think kind of recognizing the scenario. Okay, but he's gonna go interrupt Silhei now. Bro, these two survivors, unironically might be able to do this. Like look at this from Silhei. So confident that he was gonna leave. Like, he didn't even take his distance there. He just sat there watching him while he was getting closer and closer, going, I know he's gonna leave, and I gotta get back on this gen. So good. Oh, Nightfall. Gen kick going down again. Bollocks. Bollocks is right. So, like, gonna get tagged. Rocket's gonna pop that gen, though. Rocket will pop that gen. And now if Rocket can rotate over to the other gen with progress, I think at this point, Sokka has like 3 seconds to get this down. Like, he's gotta get this down, like, fast.
No.
And he does get it fast. He does get it fast. If he can carry him to that gen, I think he's got it. Because that did pop eruption on this gen, right? I don't think Rocket's gonna be able to pop this in time. I don't think he's gonna be able to pop that in time. He's not able to pop that in time. He knows it. He's leaving. That probably gave him Killer Instinct, though, right? We didn't see it from the killer point of view, but that probably gave Killer Instinct. Based on the fact that I think he just teleported up top. Yup. Bro, Team Spain. Team Spain. Actually knocking out Portugal. Holy shit. The reverse sweep. Literally the reverse sweep, dude. Down 2-0 and then 3-0 comeback to them. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. What an insane performance from Spain. I'm mind fucked, bro. I'm flabbergasted. I'm Smeckledorfed. I'm completely shook. I don't know what to do or say. Spain is nuts, bro. Holy Portugal looked like such a stacked roster. Again, before the doctor set, right? Even the first season of this game, Portugal did not lose a single set. 7-0. And then after going 7-0, they lose 3 straight to get knocked out. Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord. That was the fucking sickest way to end a 12-hour tournament stream. Oh my god, that was amazing. Holy shit. Bro, Zaka is a fucking legend. Zaka is fucking nuts. Dude, we need a clip of Spain's comms. It's got to be similar to the fucking Mamma Mia from Italy, bro. That's got to be right up there with fucking Mamma Mia for sure. I don't know, what do Spanish people say rather than if I can instead of Mamma Mia, like ay caramba? I don't know. Is it just filled with ay carambas? I have no idea. Like I don't even know what the fuck are their comms like. Holy dude. Holy shit. Okay, so that means tomorrow, that's the end of the games today, guys. That's the end of the day, the end of the games today. I can finally get out of here and do something else with my night. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna have Team Portugal for going for 3rd place up against Italy. So Team Italy versus Team Portugal for the 3rd place matchup. That will be the start of the day. That will be a best of 3 to start the day. And then after that best of 3 is over, we have a best of 7 between Spain and Russia for the overall World Cup title. And man, Russia also looked so good today, dude. But like Spain, oh my god, that's gonna be such a good fucking game, dude. Oh my lord. Wow. Dude, that's so... Dude, neither Portugal nor USA made it to the finals. What? Did anybody predict that? Is there anybody that actually predicted that both Portugal and USA would both not make it? I feel like those two were like the 2 big favorites of the whole tourney, and they're both out. I'm mind-fucked, dude. I'm just mind-fucked. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is wild. All right. I'm really, really, really excited for the games tomorrow, man. I'm really, really excited for the games tomorrow. This is gonna be really, really good. I'm so pumped. Yeah, we've had a lot of underdogs win, teams win. I mean, to be fair to Spain, Spain wasn't that much of an underdog. Like, I think the Portugal roster just looked like giga OP, but like the Spanish roster looked really good. Like the Spanish roster was definitely not too far behind them. So like, I feel like the Italy versus USA upset was probably much more of like an intense upset. Like, I cannot believe Italy beat USA, bro. Like, I cannot believe it. And their comms were so wholesome, dude. I still can't believe they sat there in comms and just said, Mamma Mia. If you guys missed it, you know what? If you missed it, maybe I'll play the clip for you one more time. Hold on. Maybe I'll play this clip for you one time. If you guys missed this earlier, by the way, when Italy beat fucking USA, they were all like yelling and screaming and celebrating, and there was at least one guy just saying Mamma Mia over and over again on repeat. It was so fucking funny, dude. It was so funny. Here, give me a second. Let me just knock this capture out right quick. Actually, I'll just do this. Yeah, they like, it was so fucking wholesome and funny, but like, yeah.
Il gate non è aperto. Andiamo a 4, sono dentro main.
Okay, volume warning, by the way.
No, posso morire per te, Marco, posso morire per te, vinciamo. Vai dentro la porta, vai dentro la
No,
porta.
no, gira così, gira così. Palle, 9 mid, palle.
Ci sono 6 out.
Easy, voloci!
Porco Dio, ci sono delle bestie, sono delle bestie.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. One gamer suddenly just going, Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. Te l'avevo detto.
It's so good, bro. It's so good. It's so good. Holy shit. That's like my favorite thing that's ever happened in DVD tourney. Honestly, that's so fucking good. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. That's a little bit broken because of, you know, the capture breaking. But here, sorry. Let me just go ahead and ditch that. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Who's saying it? I don't know. I don't actually know the voices, honestly. I'm not sure whose voice is who. Plus, they were all kind of yelling, so that kind of makes it even harder still. So I'm actually not 100% sure who it was that was saying it. By the way, fucking hilarious, bro. I mean, Italy earned that. They played that so fucking well, honestly. I mean, Italy definitely showed, like, obviously they're like out of the running for like first place, but the fact that they're even in it for third is huge, considering again how stacked some of these rosters were. They played so well, man. So Kudos to Italy. All right, kudos to Spain for that fucking insane game, bro. So they're going to the finals tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I will be casting again with Hens. Me and Hens will be casting the third place game as well as the grand final. So all that will be happening with me and Hens tomorrow. So yeah. Same time, 8 a.m. EST is when it's gonna start. And I don't know how long it'll be, but it'll be a best of 3 and a best of 7. So make sure not to miss it. I think the grand finals. I think the best of 7 between Russia and Spain is gonna be really, really good, bro. Both those teams looked so nasty, man. They looked really, really nasty. I'm gonna raid. Yo, are any of the Spanish players live? Are any of them live and like staying live and like celebrating their win? I think I'm following most of them, but I don't know. I guess is is Yvonne live or anything? Fuck, I don't think they are. Fuck. Pedro is, but that was from Portugal. I'm not sure how morale is over there, you know? They might also be hopping off. Shit. Damn, I was hoping to find somebody from Team Spain to raid, but I don't think that's happening. Okay. Let me throw you guys over to... Oh, fuck, I want to raid somebody on DVD, but like... There's actually not even that many people live. I'm not really sure who to throw you guys to. I mean, is Pedro staying live? Let me go look. Pedro or Rocket? Oh, wait, they're on a delay. They're on a delay, so we're like still seeing the game there. Never mind. What the fuck am I even talking about? Never mind. All right, you know what? I'm just going to throw you guys over to Mr... Oh, wait. Class is... What the hell's Class doing? Big subathon stream? Wait, Class has been live 11 hours too. Class has also been live 11 hours. All right, I'm gonna rate Class. If you guys don't know Class, he is a EU gamer, a British fella who is giga fucking crack, dude. He's so good. Class, I think, is one of the most underrated, like, content creator people in this game. Like, he is actually so talented at the game. Like, he is very, very, very good. And also chill dude. So, I mean, go hang out with him. Go vibe, go hang out. Go hit him with whatever raid message you want. I don't know, get raid nerd debated, whatever you like, basically whatever you want to give him. I'll be back tomorrow with the rest of the third place and also finals. So make sure not to miss that. And that's it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Thank you guys all for being here. I appreciate you guys. Oh, I should have also said definitely go support Hens too, because I forgot. Hens put on all the hard work for that tournament. I should have shouted him out earlier. My bad. Sorry. I think we've been shouting him out through the day, so I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, love you guys. I'm out. Have a good rest of your night. See you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. I'll see you. I'll take care. See you. See you later. See ya.